Hello everyone, and welcome back to Anno 1800 Megacity. I should say megacities, of course, because we're not only building crown falls right now, we also have started the construction of Manola, a curious little port town yet, but of course, it's going places with our Artistas, the power dam, the football stadium monument, stuff like that. However, right now I still need to focus a bit on crown falls, because what we have right now is the ability to upgrade a few more people, right, to investors. And I would like to go ahead and continue with that, because this is a nice influx of influence right now. By the way, yes, they immediately after upgrading, they actually went crazy, bonkers, and yeah, went ahead with rioting against me. There is a police station over there. Let's just build one here as well for now. And that's it, right? They're going to be without any hope there to achieve anything really. Let's build another dreadnought. We can afford it. Let's get the dreadnought then down here to my others. So we're really starting to build a nice dreadnought fleet up. Another thing is my tailwind. Let's unload the good and get back to Anharlo right away in the old world to get more items for our shippies. And also I think, oh wait a second, there's another royal warship. We can build more of them, can we, or not? Nah, let's use the influence to enforce our island defenses, right? So especially also here in Sohom, we should be able to at least repair a few bunches there. It's the weapons again. It's the weapons. No problem though, we are getting more over soon. Manola is stuffed with weapons at the moment. Let's continue a bit with Manola while we wait on timber to roll in again in Crown Falls. So we do have this road here, right next to the main road then, where there's more districts coming in. Let's also use our good old high density block there again. In this case here, there is actually a clay deposit close by. So let's just have some two smaller ones here. And then this, of course, we can use. I wonder if we can move this then with the scholars. That would be interesting to know. And then we have those guys here, sitting at 1,300 honoreros already, and we're only starting out. There is also this side over there, so let's build us that bridge that goes then right from my main road to the other side.
Ship under
and look at the space. Of course, we're not going to use everything here for city districts, but most of it, most likely. Yeah. The alpaca plantations, once again, prone to attacks. And also the pirate. By the way, this brings me to the idea. Yeah, he's just so hard to please as well. I think ceasefire would be possible, but I mean, we have 2.8 million. How much does he want now? 1 million for ceasefire. Let's go ahead and do this, to be honest, because it also gives me influence and reputation with him, and there's no more fighting with the pirate, at least for now, making it easier to also settle on other islands. Yeah, there is, by the way, more weapons than that we can unload. And let's get those monitors back to the main fleet then right away. And we just happily continue here with Manola. By the way, there is the marketplace, so we can still go ahead. That, and then also, yeah. Now the big question is how we will support all of these people there, right? There is not that much space in Manola as comparison to Crown Falls, so I will not be able to squeeze in that many productions. Probably just, yeah, there is going to be lots of productions, but that's it. Oh, big movement. Once again, Miss Hunt is going out there. It's just glad that my cargo ship was in the way. Get them out of the path there. There's going to be a major attack now. I do have my dreadnoughts close by, my boosted dreadnoughts. We do have some warships over there. I think it quite is a big clash is coming in. This one be fine. And the dreadnought is on its way. We could build a battleship soon. No idea about that yet.
Ready as we can be with damage.
This looks like fun. It will be a nice challenge for my dreadnoughts now to do something here, right? Oh, Miss Hunt, what are you doing all the time? I want to build, really. At this point, I'm also a bit tired of all the fighting, but there's just no way for her to go to peace with us. We do need to raise our military score. It's impossible though with the limitations to influence.
Thank you.
At least at 12 we are. The higher we go, of course, the more likely it is for her to go ceasefire. But it's still not there yet. She continues to move forward, so she wants to attack Crown Falls.
Your harbor is under
And by the way,
attack.
my coffee production should be a bit better now than before, right? So we are at 28 really. And for Crown Falls with the upgrade we do need 35. I'm getting in a bit of with the docklands, so we're not helpless there at the moment.
The fire left ruins behind.
All right, now she's actually really just moving in. That's lovely.
Fleet embarking.
Let's do this. My ships are ready, my dreadnoughts are ready, and my items are ready for the big clash.
Ship constructed.
Let's also use the mortar then right away. Let's see where there is a bigger coming together of ships, so that we do a bit more damage, of course. Yeah, that's looking good. Let's fire the mortar. Should be doing a nice amount of damage right in here. Perfect.
Was destroyed. A ship was destroyed.
And there she's going down. I mean, we are losing some ships too, which is fine. We can replace them with dreadnoughts then,
Destroyed.
right away.
Ship was destroyed.
And there she's starting to back off already. Let's move in. Chase her a bit.
Your ship has returned from its voyage. A ship was destroyed. A ship was destroyed.
The dreadnought should be able to chase them a bit, right? So that we really can take out more. They have a beautiful range. Look at that. Picking them out one by one. Perfect. And then the next one. That's the advantage of the dreadnoughts. Yeah, she's going to lose all the ships now. No chance this time. And this is going to take her a while to build up again.
Ship under attack.
So that was the power of the dreadnoughts. We need more. We need more. I think also my cargo ship. Has it arrived back? No, she has not. Propaganda-wise, siege is successful, right? So we are alliance of civilized nations. And let's get just the negative consumption in, and that's it. Right? And with that, we should save even more influence. So we're at 200 now. Very good. And also to supply all of my New World islands, I will need more weapons, of course. I should be having more weapons though in Crown Falls. We're sitting at 490. Let's get them over together with lots of bricks. Lots of bricks and lots of weapons. Let's make it 2 times actually, so 2 ships. We can pump full. Oh yes, also next dreadnought ready and the items are ready too. Let's get the 3rd dreadnought full with hit points. 40% more hit points. I think this might crash the ship. Let's just try it out. Ah, there you go, it's working. Very good, did not crash. That's it though. The other items I'm going to get off board. So this one has now 40% more, and it's also receiving 25% less damage from cannons and big berthas. The other items we just will unload. Miss Hunt should have lost a significant military score, but she's still above 1000. Yep, the ship. Let's unload the items and get us more bricks and more weapons over to the new wall. So those 2 fully staffed now. Let's go to Suhom, as we're going to use that influence to push more harbor cannons. And let's do this also in Crown Falls. This is not so much about attack forces, but rather about showing who's the boss, right? Increasing the military score. That's the most important thing. About my dreadnoughts, that's the advanced weapons. Advanced weapons is working with 3 factories right now. We might consider boosting this. First of all, 50% more. That is something we can absolutely do. I do have police stations close by, do I? No, I don't. Let's rather do this, as we'll need them. If we boost factories, we do need to have the police close by. It will not affect anything, right? My engineers here are totally unaffected by this. So I think that's one of the big advantages of the commute pier. And with that, a bit more advanced weapons are coming out, so that we can build 2 dreadnoughts at the same time. That's going to be tricky, but I mean, it's not really necessary, as we are Still limited by influence. Very good. Timber we have. Let's continue with a few more houses. This whole bunch there. Those guys. Looking good. We do have a few rides here at hand. But I can still go crazy on more upgrades. 250 influence. You gotta just love that. There you go. That was nice. A few more rides, but we will be sorting that out. Everything has been met though, all the demands. The bank will be necessary, I think, at some point now. And also, yeah, that's it really. 260 influence. Let's use that to finally also start boosting the defenses of Manola so that I don't need to have ships close by all the time, right? And with that, we got the anti-armor gun, we got the flag emplacements. I don't have a big bertha, unfortunately, in the new world still, right? So that is still something we cannot do. However, we are going ahead with some basic cannons for now. Those guys. Then some flamethrowers as well. At least one we can afford at least. And then the flag placements. Since they will always come from the south, let's have the flag emplacements scattered like this. So there, any kind of airship that comes in from the south will be able to attack first. I think we can build one more. Is that right? Yep, let's build one more normal cannon tower down there. That's it, right? That's a few more cannons coming in. And I think with that we can, yep, get the monitors to our main fleet over there. Just fine. My cargo ship with the weapon still hasn't arrived though yet. We need to wait on that. That means we can continue with the expansion of Manola. Just fine. So the triple road continues. And then I will need, yeah, another marketplace for this district here for sure. That would be then here for that whole area. Together, of course, with the chapel, as always. Looking better as we also continue here. Now the total demand will be interesting, of course, and getting that road then all the way over there. There's a cliff here. I think we can build a bridge. Perfect. That's looking like an epic bridge. Let's just see how we can get this one over the best way. Yeah, like this, I guess. Really cool. With that, we get to that area now, and I will be able to start then my first productions that we need for Manola. However, I'm not intending to really keep that much. We can build the docklands, of course, in the New World too, and I'm fully intending to use it just like in Cape Trelawney for all the basic materials then that we can import to get the high quality stuff as an export good, right? That will be the major thing then for Manola. Let's not forget the investors. We have more timber again. There you go. So over there, boosting it further. Now we're running out a bit of reinforced concrete. I don't have the highest production for that yet because we basically never really needed it, but there we still have it, and we probably will just continue now. 2 more concrete factories over there, and yeah, let's build this another one then here as well in this corner there. With that, we have it. I think a limestone corridor, we should get another one. There it is. Let's build it right away as well. Very slow in its production, so that way here should be fine. Let's just make it a paved road so to speed it up a bit. But other than that, we have the limestone and more reinforced concrete then as well. The rest of the materials are looking really good, capping constantly on it. Of course, that is not perfect, but it's still okay. Let's also get even more items to the new world because we really want to push more, especially then also for Manola. And here, where's my cargo ship? There it is, my explorer. Let's get this one. Let's get this one back to Crown Falls because we will need to get more bricks over then to Manola. I was also planning, of course, now here our Hacienda. So there it is. It has a much increased radius since the DLC. And of course, the radius will be massive once it's fully upgraded. And the Hacienda, of course, is another smaller addition in the new world that we want to have. And probably in this area or in this area. No idea about that yet. Somewhere here, before we build that, however, we do need to get the bricks. Perhaps you have something in mind in the comment section where I should build it. I think here it makes the most sense because we can then also use the hinterlands of Manola, or if we build it here, we can use this area for additional farming. No idea about that, right? So in that case, that's that though, and we continue here with our next production chains then really, and that is of course the fried plantains, where we can go crazy with that. And yeah, well, I guess we have to go crazy with that, right? My current consumption is at -7. It's probably going to -30, 40 long-term wise. By the way, let's build the next blocks. There it is. As we can do this and just have the next people living then somewhere here. Let's make it a bit smaller here, and then a few more houses here, overlooking the harbor area. We could also think about some smaller ornaments than here as we get closer to the edge of these cliffs here. And I guess here. Very good. Manola continues to grow. Over here then we continue with the next expansion. However, of course, we do need to work then on some of our fried plantain stuff. And for that we do need our fish oil factories. Quite a few of them, I think. Looking good. This should work out. And with that we can then also go crazy with fish oil. And then we just need the plantations, of course. And since we are going to need quite a few of them, yeah, here we have the space then. We can also go crazy on that. And there you go for our first productions, right? The main goal, of course, is right now to get obreros as quickly as possible. And later on, we can actually get rid of them again. And then we have as a second production right over here, our ponchos. Very good. There we have it with the police station, the fire station in here as well. We got enough timber to really start up. This is a maximum of 28 plantains, really. Fried plantains, so we do have a bit of a buffer here. And 20 ponchos going to 7. I'm not going to boost them. I'm not going to use trade routes for this. This is temporary, right, for any kind of production that we need right now. Later on, we will just get rid of them with the help of my docklands. We built 4. With that, we can also build 4 fried plantains, plantations, and the kitchens as well. Just make sure that we also have a connection then with the harbor area all the way down there. Now it's working. And since we have enough timber, actually we don't. We still don't really have a good timber production. So I would probably also like to go ahead and start this war somewhere here as well. And we should be able to use it just like that. Oh, over here actually, there we have plenty of space. For now. And of course, it's all with a decent amount of time pressure because I never really know what Miss Hunt is up to. Let's just try to make this as quickly as possible. And also here. And here. About workforce, we really don't have to worry about. 1,600 we are sitting right now. This is also now starting. Let's actually pause the consumption of these goods because I really want to wait on that. Rum would be available too. That is something though I'm not doing yet, as I think there is really no benefit in having this at the moment. Now, any kind of ship arrives somewhere. We do have 2 more ships. Perfect. That is for Shodix, our weapon production. Our defenses, right? Lots of it that we have. And with that, we can go ahead and just upgrade our defenses once more with the influence that we have. Also, these guys here, some flamethrowers. This should significantly boost then our defense capabilities as well. For Manola, we still need the bricks. That is the most important thing right now. Let's go back to Crown Falls. No big attack coming in right now, but yeah, reinforced concrete is now the missing point here before we can build more dreadnoughts as well. This is now running. How many do we produce right now? We are sitting at 7 tons per minute, which is not really a lot, so we might consider expanding that as well soon. However, yeah, it's tempting. We could go crazy with a few more upgrades here. I think at least in this area. Around the power station we can do some upgrades. There's still some here in the center. And those guys there. Really, influence is key right now. And we're just getting all of that in at the moment. There's also the problem with our bicycle factory that is not producing enough. We are having a huge shortage of 9 per minute right now. We can produce 4 per minute with 1. So 3 more factories are needed right now. Caoutchouc and steel we don't have to worry about. It's almost full and there's also plenty of that coming in. So in that case here, let's have some 3 more. The power station is in this area anyway. I can have 1 more here. Probably going to move this just a tiny bit down. Oh, now it's getting overlapped with another one. Is that right? Have this one down a bit further like that. You can upgrade the warehouse there as well. This is good. And then we can add a bunch of them here as well. And now this one connects into this area, so we can boost these bicycle factories there. There's also a tiny space here then that we can add to add, for example, spectacle factories and stuff like that. This is enough now. This should really work out. The only thing that I could think could be problematic here is then my caoutchouc production. We're producing 18 right now, and we consume 22, right? So we do need to increase the size of my caoutchouc there a tiny bit. We have them over there unboosted at the moment, and I can also go ahead and boost them by 50%. Happiness is not a big deal at the moment. Yeah, let's also, might also be a choke point here, boost our warehouses to have more ramps available. And of course, then there's the whole thing with the trade union. And by the way, we can do this now. I would like to do this for coffee right away, as with coffee, that is something that we can just easily boost, right? By the way, with the sieges, I think... Oh, we don't have that many ruins, but I think my fried plantain production might also be a shortage. There's -1. Poncho is fine, but fried plantain is not fine. So here I once again... Let's add some more production then to... Oh, yeah, it's always these plantations here, mostly, that might be doing the problem. And here. There you go, no problem any longer. This one though needs to have the farm here, and this one the farm here. There you go. As we do need to get a few more obreros in, right? I could also use a trade union, and let's actually do this. Will cost me another 20 influence, but it's absolutely worth it to finally use our boosting here. Coffee roaster productivity 30% increased, and also the workforce is reduced by 50%. However, it does now need jornaleros, which is not a bad thing, really. We have enough jornaleros. I might just need to tone down on a few of my obreros. Just for now, really. As we can revert this then soon. But we no longer need obreros. That's a good thing with that item. And for the coffee roasters, let's go ahead and use the arborist with the coffee production of 15%. And then we might think about new productions later down the road. That is, though, a nice boost overall. And productivity 30% increased. How's the ratio looking now? Almost equal. Very good. Almost equal. And coffee we produce now 32, which is, I think, now the demand that we have, right? 36 is the demand. A tiny bit more. I might actually, to be honest, get rid of this item again, because I don't think that... Yeah, let's keep it for now. But we do need a few more boost items there. Do I have a ship close by with the white flag? It's getting harder to also get the white flag. I don't see an enemy ship close by. Let's get one of my cargo ships to Isabel, because I might purchase some more boosting items here for all of that, what we need. In Manola, meantime, we have now all the ponchos ready. Let's go ahead and build...
left ruins behind.
Those two and those two, together with 4 framework knitters, right? To get this production here now starting to ramp up as well. And let's just have... Oh no, paved roads, not for now. With that, both of these basic products are coming in, and we will be able to get the first obreros then to Manola as well. Let's go back to Crown Falls, as we do need to do something here as well. We still have lots of workers, way too many. And especially in this area.
Returned from its voyage.
We can just go ahead with the upgrading. We have building materials to get us more artisans. Very good. And then I guess also towards this area there. all of these guys here. Yeah, let's make this one full. Right, so this is all now going artisans over there, and then we have a few more here that we can upgrade to investors to keep that influence rolling in. Very important. Oh, this is lovely. This is lovely. Stay tuned. Hi there, welcome back to, the pirate base. Oh, you called me off once again. I was in shopping spree outside of recording and boom, there you are once again. And I have no idea. We just have to show what we got here, right? What I'm spending 2 million credits on once more. Some very good items here, in fact. 3 items, one of them is epic quality. So they're doing a nice nifty damage. We also finally got a Romanov with the 20% damage per shot increase. And also we got Drayphone Gas, the damage to buildings increased by 50%. Boosting that with the attack speed and attack damage itself. Oh my goodness, my dreadnoughts will do quite a nice damage to the harbor cannons of Miss Hunt. Let's get this all right away over to Crown Falls. Tailwind, off you go. Tailwind, I don't like the look of you. There, much better. And off you go once more with all of these very, very juicy buildings indeed. Items indeed that we have there. There is a monitor in the area. 500,000 she wants for that. Sorry, Anne, I'm not doing that. That's a bit too much. Speaking about my diplomacy, because Anne likes stuff. Perhaps also Hugo likes stuff. No, he does not. With Bente, let's try urgently to stay positive with her, because a second war, look at the military score. A second war is something we can definitely not afford anymore. And Miss Hunt, of course, as always, very, very hard to get to her. We are at 12. This is still far away. However, we are boosting our military score already as is. Oh, wait a second. We got Sean of Fortune. 20, 23. This is not so bad. Give me something. No, he will want 2 million or so for that peace treaty. So we are going to stick it to that. Now, this drops us down to 1 million only on our account now. However, the balance is still looking juicy. Now, back in Crown Falls, I would like to check. The next dreadnought could actually be built soon. There's also our oil tanker here coming in with 141 liters of oil. Quite a lot there, really. And as we can see, oil is going up, really. Because this one just comes in, boosting us to 600 tons that we have now in the storage itself. Perfect. And of course, we do need reinforced concrete. I also do still need investors, though. So let's just rebuild those houses that have been damaged in the fire. There's still a bit of a fire going on, so... Oh boy. Before I get used to this new building here, I will be old and grey. Let's just have these buildings here repaired. And yeah, about the reinforced concrete. I think we can import that to speed it up. We could get in cement. No, we can't. I remember there was something. Wasn't there something? No, unfortunately not. No reinforced concrete, unfortunately, that we can just import like that. I will just need to get it with production. Now, production we can go crazy on. I do have now the cement, right? Let's just quickly check it out. We do have around 1 actually, that is negative right now. Steel should be fine. And the reinforced concrete is at 7. Now I can just go ahead and boost my limestone quarries. They're not boosted yet. Yes, doesn't even cost me anything. We're boosting quite a bit here, by the way. Coal and iron I don't really need to boost now that I think about it. Let's just keep it there anyway, because we're still having a perfectly happy population there. Now with that boost, the outcome for that will be positive at 2. And with that, I will be able now to build us a few more of them, right? So 2 more of them. Go ahead and do this just here. In this little concrete area that we have, right? Right out there. Now back in Manola, we can continue. Let's unlock the fried plantains. Oh yes, I was so excited about this island here. With all our productions and stuff like that. Let's just have us another road here. Just along the river there, really going to the beach area. And also here going all the way up. By the way, this of course is a main road. Yeah, let's have a double bridge there for now, right? This one continues. And it also continues then all the way down here. And all the way up here. Because who knows what's lurking then here, right? Because we will have lots of monument opportunities. Oh, by the way, there's the dam. Dam phase foundation. In order to start our dam here, we do need 4,000 Artistas. That's going to be quite the life goal. And then we can start with this one here, right? So definitely don't get settled in one of those trees, animals. It's getting uncomfortable there at some point. So for now, we can stick to it, and this road will then go to the dam most likely. Right, and this one goes to the beach area where we'll have our own funny things then lurking around. Now, Fry Plantain is coming in, Ponchos is coming in, and oh yeah, we actually should probably still do a bit more here. So let's go ahead, build 2 more fish oil factories, 2 more Fry Plantain plantations, and 2 more kitchens. And the same goes then here with our Poncho Darners, 2 more of them, and 2 more alpaca farms, just so that we get a nice, comfortable surplus on everything. And by the way, this will of course be way too full. Let's just help it out there. Fire station we have. That should be fine. Back in Crown Falls on this beautiful sunny day. Yeah, you get the idea. I'm in a good mood today. We have lots of very interesting things to do. We got some artifacts, of course. The Dionysian mosaic that I can put in here for the attractiveness. And as we can see, we are very close now touching the next one. And with the Aureus coin, we upgrade from a curious metropolis to a pleasant metropolis. And for that, we have the fireworks, of course, celebrating the occasion. It's also time, once again, to also just repaint our little city there. We have way too many different colors already, and especially the brick color should still be the dominant one.
Your ship has returned
much better. Also my piratey items have arrived. Let's get them to the dreadnoughts down there. Going to boost them quite a bit. Oh, look at that. This is just a convoy though. There is a trade ship in the middle.
They don't need anyone to tell them what to do. Look at them.
And let's also go ahead with another university in this area. There we do have the pub and the marketplace. We don't need them anymore for the artisans, right? We still have the workers up there. I can upgrade them. Perfect. I don't want to have any workers close by. And then it's all just artisans here that we have. So we can get rid of that. There you go. And with that we have a bit of space here for the next university that we can just easily squeeze in then. And I think we can actually keep it like that. We could also go ahead and make a little plaza out of the whole area. I might like that. Let's move those buildings away there. At least for now, right? So as always, it's just temporary moving. This is going to be our central park, so I definitely can't have any buildings there. And we're going ahead then and just have this one here somewhere. We could have it a bit further over there. Get the university in, like so. Right, and then we can have this whole area that being kind of like a plaza thing here, with some ornaments then as well. So this one goes all the way over there. So the theater has entrances to both sides, and then we have actually here where we can squeeze in one of those artisans again, and the same goes for these areas there, right? So we don't actually need to move them over there. I think we have plenty of space. This one. And of course, let's make it a bit chaotic then around these houses there. That's totally fine, right? A city is also quite often spontaneous planning for whatever you want to squeeze into these areas. And then we got some room here for ornaments, like a nice statue or something like that in the center of it all. Or what would also fit most likely is, a little fountain plaza, something like that. Something we can have, and perhaps then also something here, whatever we can find. A statue of a rider would fit in. But really, since we're in the front of a university, we should go with something more scientific. So home, once again, but that is nothing too severe. I just need to check it out, just in case there is anything serious happening.
Is under attack.
And then it's going to be a bit more complicated about the seasons. I think we could also make it symmetrical, so we do have our silver trees left and right to the university, and then we have this whole row there where we could have Ode Eden burning a gold one that I probably don't want to squeeze into this area, but just some smaller ornaments then here and there. Now it's also time for my dreadnoughts to get fully equipped. We do have the mortar, the epic one that I would like to have. Definitely the boosting of attack speed. There it is, 20%. In addition to Dreyfangast, who is increasing the damage to buildings by 50%. So this is, of course, really adding up nicely then. I think, this one is still lacking a cannon. And by the way, I've sent also a cargo ship over because we have those weapons on board. And of course, those weapons are going to be brought over to the New World then ASAP, together with some other building materials. whatever we might need. And I just want to show you how much preparation it actually takes to get a good equipped, a well-equipped fleet against the enemy, right? Here we do have the damage to building, so there might be another damage per shot increase. That would be a nice addition. And the last mortar I probably used it on one of my other dreadnoughts that will get out there soon, right? So this one is also now fully equipped. 370, 319, 366 damage per second. And this one here we keep. I still have those 2 items. Let's actually get them on one of those ships so that we can get Tailwind back to Anne Harlow. In the meantime, reinforced concrete is coming in, and the next dreadnought is coming out soon. Dreadnought number 4 for the old world. I can't wait to finally use them. Actually, we have 5 dreadnoughts then in the old world. There is one. Totally forgot about you.
Firing the engines.
Another thing I should do is getting those flamethrower monitors out. They're very effective against wooden ships, and they will complement my dreadnoughts quite nicely. So let's also put them over here to the main fleet then as it goes. And the wooden ships, they're the cannon fodder. They're just there really to draw damage away from the dreadnoughts, right? Because they're cheap, quickly to build, and basically cost us no influence in comparison. And in that case here, we definitely need to mix it. Back in Manola, exciting news, people. We can finally go ahead and upgrade those people here to Obreros. Something I definitely will do right away.
You reached a new
And with that,
milestone.
Manola reaches the colony status. Something very important that we need to do right away, since we have now Obreros and Timber, and by the way, we'll get a lot of Obreros out of this, so I don't need to worry about that, is bricks production. And I would like to go ahead and start the first one right away. Getting then its connection to the warehouse. And over here we have another one. Of course, in normal New World Islands, I would be very hesitant pushing them out. But in Manola, it's fine, because we have all the workforce in the world for this island to get the bricks production cracking. 2 of them. I might actually think about a third one. We got 4 clay deposits. They're all very close together too. So this is definitely something we can think about.
I hope.
Right, so far it's also looking rather good. In Sohom, I should be able actually to... Yeah, not get the flag. No, let's get a normal cannon tower out there actually. Because the flags are not that useful really. And the cannon towers are there to boost morale just nicely, right? So if we spread them out a bit to the different parts, we should also be able to sustain any massive attack coming in. There's also some building materials coming in. Let's build another one. This one. Just so that we get that military score up. 64 influence, I'm going to keep that for another dreadnought. In Crown Falls, meanwhile, we go ahead and continue with our next big, massive buildings. We do need another bank, and we do have several options for that. Also, the rather smaller bank, does it cost more? No, it's exactly the same, right? This one here, though, is also adding us some attractiveness. So, yeah, we can go ahead and just get us this into this tiny area there, by the way. Yeah, let's keep that one for some ornaments later. And then we can have still this whole block here. And the police station, let's just move this one a bit further. We can have this block then a bit further over here. Oh, this we need to check because I think, yep, that's my ship for the pirate. We can get this one rolling. And with that, this should actually make sense already. Yep. Just here would actually fit in nicely then. To the big park then. Or we go with this one. I think I like that more. Move the buildings over. Also here. Because it's a long building, I would like to have it like so. Just around then the main road. And actually we do have some space here for more investors again. So we can squeeze them in just nicely here in the back. Like this one. That we keep a bit further away. This adds, of course, now a bit more income again, and also a bit more happiness for all the engineers and investors. Their bank fulfill is now needed again. The only other problem is the members club once more, so this whole district is lacking it yet. The last member club is actually pretty far away by now. It's over here, so those guys here want it. And for that, once again, let's move some buildings. Looks like a bigger attack. Nah, it's just Sean really getting a bit too close there to one of my islands. And he actually proposes ceasefire by himself. That's the good thing. I think he actually did it on purpose. We would have needed to pay 2 million there once more if we were going for ceasefire, but this is actually much better, of course. Okay, let's just quickly check it out. Air attacks will be very hard on Sohom in the future for her, because everything is spread out now quite a bit.
I still have a few stories.
I think we can still build something. Let's build another normal tower as defense. And yeah, there we could squeeze it in then. A nice members club. Actually, let's have it on the other side. So we do have it then over here. That's a bit better. We will still need to wait there a bit for the 75 influence to roll in though. Oh, very problematic. This is all for big buildings here, right? So here we probably will be able to squeeze in then our town hall somewhere. And then also have a little plaza then in front of it. Around the central park I would like to have big ornamental buildings then. For now though, we just pave the roads. Still have plenty of workers, so let's go ahead and also continue upgrading some more of these bunches. Especially here towards the industry port, right? So that we have those artisans, but not too many of course, because we want to keep our workers where there is the industry zone as well. Over here we can still have a few more, and I think up there, also a farmer. Going down to 500 workers. Perhaps also here now towards that very strange looking church. Why was it not connected? Now it is again, and now it's providing church services once more. Very strange. Must have happened somehow, sometimes, in the past. Perhaps also in the future. Though enough with the cringiness, we have the next building, the Members Club. To provide more happiness once more for the investors. Alright, back in Manola, let's have the next bunch of upgrades. Those guys here, also here. As we can see, the first bricks are also coming in with the workforce. I would like to go ahead and start my next brick production then right over there. At the end of this road that we have. We might actually continue with the road. Boy, I hope that we can move these clay pits with the scholars. Honestly, this would be crappy if we need to keep them here. Because then some of those roads are, not that great, right? Having such a big road beside an industrial zone, not something I would like usually. Let's just have them here. Because of course we can't leave it empty. Very good. And the next brick production up and running. Now, my obreros, they of course have goals. And we want to get to Artista now as quickly as possible in all their glory. And they have tortillas, sewing machines, and the bombins. Now the bombins... Wait a second, are we... No, I think we're not getting any bombins in, right? We lost the bombins with Martinez. Was that the case? That was the case, yes. Probably going for another island, because I don't want to have these productions here. This island is available to us. We should be having a ship with the white flag. There it is. And we should have lots of building materials. Let's start settling then on this island here too. Lots of oil, by the way. 21 oil, which is probably going to be only for our Manola island. And... the sewing machines. The sewing machines we can actually do easily, right? So this is just a trade route. The first trade route really to connect Cape Trelawney with Manola. Yeah, it's going to be a problem here. Long distances with several islands in between. I will use a cargo ship with the white flag on board. There's no way around that. And I might actually go with Star Shadow right away. We have Tailwind, Rogue, my salvager, and I think that's it though, right? Do we have another one with a white flag? No, we don't. And it's getting increasingly difficult now to get the white flag. So I will need to be careful what I'm using on. I think Star Shadow is in a new world. Tailwind is at the pirate, right? So that leaves nothing here really. Yep, Dusky Hawk. Let's get Dusky Hawk. There is no Miss Hunt here in between really, right? Neither here, nor here. So we should be fine. I'm going to risk it. And in Crown Falls, we're going to pick up some sewing machines. We have really ridiculous amounts of that. And get this over to Manola. Now, how much is the demand really? I think it's going to be very low anyway, right? So oh no, it's going to be big. It's at 2 tons already. and that is only with the meager amount of obreros. So this is definitely going places. That would be one good that we fulfill here now. For happiness, we might also have a look at the rum. By the way, the boxing arena is something we can now add. Let's go ahead and do this. Right here in the center to boost happiness right away. So my obreros are going to be just really happy. We don't need to provide rum right away, right? We could provide some beer, to be honest. Let's go beside the swing machines to also take some beer there with us. No reason why we shouldn't do this. We have plenty of that in Crown Falls and no shortages. With that, 2 products are coming in. Perfect. That only leaves us with coffee, bombins and tortillas. Coffee we would have in Sohom, but this is really dedicated for Crown Falls, so I'm not doing anything here. What we're doing here is we are going to just settle on another island. In the meantime, while the ship is on its way with the building materials, I of course would like to continue with my expansion of Manola. We'll have plenty of space over there. There's a marketplace. There's the marketplace, right? We are close enough. So I can just really have a whole bunch of these people here. And then probably also some bigger blocks like this. Yes, very good. Just beside that river. Let's just hope there's not going to be a flood anytime soon. And then probably all the way up to this point here we can have it. So let's have another block then. Much better. And we could also, since this is a bit further outside, have also some more ornamented blocks for us. Like this one, where those people also have their own entrances. Because with Artistas, I think this is going to look quite good. Also, the next Dreadnought is out. And my next cargo ship. The cargo ship we're going to use for something. And that is my... first of all, the bricks iron production was still inactive. And the other one was to further boost a bit the transportation of pigs and sausages to Crown Falls. It's a bit low on that point, on that front. And I just built Southern Cross. That is important for the canneries. Last but not least, we can afford the next Dreadnought. Oh, this is going to be fun. Soon we are going to have some fun against Miss Hunt there. Soon these things stop, hopefully. And at least my first goal would be, of course, to get her out of Cape Trelawney. But in the New World, she's also not that strong in comparison, so we might just try something nasty there along the way. That's coming along. Very good. My ship should be close now. There it is, close to our island that we can then take. And by the way... yeah, we will get then just some bricks over from Manola, because we get the bricks in now as well. And yeah, let's go ahead with some more tiny upgrades, especially this area. Can definitely profit from some more colorful buildings. And also on that side here, though we need to be careful. There, the marketplace is then missing a bit, so we can then also start with paving the roads in the New World with all the new juicy things that we got. Stay tuned! Hello everyone, what a nice view, isn't it? Welcome back to Anno 800. Oh, I just love the panoramic views that we're getting in with our city as the city grows, and yeah, well, more prestigious buildings are coming along. My latest prestigious building is this bank over here that we built in the last episode. I just love these huge monumentous structures that are looking up to the sky, right? And yeah, more and more of them are coming in. But enough with the babbling, enough with the babbling. We have, once again, lots of work to do. Lots of work ahead of us. First of all, I hope I fixed my pig trade route. We do need more pigs. Reason for that is my canneries are not working full-time all the time. They need to work constantly. Next up is the spectacle production. Right now, what I can see, so first of all canneries are working at full speed at the moment, leading to a surplus of 4. And then we have our spectacles somewhere over there. It's a balance, right? This is not good, so we definitely want to have a surplus of that. They're producing, or they're consuming brass and glass. Both of them we should have plenty of. We actually do, right? So I think brass is actually capped right now. And also glass is still equal. So when I go ahead now and boost my, or build 2 more spectacle factories, That is what I want to do here. And unfortunately, we cannot grow spectacles yet. Perhaps there is an item for that. Who knows about it? Now, we do, of course, need more glass. Glass is something we have over here. We are not... we are boosting it right now. And it is requiring sand. A lot of that. We don't even have enough sand. Let's still go ahead and get us a few more of them out there. Because we do want to have a bit more glass production. So I can afford another one here. That is having its access then as well. And we probably, most likely, will also be able to squeeze in another one here. Let's keep the connection there to have this. Now, on the other hand, I do have my sand farms over here, or sand mines. And yeah, there's the cliffs once more, so this is not going to be not going to be possible. This, however, is possible, right? So we can squeeze in some 2 more in this area. Very good. And one of them is actually destroyed. How very bad. Are they boosted? They're being boosted by 50% already. One more then, and that should be totally fine for now, for whatever we need in this area. Very good. This should fix some problems, and it should also increase then our spectacle production quite a bit. That is the important thing. Fur coats, once again, there is something wrong with fur coats as well. It is the fur. Fur is coming in from Shodix right over there. By the way, I can see there is a share again. And we do have them all here. There is some ruin. Would not be the case. We are producing right now 24 tons of fur per minute. We consume 33. It's a bit more than that. So let's go ahead and just get us a few more upgrades of fur over there. By the way, fur is also a perfect product to have imported again with the docklands. Right, so we might be thinking about that, amongst other things. This one, getting all the way now, and if I'm not entirely mistaken, we are sitting at 1 minute there for that. So that is only 4 per minute. Not that much, right? I do need more. I do need a bit more fur. This one is all full then. There we have another one. Leads to a surplus of 5 again. And despite the beach and the overlap, we still have some productivity here. Very good. I'll take it all. I'll take it all. And over there, 2 more. Very important that we get the fur along, as long as we are not importing that with the docklands, right? That is just the important thing. Oh, also, just very good that I'm in the area. There are some ruins here. By the way, we could also check where the ruins are, right? Just for your information, the key J, and you will find all the ruins in your game. Right, so you can just zoom over to them, and you get them, and you can just upgrade them again. Here in Quietus, we don't have enough resources to repair the other one there. That's something. And then we are at the Sohom ruins already. Sohom siege is over. Unfortunately, bricks is not coming in that much. There's also none of my clippers. There it is. Yep, has arrived now on this massive island over there. We do have some weapons on board. It's not a lot though. Let's settle in La Ruva. After all though, and let's get some weapons then from Manola. We have plenty of that. And in La Ruva, that is a horrible name. Let's go ahead and say Marekal, one of my supporters. Thank you very much for your support. And Marekal sounds perfect for a New World Island, to be honest. Now this one is going to be an interesting one. There's not going to be a village at all. We do have, thanks to a tiny mod, also the commute pier available in the New World. The only real cost that this one has is 15 influence. So actually one of the most valuable resources we have. And with that, we can then just go ahead. By the way, for some reasons, I cannot build this one like this, right? On a key. We do really need to have it on that, but because it's not working with the Docklands extension. So we do need to have it somewhere like this. And then I can build it for the 15 influence points, saving me the arduous work of actually building another village. And then we just build a second one, once again also with 15 influence, somewhere over here now in Manola. Let's just make sure that we do have some space available there. As we can see, it does require quite a lot of space, right, to have it over there as well. There's also an airship coming out. World leader influence is coming also with that, I guess, because we have spent so much influence that we're the world leader now, and all my islands receive a 200 workforce bonus for every tier that we have, right? So for example, Artistas here, we have now 400, because we get 200 and 200, 2 times the bonus out of that. Very good. Another dreadnought, lovingly that. HMS Solo it's called. Just get over there. That makes the fleet now quite interesting, I should say, right? We do have quite the abilities now with all of that. Let's go back to Harlow, because where's my ship? Oh, it hasn't arrived yet. Now, Marikal, in the meantime, receives the defense of a dreadnought, of Voss. I'm absolutely not going to build another huge harbor defense up. We cannot afford this. I'd rather use my dreadnoughts as a defense for now. Also, what has happened, the combat overhaul mod has received another update, so the flag monitors that I'm taking here with me and the flamethrowers have received a significant update against the airships, and the airships should not be doing that much damage anymore. So I hope we're not losing Zohom anymore to any one-hit wonders out there. It's looking rather dire for my consumptions in the new world once more in Manola. So all I would like to do here now is going ahead with, let's make it 4 more plantain plantations and also 4 more kitchens here, together with 2 more fish oil factories. And yeah, of course we could go with more of them, as fish oil is something we actually also need for some other productions then soon. In that case, this should just work fine. And with that we can actually squeeze in some 4 more in this tiny area there. And 2 of them we build right away. That I will need. Yes, of course. Some of them are a bit overworked. Perfect. The first ships arrive here. I would like to use this to upgrade the trading post right away to open up a bit more storage. There's also the defense coming in. Plus also a razor clam right over there. For defensive structures, not that many as I said. I would probably like to go ahead. I mean, what I can see on the map, it's still wooden ships primarily, so a flamethrower might be nice to have. They're just so devastating against that. For now, right? So later on, of course, we could go with something else. And there we have them, the flamethrower. Once again, lots of influence though, so I'm going with 1 and 2 together with my dreadnought Voss and my flag monitor here to protect us against it. Let's build 1, I think. Oh, we can actually build the second one as well. Though now I'm completely out of it. And nothing can change that. Now, we have the workforce in Marikal. That means I can just go crazy now with any kind of stuff that I want to do here. And of course, as always, we're going to make this island here completely independent from building materials. So I would like to start with having timber production here and also having the brick production here, right? So for that, let's go ahead with those 3 lumberjacks with the sawmill, and we can also go ahead with a clay pit here, plus 2 brick factories right away as well. Just trying to save some space here as well, as we really do need it. Let's build all of that. There you go. So with that, we have now the first 2 basic resources available to us. Also, hooray, hooray, there is actually a ship coming in. Let's change its skin right away. Oh, yeah, this is actually fine. And that ship has sewing machines and beer on board. Lots of it. And it is very much needed for my Obreras. They're going to be extremely, absurdly happy about the goods coming in here, which is now the sewing machines here, and then as happiness the beer. However, money wise it's not going to really pay off that much. Next on my list is the next productions really, and for that we do have the right fertilities in Marikal right away that we can have over here. By the way, let's have a look at the oil. We got the oil here, right? So there's one. And I'm going to have my oil harbor over there, of course, where it's fortified. So we're just going to make some placeholders here, going then to the beach area. Alright, I was a bit lucky this time. I actually see it coming. There is an airship attack coming in. It's 4 onto this, and it's probably going to be a takeover again. Still devastating every time. Look at that. Oh no! This time it wasn't that devastating. Very good. It was only a glimpse of it. And yeah, they're coming in, but of course, they really don't see what's around the corner there, right? Their tactics are getting a bit non-subtle there. And this was also a very bad choice as my main fleet is just around the corner. By the way, my ship still hasn't arrived at N, so we do need to send Shadow them probably over. Let's also start by building some more depots now in Marikel. Have them over there. Making a proper harbor area out of that with a pier then that we can also add, because there's going to be lots of need for that. And then I can just squeeze in the timber and get this ship now to the old world. And this one here still has lots of materials here for us as well that we're going to need. But behold, they're fleeing the scene already once they get over the corner. Oh, poor Miss Hunt, this is just embarrassing. Now the beer is in, the sewing machines is in. It should actually pay us off something. Let's just check it out here. For my obreros, I'm getting around 5,000 taxes in at the moment. Just compare this to my engineers with 96,000 and my investors with 200,000. It dwarfs in comparison. However, of course, we don't have that many obreros yet, so this might just change then in the future. Next on my list, and you probably waited for it already, is the construction of my Hacienda. So the Hacienda is going to be a special district in Manola where the rich people are living primarily, hopefully artists only, I guess. It's going to be very sophisticated with parks and stuff like that. The Hacienda has a radius, so the Hacienda modules and stuff like that we can only build within the radius, and the radius should be growing. However, this is looking like a modded radius, so I think this could actually be the maximum radius already. If not, then I just take it, of course. I would like to have, since we don't really have that many choices in Manola, I would like to have it over there. Why? We have another beach area there, and this beach will provide me with a tourist port, because of course we can also have New World tourism. And I would like to have then the tourists arriving here in the Hacienda district, right? Where we have then the beautiful Hacienda, where they have the main road then. And this one is the industrial port, more or less, right? That goes then also over there to my industrial zone of Manola. Well, all of this here is going to be the city itself then. Alright, let's go ahead without further ado, and let's just get us that city structure going. This is going to be the harbor area of this Hacienda, and then we have a triple road more or less that once again it serves as a structure, but of course also a nice place to just walk around. It's connecting then here with my main road that is coming from the core center, and then we have this main road here that I'm probably just going to keep. And yes, we could have 2 blocks of houses within, just if I really want that. We can make then the connection there as well before it goes into the harbor area, right? And then we have the main one. Now let's build the Hacienda main building itself. Probably let's just check it out here to get the maximum in, because this is going to be a bit tricky. I also want to have it a bit central aligned to the beach here, right? So something like that. So we're definitely sacrificing a bit of efficiency there for beauty, for symmetry that I want to have, I want to retain here. And I think this is actually looking rather good. The option that we have with that as well is, there it is, that this area, the hinterlands, we can use for some farming. We do need it for the fertilizers especially. And this one here, we can also use for some farming if I want to. Hacienda opens its gates. Nivarias unveils a beautiful new Hacienda, a home for agricultural innovation, good government, and fine living. And there it is. Kind of like our summer seat when I want to flee Crownfall's dreary winters. And of course, it's going to get a road connection then right away. So there's going to be the tourist port here at some point. And this one leads then right to the Hacienda over there, if they want to. Or they could also then use the main road here to get to the main city here. Of course, there's going to be houses everywhere. And we just make sure that we get the monuments then close by as well. I think this is fine. Let's just have this one here also connected all. As the Hacienda, of course, kind of like serves as a main point here then for its surrounding area. And of course, also a bit of a road around it, right? Within the Hacienda, we can now start with the modules. We, by the way, can also then use policies within the Hacienda to boost its efficiency or its alignment and whatever. Let's go ahead, and we do have the Hacienda Honoraries and Obreros right away, so I can decide what I want to go here with. I don't see, oh, there's the Artistas, but we do need Artistas first before I can go ahead with them. So let's start out with the first Obreros that are going to be then just here within the Hacienda, and I'm probably going ahead here with a block like this, right? That's it. The cool thing is, of course, that we do get we can jump over the Honoraries right away and just build us Obreros, but of course demand is there immediately. As we can see, it's filling up now, and the Hacienda need is also fulfilled. For happiness, the beer is coming in, a boxing arena is missing, well, and also a chapel. That's also something those people want. For chapel and stuff like that, let's have a smaller, tiny space in here. So I can just go ahead and copy me the next Obrera space then here, right? And then we have a bit of a room here, I would say like this, that kind of like acts as a park zone or whatever, like that. And also the road continues then into this area, and then we have more buildings here again, right, aligning them perfectly with those guys there. Perfect. In here we do have then stuff like the chapel. So it's only a chapel right now. I think can we not build a church already? Church would make more sense to me, but right now we can't. And the boxing arena, of course, that we can also have. Those people might be looking more civilized, however they still want the dirty stuff as well, and we just provide that, of course. Let's have it here somewhere. There is, of course, then also a nice little plaza area in front of the boxing arena, and then the chapel that we have for quietness. I think I'm not going to have the chapel in the center though. It just doesn't make sense to me. Let's have it out there, one now, right, and the other one we can have on the other side. Then let's have it a bit further outside, as it makes a bit more sense to me. Always bear in mind, efficiency is not everything when it comes to city building. It's also what makes sense. A chapel in the center beside a boxing arena, to me at least, doesn't really make sense. We continue. They only cost me a bit of timber, so I would really like to go ahead with probably then just the next block of Obreras that we can have behind it, right? So this one grows now nicely. It is then also growing within it, and now the major question is... I haven't seen the radius expanding yet. I don't think so. We continue with the road then. The road goes over here, a bit further outside, because out here we are going to have the farming district. We just need to make sure that we are a bit close by. I could start and mark my farming ending with the storeroom, right? So this gives me 50 tons more storage area for my island, and it kind of like marks the beginning of the farming area and also the end of the hacienda itself. It's a cute little building, by the way. This one, right? And next to this, we definitely need to make room for the fertilizers. This one, I would like to use it for getting dung in. We do need dung urgently then for boosting our farms, because space at some point is going to be a problem. And behind the fertilizer works, we're going to have then the animal farms. So they're going to be over here. By the way, there is some helium pocket and bauxite deposit. Very important that we also keep those here accessible, right? So this smaller road continues then onwards to that area. For continued building of the hacienda, let's go ahead with a block of jornaleros. So they're a bit closer now to the harbor area then. No idea how many we are going to keep there, and this one here makes sense to me as well. We can then have here a tiny area, right? So around the boxing arena, it's basically a lot of dirt roads right now. We're of course going to add then something to that once I see it fit. Let's have another block of jornaleros then on the other side, so we just exactly mirror that area there in the center right now. And then we can just go ahead with more. And of course we do need more, as this is basically our workforce here. And of course these people could also work with some ornaments, so some special entrances, a garden in the background, whatever we can decide on them. And then probably also more here, so with another garden in between, and also their special entrances. There is another main road here that we're going to keep going towards that. And I know I haven't looked at Miss Hunt in a while. I wonder what she's doing, what she's up to these days. Probably some plotting. There's nothing here. It's also looking rather good on that side here, right? Yeah. By the way, I think my ship has also arrived.
Glad to hear.
Peace treaty with the pirate worked as well, so Sean is also inclined now to have some peace with us. Trade rights is still unlikely though, and I'm not going to go any further, but alliance with Sean might be coming in as well here at some point. The same with Anne Harlow. Now there is my ship coming in, Star Shadow. We are going to use this once more to boost our dreadnoughts, of course. And boom, 2 million credits later, we have a full ship once again with some mortars, with some damage increases, and of course attack speed increases once more. And let's get this one over there to Crown Falls. We continue with the expansion of the Hacienda. As always, I would like to have high density buildings a bit closer in the center, right? And for now we have the boxing arena here. We might also make a nice park out of the central area then. Let's have a few more obreros, or yeah, a few more obreros then that we can also add here. 2 of them, and then a few more this area. Very good. And with that, Manola is growing ever so slightly, with a few more people moving in only at the same time. Beer, and that is that. Of course, consumption will go through the roof with all of that once more. Fried plantain and poncho. Poncho is actually now in the negative, but fried plantain is looking fine. Let's go ahead and boost the poncho then. Let's actually go ahead with 4 right away. Then we got the 2 poncho donors, and we could also boost them just like that. I mean, never really built an island like Manola before, so we might be looking at some problems there when it comes to consumptions of ponchos and fried plantains. We're going to have a look at that, a close look at that at some point. Now, Tailwinds, you have done your duty. I might suggest you go back to the harbor. And there's also some more building materials coming in from Manola. They're just casually dropping it off. We continue with Marical. Now, Marical is going to be interesting because we're going to use the oil on this island that we have also for our plantations. I don't have endless space available, so what I'm going to do is we're going to split our productions a bit. Now, for the obreros, what I do need, of course, is cotton. We do have this here, and also corn for the tortillas. Both of them require a lot of space though, right? And I would like to use it then to use dung on them, but also tractors for the corn plantation. Now, a little bit later, it looks like this, our corn plantations. So each plantation has a silo for the dung, and each plantation also has a tractor barn for the tractors. What I also like is that the game already blueprints your fields to the maximum capacity once you've built the modules adjacent. And with that, once we build the modules as well, we do get then the maximum field size of 252 for each one of these corn plantations. It's going to be quite the output. I'm going to reserve the whole center here for the corn. No idea how much we are actually going to need ever, right? So right now I only know that my consumption for tortillas is already pretty high at 4, and we only just started. So this might really be a high consumption rate. The other one would be the bombins, and this one here is requiring cotton. Quite a lot of that too. We do still have the whole coffee thing then as well, and of course the cattle farms. The cattle farms I'm going to have in Manola together with, yeah, something else where we can produce dung with primarily, I think. And the plantations plus the dung we're just going to get over then on the other islands. So I think this will be the safest bet. We still have this island here available there. There is, however, no cotton on it. And of course we have Martinez, and in Martinez we do have cotton. We do also have coffee in Martinez, so we might have to eye Martinez once more. Things just need to get back home to where they belong. Isn't that so? Stay tuned. Hello everyone, you people of questionable morale. Welcome back to Anno 1800, and yeah, well, we are looking right now at the main fleet of Crown Falls, of Nivarias. Who is that again? I have no idea. But that's his fleet anyway, and the fleet is on the move. The fleet consists of some royal warships. It consists of dreadnoughts that are fully equipped to the brim with boosts. And of course, our goal is to completely crush Miss Hunt's fleets, or she has several of them, in Crown Falls. It's a lot. It's only wooden ships though, right? So it's she hasn't really gotten to the steel ships yet. And in that case, also take over Crabber Ridge. What a name. We need to change this one as well. Crabber Ridge is our target, and of course also the complete collapse of her navy in Cape Trelawney, so that we gain dominance over this dominion here that we want, because of course it's our hope, it's our only territory that we have really. In the old world, things are looking really dim if you look on the map there, but Crown Falls, Cape Trelawney, that should really belong to us in the foreseeable future. Now, any kind of diplomacy that we tried is failing. It doesn't matter what I try here, we are sticking around 20, and she will of course not go with any ceasefire there. Her military score is 3 times as high as ours. That's primarily because of the harbor defenses, so in that case, oh, look at that! A special elite airship gunner. For airships, attack range boost. It's a legendary item. I take it. No problem. There are free items for everyone. Now, while the fleet is on the move, it's going to take a while there. Let's quickly check out Crownfuls there again. We still have a bit of fur shortage at the moment. I do have some available ships. I don't have any influence anymore. We only have one cargo ship, really. Let's unload the white flag for now. We are going to use it for another cargo ship again in the future. And in that case, what I've noticed is there's only one ship really on the trade route here for hops, right? Of course, that is way not enough here. That's only 300 tons delivering each. And look at that, we're at 650 tons in Shorex, completely full with that. Star Shadow, off you go, so that we finally, hopefully, fix the fur problem in Cape Trelawney. I might also use this to just plaster us a few more depots there. That's a bit more storage again, so those can deliver. And definitely also let's use a bit more space here, right? So that we get a 2 more with 100% each. That I would like to squeeze in. Let's also upgrade them, as traffic is going to increase a bit. And yeah, that's it though for now, right? I mean, if we take over Miss Hunt's main island in Cape Trelawney, we're looking also at another fur island, right? Fur and hops. For fur primarily. There's also some grapes over there, so if at some point we run out of that on Catester, which I don't think is going to happen, we will then of course have more space for grapes. But of course there's more productions coming in the future, way more than that. With all the DLCs now, we're not even, I think we are halfway through all the productions now, but of course there's a long way to go. Now, enough with the babbling. We have arrived where we should go. We're still in formation. I think... Is it a good idea to stay in formation now? The major problem I can see is this area there, right? But we will just pull through and use the mortars to get rid of the sea mines. We could also take the other way to move into the harbor, but there's all the ships of fur. I would like to crush them. Let's go... wait a second. Let's go the other way. This is... Now let's go through this one here. I think that's better, because we can more easily get rid of all the sea mines here than with the mortars. And look at that, some of our ships are already starting to flee now. Let's break formation so that we gain some speed. The airships are not doing anything, right, to our ships. They usually just attack the islands. This might change with a future update though. Alright, the dreadnoughts are coming in. Yep, she's fleeing now. Let's hope that we can take as many ships as possible there though. And the mortars are still out of reach here. The monitors have no business here really. The range of the fire monitor is way too low, right? They didn't even fire once. They didn't even get so close to this. Alright, she's fleeing now. We might use some of the mortars that we have. It's coming in from behind there, doing some damage of course. But as we can see, she's got no chance really. Those warships are going down so quickly. Mine as well, by the way, not the dreadnoughts though. The dreadnoughts are another class. Right, some of them are turning back again. Perfect. Makes it easier for us to take them out. Hugo certainly doesn't mind whatever's happening here right now. Yeah, it's just absolutely devastating how strong those dreadnoughts are.
Is under attack.
Right, she's doing something else. She's just attacking the farms in the background. Right, so that was quite a lot of ships that we took down. Now it's on to the island itself. Let's hope the airships are not doing anything. The island is now undefended, right? There's some more ships over there, but that's a convoy, and these are most likely fleeing now. They better not attack one of my islands here, but we should be well protected also with the flamethrowers. So in that case, let's move in. And let's make sure that in this case here we do have the mortars at the front. Right now, some of them are in the back, what I can see. This is going to hurt us there a bit. Anyway, it doesn't matter, it will hurt us. And we just need to be... Yeah, look at that. There's the mines starting now. So, shooting some of those mortars here can destroy the mines, but not a lot of them, right? It's just a bit what I'm trying here. trying to take down as many as possible, but that's it. Of course, my wooden ships are going down. There's no way they can survive this. The dreadnoughts, taking heavy damage now. Right, she's got some big Berthas there as well. Harbor artillery, no big Bertha, just harbor artilleries, which are the boosted defense version. And yeah, we can also shoot the mortars now.
Moving to coordinates.
Lovely. There's the damage that I was hoping for. Alright, dreadnoughts taking heavy damage now. I just hope that we can get the morale down here before I lose my dreadnought. I've only lost some wooden ships there so far, right? Yep. Alright, we've taken it over. That is some proper conquering here, I guess. The ship's turned again, so they might be on the move to us.
We're not sunk yet.
Oh yeah, this one here, Castaway. It's really, really down. But we should survive. And what items do you have for us? School, marketplace, nothing really that would be helpful for us.
Firing the engine.
Doesn't matter, I'm used to that by now. Is she trying to take it back perhaps? Where's her ships? There they are right now. Of course she will now try to protect her other smaller islands, but of course it's going to be even less likely for her now to protect that. Lots of goulash. Yeah, there's just some production materials here now. We could actually make use of the windows that we can then unload. Reinforced concrete is actually not that bad. I mean, we're producing a lot of that ourselves. Alright, the damage chips I'm going to keep here, also this dreadnought. And the other ones, we continue moving upwards here now to the north, because there's still some smaller islands that I would really like to take. So just the usual. But yeah, this is a devastating blow to Miss Hunt, right? She lost her main island in Cape Trelawney. How much military score did she lose there? Yeah, not that much. 100 points there, I think. Of course, way not enough to do anything with us. Also, we lost all relationship with her once more. We're down to 0. Was to be expected, though. Just some smaller islands now. Of course, we're going to clean this up, though it will be costly, right? So, these smaller islands, they can be a real pain. Let's move over here for now. Information, of course. And then do the rest. Here we have now 27 minutes white flag, so no rush really. Perhaps I do find some building materials here in the debris. That would be very helpful to start up that basic economy. Canned food. Goulash. Beer. Beer. He likes to drink, we know that by now. There's also a bit over there. More goulash. More goulash. Alright, that's... I think that's unfortunately it. Yep. Oh, look what's coming out of the fog down here. Another island with lots of sea mines already over there. Let's just try to stay over there though. Let's not get any closer. Let's not try to move. Oh, and there's more ships now coming over there. The fun isn't over yet. Very good. Next island gone.
Fleet ready.
And she's turning around right away, but of course we are going to chase them. Without formation. I don't care about this wooden ship here, right? We can actually just delete it if we want to. It's all about the dreadnoughts at this point.
You will not spoil the fireworks.
And they also took, at least this one here, took heavy damage here. The crusty beard.
I hope I can gradually seed change.
Move into the next island. Luckily, the range is really big of the dreadnoughts themselves, right? So they don't need to get too far into the harbor area to suffer from the sea mines. Yeah, and with that we've taken this one over too. With little to no damage, except the the royal warship is gone. Doesn't matter though for us.
Enemy's resistance is crumbling.
Next up, there we have the main fleet, the remainings of it, the remnants. I do probably can, yeah, I could still also use my mortars. He's trying to flee now, however the range is outmaneuvering those ships completely.
Fleet moving in convoy.
And we continue to move. It's just really one solid block of dreadnoughts that's moving through now. In that case, This one here we might also need to turn around soon. Unfortunately, I don't have a repair item on board. Let's move over here,
Moving in convoy.
so that we move then into the next islands that she's got over there. Still lots of airships. I wonder what happens to them once all the islands are being taken over. But we'll find this out soon. So this was a primarily war episode so far, right? But I hope with that, with the cleanup, we will have peaceful times ahead of us. Because there's definitely not going to be a problem anymore. As long as she's not moving in main fleets or parts of her bigger fleets, right? So we need to monitor this one a bit closely. If she's starting to move any of that to Cape Trelawney, then we definitely need to watch out for that. Alright, so we're getting closer to this one now. I might actually make this one falling behind a bit. I definitely don't want to take this one any more damage here. That would just be devastating. I don't want to lose that right now. Even though it's just a bit of time we would lose with that, really. Perfect, now you can do that. Of course, with all the warfare, it's hard to keep track of your building materials. We're capping on some of them. And we do have plenty of engineers here that would like to make the turn to investors. Let's go ahead and upgrade them. Right, boosting our influence there quite a bit once more. I think here too. Those guys there. And yeah, we got 5,000 artisans. I could just go crazy upgrading them to the next level there too. Especially all of these people here. More engineers now all around the town center. That's just some beautiful upgrading there as well. And these guys here probably on the back. Very good. We're at 12,000 engineers now. And some more investors. With those investors, yep, we have to reinforce concrete. Let's build us another dreadnought. Let's build us 2 more dreadnoughts, because we can afford this. And I would like to do this to further fortify my islands. And then we can slowly start now using influence again for other things. Alright, we are here. For some reasons they turn around. What are you doing? Oh, that's a lot of damage. I mean, if you consider how many HP points one of these dreadnoughts has, that is a lot of damage those sea mines are doing. Ah, there's some more ships over there. A bit too late, unfortunately, for them. Very good. Island takeover complete. And let's try to crush them there as well, even though they turn around already. But a few of them we can still clean up. No particular items here that would be helpful for us. We move on to the northern island here. This will be easy because it's very easily reachable. There we're getting in. And let's hope that there's still sea mines around it. Alright, even over there. Sea mines everywhere, no problem for us.
Your enemy's resistance.
Very good. The next island taken over. Her ships are still there. We might try to clean them up. Those poor airships are completely confused right now what they should be doing. Very good. Now this time we are getting them. Just casually cleaning up, and then it's on to this one. Oh, that has a bit of a heavier defense. Let's get over there for now. Took her quite some time, by the way, but now also Miss Hunt and Bente have steam shipyards, so I'm expecting the first battleships and dreadnoughts to also get out there at some point soon. In that case here, it's going to take a while though, of course, and she will probably not move in right away, at least I hope so. While the fleet is still moving to the last island, we should really have some peace and quietness then for a while, hopefully. Military score is still above 1,000, which makes it impossible for us to go with any ceasefire there. There we are, last island. Let's go in, except this one here perhaps. You stay out. Seems to be pretty hard though for the ships to navigate through these rocks there. Definitely harder than before, with a few more harbor defenses. Oh, that was one more sea mine here that was totally unnecessary. But we took it. Very good, and with that, Miss Hunt has been purged from Cape Trelawney. What happens now with the airships? I have no idea. Oh, there's actually some useful items this time, right? We do have something with botanical gardens then, once we start building them. Let's get the fleet back to repair, to my repair station itself. And yeah, that's it. No more Miss Hunt in Cape Trelawney. I'm very happy about this. Our airships are now just sitting around. I mean, they still could do a massive damage there, but I'm not expecting it, to be honest. Ships on the way home. You've done a nice job there, Dreadnoughts. We haven't lost a single one. We just cleaned our royal warships there, really, to make room for more Dreadnoughts then in the future. And now we can finally continue with our city building. And city building it is. We have had some mass upgrades of engineers, which I say is not over yet. There is some more stuff over here that I would like to go ahead. And these guys here, perhaps. We would still have even more building materials. It's just crazy. There's the members club, by the way. Let's build it. There's also 100 tons of reinforced concrete. Very important that we just have this here for the investors to keep them happy. And then over there might also still be some smaller upgrades. Not too much though anymore. There you go. Perfect. With that, lots of bunches here. Now, of course, it's looking nice, right? But of course, also consumption is going through the roof now for coffee, spectacles, light bulbs. Let's quickly check this out. For the coffee, we're sitting at 45 now per minute. Light bulbs at 12. And bicycles at -2. So that we can work on first.
Is under attack.
Oh, airship attack on Manola. But that's it. Right? I mean, she's probably surprised after the update. Her airships are not doing that much anymore. Right? This was the damage of the 4 airships and a bit of morale. But that's it, right? Nothing else. Very happy about that airships are not that powerful anymore. There might still be a fleet hidden here. But I'm not expecting really an attack, as she would be facing some dreadnoughts here. We might move though those turrets then a bit, so they're not so prone to attacks yet. There's the next attack. I think it's just a bit of retaliation. I mean, not really. She's just angry and petty. So she just wants to do something like that.
Your harbor is under attack.
Yeah, it's doing damage for sure. But it's fine, and morale is basically barely being touched. Back to my bicycles, let's boost them by 50%. This should already do a nice amount of boosting here. Yes, very good. And with that, we are positive again on the bicycles without any unhappiness really. Spectacles are still holding up fantastically. That's a surprise to me, to be honest. Light bulbs, we are at 12. What is it looking in Catastor? The 12. We're only sitting at 9 in Catastor, so we definitely do need to do something with the light bulbs. Let's have a quick look at that. Oh, the menu.
Is under attack.
Oh, come on. Just annoying. Just annoying, really, at this point. She's attacking my farms. And there we have it. We got 6 of them already, producing 6 per minute, but of course they're also being boosted, right? So these guys here at least. 200%, 200%.
Is under attack.
And let's try to get some more boosting out of that. I really don't want to build another power plant though.
Left ruins behind.
So what I will do instead, I will just build more of them. We don't have a trade union close by. This might also be something useful. We have one over there and then one here for the light bulb factories. Let's move the police station there a bit. So I can move the warehouse down. And we can just use the trade union for more buildings than before, right? And then we can squeeze in some more here. That are all getting affected then by the trade union. There you go. And that is glass and filaments. No idea how the ratio here looks. Filament is equal, glass is negative. So also once more something we need to check out here. There's the glass. And for the sand, we're looking at also equal. That's going to be a problem. Because the beach areas are now fully used. Yep. What we can do is we can use the docklines for this. Or I just import it from another island. Might be possible too. But we're getting the swing machines done here, right? And this makes it possible for me to just go crazy with another one. And that is the sand, because we just need it. And there you go, for 800 tons of sand you only need to pay 50 sewing machines on epic level. We do need around nothing right now, so we could go up as high as, yeah, way too high really, up to 40 demand then in the foreseeable future. And with that, let's build us a few more of the glass makers. There is some lumberjack huts here. Try to move them a bit further away. Looking okay. Just try to improve here our infrastructure for the glass. And then we have the whole thing again for the filaments. That would be over there then. Oh, they do require then a bit more of that. We do just need coal. We should be really, yeah, looking very good on coal. We are. So even though Tobias is coming in 8 minutes, we're still at 900 tons of coal. Plus, of course, the coal production that we have in Catester itself. So a few more filaments will not hurt. I just need a bit more reinforced concrete though. So that is something we need to get over. Fortunately, we have 3 influence. That makes it possible to build 1 cargo ship once the dreadnoughts are done, which is happening now soon. There they are, 2 more dreadnoughts as the other ones are coming in for repairing. Let's just have them then somewhere here. We are going to use some of them now for the new vault, of course, which we do need to clean up then for our purposes as well. Also, we have the bricks and there's engineers everywhere here. Let's pave the roads. You can't have engineers walking around on dirt roads. Just all the way down here. There we are in the industrial zone where we do get the beer. This I will need to move as well at some point here now, because it's too close to the city center, and that I certainly don't like a lot. Yeah, but most of the roads are paved by now.
Harbor is under attack.
I know where this is. I know what this is.
A fire broke
Alright,
out.
Manola. It's her once again, of course. She's just petty at this point. She's just angry a bit. Let's get my dreadnought and battleship over there to protect our property once more. Now, we haven't really done any of the Hacienda or farming yet, right? This is next. But I think we did a very important thing there in Cape Trelawney now, cleaning the whole map up of Miss Hunt. So this is free now of Miss Hunt. There's just those lost airships over there that are not going to do anything anymore, I think, because they don't have a destination. And with that, these are leaving. I like to think that this is Miss Hunt personally, but other than that, we can now focus a bit more on other things that are important. Stay tuned!
A fire broke out.
Greetings, my sugar buns. Welcome back to Crown Falls. Welcome back to our mega city. Now, last episode was quite exciting with the cleanup of Cape Trelawney. I haven't seen a big retaliation yet, so we should be golden for a while. And what we're doing now is, continuing with our finally city building, with our construction, with our industry. First off, we have this massive industry zone in Catester already. It's looking nice, isn't it? Just love it. There's a lot of productivity going on here already, and this is only going to increase. First of all, trees, bye-bye. We can't afford trees here anymore in this area, so I'm going to tone down on my timber production for Catester. We're not going to need that much anyway, right? So let's actually get rid of the whole bunch. So these guys here, the warehouse we can actually keep over there, and then we have this road that just continues then outwards. And by the way, did we get rid of all the timber production now? I mean, I do need some timber after all, right? So let's have 2 here at least, just for the heck of it, right? The majority of it is still coming out of these logs here. This is the more important thing. Actually, here we can still keep some of them, right? That's the important thing. Just some smaller skirmishes here, nothing to worry about. And we can continue there. We do need to increase our light bulbs. I mean, we had a massive upgrade of engineers, and that means I do need to have a massive upgrade of a light bulb production. Let's go ahead and just boost the whole bunch. So it's those guys here, another block of production. And also over here then right away we have our light bulbs. Let's build the 3 more of them. Right, and that will still not be enough. That's the glass, that's the filaments. For the filaments we should be looking at, yeah, a slight surplus. So I can even go ahead with 1 more light bulb production. Let's do this. Just really what we want and what we need. And with that we have then an equal. For the glass, it's still looking a bit out of touch, but it's going in. And we need to build one more glasswork. For now, anyway, right? And let's have this here. And yeah, let's also upgrade one of these warehouses there. Just fine. And now we have a production of 13 light bulbs. Doesn't sound like much. It's probably enough already, though. We're 12 at the moment in Crown Falls. So that is fine. And then we haven't used the trade union here either, right? So it's going to affect a lot of light bulb factories then down the road once I can afford this. Let's go ahead and build some of them here right away. And I think this should still also work, or... Nah, this should also work here then. And then we're going into the boosting business of the light bulbs, right? We should have plenty of stuff then here that we can use and get us some more items. Actually, now that I think about it, do we have a ship in the old world? We don't for Eli. I would definitely to have a ship over there again to get us some sexy items that we need. We still have this cargo ship here that just happens to arrive in Praberidge, the former Miss Hunt Island. We do have some items here. Let's upgrade the trading post right away so that I can unload the rest of the goods. And then I'm going to send them back home again. Actually, let's keep this warship there in the area. Just because.
The fire left ruins behind.
Alright, no problem. I will need to move. I mean, I'm probably a bit late on that. Let's move them. It is super annoying that we have to rebuild all of this here all the time, and it's not going to cease. They have been destroyed, and this is fine. Alright, so now the whole production is over here, and those guys here are still missing it out. There you go. Right, and nothing here should get destroyed anymore. Holy cow. I'm really late to that conclusion. Look at that! What is going on? You can't be serious. This is really far in now. Oh, did you just destroy something? I think she just destroyed something. Let's have it over here. I mean, come on. This is getting ridiculous. Don't do this now. Repaired, repaired, repaired. Access granted. Please don't do. Another bigger attack though in Manola. Seriously, I want to continue city building. What is this? Unfortunately, the fog is prohibiting me seeing more than that, and I hope my ships are not outmaneuvered. I still have some monitors. That's a bigger attack here, though. She still has those resources. I do have my dreadnought as well. But I think they should be fine, right? Oh, they're not. Let's turn them around. What is coming in here? Flamethrowers, alright. We could use them. I don't get it. Why is she so persistent with all of that? Let's try to use the monitors there for some attack. The cool thing is the dreadnought can still fire to the back, of course, wreaking havoc. That's actually looking much better now. But those flamethrower monitors, unfortunately, are a big disappointment, right? It's just they're not doing anything really. They need to get really up close, and then they're taking forever for one shot. There's just no way that they can be a good addition to any fleet, really. Yeah, we lose the battleship. Alright, she's losing 2 more. I mean, crazy how much damage we really did. With just 4 ships there now. Against that bigger attack. But still, totally unnecessary. Alright, we will need to repair those fish oil factories then. And yeah, what I wanted to do anyway, we do have the resources. Let's send my 2 dreadnoughts here to the New World as well. Let's send 3 dreadnoughts to the New World. In fact, to Manola. Off they go. Very important, we do need some more power over there. Let's actually send 4 dreadnoughts over, because I think we don't really need all of them now in Cape Trelawney. At least for now. We do have some influence again. I would like to use this to build some cargo ships, as we really do need them. Let's build 4 cargo ships. It's not really expensive. Next up, let's also use some more items from Isabel, and also one of those ships here casually brought in some 2 more items. Herman and a tree surgeon, and we can use them for the trade union. So there we got the tree surgeon. No, No, wait a second, not the coffee roasters, sorry. It's over here for the coffee production. So this is increasing the productivity by 20%. Also reduces the amount of modules they theoretically need. And then we also have here tree surgeon and another 12% productivity boost for the coffee plantations. So there's a nice increase in that. Yeah, well, they don't also need that many fields anymore. So I could remodel the whole thing here now by getting rid of those fields. Yeah, there you go. With the reduced amount of modules, I was even able to squeeze in more plantations than before, and all of them are also now boosted with that. This leads now to a production of around 43 coffee beans. So we have, yeah, around almost 10, make it 8 surplus again. Let's also upgrade this warehouse there again, and this means that we can have more coffee roasters, which of course I would like to provide. We have everything for that. Let's just build us those 4 here again, plus the warehouse close by. Let's build actually 2 warehouses to speed up any kind of transportation in the logistics system there. Oh, these are also overwhelmed. I can of course have a few more of them. Over there, just to enlighten the central ones. This should lead us to a nice additional coffee production of 44 now, and in Crown Falls the demand is at, I think it was 45. Yep, 45. So with a bit of more boosting, we will be at a surplus again. Or we could also just go crazy with some more plantations over here. This allows me to have 2 more coffee roasters. I need a few more bricks, and then we have a surplus of coffee again for Crown Falls.
New orders.
Yep, Tailwind is also coming in now here. And then we can finally continue now with our Hacienda in Manola, something that I wanted to push now for quite some time. A few more obreros might help us out here, even though let's actually keep it for now as it is and continue on our productions, right? We do have the production here that is fine. And also,
Loading stations.
we should be having it now somewhere. There it is, the steam motors, the first ones, the first of many. Turbulence, let's get you back home to Crown Falls right away.
Attention for the Admiral.
And this one here delivers now what we need. That is the steam motors, because with those steam motors, I will be able now to use my fertilizer works, right? Because they require steam motors. Those here that we've built now. And with that, we can have now plantations around it that will then provide us with dung. And the dung we can use on plantations throughout the world to boost our farms. Let's go ahead, and we do start here with the cattle farms, right? The corn is coming in from somewhere else. The cattle is what we have actually in Manola, so we do have some animal ranches now here in the back. There we got the first ones. They will have their silo deposits then right away, and they should also be close to any kind of Hacienda fertilizers work that we have then here in these areas as well, so that we have this dung production up and running. That should actually still work out. Perfect. Let's actually build all of that now. Right, and they also have silos attached to them, so they are getting boosted by that once the corn is coming in. That is pretty important to know, right? So in the new world it's corn, and there will be plenty of corn coming into Manola soon. And with that we have those guys here, those guys here, those guys here, and we can still go ahead with another block here most likely. Let's try this out. Perfect. That we can just squeeze in here, also getting their respective boosts out of it. And here in the middle we have then the warehouse, and then I would like to have another few farms here, more farms here. Actually here we should be able to squeeze them in like that. They will not all have the fertilizer though anymore, but that's fine, right? We primarily make the beef here, and the fertilizer is as a boost, and then another one here. That's that. Now for the fertilizers, they will already produce a lot of dung then out of these beefs here. So that's 8 that we have. And the Hacienda is going over there. So I can still add another fertilizer work over there for these guys then here, right? Plus more farms coming up in that area later on. That is plenty of beef that we'll receive out of this. Next up in Marikal. By the way, I would have Tailwind. That's the only cargo trader that we have though right now. Turbulence is leaving right now. Let's keep Turbulence in the area after all. I do need him. I do need her. And let's also... Oh, there's a white flag. I mean, we already have one here on this ship here, but it's so rare that I'm just going to take it with us, of course. We're at 4 million at the moment.
Admiral.
Meanwhile, my fleet of dreadnoughts has arrived in the New World, and it's just very close to Martinez. So let's go ahead and take back what is rightfully ours.
It's all prepared.
Oh yes, also very good. Newspaper, perfect. We only need to have one propaganda really, with the consumption reduction.
I'm trying to put myself in your shoes.
Unfortunately, we will not be able to catch those guys there. Just passing by, but we will of course still be able to take Martinez. Let's get over there, and with Martinez we'll get another island again that has lots of coffee that we're going to need. I think for Manola then, right? And for Crown Falls we could mix it up, or we just stick around with coffee for Sohom. That is entirely for Crown Falls. We still have plenty of space here, by the way, and still room to boost as well.
Storeroom's full, boss.
So that's that. Yeah, we also have the fertilizer here, of course, the silos that we could also use then for the coffee. Whatever fits, we'll see. We could have another block then over there at some point. With Kautschuk, I think we are really at what's possible, right? So at the moment we are producing 27. In Crown Falls we consume 27, so that is equal. It should then actually not be in the storage here, so we might need to ramp up our trade a bit here for these goods, right? So the New World, that's the Kautschuk trader. I think the volume might be too high for 2. Nah, this is actually not full, so it should be fine. And for coffee will be another beast though. I might add a third one, Europa too, because we have plenty of cargo ships again. Just to make sure, it's better to have a few too many ships on it.
Fleet awaiting orders.
Not a good day for Miss Hunt once again, because she's going to lose another of her islands.
Fleet on the move.
And let's move in.
Ship under attack.
Lots of sea mines once again in the area. Crazy, crazy. Some mortars pushing into the defense there, immediately crushing them, or at least one of them. And morale is crumbling quickly.
Your enemy's resistance is crumbling.
This one was already a bit damaged before, right? It took more damage because of the sea mines, of course. But that's it.
You cannot. I will not rest until it is returned.
And yeah, the items are really crappy, but that's to be expected. Do I have a free ship here still? I would have the flagship that could get at least the timber over already to Martinez. In Martinez itself, we got 5 clay deposits, so we can really just go crazy here. With that timber, we can build up a whole industry. And those ships will stay there shortly. Another thing, in order to get more investors, we do need to have another power plant in Crown Falls. We do have enough oil, so we can sustain that. Let's quickly check out where we do have, on this very rainy day, have the power station. There it is. And this also affects this area here now with the other power station that we have. And look at that. This is why I have 2 tracks. We have more oil being transported around.
The fire left ruins behind.
In beautiful city life. And over here though, of course, no electricity. That is for this area, and then we would have another one for this area, right? So I think 2 more power plants will be golden to get all of them in. So let's just quickly go for my power plants. We do have then one here. That is looking good. And then we have one more over here for those guys. That is also looking good. Oh, there would be a bit of a... I think here. Here, instead of the breweries, most likely. We can move the breweries. We have plenty of space here. And this makes sense to me also to squeeze in then here the power station. For that, we do need to remodel our industry zone a bit. Right over there, we have our train tracks. And yeah, let's move the warehouse over there. Make room. Right. And then we can move those breweries now into this area. They will get boosted, by the way, so they should be happy about this. Let's have the road. We don't need a wall here, really, because this is industry zone already. And I don't really need to have a wall protecting the industry zone. The malt houses, we can also just very conveniently squeeze into that area. I love the mass moving tool. Perfect. And then we have another warehouse over here. By the way, beer I think is really fine, right? Beer has been fine ever since. Ever since we built it, there is no problem with demand on beer. I guess we don't have the most alcoholic people there. And look at the space. So space is so precious. And we do have plenty of that again. Wait a second. We don't need this warehouse there anymore. We can just have the fire station here in this corner. And just be happy with what we have. Being able now to build a few more houses than here. Where's a marketplace and a pub? We don't have that many of them around here anymore, unfortunately. I could keep it like that. Or we just make another block out of this one, really. Right, yeah. And then we just really go ahead with a few more blocks of houses, to be honest. Because that's all we need to do there. Like so. And then another block here. Make it a smaller block though, because there's going to be the power station here. Right, it needs to be there somewhere here. I guess we could squeeze it into this area for all of these people, or we actually have it here. I think this makes the most sense. Move those engineers out a bit. And then of course we still need the tracks coming down. For that, let's continue moving our breweries out there a bit so we can still squeeze in some more here in this area. Just beside the tracks. And then also on the back of it. And then also one more right in here. That's fine. We don't need those blueprints, as beer really never was a problem up to this point. And for the rest, there is a bit of a wall here that we also don't need. We can move the malt houses away a bit. It's smelling anyway, right? Move them up there. Oh, wait a second. No, here we are.
The fire left
This can stay,
behind.
but the breweries need to move and the malt house needs to move. Now we have the room
I love the
to get
fire
the tracks
service.
down. And
They
this
help me a
warehouse we
lot.
don't really need. Let's get rid of that. The same goes with the fire station.
Your ship has returned from its voyage.
We need to check this one out. Yep, has arrived at Eli. That's pretty important to know, so that we finally can also start again with getting some items in, because we definitely have some new items now with all the amount of investors that we have. You usually unlock more items. The oil power plant here, chance of fire, yeah, that's a new item for sure, but it's not something we really need. This one, for example, is a pretty cool one. Ernest the Educator. Workforce increased 10% and bonus happiness plus 5 for every resident that gains a bonus happiness from school. Just in general, though, we get the 5 happiness though out, but it could also boost our workers and artisans quite significantly. And hospitals would get more doctors. This is another item for the town hall. And all old world residences gain 3 happiness. This one is just the master butler plus 8 happiness, and a chance of riots is reduced by 30%. I would like to take this one. Goldsmith Gilbert is very good because we no longer need gold bars for our jewelers, and that saves us a whole industry in between that we can definitely purchase. Spectacle Factory production boost, and also they produce glass occasionally. I like that. And then I'm just going to wait again because rerolling is expensive, but that's at least some more items that we can use. Alrighty, there we still have those warehouses. Let's get rid of the basic one and let's actually move the upper one over here. And we can also... Now we keep this one there for now, I think. Yeah, that's the safest bet. Let's get rid of those roads there. And then we can squeeze in one more. Yep, here, I think, right? Because this would look perfect for the whole district. Yep. Like this. And then we have the road, actually move it to be like that, right? So the tracks is coming out here. And then it goes all the way up here, making the connection right away. And we can just have, once again, a bit of a protection that goes then to the tracks itself. However, at least once I would like to have a crossing somewhere here. Would be safe, right? Also with a nice gate, of course. This one just goes to the other side then. And then we have that whole area there. I think we do have a crossing. Sometimes it's faster to just copy it than searching it again. But this time I just would like to copy this one over. Has a bit of a strange paving there that we cannot change for now. We will be able to change it again once I fix that mod. Now, in that case, electricity, let's flow. There you go. Let's actually also have a bit of a protection here, just towards the power station, to that side there, really. And And we can also go ahead and build some more houses there. By the way, this is of course where the main road kind of like ends, so we are just going to plop in then some houses there. Or... yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to do with this area for now, to be honest. We'll just improvise then and just find out what we can do here. Lots of space for sure. We continue with the productions that we really need. That is the cotton, also fully boosted now with silos then and with the tractor barn. Let's also make sure that in this area at least we have a bit of space then for the oil, right? So the oil of course goes all the way down here. So we can even mass move in blueprinted mode, which is just beautiful. And let's move them over there. Plus also here our warehouse. And then here we do have the tracks going through, right? With just a tiny exception here and here to make the connection. And then this goes all the way down here to the oil harbor. The same goes with this track. So we just need to make sure that there is a bit of space then available here. Lots of oil, really. 21 fields. That is pretty high. And in that case, yeah, let's go ahead. We have the cargo ship ready. I would just start with the first ones here. So we do have the warehouse. How many do we need actually? Now in Manola that we have it. So we do have our tortillas, which is 4 at the moment, and we do have the bombins, which is at 3. So for that, the bombins produce 2 per minute. So I would like to go with 3 for now. That once again leads to 6 of the cotton plantations that we do need. Let's start with them. We're not boosting them yet because that is not necessary. We're just building the plantation itself. There you go, without anything else. And let's build also another warehouse then. And this warehouse here. We have plenty of building materials at this point. That is that. This requires then the cotton mills, which also just needs farmers. I would like to have the cotton mills in Marikal as well, as I think it's just very good for the space efficiency then also for Manola. And we can have a smaller industry zone then right here. We don't really need to boost them, to be honest, because I'm not expecting that we are going really crazy on that production. Just for the heck of looks, let's make it a nice bigger beach area here or harbor area that we have. And then we have the cotton mills in here, right? Perfect. And that's really, we only need 3 for now, and for the future we should be golden then with having a few more here, but plenty of space really for that. That is now the cotton. Next up is my tortillas still. So once again, let's quickly go to Manola and have a look at that. It was at 4, right? And the tortilla maker is producing once again 2 per minute, so we do need 3 for now, and once again we do need 6 corn farms. However, nah, let's go with 6 for now. Let's not use the fertilizers yet or the silos on that. And for that, once again, I do need to unfortunately get rid of the silo here because I don't think I can build them without building the silo. And I would not like to build the silo for now. So at least that I need to get rid of. Let's build the warehouse and then let's go crazy with 1, 2, 3, 4. I cannot build the fields, by the way, because it requires me to build the steam motors as well, so the tractor barn. So I need to actually click on the plantation first. We do have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then we have the fields. So here I actually do need 2 steps. Let's upgrade the warehouse then here in the center as well. Oh, by the way, there's a ruin here. Not good. And I think also what we should provide then here is a fire station. And let's also make a police station.
What right do those idiots have to tell the people what to think?
That is also a pretty cool skin here that we have. Now with that, corn production is ramping up, and also my cotton. It is very close to Manola, right? So Manola is right over there already. And I think one of my cargo ships will be fine for that. Turbulence, we don't need to have a white flag in this corridor as this is really my territory. And let's go ahead and make the first trade route here now to Manola. And this is taking now in Marikal the cotton fabric itself. Right, and then the corn. And top banana we also have available. Where is my Desdemona? There's Turbulence. Turbulence is doing it, the job. Off you go. Here we have the white flagship with plenty of items, right? Especially here boosting my cigars, but also my bombin weavers. Let's get this to Manola over. So we also have a reserved white flag then available. And the The cigars I will probably then have on this island here, but that's another business entirely. It's looking good here too. I think we're still looking very good. Yep, with ponchos and fried plantain is actually capped.
We could be better.
And do the
I'm sure
obreros? No, they don't need chocolates yet. I think the Artistas will need the chocolate then, so I can wait on that. Let's also continue then here with our ranches. So I do need to have, of course, a bunch of them. Unboosted for now. Let's get rid of the silos there. I'm sorry, I don't really need you at the moment. And 6 of them I do need as well. So we are going to have those guys here. Those 6, and then I've got the 6 corn farms, and with that I can already have 3 tortilla makers. That would be finished. And then we have, of course, still the bombin weavers with the alpaca farms. I do have plenty of alpaca farms over there, and we're just going to add now more to the bunch. Even though I could save some space, I guess, by not using alpaca farms altogether. Or we could also use them as animal farms that do produce as dung. No, we do have plenty of animal farms, so I'm just going ahead here with normal alpaca farms for now. And we probably will get the alpaca wool out of the docklands at some point then soon. And just to make sure, really, let's have a fire station here as well. I think we do see the occasional fires then. And this will then also need the felts. Now I do need a smaller industry zone to support all of that. I'm not going to use the Hacienda for those basic goods yet, right? Because there will be other things for that. Let's have this zone here that is available to us. Make a smaller industry zone out of that. So what an industry zone definitely needs is a trade union. So we can boost the heck out of it. That would be here. And then some warehouses in its corner. Probably over here and here. Let's make a road connection. I know what you want to say. I'm going to blissfully ignore it. This one and this one. And now we only really need to have our productions in here, which is the felt producers. The bombin weavers is the more important thing here to me, because that we can really nicely boost. 3 will not be working out here. I think we're going to make it like that. And I guess we're going to get a lot of bombins. Or we're going to need a lot of bombins in the future. Right? We can boost all of them. That's just perfect. Let's go with those here. That's it. Those are my bombins. And then we have the tortilla makers, of course. And we're going to have them on the other side. Safely ramped up. Really, we can have a lot of them. And I'm pretty sure we are going to need a lot of them. So this is tortilla and bombin production. Have some warehouses on that side and on that side. And of course, what every industry zone also needs in addition is fire stations. Let's make 2 of them. And police station. Let's have 1 central one. Just in case, right? And all of this gets safely boosted now with our trade unions. There is still a bit of room here then. Who knows what we can squeeze in there. We do have plenty of items though for the bombins and tortillas. Let's go ahead and yeah, get cracking on this right away. 3 tortilla makers I wanted, right? And also 3 bombin weavers. Tiny production area, just short of Manola. Of course, the city will probably grow into over there, and then it just transitions into an industrial zone. I think this makes sense. We do have a bit of room around it for walls if I want to add them, or, and that's just really cool, we can just take the whole area here and just move it a bit further away, right? I love that. This flexibility is perfect. With that, the only thing we now still need is the felts. In that case here, it's a ratio of 1:1, right? So 3 felt producers would be fine for now, and we don't need to boost that. It's just high quantity products, very cheaply produced. There's no need for boosting those, right? Absolutely not. Let's have a warehouse over there, and we can just safely go ahead with having a bunch of them here, lining up then for all the needs that we have. That should be golden already for a very long time, really. Very good. Let's pause the consumption of these goods for now. That is the bombin and the tortillas. And then only the coffee is needed. And then we can finally ramp to Artistas. Stay tuned. Oh, hello, welcome back to Anno 1800. Just taking a stroll through my city, close to the industrial zone and my industrial harbor. Looking up there, oh, there's a train passing by. I think it's not really totally safe to have no warning signs here, but at the moment I'm rather limited on ornaments. Other than that, yeah, well, beautiful big town. You can get really lost here now walking around, and we can't do that anymore because we have work to do, as always, a lot of it. First of all, we have completely got rid of Miss Hunt, right? That means that I no longer need my defensive forces over here on these islands, like on Shodix, for example. The only hostile takeover she's trying here now is with the shares, and we just purchase them back. That's very good for us, so we can get them over there. But as I can see, she's actually trying to gather her forces there once more, right? So she definitely will not cease attacking Cape Trelawney, and for that I'm going to gather my forces now, and we will then primarily try to protect the western border here. So that's this path down here, right? Because she will definitely try to take some islands back at some point. Having my fleet over there will quickly make a short process with her, and especially my dreadnoughts that we can have then in this area. I might also think about getting rid of some of my defenses here. This will of course drop my military score a bit, but especially here those flamethrowers there are costing a ridiculous amount of influence. That is 15 per piece, per tower, and we do need influence. So I might just get rid of some of them, drop my military score a bit, but overall that should be fine. Oh, she's purchasing that share again. Now I do have a cooldown of 20 minutes there, so I can't do that. Strange. Now my fleet is on the move once more. A smaller fraction of my fleet, that is, to just get rid of them, just in case she tries anything hunty-wise, whatever. Now, let's get back to Manola, right? Let's get back to, yeah, our Hacienda. We really want to push now for Artistas. Next up on the list is we can enact a policy now for our Hacienda, which is, by the way, huge. Right, so the radius there is quite big, and let's go ahead. Increases efficiency of sawmills is not really worth it, but reduces the residents' consumption by 30% for fried plantains and tortillas is actually quite a good idea. Right now we do consume fried plantains. We still have a surplus of 4, and if I enact this one now, there you go. It should at least go up a bit. It goes up to 5, actually 6. So that is okay. That is something that saves us a bit of a hassle there. Now, my corn plantations and my... Oopsie. My... What? We sank a ship? Where? Over here. That was just a Miss Hunt ship passing by. We are now having the other fleet on the move, though, of course, as well. Diplomacy-wise, let's quickly go into some of the nitty-gritty. We are at 2 million, so I'm not going to try to trade rights with him because he usually wants a pretty high sum for it. With Hugo, we can stay at almost 100. With Bente, let's also go up there. So I'm not expecting a bigger war here with Bente anytime soon. That's also, I think, the first time ever that we are on good terms with her. With Miss Hunt, even ceasefire is still absolutely impossible, though. So there's nothing coming along as long as I'm not even close to her military-wise. So that's that. Yeah, those ships, they've already seen me now. And trying to move. There we can do something, though. We have the dreadnoughts after all. And yeah, as we can see, there's not even a chance here that they can flee. This single one there will not do much damage. And this one is already going down. Cleaning up a bit here is always nice to do. Oh, look at that. She's not trapped. Trapped in between. So we can definitely also dispose this ship here quickly. Alright, down here. Oh, really? You're trying this now? Getting my depots? Once again, she never ceases to surprise me. Let's get my ships down there. I mean, it's just passing by by the looks of it, but still. Unacceptable. Unacceptable business practices. Now, we continue with our plantations. Now, we do have the corn plantations running. We have the cotton, and all of this is already getting over. We've also started with our industrial zone here in Manola. For that, the corn is now coming in anytime. It should actually come in already. That's my corn trader here. And we should have the first corn now in. There it is. It's not much, but it's a start. And this will now start the tortilla production. Now, the only... Oh... An airship attack she's doing.
Such petty structures.
Ready as we can be with damage.
That's a surprise. I mean, she still has lots of airships here in the region, right? but that she's actually going with an airship attack. I mean, she can't take it over.
Say, guys, is that how it is?
Perhaps we will get some flag towers here after all, because she will try to annoy us now with airship attacks constantly, I think. Back. We do need now to work on our coffee. Now for coffee, I was thinking about Martinez, which should be fine, right? It also has the cocoa fertility and the sugarcane. We don't have any rum right now for crown folds. Do you believe that? No rum whatsoever. And I definitely should also rectify this because I'm missing out on a lot of influence there, money. And for influence wise, I was actually going to get the next building here, the commute pier. For another 15 influence, we do have that, fortunately. Let's build it. And this makes it possible now that we don't need a city here once more, as we are sharing it with Manola then.
Attention for the Admiral.
Right, there is no attack on my harbor though, right? It's not even close. The ship is right over there, far away. That message should not even coming up there, but okay. Just distractions and distractions. And with that, we have now Martinez under control. Let's go ahead and push right away once again for a timber production. And we do have the clay here too. So I would also like to have a sustained building production in Martinez, so I don't need to get building materials over all the time. We start here with a warehouse. And then I'm just going ahead with one lumberjack hut. Yeah, let's use the forest here. And getting us 2 sawmills over there. Should be the golden way.
Is under attack.
That is incredible. It's a schooner now that is attacking. It's just there to really annoy us, I think. There's no other reason for that. Let's keep 2 ships over there just for protection. And my dreadnoughts I'm going to get to the western border now. Unbelievable. And then we go with a basic brick production there as well. And of course, as always, we should be able to squeeze in there one of our fire stations then as well, just in case. Now, with that, actually, we can still, though, get some building materials over from Manola and stuff like that. Let's also upgrade, by the way, Manola, to the next level here to sustain a bit more building materials. That is what I would like to go for. And the white flag, of course, that we got. And the remaining steel beams. Let's get all of this away from it, so we clear the harbor area. Now, because I'm extremely lazy, I'm just going to copy the layout of the coffee from Scholix over to Martinez. As we can see, this is adding a lot of lag there to the system. Down here, we do have plenty of space available, and I would like to just squeeze it in. We can, with this way, also clear or keep some area available there still to us. So that's this one there, right? In that case, with the next clay deposit then. Very good. Also, what is going on? There is that. I'm collecting my fleet once again. I'm gathering them, right? So they're coming together now because I would like to continue my forceful entering into Miss Hunt's territory in the New World 2. She has been way too long, a pain to us way too long, and we definitely want to really break her there in some vital areas, and that is also the New World supply. She does have, though, quite the presence here too, so we need to be careful. One of my ships that is on the way right now, over there, right? And then I should have another one up there, I think. Yes, there it is. PC Italian. My veteran ship. Let's get this one over there to my fleet as well. So we have then 6 dreadnoughts that are working together. And I'm going to send those here to protect my my fishermen. The fish oil factories that we have here in Manola. Very important that we do this. Alright, now with that, I think everything here is set, and we also have the coffee now. There's the trade union for it, right? And then we have all our coffee plantations once more, and let's even have room for more coffee plantations down the road. And even, I could copy the whole thing there once again, because we have that much space. That's that. The other thing that I would still like to copy over then is my coffee roasters. By the way, yes, we're probably going to need that many, so it's totally fine to copy all of that over. And I'm going to have them then here in my harbor area, of course, over there. This is where the industry is starting. So we have then our coffee roasters, and here we probably will have our rum distilleries now. Speaking about rum, we don't have any sugarcane plantations yet. We do have the space for it though. And of course, I would like to go ahead. As always, we're starting out with once more a trade union somewhere here in this area. By the way, why is there a road going all the way over here? There is nothing. Alright. Wasn't there a mine? I don't think so. There's no mine anymore, so I'm golden. I'm golden. We have the trade union. We definitely will need once more our warehouses then. Let's actually have the warehouses a bit further outside, I think, right? And well, yeah, there we go. Also, everything now full with a sugar cane. Now, the cool thing about this is I'm going to use the tractors because we got lots of oil here, right? So, definitely the fuel I would like to use. However, we will need a lot of steel for that and also steam motors, which is now on the way. I'm not going to use the silos for this one here as with the fertilizers, we will probably be a bit already in shortage and I don't really need it, right? So it would be an overproduction anyway. For the coffee, I'm not using anything else other than the trade unions altogether because that's fine. It's the coffee for Manola and I'm not expecting the biggest consumption for that anyway. For the rum, however, I do expect a pretty high consumption. So right now we would need to have a 52 rum per minute. So I guess in that case here, 60 per minute should be fine. And for that, we do need around, yeah, well, quite a bit, 30 sugarcane plantations really to make this work. If we boost them, it's of course half of that, so 15, and that should then work out just fine. We also still need to have our little industry area, and that we'll have then in that area now. So once again with a trade union, it will be interesting to see how and when we can really fully utilize all of these trade unions because it's a lot of influence, of course, that we would have to spend here. Of this one tiny bit, and let's also have a nice warehouse then in the center here together with, of course, our fire station there once more, having this block here. And once again, roads that I don't need immediately because I would like to have some distilleries in here for now, and then we just have a whole bunch of them here as well. And as we can see, this area and then another one here most likely and 2 more here. That should be fine. Some of them are not reached by it, but that is totally okay because we already used the maximum that is possible then within that trade union. Let's also have some warehouses around it again just so that everybody receives his fair share of loading ramps. And with that, the rum distillers will be fine. The only thing that now I'm missing is lumberjack huts. And for that, we do have a big forest area right over there that I would like to use for this as well. And we do just go ahead with a warehouse. Actually, I think 2 warehouses will be needed for the amount. They produce 4 per minute, right? So we don't really need that many. Let's just go ahead and have them here. Here we can definitely squeeze in some 2. And oh, that is fine. Just in the oil fields, really. That one, that makes the connection here, that makes a connection here, and this one goes to that. And that's it, already very good, and we get the lumberjack huts now. This will be quite the nice boost here for rum, right? There's some bricks already coming in. I would like to start with having a proper depot here. There will be also lots of traffic, of course, in this area then, right? Because we basically have the whole coffee production for Manola and the whole rum production for Crown Falls. So there will be quite the traffic in this area. And for that, of course, we do need a proper harbor area and a proper storage area. And for that, I would just like to go ahead with some depots there. And these depots then house my piers. So we can have one pier then here and one here. So that this also looks like a proper harbor area then over there. And yeah, the commute pier probably we can move then as well. Let's just make here the connection complete. So that a nice industrial zone is coming out. Let's actually build a few of them already, since we do need the storage anyway. Right? And then we are just waiting now on all the building materials that are coming over from Crown Falls. It's going to be quite a lot. Now, coffee consumption is still really low in Manola, right? We already have a lot of brewers here. Of course, it's going to be triple the size of that at some point, but it's only 1 ton right now per minute. That is really low. So we'll just see how it turns out for the whole of Manola. We might get the surplus over to Crown Falls then anyway, which we probably will need. There we have it. Just one really. It's strange, but this just would really be 2 coffee plantations. Let's make it 4. Start working this one out, right? So these here, those 3, and then 1 more. And that's it. Nothing else I need for Manola right now. And then also 2 coffee roasters here. And that's the total demand that we have for coffee right now in Manola. The only thing I now need is a trade route. I think the Wild Swan flagship will be fine on that. I don't need to have any really protected trade route there. And we're just going ahead here now. Martinez to Manola with the coffee. And that's it. The volume will be really low. And let's just try the Wild Swan because I'm a bit short on trade ships anyway at the moment. By the way, we can just go ahead and build us a few more. There it is. Let's build 2 more cargo ships there. That should be fine. And also, where's my ships, by the way? There's my dreadnoughts. I will also start now to move them towards this island here, right? She took this one at some point. This beauty here. And we will probably need it anyway. So let's start some conquering there again. And then she still has this one here. Also not that heavily protected. And then she's got this one. This is her main island in the New World, I think, because it's heavily protected. And then, of course, there's still some foggy area there with islands. No idea what is lurking over there.
We've got to be agile.
Right, that ship is now on its way, of course, empty-handed. And the second time it will then get in to do something. Now that I think about it, we probably could also do some Crown Falls coffee production here, really, because we will never really reach that capacity. In Crown Falls, at the moment, coffee consumption is at 45 already, and we are producing, of course, a lot of that in Sohom, which is 43, so not enough right now. So, yeah, let's do this as well. Let's just get the coffee cracking here then as well for Crown Falls, really. We do have not enough modules here right now because I'm lacking an item that I would like to use as well. Hopefully we find it again. And there already it is. For the coffee plantations, let's get her also on board. And we also have the hybrid coffee beans, which is boosting another 25% for the coffee plantation. So really plenty of stuff already that we can use. At the same time, very good. Some building materials are coming in for Top Banana. Or from Top Banana. And let's just go ahead and have some more modules then. This one here, haven't built it yet really. And yeah, trade union wise, it's going to take a while. So I'm just going to place these plantations myself right now. We just need to fiddle in some more modules though. Or in fact, by upgrading a few more investors, I could go ahead with the trade union here right away. Oh, look at that.
Ship constructed.
A bit of a surprise. There is a few ships of Miss Hunt close by. In Sohom I do have them. Let's attack though. Let's take over this island here while we can.
Your ship has returned from its voyage.
And also the next one is arriving here with lots of building materials once more that we need then for the tractors and such. Alright, there's actually an attack coming in I think right now. Let's take my forces and move over there quickly. We have them close by, fortunately, to help out. While we also take this one here now. Let's weaken the old hag. Yeah, once again, the sea mines. Let's just really try to stay at maximum distance there. Please stop now. You can stop. I don't want to trigger any more sea mines than necessary.
Your people are rioting.
Engage. No, you will not spoil my plans.
And there she's actually down. Please give up. Please give up now. Thank you very much. No more fighting. All is good. And this is now ours. Yeah, well, once again, item-wise, she's pretty weak. Let's get over there right away. There she's got some ships. I would like to clean up her forces there too. Right, she's got too many ships for my taste. And we do have the military advantage right now, and we should reuse this. Don't think that this is over, right? She's still incredible strong. When you look at the old world, the amount of ships that she has is just crazy, right? There's dozens of military ships. No one knows really what she's doing with them. Martinez, the next ship is coming in with some more building materials. And with that, we got also 3 cargo ships now in the New World that I'm going to use for New World trading then. Alright, actually she's now destroying. I mean, who would have thought really, right? She's already with her wall, with her back against the wall, and now she's destroying my flagship there that I've been using for the coffee trade. Incredible stuff, really. I can't keep up with that micromanaging, unfortunately, that the AI is capable of. Because there's just too many other things that I need to manage all the time. What I can manage though is I can take out the big chunks and I can take away her ships. the size of her fleet. And she's got lots of ships there. And look how fast they can be when they're trying to flee. Perfect weather for battle too. Yeah, and at the same time she's also doing an airship attack on Crown Falls again. Nothing severe though. Let's just clean stuff up here. I think those ships are now on the way to us. There you go. We barely took damage there, by the way, from all of this. And I can just continue moving over there. Ah, look at that. Now she's got really some movement there. I think we might. Yeah, let's get over there. Ah, Catasta already. She's also entering the area with a new battleship there, but would be fine. She's only got some airships there still. But that's it, right? Let's keep one here. And let's move those two down here a bit further to Catasta. And, should we split up the dreadnoughts? That is the question.
No hierarchies aboard my ships. Every man worthy as the next.
Alright, they're still coming in though, so we will take them down.
Why so mean?
This one and this one.
Ship under attack.
Just reducing the amount of ships she's got. That should be the safest way. And then probably also taking over this island now. Yeah, we could actually move over there already and take it over. As she will really not have anything to compete with that. Let's move the dreadnoughts over to this area now. She's probably starting another airship attack again. I really don't care at this point. Ah, she's attacking Martinez there. Look at that. Do we have weapons in Martinez? I don't think so. Nope, I could also not build them right now as long as the island is under siege, but we should have weapons anywhere. Yeah, there we have it in Manola. Let's get some 50 tons over there to Martinez as well. Even though right now I would rather use my ships as defense. Just incredible how many ships she's got though. It doesn't end, right? The fighting doesn't end. Now, with that in mind, let's replace the coffee trader right away with now a proper cargo ship that is already waiting in the area. That should be fine. Let's actually pull this one up a bit more. By now, we should also have some coffee that we can get over there. We do. Perfect. Oh, and by the way, let's move them to the New World, to the proper groups. This one and this one is actually connecting Trelawney with the New World. Let's have it in the New World as well, just to split things up there a bit. It is dedicated for the New World though, right? For Manola. By the way, in Manola, tortilla is now in big demands. The same goes with the bomb bin. Let's unlock those two things. And the coffee will be coming in shortly. And then we have everything available for the obreras, so that we can finally start with what's really important here. And that is our city development. We got lots of timber, by the way, that we can use to further upgrade our city in those directions. And I would also probably like to continue with a bit of building here for my hacienda. So we do have, of course, more blocks that we can afford over there.
I hope I can gradually seed change.
Here we can actually make a bigger block then as well. While this is all running in the background and the coffee will be coming in, we can now also take out her next island in the New World. Which once again will hurt us quite a bit because I'm pretty sure she's got everything full of sea mines. Yep, there it is already. But after that we'll go for some repairing. Very good. Morale is going down quickly. And there's also not really anything that she can do about this. Take over the island. And let's just also destroy some of her remaining ships that are in the area. And then it would be down here, and I think also this is quite realistic. to be honest. And those ships that she just casually had by, let's also destroy them right away. Any items? I don't think so. As always, maintenance cost reduction is completely negligible for us. Very good. Lots of cleanup there. I'm very happy how this one is going. And I'm also happy that we have now everything ready for Manola, so that we can finally go into some more city development than here. Stay tuned. Hello everyone, how good of you to join and welcome back to Manola, where, yeah, well, something big is happening. No, it's not that flamethrower over there, just look away from that. It's the cargo ship, of course, that is delivering some coffee. 23 tons of it was actually, in fact, and with that, yeah, all the goods are in. Let's have a look at that. Coffee is officially running into my obreros, and they're going to be ready now for the big upgrading. We could also have a quick look on the main street. Of course, we do need to prepare one more important thing before the Artistas are rolling in, and that is, no, it's not the airship there. Nope, it's also not Santa Claus that we've seen there right now. It is paved roads, of course, and yeah, well, I can already hear the immeasurable disappointment in the background, but of course, can't be helped. We do need to paint the roads here of Manola a bit. We do have plenty of bricks, so that is fine. The only thing right now that I need is a bit of patience, really, to draw them out like that. Yeah, I think we can actually stay like that now. Keep it like that for the center. I don't want to spend too many bricks anymore, because I'm pretty sure for the upgrades, I will also need some bricks then as well. We're not going to upgrade the whole bunch, but a few of them, of course, for now. By the way, I do have this hospital there. Let's just keep it there in the center for now. So this is one of my primary big buildings. I actually think the tallest building beside my trading post. And that's another smaller airship attack here in Martinez, leading to the destruction of my commute pier. I will just have to keep waiting here for now until the siege is over before we can rebuild it. My fleet from the last episode that has done a nice amount of clearing is continuing then down here. We are probably not going to take over this island here. I would rather just clean up some of her ships that are still in the area, just so that we get her down there a bit, right? I mean, I can't wait for my dreadnoughts to go into full action in the old world, but for now,
starting to get sick.
We might, yeah, I don't know. We might still try it. We are heavily damaged already, though, as is. No, let's not do this. Let's go to Sohom and repair my ships, right? In Sohom, we do have the repair crane. I can easily move it over there. And the dreadnoughts will then station here in this area. Let's just get them and repair them in this area. And then we probably make a push for this area down here to really, really be at peace for a longer period of time. Now, ladies and gents, it is about time. It is about time to finally go for the new residents in the new world, Artistas.
You reached a new milestone.
And with that, we reach the age of festivals. I still don't quite like the picture of them, but okay. We've got a very daunting haircut, in my opinion. And I speak
such a pleasure to meet you
from experience.
I've been waiting in the wings.
And with that, we also open up now, of course, the New World quest lines. Wait a second. This guy here, why can I not upgrade them? They have everything. Incident in the vicinity. Oh, there is a plague here in this Obrera house there. So that's why I cannot do this right now. Look at the beauty of them. Of course, they are taller now than before, but also way more colorful. And there it is, the Artistas with them. As the Artistas would say, entertainment is a way of life, soothing the soul and bringing people together. A new category of lifestyle needs is now available for all your residents. You'll need to activate them manually for each resident tier. There we have them. Down here also, Delight it's called. And also we reach the achievement Brain Gain. Now with that, the Artista World Quest we have now, and as we can see, 1,000 we need to reach before we can continue here. Probably not going to reach 1,000 right away. We will just finish a few more of these houses here, and also these houses here now, since the vicinity, the incident is gone. Oh, actually, that was the 1,000. Very good. That's 1,000 Artistas already. Interesting. They have, of course, all the needs that we already have. So sewing machines, coffee tortillas, bomb bins. They don't have fried plantains anymore, and ponchos are also gone. That's at least something, right? So the demand of these will be going down now a bit, while the demand for the other things is going up, of course. As we can see, we have now 2 tons of coffee as need. Whoa, that's quite the jump.
left ruins behind.
And with that, also, Artistas have been unlocked, and with them, a whole bunch of new productions, especially also electricity, which is a new need for these guys here.
As
Now, the siege in Martinez is over. Can I not rebuild it? 15 influence? Why can I not do this? Is it still consuming the 15 influence? No, it's not. Huh? Where did I lose my 15 influence now? Also, we have unlocked the Artista residences, so no idea why the influence is gone, by the way, but we are going to check it out later then. And I would like to actually get them in here right away. We can't upgrade the Honoreros here, right? So I'm just going to get rid of them. They're very cheap stuff anyway, and I don't really need them. And in that case here, they would need hot sauce and schnapps in addition before I can upgrade them. And we can build the Artistas right away, so I don't see a reason why we shouldn't do this. And we can just get them in here now as well, close to the beach area, because of course with the Artistas we will also be unlocking beach ornaments, and I can't wait for them, right? Looking all nice and dandy here with hopefully a lot of very libertine women and stuff like that. Well, we'll just see about that. Strike in Manola has overcome. There was a strike. We don't have a police station in this area, what I can see right now, so definitely let's go ahead. Should be cheap anyway. Get us this one on the way as well for those farmers. Now let's bump up my production. You might say, why should I do this? We are already capping out on some of those goods. Well, not for long anymore. Let's build the remaining fish oil factories, and let's also boost. No, the ponchos. Wait a second. The ponchos are sitting at what? They're sitting at plus 11 tons at the moment. Why? Because of course we want to continue with our city expansion. First of all, this road here can go away. And with that, perhaps we have a smaller one here though still, so that we have this crossing there. Nah, we don't really need this. I would like to go ahead with another district, of course. Just have the marketplace then here. This should be enough to reach all of them. Plus also once more than a chapel.
Your harbor is under attack.
As always, she's just going in here with a few of her ships. It's just incredible. Get the dreadnought over there. She just really wants to annoy me at this point. And of course, retaliation will be imminent. And then I'm just going to take my blocks now and get them over there. So we have lots of Honoreros here. By the way, we could still upgrade an insane amount of Honoreros.
Your harbor is under attack. A fire broke out.
And then of course also those blocks here. And I would also like to have some blocks with their own special entrances then.
The fire left ruins behind.
Oh, and we have reached 1,000 Artistas there. And
So,
with that we get the next quest, reach 4,000 Artistas. Thank you very much for that. I'm always in for deep stories.
Workforce shortage.
This was very close here, very good, but it worked out. There is these rocks here that's going up, right? We do have this elevation up here in Manola right away. And by the way, this road there of course continues then into the mountains, because here we might also do some nice stuff then later on. This is all uncharted territory for me, by the way, so this is exciting, right? We don't know what's really lurking over there, as I have no notion of what Manola really holds in store for us. Perhaps also some ancient artifacts of a long lost culture? No idea. We're getting closer to the Hacienda there. So the Hacienda, actually, you know what? I'm sorry for that, but we're going to completely get rid of all the Honoreros for the Hacienda. It's only going to be Artistas and Obreros from now on, because Hacienda should be high quality for me, and the Obreros, for example, are really cheaper in that case, right? So it's those here, and they only cost me timber, so it's almost cheating. I feel like it's almost cheating because they're so cheap. But we can still go ahead with them. They get a lot of needs fulfilled right away. Of course, we need to be careful by how many we actually get in there. And then just some normal blocks as well. From time to time, that should be fine. There you go, as we get closer to that beach area. We continue onwards with the next expansion of Artistas right here. And all the remaining bricks that we had. And I would also like to go ahead and upgrade more Honoreros to Obreros. There's finally going to be some mass upgrading now of this, of Manola, of the New World, using the remainings of our resources that we have to get this one up. And yeah, we might actually check out the other clay deposits that we have, right? There is another one here that I would like to use. So we can use a warehouse here.
Your harbor is under
And then I would like to use the brick factories. We're going to use them on the other side of the street, so they're a bit further away from my normal people. Like this.
A fire broke
Much
out.
better. And I think with that, do we have all of them now?
Workforce
Yeah,
transfer
we are using all of them now. Very good. So maximum brick production. And then it's all about our timber production. We have 8 of them already. That should also be fine. Yeah, that's 32 tons of timber per minute right now. And yeah, at the moment, Catastrophe is under constant siege. Also, the commute pier is on fire. That means no shared workforce at the moment. That's an emergency. This is a very critical situation. Let's get us this fire station right in here as well. Constantly under attack right now. There's more ships coming in again. So she is still trying to get a foothold now in Cape Trelawney, of course. But we do have ships on both sides protecting this entrance point here. And there's more airships now than before. There's also one here. You barely see that, but it's here. An airship in Crown Falls. And of course, in Crown Falls, we do need more influence. So let's go ahead with more upgrades. These guys here. Alright. I think power was out for a second. Or was it the light bulbs again? Light bulbs is at 60, so we should be fine on light bulbs. And I really want to upgrade. There you go. This is looking good. We are at 5 influence. Let's go ahead and upgrade a bunch of them here. Boom. 137 influence. That is just beautiful. I love mass upgrading of investors. And let's continue with that. And then here in the back we also have some that we can now go for artisans. And those guys here perhaps also. And these here we will probably need to move then somewhere else. Ah, yeah, very good. There we still have 1,700 artisans. Let's upgrade a few of them still there to engineers. And we are low on farmers, but that is of course because Catastrophe is on fire right now. But no big deal. There we have that. That's a lot of influence. 200 influence now coming in. Very good. Another block here. And the problem is I just can't stop upgrading once we start the process. Just so tempting to get it all done. And yeah, of course. Also paint them again. Though I might think about alternative paintings then soon. But I haven't really thought about that too much yet. Especially with the skyscrapers, diversity is going up again. Don't worry about that for now though. I want to keep it a bit uniformed. That's fine. That was a lot of new investors coming in. We are sitting now at 22,000 investors, close to 80,000 population, and 230 influence that I can finally use for more things. No steamships though, as we are low on steam motors. This is a surprise to me. We're producing the steam motors over here. We're sitting at 8 per minute right now, but I think my docklines are consuming a tiny bit too many steam motors, right? It's especially here for the coffee. We can get completely rid of that. I'm sorry, I was still having this active here. That's absolutely not needed, really, because we have the coffee now in Martinez rolling in then soon as well. For propaganda... sorry, Hugo, I'm not doing a propaganda quest of you, because by him, the propaganda quests are way too stupid there. So, right, we have these guys here, and none of them is really useful for me in any case. So, they all have huge penalties. And I think we keep it just with 30 consumption reduction. That's it. And be happy with the influence. Money-wise, we're at 70,000. And, of course, there's now also then coming in the rum. Now, that was nice. Let's continue in Martinez, though, because really we do need to. We can now afford the commute pier again. And by the way, let's move this away a bit there, because those airship attacks are just too nasty at the moment. There's, by the way, also my weapons now. That let's get some weapons out there in Martinez. Let's have some cannon towers. Bit spread out there perhaps, and then also a flamethrower. just so that we get any kind of attack that's coming in, we can hold them off for a little bit. Speaking about attacks, my dreadnoughts are almost fully repaired. Those guys, let's get them out there again. This one here still needs some repairing. This one and this one. Get them in there a bit, because I want to prepare my next moves, of course. And then Martinez. Yeah, let's upgrade. So let's build that warehouse there. And I probably could go ahead with my rum now, right? Do the rum. Build the remaining sugarcane plantations. With that, we should be careful not to get the tractor barns out there at the moment. I'm sorry. This is... We need to build the... We need to get rid of them again in here. I don't want to build them for now. We don't need them at the moment. I wonder if there's a better solution to this. I haven't found one yet. I think there were 2 tractor barns here. That's fine. Yeah, we just keep them active for now. And let's just build us some more of them, because we are going to need a lot of them now. Let's actually build all of them. This will make a lot of engineers happy. The cool thing also is when we check out now crownfuls for the investors, there's no need for rum anymore, right? So by upgrading all of those guys here to investors, we actually get the rum consumption down to 44 at the moment, which is still ridiculously high.
I endure.
But for that, we do have also the trade union now. Let's build this one. The 20 influence we can afford at this point. Let's upgrade the warehouses, both of them. And then also let's work on the coffee. So since I'm using all of this here now for... Since this is already fully used, right? And it's the maximum coffee production that we have by 43. There's also no surplus here really anymore. Yeah, I could still build one more. Let's do this. Of course, the bricks are missing. We do have a bricks production in Martinez, though. That's something. And I haven't really checked the Artistas.
I see a lot of potential here.
Spear. But that's it. They just need a coffee, but they don't need anything else. They don't need rum, so we don't need to get this over there to Manola as well.
Raised a settlement.
Let's go ahead and get us some bricks over to Sohom, so that we are able to boost our coffee production there just a tiny bit. But I would really like to go all in now here with my sugarcane. We still have some of those boosts, or I'm just going to get me some. I'm going to get me some. Let's get the lumberjack huts on the way. Those 4 should be fine as well. And then I have my warehouse here in the center, and we start with the first rum distilleries. Next up, the dreadnoughts have all been fully repaired. We just continue with our purging down here. We do have 5 of them now, right? Was it 5? No, it's 6 actually. 6 should be really fine for this. We'll just see about this. That would be a pretty decisive blow against Miss Hunt, right? It would diminish her presence in the New World now significantly as well. So we could really push her back for a while. And also in Manola, let's have the flag upgrade and another flamethrower upgrade. We want to boost our military score step by step with all that influence that we have. Now, in Martinez itself, building materials are arriving. Because I think we still have a bit of a surplus there of sugarcane. Yes, 14, right? And we can still continue. We are at 26 production now for the rum distilleries. Let's go ahead and build some 4 more here. And let's also get all of them cracking. And then we got this trade union here in the center that further improves it. And as we also can see now, rum distillery can be boosted by electricity. So we can go ahead and have us the oil power plant in the... There it is though, the power station in the New World, right? And we can then finally boost our industry in the New World as well with electricity. That is pretty amazing here. And of course we have the perfect spot for that already. The only thing we now need is a bit of oil. We got oil deposits available in Martinez that I would like to use as well. So there we have the first one. Let's get us the oil towers up. With that, all of that, we would be out of timber then quite quickly. And an oil harbor. I would like to have the oil harbor here though. Perhaps we can move the commute beer a bit further inbound here. Let's move those. I think we can have those defenses here. I mean, these are just really pro forma. These defenses there, we don't really need them anymore, right? I'm just going to use them for the military score. I mean, we still do need them, obviously, for attacks and for surprise attacks, surprise attack wars. But other than that, we should be fine. And then we can have the oil harbor now here. That has then its tracks. And the tracks are going from that area through the industrial zone here beside my coffee plantations. Through that. All the way then to my oil harbor. This is going to be nice. Right, a bit of timber production we might still need. I'm a bit low on that. Let's get us one more sawmill out there. We're sitting at 12 now per minute then. Should be fine. So that I can do everything that I want on this tiny island. That would be that. We already have these tractor barns available that we can use then soon as well, right, to further boost the sugarcane. But for now, with those here, we are already pretty well fit. And electricity then. I think that might also be a nice addition to boost the rum distillery. So I have two things in mind here to get the rum up to where we need to, right? So I think around 60 in production should be fine. We'll just see how far we get by boosting it electricity-wise and tractor barn-wise. We should be way higher than what we actually need to do. Yep, also, let's get us cracking on the rum trade route again. Martinez to Cape Trelawney, Crown Falls. Once again, the rum flows. Has been taking a while. But now we can go all crazy on that once more up to Crown Falls. And I think we have a ship already in the area that is waiting eagerly to do something. Desdemona, you can go out there and get us rich, literally, with that. And that is one thing. The other one is the coffee. Now, coffee is at 10. In Manola, our consumption is at 3, so we are producing way too much, of course. But of course, in Crown Falls, coffee is just equal now to what we produce in Sohom. So the surplus that I would like to produce now in Martinez is going to get over then to Crown Falls. Now we still have this problem here that I copied these plantations there with the item in mind, right? We can build the next trade union there. Oh, and get another influence bonus, the head manager. And now I can use the arborist to reduce the amount of modules that these guys here need, right? And I think we have a second one that would do the same thing. Oh, another specialist is visiting us. Hybrid coffee, so we are boosting it at least up to 100, but there's still some items missing now. And let's go ahead and purchase us just the next cargo ship here at Isabel, and then look out for those items that we need for the coffee productions. Oil well productivity is also nice, but I really... Oh, Ferras, very good. I really don't want to spend any more influence on stuff like that for now, because even though we have some, I don't want to get to 0 again. Let's not forget, we're still at war. Oh, and once again she purchases a share. Oh, look at that. This is not looking so great here in Shodex. We were a bit lazy on that, on purchasing them back. Let's go in. This will be interesting, because the defenses are quite tight. In Calthrell, as it's called, still.
That was but a shadow.
Oh, look at that. The airship hangar is gone. Was that our making? No idea. Let's fire in the mortars.
Fleet on the move.
To start the siege now of Calthrell. And as we can see, we're taking heavy damage there now.
Fleet en route. Fleet, prepare to fire.
This is going to hurt us though. It's not going down so quickly. But of course, it has been won. We almost lost a dreadnought there. PC Italian! Oh my goodness, no! It is the wrong ship for all that matters. Let's push it out and take out the remaining... It's still firing on PC Italian there. But yeah, that's it. Very good. That was close though. Holy moly.
You cannot drain what is
PC Italian though survives yet another day.
I will not rest until it is returned.
Ah, look at that. This is looking juicy here. All of those ships, they don't know what to do right now. Let's move them in and clear things up. And PC Italian, please go up here to my repair. I really don't want to lose that ship. Let's clean this up. Oh yeah, some please get me those mortars in. This is fun. Oh yes. So satisfying to see that. Miss Hunt, you haven't seen the best of your days. But the best days are still ahead for you in one of my prison cells. Very good. Let's still do some cleaning here. They're a bit confused there right now. They're also at the edge of the map and they don't want to leave right now, right? So we can use this to just destroy all of them, I think, with the superior range of the Dreadnought.
Moving to coordinates.
Ship under attack.
Yeah, and here they're stuck now around the corners of that. That is fine though, only one ship survived. And that's it. And Miss Hunt lost another very important island to her. And we're looking at what military score now. Below 1000. So she's crumbling military-wise there a bit. Let's give her a gift. But ceasefire is of course still no option there really. Let's get those ships back. And I might, since we could be in the... Yep, we can build another Dreadnought again. Let's do this. Actually, we can build 2. We could build 2. I had the influence. And Castaway here. Still protecting that. Very, very good. Indeed. Very good. Let's also have some more upgrades here of investors. That's just that for that tiny influence that we want. And then also here, these guys. 2 engineers so that we also continue with city expansion. Crown Falls was not really prominent in the last few episodes. I'm sorry for that. Of course, Manola is the latest trend for now, and we of course continue then with city production and construction in Manola. Stay tuned.
Your vessel shall be subject to
Hello and welcome back to Anno 1800 Megacity edition, as our second megacity is taking shape, Manola. And yeah, well, the economy is stable at the moment. World politics are a bit in the background. Hopefully we can focus entirely on building, and building I would like to do, starting ahead right away with some more mass upgrading of my obreros here to the Artistas. And as we can see, quite a colorful people those guys are, as the town of Manola is growing. By the way, we are down on bricks again. We do produce a lot of bricks at the moment, now that I think about it. It's 8. This is for New World standards. It's pretty good actually. However, of course, it could be more. In Marechal, we do have 6 clay deposits available, and we do have the workforce shared. So let's go ahead and have those sexy bricks coming into Manola there with another production. By the way, let's make it like this, and we boost that just further. I will, however, also will need, of course, a trade route. This is just like what we have in Crown Falls 2 with... Where do we have it? The island right in front of it. Quietus, right? That is just producing that. Now that I think about it, Quietus actually has a ruin over there. So we might just get some stuff over there and also build some more cargo ships. Just a very good coincidence that we were close by in the area. Let's get back. Continuing with this one here. So right between all these farms that we have, right? You have then our brick production popping up. As we have the next ones then just here in the middle of nowhere really. But my actual target is Martinez still. So in Martinez, we do have the trade union down here where we can now equip some items. We do have horticulturalist Herman. He is boosting productivity for my plantations by 20% and reduces the amount of modules they need by 20%. Let's go ahead and use that, because these coffee plantations are still a bit short on the fields, right? For some reasons I haven't had the item for that, And Herman, there you go. And this now immediately rectifies the problem, and we're actually now down to the 118 out of 118 that we've built them with, that we copied them over from Sohom. So this is finally working now. And of course, we do need way more coffee in the future. Oh, by the way, these we definitely should upgrade here. And with that, Herman, it is working now much better. We also have built the trade union for the sugarcane already, and I think we have something here, pedologist, and this guy is improving productivity by 15% and produces cocoa occasionally. We do have a cocoa fertility here, so this bonus is not really good, but it's still something. Also here, agriculturalist, sugarcane, another 12% boost, and then this one is, I think, not for the sugarcane though. No, it's not. So we are going to keep it like that for now. We are producing around, how's it looking there? Surplus of 16 now with the boost. It's not really, it's a surplus of 4 only that we have. And of course, the thirst for rum is endless. And for that, I would like to start now with my first oil production in the New World. We can build this by finishing the oil refinery finally in Martinez, right over there. And together with that, of course, also our first oil harbor. Now, we do need to get a train down here, because down here we do have our next production then ready. That is the fuel production, right? So this one does require a train coming in, and it will then produce fuel, and those tractor barns will take the fuel from it and boost our sugarcane plantations with that. It already has the right amount of fields for it, blueprinted more or less, but it's still built, of course, but not really utilized. And with the tractor, we are going to boost it by 100% for the sugarcane. So we are probably not going to run out of sugarcane for a while with just those fields fully boosted. Also, we do need then some electricity for those guys here. That's the coffee and the rum. What I can see though is we do lack some space in the middle there, and of course it's amazing. I want to show this, the movement tool that we can now take. So I can take the whole bunch here, right? Let's take it like that. I think this is the safest bet. And I can take it like that, and we're just going to move it like 2 steps to the left, right? Like that. Boom, there it is, and we have moved it. Previously, before the update, this was a real pain, but now it is so much better, really. Let's go ahead, and I think in this case here, let's get the train rolling, right? So it's this one that goes then through. However, we might actually also consider a double track system for this. So once again, I would like to take it and move it then by just a few more inches. Let's make it 2 more, right? So this is still working. This is still working for everyone here that is attached to it. Of course, some road connections will need to be made over there, so they're all still connected. The same goes with the lumberjack huts. That's fine. Now we can afford 2 tracks here, because of course we're going to have the train going through for the power station. The power station we're going to have, by the way, I have enough fuel beams. That's just so great to see. And I think it is in the Artistas, right? There it is, electricity, our new electricity power station. And this one, having it here, will boost the whole area, right? It doesn't have a road connection to the other side yet, so this might be lacking a bit for now, but that's it. Let's build the railway. This is an industrial zone, so I'm going to not do any wall system here. And then we have this double track system going all the way down to the fuel station. And the same here, just so that we can have several trains then on this, because don't forget, we will also need a train track then over here to our coffee plantations at some point. Right, so I think this is looking rather good now. Oh, thank you, Bente, 10,000 coin. I'll take everything I get. And with that, let's also build the fuel station in all its glory. And this one is now just requiring a bit of oil. The oil should be coming in then shortly. And with that, we do have then the fuel. Let's make the connection here to the power station. And let's make also then a road system all the way to the power station itself. Right. For some reasons, I cannot do the crossing here. Wanted to have a crossing there. Just want to have some paved roads there, but it doesn't let me build the paved roads. It's strange. We probably will need to do it like so. Yeah, this is now working. Oh, the difficulties of the road system sometimes. With that, let's also have this one here finished. So we have these warehouses going to the other side. And the only thing now I need to do is the power station. So we do need to wait for a few more bricks to come in. But oil is more important first. And of course, the sugar canes. And once this is rolling, we will then power up the coffee roasters. The rum distilleries, of course. And the rum distilleries are full, by the way. So we do have around 450 tons. So it is now perfect to get Ice Edge, the next cargo ship on it. There's only one ship on it at the moment, right? And Ice Edge is now also joining this trade route. The other ship should have already delivered rum by now to Crown Falls. There it is, 250 tons. It's not enough though, right? So the demand is pretty high. It was at 50, so it would be consumed within 5 to 6 minutes, and that's the reason why I'm still going to wait a bit before I open it up and marvel at my balance there. Trains already on the move. That also means that the tractor, the fuel station, has received the oil, and fuel is now being produced. And there it is. A glorious day once more to progress, as we can now finally boost this one. Of course, we're full on sugar cane, so we cannot really use this for now. Tractor is on the way. Let's go ahead and build us some more rum distilleries, because honestly, we still do need it, right? And oh, there is an empty road.
Ship constructed.
Move this down, and then we can have a bunch of them here as well. Like 3 more I would like to have. And in that case here, this will then bump up my sugarcane consumption, of course. But there it is. Just wanted to see it. My tractor. A bit rusty perhaps already. Must be a cheap version. Still working though. Let's keep a bit of a distance here, just in case it explodes. We continue in Manola with a few more upgrades. I would like... Oh, wait a second. Yeah, I would like to continue with my Hacienda. So let's go ahead and build the next blocks of Artista buildings here for the bit of bricks that it costs me. And also these guys here. That will have to move. And then I can use 2 more here with a bit of a courtyard then in the background. This also contributes to my total of 4,000 Artistas. With that, we'll unlock then the electrical power dam as well that we can build. Now with those guys, we are running a bit short there on the bricks now. But 1 more block will still be fine. And then of course, we also have the back of it. I might consider building as a bit of a park area then here behind my main building.
Ship constructed.
Make it like so, right? So that we have something in between. And then of course, we do have some more buildings like these obreros here in the back. Over there. And also over here then. And as we move a bit further outside, I would like to change then to jornaleros, right? So we can afford this, and they should be there for a reason. And here we have then our farms. So the further we get to the farms then, the more jornaleros will appear. Like these guys here. These are the farmers after all. Down the road, right? A few more, but because don't forget, this is already increasing my consumption then quite a bit. And one more thing that I would like to do is here in the city center a bit more. Also, a few more upgrades. We should have enough resources left for that. These guys here, that's the marketplace. We do have the first one here. The other one is here. Yes, they're actually far away there. I might try it with some bricks. Bricks always work. Oh, yes, and of course also a hospital should work as well. These guys, and up here, the paved roads all the way down here. That's actually it. But with that, as we can see, yeah, for the most of them, these guys here now too. These guys still wait a bit, but at least a few more upgrades we can do. That one, and this whole block here should be fine then as well. There it is, coming up. Now I quickly like to check over to Crown Falls, because in our main city, in our capital, we have a bit of a problem there right now that I've noticed. Of course, with all the upgrading to investors, the goods are increasing for that. Spectacles is a bit low now, and also pocket watches is only equal. The same goes with penny farthings. So we do need to proactively work here and just have a look at our total consumption, what we can do about this. We are already boosting the spectacle factories by for us, right? There's the trade union here. Do we have another boost available? Nope, not really. We could boost it by workforce. We could also just go ahead and build us a few more. We have our power station here. So there is room for building a few more here, especially. This we can definitely improve. There's still 1 more slot available, and we just need that 1 slot, right? So we can definitely go ahead and have the The track's actually starting here, going all the way here to the mine then, right? And with that, also, we can get rid of this whole track system there, as we no longer need it. And only here do we make then the connection over there to the other side. With that, I can squeeze in one more here. And is this also working? Unfortunately, this is not really working. There is, by the way, our track system. One more. That is an accomplishment. The other problem we have anyway is the brass production. Now, we do get the zinc and the copper from Crown Falls primarily. We don't have enough though anymore, right? And with the brass, we have a total consumption that supersedes even if we fully produce the brass. So two things we can do. Either we produce more brass or I completely substitute brass with the docklands. I've done this before and it's working out really well. We have steam motors for that. We could also go with sewing machines because I'm only using the sewing machines for grain right now. We should have unlocked this brass by now. There it is. And we can use our sewing machines on that, right? The ratio would be 1 to 5. Doesn't sound bad. How much brass do we need really? I think it is around 400. Let's make it 500 if I want to really make this work. 500 only, right? That is not a lot. We only need 100 tons of sewing machines every 20 minutes for that to work. And this would even be a surplus. We have a surplus production of 40. That means 800 sewing machines surplus right now per minute, per cycle, right? So a lot. Let's actually push this to 600 because we can do this easily. And with that, Tobias is coming in 19 minutes. I will have to keep this online for a little bit longer, and then we can make this, right? Once all of this is said and done. Now Tobias is getting in a lot of products by now. We should definitely upgrade the loading wharf though, and let's fill around there with our docklands a bit. We have the commute pier. The commute pier, we could actually like to move it over here for now.
Workforce shortage.
Right. And with that, we have a bit of room there again. I don't need these towers there, nor do I need these flamethrowers really. I'm just going to keep them for my military score at the moment. And so that's a tricky beast. Yeah, let's have it here for now, right? And with that, we have a bit of space. I also... No, let's not move them for now, right? Let's rather have a key here that is going then all the way to that area. Right, and then we can start now moving those buildings around a bit. Make a proper, bigger docklands area. The first thing I would like to do is I would like to move the depots away there from the central area. They can stay with those depots here, right? It's just fitting in much better with that. Do we have another depot here? There we have it. It goes then all the way here to the coastline. I think there is another one here. That we cannot do, but we can do it like that. And as we can see, we are reaching though now the boundaries of my docklands. But I think that's it, right? No more depots here. That's fine. We can actually go ahead and build us a few more depots than here in this area. Like so. So this is the end. Going into the storage area, and then we have another one here where it's then going into the repair crane area. Might actually keep this like so. I don't know. We'll just see if that turns out nicely then, long-term wise. Of course, we're only starting really to get to make a proper harbor area out of everything here, right? So the flame building there, let's get the... I will need to have the repair crane a bit further outside. And the flamethrower then next to it, perhaps. Doesn't really fit into a industrial harbor though, so I'm going to get it over there. That's better. And then we have more space here in the center. The loading wharfs, once again, we do want to have a few of them now. And we can have them here then, right? So they should definitely kind of like clash together there with the depots. And every one of them is boosting my loading times quite a bit. Also move the Harbor Master office over. I think this is looking now much better. Since we have now also this little area there in the center, right? With that is using the items to boost and also my piers. And then we still have the loading wharfs, and export offices. Export offices could be in their own area because they're just really administrative buildings, right? So we could have them over here, for example, a bit further in the back, perhaps also a bit further towards the city itself. I think that would make more sense. Connecting the docklands then with our trade building then. What is that? So we have loading wharves and export offices once more. The export offices I would like to have here. And the loading wharves we can then also further move a bit further to the piers here that we have, right? I think this makes a bit more sense. However, this is not looking so great. This is once again where the flamethrower comes into the area where I don't really like is. This is what I like. That is perfect. That is just ending our pier area then, right? And boom, how much more space we have all of a sudden for more dockland modules. The first one I would like to use then as well is the 2 more export offices to increase our trade storages that we have. And the other one would be, of course, still to continue also with some loading wharfs. So we can go ahead and, yeah, have here a bunch of them now. Let's make it 4. This will significantly speed it up to 11 tons of storage that can be transported now per second or transferred, right? Is this also affecting my piers? They're now at 16 tons. That would be interesting to know. Yeah, it is affecting them. Even if they're outside of the range, if I build the loading wharf here, it is still affecting my piers over there with the loading speed. Perfect. So I think I like how this whole area is shaping up. We have no ornaments here yet, so these are all functional buildings. But for now, we can definitely work with that. Let's have this area, and then let's just have a paved road that goes then into this area itself, right? And here again. And then, of course, the connection with our trade port. Make this complete. And this one, of course, we still keep here because there's going to be a train network and stuff like that. Now, we've also wasted some time already, so 11 more minutes for Tobias, and I think we don't need to do that much more than here. Checking out the RAM, it's still to 50. There's not really coming in that much. Pocket watches, though, is a problem. And another thing, some of you have been pointing out, yes, this power plant, of course, could be made, could be having a connection right away with my concrete plantations, my concrete factories. And as we can see, all of them are now boosted except for this one here. And we just need to move it really a bit further over, right? And with that, we have now a fully boosted concrete production that is then doubling up. Right now it's at 18, and then it will be at 36 most likely once this is fully rolling in. Yeah, and this one will need to have an upgrade as well. Problem with the pocket watches is that we have, of course, Dario, the mechanical engineer, that is outputting pocket watches in addition to the sewing machines, and we are full on sewing machines. So we're not really producing a lot of that right now, and that also drags down my pocket watches. So I might need to find new ways of wasting my sewing machines, as we have quite the overproduction for that. I'm already doing this now with the brass. Now, theoretically, consumption and production would be on par right now. So 8 pocket watches produced passively are needed for 8 demand. So once the sewing machines are capped again at their production, of course, this should even out. However, I would like to have a smaller surplus because we are going to expand, of course, more. So what I could do is I could start also importing some pocket watches here. Let's do this by... I'm just really doing this now to dump some 100 tons of sewing machines also into pocket watches, right? And this is already quite a lot of pocket watches that we have. We could then also change this around to gold, for example, to produce jewelry here as well. I would like to check some other things because perhaps we might be able to unlock a few more products that we don't have yet. Export import here to unlock the gold ore. Very good. This might be something. And the light bulbs is also just export and import. Oh, we could also unlock the caoutchouc, but nah, it's really not important. Let's stick with this for now. Dump some sewing machines, get the pocket watches stable, because this is already going to do a lot for my income. Now we have enough rum in, 800 tons it is. Let's unlock the rum again for my artisans. We're at 52,000 right now. And with the engineers and artisans now receiving the proper share again of rum, not only do we boost our happiness with that, but also our income, and there it's starting to climb now. Alright, also here there's some explosions. And by the way, my workforce in general is not looking so dandy. We do have some ruins here. However, I do have my hospital. We might need to move this a bit and just copy it and take us another one over there somewhere then. For those plagues. And how's it looking in Shoddix? Shoddix is looking totally fine, except that it might have an impending takeover that I'm going to prohibit with purchasing another share. Or fend off, I should say. Now with that, 63. And by the way, there's another thing I would like to start now in Crown Falls as well. That is my first monument, so the Town Hall monument, right? It's probably going to be somewhere here then in the center. For starters, for the construction, let's just place it anywhere really. We can still move it then. Back in Manola, I would like to do 2 more things. First of all is, of course, yeah, once again, a plague, unfortunately. Let's just have a look here. I think let's get rid of those houses and move the fire station a bit and just get us another hospital then for this whole district there. That would be one thing. And the other thing is, of course, upgrading more. We do have a few more obreros that I can upgrade here in the center to make Artistas out of that. And we really should be not that far away anymore from the quest there. 3,800, yeah? As we're moving closer. We also have a lot of jornaleros. And with that means I can just go crazy with some more obrero upgrades here and here. Boy, that's really... It's really going to be a big city, that one here. Of course, as with Crown Falls, this is just a standard layout that we're using and pushing buildings then on top of it later on to make it more diverse. And we'll just see how that turns out. That is running, and there is still another thing that we should start with a foundation now. And that is the aluminum production. We don't have this yet, and it's pretty important because I would like to start with airships then as well at some point now, since we have a bit of time to finally manage all of these things. For the airships, we'll need helium, and we do need the aluminum, and the aluminum needs the bauxite deposits. We have that in Manola. That is pretty cool, and we would have it over there already. The only thing I don't have in Manola is coal, really. We don't have any coal mines. I think there are no coal mines though, right? So charcoal kilns are the only thing at the moment that would give us the coal that we need. In that case, we don't need that many of them, right? So let's go ahead and have us one bauxite mine in a remote location, please. This one should be a bauxite mine. There you go, right? And with that, we, by the way, also start now the other quest that we have still up here. So the aluminum and preparing our airships ultimately. Let's have then another warehouse close by. Since that is producing every 10 seconds, it should have one close to it, right next to it, in fact. And then we want to have the aluminum smelters. However, one charcoal kiln can already support 3 of them. Let's start with 6 of them. That means I do need 2 of these charcoal burners. Now, for now, I'm going to use the charcoal burners themselves. Later on, we are going to import coal then just from somewhere else, really. Boy, where do we have the space for them? Yeah, here, right? There's one with 100%, and then we got another one with 100% just here, delivering the coal. Then let's also upgrade that warehouse here, as this will be important. Now, that is already 6 aluminum smelters. Let's have this one in the industrial zone right over there. And yeah, probably here we can easily squeeze in some 6 of them. We will double this to 12 most likely at some point. Right now, though, I think we should be fine with that. Let's have the fire station also close by, build a second warehouse, and yeah, that's actually it. We can go crazy now. Let's build all 6 of them. And with that, another production is starting up now. Ooh, this adds a bit of unhappiness here. Also, unattractiveness, right? So we might have to jiggle around with that at some point. For now, though, it's fine. And with that, we open up the next chapter of Manola then. Stay tuned. Hello everyone, and welcome back to, our Town Hall Monument Foundation. Looking rather, empty for now, but of course the foundation is out. I don't have a final position for this yet, because that's certainly not it. We want to have as many buildings surrounding it, as many resident buildings surrounding it, to boost it with some items. Unfortunately, the radius for the town hall itself is not very big, right? So it's a big building with a very small radius, but of course that's fine for us. It's a luxury building after all. The Town Hall Monument has 3 phases. Phase 1 is completed. We start with phase 2 now. Requires some artisans, cement and timber, and 30 minutes of our time. So it's just perfect to start it right away. Let's have a warehouse close by just for the construction purposes. And there it is, the cart already moving over, getting the resources back and forth. By the way, it's going to this one now too, because I've built it a bit too late there. But it's fine. It's fine. Now, with that, it's going to take a while. The only thing that matters is artisan workforce. We're really low on that. There is definitely something fishy going on here because I was not so bad on it. One of them is this area that is full of ruins.
Beautiful.
And that we definitely need to fix. So this is a lot of farmers coming in again. I think though, yeah, well, that's it for Crown Falls. Crown Falls is really stable so far. I think at Tester we have problems from time to time. There we have it. Another plague over there. I do really need to get windows over to Tester because these plagues are getting on my nerves here right now. And we definitely want to change that with a few windows on the way. Just while we wait on that, it's never too late to also take some strolls through the city, taking some city impressions, like our main road here once more.
Has it really come to this?
And what happens also once we have waited a bit is that Tobias is finally coming in, and this is pretty important because Tobias, who is on his small steamer ship, there he is docking, and he's got, yeah, well, brass on board. Brass is what we really do need by now. I also want to check how long it takes now to trade with us. And can we see this? We should be able to see this, really. 2 minutes. 2 minutes trade time for quite a lot of tons of products that are being moved now. Schnapps is also still being moved, but we are capped on that. That is okay. We don't need that much schnapps anymore. The same goes with fish. However, brass is now coming in with that. A full bunch of it. Very good. And this means, yeah, well, it means that I can finally get rid of all my brass smelters. We no longer need them. They pollute the air anyway, right? And it will also have a nice effect on my attractiveness level for Crown Falls. So let's get rid of them. Boom. That was a lot. That was around 500 attractiveness points that we get back. And of course, a lot of workforce once more that we can use for other things like monument building and stuff like that. We have lots of warehouses here available. Probably don't even need that many. Let's keep those here just for the sake of it. And then this one here. And yeah, there we have more space again. Space that we can use for, I would dare say, another city district for now. Yep, I think we don't have anything else than here planned. There is my marketplace. And there's the main road. The main road goes up. And it will also go up then here, right? So this is definitely going to be a main road for me at some point. And for trains, I might actually use this tiny area then to move into this area later once we want to electrify that too. So we just need to keep this in mind, right? That I do keep a bit of a road distance there between those areas. And let's just see. I mean, bricks at this point really is no problem. This one, that's just going to stay in this area. And then we got a few more buildings along here. This warehouse actually can go. We don't need that any longer. Don't have anything here. And then just a few more buildings here. And here. And then there we have the plaza area. Once again, this church moved. I have no idea what's going on here. It is a very strange church that we have. Of course, it also affects my happiness all the time, right? So now we have the full happiness again. It likes to move around. I haven't seen a church that does that yet. It's a miracle. Even though I don't know if it's a good miracle. And we're just going to have here and have these blocks then, right? There's only going to be a one layer train going up here then, right? We don't need to have two train tracks. So this should be fine, right? Because we have then, of course, some separation in between as well. And this one is probably going to do the job. And around it we have then just buildings. Let's also have another marketplace for this area that comes up then. And then we just can go crazy with more buildings now. Right around the main road here. And then probably also, yeah, here. Let's make a courtyard block out of this. And there's probably going to be the pub. And then we have the main road here. Very good. We don't need that workforce. Let's come in, please. Everybody move in. Get accustomed to my area. This, of course, was the former brass industry. And now we got some truly good people living here. And boom, a new district is coming up. All is said and done about this one. By now also, of course, demographics changed quite a bit, and we are in a huge surplus for fur coats because, well, basically the artisans need the fur coats, but the investors don't. So we do have a lot of fewer people that purchases that. So let's get rid of at least 2 of them. That drops it now down to 3 only as a surplus, because of course they're boosted, so the impact is pretty big, of course. And we can use this to, for example, get in the spectacles once more, because spectacles were 4 and we do need quite a bit of that. So I would like to just go ahead and have at least one more spectacle factory than here. And this area we keep available now, because there might be another industry that we want to squeeze into that then soon. Also interesting how much train traffic we have. Those poor people, it must be really loud for them. Let's just add some more ornaments for these guys here, so they have it a bit quieter. I mean, trees are doing a nice job for that. Just here closer to my walls then. And by the way, this one is huge, so let's just have us a nice fountain there or something in the center of it, being then also surrounded by some other things. Boy, this menu, I'm still getting used to that. We do have the smaller ones. We do have the big tree. We could also have these billboards, or just some grass. I might actually put us a billboard here, something like that, in between. By the way,
The epidemic left
there it is.
buildings
That we
abandoned.
change it a bit around to fit to the other one there as well. Now these guys probably would like to upgrade soon. Yep, very good. So that we have another block then of houses. Back to the new world, to glorious Manola that we want to continue developing, of course. And Manola has a few problems at hand right now. The first one is that a few service buildings are missing. That is the school primarily for the obreros. That is new. And we do need to have schools. So the artisans need schools too. The artistas don't need to have the schools. So we can just have that somewhere then here. Perhaps there's also a new school building attached to that. Now what they definitely like though is the boxing arena that we should provide, because this is something that directly attracts the obreros then. So there we have it. And this one over here, I don't think we need it more, do they? Hacienda, they already have it, so no problem here. And yeah, well, the school building is a mod, and I can't find the building right now. So there might be still some broken mods at the moment. At least there is no symbol for it anywhere, so we just have to live without the school for now. Hopefully my people can self-educate themselves. We continue onwards though with new productions and buildings. So we do have now also here our post offices that we can finally add. So post offices invented in Manola. We have the aluminium production. Right now it's at 4 per minute that it can actually do. And this one also should lead us then to the helium production that we definitely need to add as well for the airships. Let's go ahead and have the post offices first. So we have this one here and the post box. Of course, I'm going with the post office itself. And this one is producing then letters. Let's just check it out. That seems to be a good spot here that we have available for our first post office, just behind the marketplace, really, affecting all the artistas right away in the center.
Beautiful structure, no? And what joy it's going to bring, distributing letters from all over the world.
Perfect. This is having 4 slots, and I think Artista has 3 slots, so I will just have it work like that. And as we can see, production is going now up for the local mail. The local mail is not unlocked yet. We could unlock it at least for the Artistas. It would get me 6 coin per building and 4 Artistas in addition. For the obreros, it would be only 2 coin and 4 obreros. So for Artistas, I think that's going to be worth quite a bit. And yeah, let's go ahead actually and do this.
First, we'll need a hangar, and a big one at that.
Thank you, Paloma. She already tells me what to do next. Now, local mail is pumping in. That will lead to more Artistas without building any more buildings. Very good. And let's just quickly have a look at my local mail. Oh boy, consumption is really high at 11. And we only produce 6 right now. Around 6 with that one here. Though it's still pumping up there, right? That means we do need a second one that we should provide. That was the first. Of course, we do need to have a huge surplus down the road for all the export then to Crown Falls. And I think this one here is a good location.
There's hundreds of liters going over that ledge every second. That's enough.
Why are you shouting?
Or 2.
There's no need to shout.
Here, just like the one in La Sultana.
Let's just make a bit of room here so that we can squeeze in another post office then right in this area to produce even more. Oh my goodness. Attacks again? Really? It's just a ship passing by, nothing to worry about. Since we have the materials, I would really like to continue with my Hacienda. We have the jornaleros over here. Let's have another block of houses then in that area as well. And then we are already here in the back now of this Hacienda. And let's just have some smaller jornalero blocks here then as well. Definitely going to be the biggest Hacienda that I've ever built. So it's going to be interesting how it affects my overall consumption rates. Lots of obreros that we can also have. Let's actually move them from the center though, a bit further outside, around the park that we have there as well, so that we have as many Artistas as possible here right in the center. And yeah, I might actually make a nice park out of the central area there. So no need actually to move anything else. And let's move those guys away then as well, so that I can have a few more Artistas than here. Right over here, we can make the connection with the other main road once more. Like so. And then we just have an entrance here perhaps, or something like that. So this one is also completed, going then all the way down here to the beach area then. All of that definitely jumped now my consumptions once more. Bombings is very negative, and also tortillas with up to -3 at the moment. So let's go ahead and just bump it up with our productions. Let's have 3 more tortilla makers over there, and also for the bombings 3 more factories for this. And the only thing we now really need to do, I think we do have a pretty good surplus anyway of corn and stuff like that. I'm still going ahead though and bump it up a bit further so that we have our corn production then. Let's go ahead. Ooh, I don't want to have the... Let's go ahead with this one, this one, this one should be fine. And let's also make this one here go. We also have a lot of these fertilizers in now, thanks to our animal farms. And we do already have a trade route going back and forth between the two here. There it is. And what we can do here is instead, I mean, it's full anyway, right? We can also now get back and forth some of those fertilizers. And let's just go ahead and get them here. It's a very short trade route, so there will be a high volume getting over here to Marechal. And this one will then boost my productions over there further. We could actually go ahead now and just have the silos here, right? So we don't need to have any other... We don't really need to have then any other farms now being built, right? As the silos will do just fine then overall and get the fertilizers over once they come in. Interestingly enough, the animal farms don't only produce fertilizers, they can also consume. By just getting us another silo over there then with the corn, they can then also be boosted further, right? So we might actually do this for a few of them now. Also this one there, right? And this one here perhaps. City-wise for Manola, I would like to continue the expansion. So we still have lots of room, of course, that we can use. And let's go ahead. Because, of course, we want to progress to the higher quests at some point. This is all going to be some very dense city area then here as well. By the way, for those, let's have the ones with the own entrances here right at the main road. And then just the normal buildings there in the background. And this one goes then up here into that area. We got so much space, it's incredible. Up there also all the mines. We might make some... industry, some ore industry up there, and then we got the dam phase here. By the way, with the 4,000 Artistas, yes, we could start with the first the dam phase here. It would cost me jornaleros, timber, and bricks, and would produce us then electricity. Also, I totally forgot, Miss Hunt settled right next to us in Manola. There was this island available here. Of course, she had to move somewhere since, well, we destroyed her main island. So she's building up there. Let's just leave her alone for now. I mean, we could just crush her. I would really like for her to go to peace with us for a while, that we can focus entirely on building. But unfortunately, that's not possible, as we have quite some complex things ahead of us. And yeah, one of them is to also enable now public mooring, and with that the New World tourism. So Manola should of course get some tourism in now, as it is at the forefront of our... Oh, and that is also very good. At the forefront of our city building that we have, right? So it has its entrance then here. Once again, unfortunately, we will probably need to have a look at this area then, because that is off-center, and I hate off-center. So what we can do is we can just make it like so that it has a proper a proper central entrance then, right? Something like that. With that, tourists will now flood in, the first 267 then soon. And of course, with that, we will also need to provide some tourism services as we progress them through Manola. We have plenty of space here that we can use. One of them, in addition, is also the post office for the Hacienda. Yes, we can use it for the Hacienda. That is a surprise to me. And as we can see, lots of surroundings here, Artistas Hacienda buildings especially, that I would like to have then here in the center as well to really get that leather production up. And this leads to a surplus of 4 now that we have. Still not really high, but at least it's going places. This also leads me now to the next production that we need to have here, and that is our helium. For helium, we do need, however, to have saltpeter in Manola ready for that. And with that, either we do get saltpeter right from the beach areas, so we already have this for the dynamite production. It's not a lot though, only at +1 per minute. I think though do we have Catastor for that? We would have... Yeah, we only have Catastor for that really, for that saltpeter production. And either I get rid of the sand mines or the saltpeter farms, right? But sand is something we could easily get in, I think. So it is at the moment, it's already coming in here. And with that we are actually capped. We do need a total sand consumption. Oh, it's pretty high actually. It's 600 per cycle, 700 it would actually be. And we are getting in 800 for the 50. That's really fine. Oh, Miss Hunt could take over Shotix. Thanks for the warning there once more. She's on it. She really wants to get this island. We don't need the sand anymore with the Docklands, so let's get rid of it. The whole production is not needed anymore, and we can bump out more saltpeter with that. And the space that I have then here and here, and then also a bunch of them in addition. This should not be able to work now. Nope. We do need to have it rather here, and then probably one more over there, because we cannot block any harbor area off. This one, however, can work. Might actually be able to move it a bit further to have another one here at least. That is working out for now. Very good. This is leading to a nice income of saltpeter now. It's a very slow production though, right? But it's at 4. And with that, we can get it over now to the new world. By the way, I still would like to push more, I think. We have the fish here. There we have more space though, for sure. It's blocking off the whole area here. Nothing I can do about that. I can still move it a bit further away and then a bit further outside. This is working, very good. And then we can have another one here.
Your harbor is under attack.
Alright, alright. She really wants to know it. Get some 2 more there. Destroying my saltpeter. How dare she is! It's unboosted. We could boost it by another 50% without any real penalty. Having a totally happy population for now. And also, by the way, my windows have arrived with the reinforced concrete, so that we can finally also get some of these hospitals in, because we have a constant plague in Catastor, right? It's never ending. It's always spreading. And let's just move those workers away there a bit, all the way over here, and get us that hospital into the center of it. And boom, finally another problem hopefully solved long-term wise doing that. Let's get that trade route rolling from Catastor to Manola. And this one will make sure that we will always have saltpeter over there. And there it is. We already have quite a lot of it. And we take that. I'm going to leave some room here available for other things. And we have a lot of cargo ships at this point. Let's take the Red Tide. Whatever is meant by that. Why a cargo ship would be called the Red Tide. And there you go. Oh, Miss Hunt is getting up her military presence again, by the looks of it. Let's try to secure our central trade route here, which is very important really for us. With her 2 warships just entering my space again. I do have my dreadnoughts down here fully repaired. Let's take over this island here, right? There is no need actually to be docile to her, be passive to her, because she will just use this again, as we can see here, by annoying us. And in that case, she really has to suffer for it. I just love the little monitors chasing those ships. It's a flamethrower monitor, so you could really quickly destroy them. However, they could theoretically also destroy this, of course. No problem. There it is. Getting down the range of the flamethrower monitor is just so incredible low. It just can't get close to actually shoot. I hate that. I hate those monitors. They're looking cute, but they're completely useless against any bigger range ships. Now those guys here also are still in a bit of a problem here now, trouble, because they're definitely getting destroyed now.
Ship under attack.
That's fine, very good position. It can fire from both sides now. Also taking a lot of hits, by the way. Must have been some boosted warships here now. The loot, probably very good, as always. We do get a Van Malkin minimum working age proposal. Affects the worker residences with their happiness -4. That is just not very good. A poppy for the botanical garden and melting point apparatus for the soap factory. Also for the fertilizer works, productivity 35%. That is not so bad. Let's get them in here to repair once more. Back to Manola. Up here we have a helium production, a helium deposit. By the way, we also have bauxite and mineral deposits here. So let's go ahead and get us this area used now. We do need to make a road connection first. Next is my warehouse. It should be very close to the helium then, because this is producing at a high speed, really. There we have the helium extractor, 15 seconds it only needs. We do need some clay here that we have. We have the fish oil, and then we just need the industrial oil press. We do need 2 for 1 helium pocket. It needs the saltpeter then to come in. Let's have the first one then here, and the other one then just here. Alright, so they both have then their connection with the helium pocket right away. They need some trees around them in order to be to produce something. And then we just need the fish oil factories once more. We have them here. Do we have a surplus of that? I'm not entirely sure. No, we don't. It's at -2 really. So we do need to bump up more fish oil factories, or we just boost them by 50%. With no problem whatsoever for my happiness. Or are we full? We are full on the fish oil right now, but it's still a slight discrepancy there now. That should solve it though. Let's actually go for the town hall. I totally forgot about the message there. Finish phase. You go. With that we should already see something. Oh yep, that is looking in the wrong direction. Doesn't matter though really, because we will need to move it anyway, right? And let's go ahead. Next phase needs filaments, light bulbs, and caoutchouc. Also 1,000 engineers to work on that. Filaments and light bulbs could be a problem. Let's just start it for now. Filaments is something we get in Catastrophe. In Catastrophe, for the filaments, we do have no surplus here whatsoever, right? So it's actually equal, but I think we might be full on that. We are not even full on that. So I might actually just use the Docklands for a short boosting here. I'm waiting for the biases coming in soon, and we should be able to use the filaments now. Please let me import filaments. No, we are not. We do need to import tallow first. 2,000 tallow before we can do anything. Tallow we have. Well, we do actually have some tallow in store. Bad. This is not ideal. I would need to import tallow first. We have lots of sewing machines and soap. Let's use the sewing machines on that. 2,300 would be 200 tons of that, right? Let's do this for now. However, I think we will still need to use the filaments that we produce. Coal-wise, we're looking very good on coal, so I could just have a surplus production of filaments. We do need it anyway for the light bulbs. And there we would then have our light bulb factories. We don't have any items here right now, right? Nope, we don't. Coal is still not a big deal. But I do need to get the filaments over. I'm not going to use a trade route for that though, so we're going to make it a one-time wonder. We don't need that much even for it. Only 300 tons of filaments, right? And 150 tons of the light bulbs. By also temporarily boosting it by 50%, we do get a potential of 12 input right now. So with that, we would have it available. And with that, I will be able then to fulfill the filament production. However, for the light bulbs, it's not there yet, right? So we are having a surplus of 15 here right now, and in Crown Falls the demand for light bulbs is at 13, so there's only a slight surplus. I definitely do need some items here to boost that. So far so good, and I'm just waiting on that now. Stay tuned. Hello everyone, how good of you to join. Welcome back to Manola. Beautiful sunshine, blue skies. It's perfect right now. Looking outside in my real world, well, it's snowy and grayish and very, very cold. This is just a perfect vacation for getting away from all of this, right? Now, Manola is going to see some interesting changes in this episode as we are finally heading for airships. Very important. And yeah, for that, one important thing happened, and that is, you named it, saltpeter is in. And with saltpeter, we have everything ready now to start our helium production. Let's go ahead, build the helium mine, build the industrial oil press. It's going to take a while now for these buildings here to start producing. Right, 2 of them will be fine for 1 helium pocket. And if we quickly check it out for the helium production, as we have the lubricant press now, the fish oil, the saltpeter, and the clay pit that is in anyway, right? 1 clay pit, by the way, can support, or actually we need 2 clay pits to support 1 helium pocket. Now we do have the clay pits, all of them working on bricks. And for that though, bricks is capped out almost. We have a lot of clay in. However, I will boost my clay. Right, so this is the boost that we need for the helium, and in that case here we can't afford it, only -2 for the happiness sake. However, I would like to try to get the happiness up there a bit for my people at least. So with that, I'm already improving the beer input, so I've doubled the rate of beer coming in, and the other one would be rum. Now rum is something we produce in Martinez, and quite a lot of that too. I think we're always a bit up there with the rum. This is the rum going to Crown Falls. I could check it out. 42 is our surplus here right now. In Crown Falls we do need around 43, so there's still a bit of room to improve. Also for the rum now getting to Manola, right? Let's do this. Martinez to Manola, getting the rum over there. But of course we will need to produce now way more rum for that. It will be capped, so the goal here is to really be capped out on rum. Let's just check it out. Top banana, there you go. Off you go. And let's check it out for Manola as well, as we have a rum consumption of 11. So we are not that far away, right? With an additional rum of 20 plus, I think we should be fine. Now we are getting the sugarcane in already that we're boosting now, right? So we have a surplus of 8 sugarcane coming here. Using the tractor barn now, and that quite successfully so. We are full on fuel, so I just can go ahead now and get us some more tractor barns out. With that, we will be able to boost my sugarcane even further. Yeah, and I think we can just do this as long as we have some steam motors, and I think we do have quite a bit of them, quite a few of them. There you go. And probably here too. There you go. How many steam motors do we have? Are we really that full? Ah, 1 more. Very good. There you go. Also coming in here. Let's also upgrade those warehouses, at least this one, as traffic is increasing quite a bit. And we could also still get ferrous in here. I think this will be too much though. So no need for that, right? With the tractor, we're already going to boost it by 20, right? So 20 sugarcane surplus right now coming out of that. And with that, we can, get crazy on the rum distilleries. Either we use ferrous here for the 50%, or we use the oil. And we do have 500 oil in store already. We can build the power station. Now for the power station, though, we need steel. I could endlessly get steel, of course, from Crown Falls, but the interesting thing is we also have now a steel beams production in Manola. And with that, let's use this one. We just need some coal, really, and also an iron deposit. We got 3 iron deposits in Manola available. And let's actually go for this hidden one over there, because I really don't want to see the industry being visible that much. With that, let's have a warehouse right next to this. And probably, let's get rid of this timber production, as we really don't need that much. And then we can just have 2 steelworks here close to the iron mine, right? And they do need a charcoal burner here for the 100% and a charcoal burner here for the 100%. Where's Manola? Is not looking cleaner with that, but for now it will suffice. The oil, the coal we're getting in then at some point later with other means other than the charcoal burner. Unfortunately, there is no coal deposits anywhere in the New World, so I cannot use this. That is the steel. We do now get with that around 4 steel per minute in, and that leads to 4 steel works that we can build. And yeah, we could do this right away. Let's have it right next here to my plantations. 4 of them we need. By the way, wait a second, we do have our aluminum production here. Yeah, we could have it here. There already is our steel industry, right? So aluminum, and then we have the steel works. Let's make it 4 of them. Here. Dirty industry, that is. That lumberjack here, probably will need to move it a bit. With the 50%, that's still fine. That's still okay for the sawmill here, as we don't need that much timber anymore. Steel is more important now. I can already hear the criticism about that, so let's just go ahead and have us another lumberjack production here, so that we do have enough timber available at all times. Now, Tailwind is going to have 2 factors now here. The first one is the steel beams over to Martinez, and then we're also transporting the aluminum already over to Crown Falls to start our post system there, and ultimately also then our airships. With that, this is on the way. Very good. Next step would be now to check my helium real quick if production is starting. So as we can see, industrial oil presses, yes, they're working now, producing the lubricant, and the lubricant gets over then to the helium extractor, and production is now at 100% all the way up here. With those beautiful buildings there, by the way.
For safe airships, but to get it out of the ground, we're going to have to pump something in.
Alright, that is just the quest that is now fulfilled here, because we have the helium production up and running. The helium drill rig that it is, getting it from the mountains of Manola. My dreadnoughts have arrived, meanwhile, right in front of the island. Let's just take it over. It should be very easy. There's almost no defense here. So she wasn't even able to get the defense up there, not like on this island here, which would be a bit hard to get, of course.
Ship under attack established.
Oh, look at that. There was also another ship coming in. But of course, it's a bit too late for that. We will probably lose some influence there once more, taking over this island here. But that is worth it, because I can't have such an island so close to Manola, of course. And with that, there it is. And we need to pay 19 influence. That is steep.
Until it is returned to me.
Of course, as always, the items are not very much used to us. With that, let's actually move those dreadnoughts back again to the center, because we will always need that. By the way, Sean, how are you looking at us? Non-aggression pact is still running for 11 minutes. Let's pay him a bit, trying to get the trade rights here.
How could that
1 million. He's always just out of... What is this? I'm not paying that much, of course. By the way, also our silos here in Marischal are working, of course, with the fertilizers coming in from the farms, and this is boosting it now by 100% here as well. So my corn plantations all the way up to 200% here now of their productivity, and this leads to a nice surplus of 17 corn. Is this enough? Yes, it is enough. Quite so. And we only consume around 1 ton of fertilizers right now. And in Manola, we produce 2 tons of that. So surplus there is also guaranteed. Meanwhile, Tailwind is coming into Martinez. Let's just get it over there. On this fine rainy day. But at least it's a warm rain and not the icy rain that I have. Let's get the steel beams off board. And Tailwind, you continue happily onto Crown Falls. And we can also build now here our power station. And with that, oil and electricity is coming, boosting all our rum distilleries and also the coffee roasters while we're at it. We only have a slight surplus of coffee beans, so this will now, of course, be completely crushed with
a competitor raised a settlement.
The power. Oh, that is probably Miss Hunt again. She has settled out here. There's still some islands unsettled. I'm surprised at that. Oh yeah, I'm fully boosting my coffee already, so we will probably need to have to build some more plantations to make up now for the electricity boost that my industry zone gets. Let's just wait for the oil to come in. There it's on the way, and in it goes. Unloading all the oil that we have here, and boom, their electricity is running. And also we have now electrified the New World, powered up a new achievement. I'll take them all. And with that, we're boosting now also the coffee roasters here by 100% each. We can also see this then right away. Rum is going up to 82 and coffee is going to 20. Now for the coffee, we're probably not going to be able to sustain crown falls with that. I think it will be in the 50s at by now, 49. But of course, we have it also in down here all the way in Sohom. We're producing 45. So with that, we have now a surplus of coffee as well. We might even think getting coffee to Manola at this point, because I think some here needed that, right? The coffee, how high is the consumption by now? 5 only. Yeah, that is still enough, right? So we are already getting the coffee over. That is, of course, way enough. And let's also check it out. The crops here, as we can see now, the sugarcane, yep, it went up there, of course, consumption as well, but it's still fine. And for the coffee, we actually have now a negativity. So only a 4 though. I'm just going to build us a few more plantations here. Those 4, that's already plenty. And with that, we don't need to do anything else. I might actually, let's just go ahead and just go crazy here, because why not, right? It's so cheap. It's not hurting us one bit if we just have a surplus of it. So let's go ahead and just make it full. And let's also build us some 3 more coffee roasters here as well to supply all of that. Very good. By now, the rum also went into Manola. And as we can see, we have content obreros because of that. No longer unhappiness. Yes, it's also time, finally, to have the airships. Airship hangar foundation we can build now. Costing me quite a bit. Also some aluminium that we have now in store. And of course, the airships then themselves will cost me around the helium that we have. Let's just have it in my industrial zone, because it just makes sense to me to have the airship production in the industry area. And here is a nice spot for it, right, that we have. And with that, airship platform would be our next goal. For now, though, let's start with the airship hangar. Next phase costs me 550 euros, also some timber and some bricks. Of course, we have all of that available. Let's just make a nice road around it. And probably also move that fire station a bit further outside. There you go. Because after all, this is going to be a pretty monumentous building, and I want to have it a bit represented there as well, right? So we might have some ornaments around it, then airship monuments and stuff like that. Ornaments, whatever we can provide. Space is important though, that we have it. Also some double roads around it. Very good. And this is also something you can see then from afar, around, from everywhere, right? That's that. The other thing would be the airship platform that we need. This one is then more or less the airport of Manola that we have for now. And I think I do also have a nice spot for it. It would be here, because this is central. It is also then close, or it also makes this triangle fit here with the ports, right? We have the industrial port, the tourism port, and then the airship port. And also it is rather central and an airport, right? So the tourists coming in for the Hacienda and also my normal people get to this rather quickly. And I think we could have this airport then here, visible for everyone. Somewhere over there, I guess. We will need some modules around it, so we do definitely need to keep some space available for this one. But I guess here we can have it then, once we can afford it, of course.
Non-aggression pact has ended.
Jean Le Fortune. Oh, our non-aggression pact. I mean, we're still at peace, of course, so no problem here. Back to Catastrophe, where we still need to continue. First of all, I would like to provide electricity for this whole area now too, as we're getting a bit too far away from this power station. And as we can see, we're losing a lot of potential here. Oil we produce in Catastrophe anyway, so we can use this. The only thing that we might need to move around here is a few buildings. So we have the dynamite production down here. Let's just move those in, right, so that we can move the dynamite over. And then we have this warehouse here that is a bit in the way right now, but I think we might keep it and just get rid of the fields here, so that we do have the ability to build the road then right here. And I think it is affecting that one here. Nope. That one here also nope. What plantation did we just cut? This one. There you go. And it has plenty of fields over here that we can provide. Very good. The only thing is then also the police station. Let's actually move it a bit closer in. And there we have the tracks. And we might just do the usual thing again. Moving the whole block here by just 1. Let's make it 2. And with that, we can get the tracks now all the way down. Also here we will need to have a bit of a separation for now, just real quick. Just by the fields, really, along the fields. And then we make here the crossing again. The same goes with this one. Very good. And these guys here do have it already anyway. All the way to this area. And let's just check it out. We do have our surplus, our electricity going to this area. So having it then somewhere around here should be fine, right? As it is affecting then most of them. Very good. Like this. But that is a small one, sorry. This is the real one. We definitely will need to have some space here though. Right, so that the power gets in and then through all of this here as well. So with that we should actually be able to affect most of them. This one is not being affected. Now it is very good. With another paved road upgrade we can actually, yep, reach all of them now. Let's build it. There you go. Input done, and we are now boosting our whole, I would say, western area of my industrial zone here once more. And let's also make the road around it. And then we can just have more space here for more industry. Now, out of the 300 filaments that we need for the town hall, we already have a few. Let's get the first 100 tons at least over to Crown Falls now. And also my aluminium has arrived in Crown Falls with the tailwind. And that makes it possible now to add also post offices. And we do have some space for that available. For example, here, the marketplace and the pub are no longer needed. Right, so as always, we can move things around. There's a police station here, together with some empty houses, but that's fine. And then we have the post office. And this one, as we can see, can now reach a lot of people. There you go. And postal supply is now starting up in Crown Falls as well. And I might actually use... I might actually move the police over there. I think that fits better. And then we have a bit more space here available for more houses that we can then move over. Either we move them over from somewhere else, or we just build them here completely new. I think that we can also do.
I have a feeling of inertia.
Who is that? Oh, that is Bente once again, and she is sending in packages of happiness. Or propaganda, you might say. I'm curious. Yeah, it's boosting my happiness quite a bit. Thank you very much, Bente. She usually is not that happy to us, kind to us.
Ain't perfect, but what is?
So these guys here, they also have 100% market need. Very good, so we can upgrade them soonish. That is important, because then we can also get some more investors up here. That is the first post office. Let's just see where we can squeeze in one more. I would like to have one more down here. Actually... yep, we do still have the marketplace and the pub here. Marketplace and pub here. Let's get rid of them here, this area. And move those engineers away. Actually, I think we only need to move... No, actually, we don't need to move all of them. There you go. So that we can have another one here. Just by the main road. Producing even more letters now. That is the local mail coming in. Now the local mail can actually be consumed by the investors right away. And I'm still not really I still don't really know how I feel about this, because it seems like a very, very strange boost. So easy with only one building. You can now open up the local mail for my investors, giving me 25 coin per building and 8 investors in addition, just out of the local mail. Local mail is nothing though in comparison to the overseas mail, right, which has 125 coin. So sooner or later we will use the overseas mail, but for now we can use the local mail. And just look at my balance now. That should be going up significantly with that demand coming in, right? Also my population. In that case, how much do we consume here now? I think we will need more, right? Yep, it's still at -9, so I still should be able to build a few more now. At the same time, coffee is going down, so this is counterproductive right now. Another post office though, probably somewhere over here then. The artisans here in the center. I'm just looking out where we have buildings that we actually don't need to have in the area anymore, as that is always a good use of what we can do here. There, yeah, this one actually would look perfect. So let's get rid of those 2 buildings there. We can actually move them away, I think. There we have the spots, right? Always nice to have a bit of room to move buildings around. And then we have another post office just here that we can squeeze into that area to further boost our local mail production. Strangely enough, rum is out in Crown Falls. This leads to the balance being more or less the same. And we do have only 2 ships on it right now. I will definitely need... Yep, they're full, by the way. I will definitely need another ship for that. And it's already waiting close by. Let's use this one on it as well. That is for Martinez.
New orders.
And I think the coffee has the same fate now. Yep, it is full. So I might just go ahead and build us 2 more. At the same time, the airship foundation has finished the next phase. We can finish it, and the next phase costs me joneleros, aluminium, and bricks. Let's start it right away. And we can also build now our airship platform together with our shared storage right away. So this, by the way, opens up then the shared storage for Crown Falls and Manola directly. And then we have the airmail sorting office here now with the local mail that we can get over then to Crown Falls.
Not to mention experts and engineers. Now you can transport them across your empire at rec.
Now in Crown Falls, we still have our framework knitters over there, and let's just check it out. I think, are we not importing them already? We're not. So I would like to do this now then as well. Yeah, the tallow though is still, of course it's capped. When is Tobias coming in the next time? In 4 minutes. So I might just throw the tallow off board to make room for more that we can then just get, right? So my ships are now throwing that off board, because with that we could then unlock the filaments as well, which is going to help us out in numerous ways as well. Let's also, yep, we can have one more export office. Let's start by also adding them now on the other side as well. By the way, I think we can get rid of this road there and have the export office then just here. Perfect. So they are more or less coming together. And by the way, let's make it symmetrical so I can then have another one here. That should work out then nicely. And with that also more tallow. Just so that we can import that, let's throw it off board. I need to be a bit away from the harbor, otherwise it would unload it again into the harbor area. And with that, he's coming in 3 minutes. Let's get rid of them, right? Totally. I mean, this is one of my oldest productions, by the way, that we had in Crown Falls. And it's going now away. Poor things, really. This is going to be, by the way, also my scholar district at some point later on. Once we have the scholars. But for now, it's going to be used for something else then entirely. The sail makers, let's get also rid of them. We're producing sails on another island. We have some upgraded warehouses here that I would like to not throw away because it's pretty expensive. Oh, Sean, you don't really want to declare war on us. I mean, a war with a pirate could be interesting. To use my dreadnoughts again, because Miss Hunt right now is rather passive, though I'm pretty sure she's not gone. Don't believe that. And then let's get rid of that, and the fire station we can keep. Lots of space all of a sudden in Crown Falls. Some of that is being used now though, right away. And that is... let's have the police station over there for now. The airship. Airship platform we can also build now in Crown Falls, and I would like to have it right here. This is my industrial port. Having the airship close by just makes a lot of sense, and there's also a triple road that leads right to it then, so it makes sense also to have it here because of the infrastructure is just very good in that area. Let's blueprint it for now. There we have then the triple road coming in, right? That continues then all the way down here to the harbor, so it's all connected now with that network there. It further needs, of course, the airmail sorting office that we have. And it also needs, very important, the item transfer depot that makes instant transportation then possible. And yeah, we can build it. Let's build the airship platform in Crown Falls as well.
One step closer to connecting the world.
And so Crown Falls also gets airships. Let's just pave the roads here as it just makes sense. And here we have the other road connected. Very good. For now, it's not looking like much, but of course, it's only the foundation of what's to come around it then. Right then also into my scholar district. And with that, we could theoretically have now, I think, our first trade routes then. As local mail is also coming up now in Crown Falls. It is also coming up now in Manola. I think in Manola we're already capped on it. This is just going to be really perfect. Holy cow. Because it's going to transfer then right away into overseas mail, which is a huge boost to the population on both sides of the aisle. Let's call it like that. Now, how's it looking though here? I'm still waiting on my airship hangar structure. By now, electricity is flowing also in my filament and light bulbs industry. This will significantly up, of course, the output here. 12 it is right now, and it's going to be boosted further. Don't forget the light bulbs is now at 26, right? So this has been boosted massively, and our total demand right now is only at 13, so we have a nice surplus of light bulbs. Let's just check it out. Once again, our 30 consumption is the only propaganda that we use, by the way, constantly. No money anymore and no happiness anymore. However, if there's something negative, I will still have to override it just to make sure, right? With that, that's fine. Oh, this one does not have a road connection, and let's also go ahead and get the next filament bunches then over to Crown Falls. And light bulbs should be boosted now anyway. By the way, Tobias is departing right now. Got me a lot of coal over. That's not enough though, I think it is. We'll definitely need some more. Total storage can be where now? At 1850. So let's at least get 1850 in. That we should definitely make sure of. Iron we have enough. Coal though is constantly out, and this will probably not change anymore in the near future. Let's build us... We don't need that many light bulbs, by the way. Let's stop a few of them. Those guys here. Just for now. To get that filament up there a bit. Because I'm pretty sure my town hall still needs more. Right? So... Light bulbs is full. We still need 200 tons more filaments, and then we can finish the town hall there, which is going to be very important. Now I've heard the message. I've heard it. There is something here. Airship hangar structure finished. Phase 3 has been finished. Now on to the last stage. Some sails here and some aluminium. No problem really. And then we're finally moving to airships. Stay tuned. Hello everyone, how good of you to join. Welcome back to today's episode of Anno 1800 Megacity. Yeah, well. The rum is flowing. As we can see, 83,000 on the balance right now, thanks to also having the local mail, of course, that is being fulfilled for my Artistas and also in Crown Falls right away for my investors. So that is a lot of juice coming in right now. Indeed. Now, that is not the end, of course, the local mail, right? Because, of course, once we get the airships over, we can transform this to overseas mail and, well, not even quadruple it, but quintuple it, or whatever it's called. 125 coin per building, that is just, it's just outright broken. We need to be honest here about this. Now, let's continue, though, with my houses. Oh, we do get an attractiveness bonus by getting rid of the ruins. We're going to an appealing metropolis. I have no problem with this. Absolutely not. Now, I hear you. A lot of people are really flaming me by now that I'm not cleaning up Miss Hunt's airship fleet that we have in the area. Totally. We should do this. The reason why I didn't do it up to this point, because, well, I just don't care. To be honest, those ships are useless, right? They're just sitting there now. They have no hangar to go to. They have no island to go to. And she will not command them anywhere else, right? They're just passive now. Of course, we can still clean it up. You're right. It will drop down her military score a bit. Though, once again, by only a few points. The majority of those points are coming from harbor defenses. And that is still something that we cannot undo. So in that case, I'm doing it for you. Okay, don't flame me anymore, please. I like my life as it is right now. And I'm building those flag towers just for you, so we can clean it up. Meanwhile, let's continue though, because I think we do have some supply problems here right now. One of them would be the rum that is now flowing, right? So we have fixed this one, hopefully. It's at 43. The other one is the fur coats, it's fine. The spectacles is fine. The bicycles is fine. Coffee should be fine now too. And there was a bit of a problem here that we had previously, and that is the sausage. And that is a new one here, cheese. That is one of the mods that we have. Now about the sausage, I've just added 2 more trade ships to this area here now. So there was only 1 mackerel on it, and that is of course way not okay. They are also transporting the pigs over that we are using for the canneries. How's it looking with my cannery food biodo here? Here it's still at 4. So surprisingly enough, we don't have any supply problems. We have lots of building materials. You know what this means, right? We can completely continue with the upgrading. By the way, we can also upgrade now our fire station and police station to the next level, that is advanced level. Let's have a look at that. Oh, there you go. A nice little tower that we have now. And I think the same thing applies then to my fire station. This is looking dandy. Let's just get them one here. And they're providing now police forces and fire services to my area. Also training the jolly good fellas there once again. Of course, this is going to take a while. Now, we were in the process of upgrading a lot of upgrades. There we have those workers. They need a school still. We don't provide a school close enough. So I might just provide, right? We can get rid of some of those buildings just for now. So I would like to get rid of those artisans there. And that we can squeeze in a school here. I usually like to do it like that because this is all just temporary stuff, right? These schools we also don't need to have here in the area permanently. So why not just get rid of, why not just do it like that for now? And then we can upgrade those workers then as well. Got a 1,500. There you go. These guys here I wanted to upgrade. This will be necessary because I want to get them to the next level there as well. There we still have some farmers. We got 2,300 farmers at the moment. That definitely requires me some upgrading. Not the so-called Old Town, because I still need to do some other stuff in Old Town. There is a marketplace missing here completely. So that is my mistake. We're going to have a marketplace then here. And probably also continue then with some paved roads just along here. Because I definitely want to develop all of this to the next level here. This is still inner city more or less. Nah, it's not inner city, it's the middle town, right? And then we go to the outskirts right over there with lots of farmers and workers then as well. Very good. There's now the upgrades popping up, and also here lots of workers that we can now upgrade. These guys here, oh, there's still some farmers in between. And also these guys here. Mighty. That was just built though, so we cannot upgrade all of them at once. Still, most of them by now. This is going to look really nice then when everything comes together. I promise you this, please just stick around. Now we continue with some artisans as well. 2 engineers, it's those guys here primarily. So just around the core center there, right? Stuff like that. Also here we have them. I really don't need to worry about building materials. It is totally capped with all the recent things that we just had to do. There is still workers. Yeah, workers I need to be careful. Not too many at the moment, right? It's 80 now. For workers, I will have to do something else then. Artisans, also problematic at this point. So the lower levels are suffering a bit right now when it comes to the workforce. And yeah, well, we can actually do this. Right, so that's 1,800. I just love upgrading. Did I ever say that? I guess I did. At some point. We continue 1,600. We barely lose any farmer workforce by doing this, right? It's just, there's so many of them.
Your people are rioting.
It's the whole area here, and we still have more here that do need some upgrades there. For some reasons, they don't want right now. Yeah, it's still taking them some time there. Now they can. There you go. This one. And also here. All the way to that river, down to 800. We continue further. It's the most beautiful thing in this game, upgrading those buildings. 2,300 workers. Holy cow, there's going to be a lot of artisans with that again. Right, so we can continue then here. These guys all want to upgrade right away. And this means then, of course, also, once again, more engineers.
All my life savings.
900 artisans we have again. I think over here we were busy with them. And there we have more workers again. Right, and by now we are getting a bit low there on the timber. I will though be able to get to 100,000 there soon. Of course, the shares is a problem. And Miss Hunt once again. Most likely Miss Hunt. Yep, settle on another island once more in a new world. Enough with the upgrading in Crown Falls. We continue in Manola, because in Manola we have our airship hangar that we need to work on as well still, right? So there's the sails that we still need to get over here. 50 tons of it. That's nothing. We should have a cargo ship available somewhere. Tailwind, there you go. I'm not going to use my white flag on that. Also, we don't need to. By the way, that we have the 2 first monitors. 3. And for number 4 should be coming out. There it is. 4 flag monitors. Let's just see what happens when I send them over here to those airships. I feel rather safe right now in Cape Trelawney. We got a good military presence here with the dreadnoughts and also in the New World. So we might consider expanding to another area soon. I would like to get the scholars in at some point now. That would be Africa then. And here's the filaments, the main problem now. The rest has actually been fulfilled. Why is there still ruins? We do have the hospital. We do have a police station, a fire station, multiple fire stations. Would really be not a problem here. How many filaments do we have at this point? 150. That's okay. Let's get this over. And I think 50 tons are missing then in total, right? Yes. We only need 50 more tons. I might still consider dropping down 2 more light bulb factories. Just for now, so that we get the filament in quickly. Of course, coal is a problem here. Oh, and there's the... No? That's just this. Oh my goodness. There it is. Miss Hunt has these steamships. There's an ironclad. That's the first one that I see. It took her quite some time. I think there were some buggy things in the mods, right, with all the updates happening. But now we're seeing more and more steamships. Ironclads are only the beginning. So there is a good chance that we see more steamships in the old world. And yes, there's also monitors now that I can see. No dreadnoughts, no battleships yet. Just gotta say yet at the moment, because she just hasn't built it yet, though she has steam shipyards already. And Bente also... cargo ships are steamships now. That's new. Alright, I mean, I'm sorry, they're a bit slow, but that's when you play with mods and updates happen. Sometimes they break things, and I think ship advancement was a bit broken there, but it's fine for us. They flee. They're fleeing, right? I think those are now... That's Hugo. He's probably... Oh my goodness! Hugo, what are you doing? He's actually making my people angry. With pamphlets. It's countering the happiness bonus that we got from Bente, but that is only lasting for 2 more minutes. Hugo, why are you doing this? Actually, aren't we friends? I mean, we are almost alliance friends here. Should be working out. Come on. Now I want to see what happens when my monitors get now closer to those airships. Those are the flag monitors now. Bear that in mind. They might do some damage. They might also not do any damage. And those ships, of course, are still faster. The airships, so they can just fly somewhere else as well. Alright, this is looking good. They're not fleeing because they are headless. There is no hangar anymore for them. So yeah, we just take them down. Let's just check it out here for the military score. It's at 1039. Oh, there's items also. Oh.
Stations.
All of them down, and that dropped her to what? 1023. You see? So military score-wise, there was almost no change. But I gotta say, the loot is surprisingly good. So the Jujubai Lotus that we have here, and also another our Ironworks boost that we get out of that. Oh, and there's now those steamships coming in though. That's nasty. Some pocket watches here, not the best loot anymore. That was just pure luck then, I guess. A fluke. Because other than that, it's a good item. It's something we can really use then for the botanical gardens later. And some flour. So that is just the usual hunt crap that we get. And that's it. Let's get those though back to Crown Folds. Unload the items then. That what we can do with that. Filaments, 150. And by now, we're pretty sure that we have more. What? Are we that out of coal? Captain Abyss is coming in 4 minutes. There's something wrong here with my coal. How's it looking in Crown Falls? We are capped in Crown Falls. There's not enough coal getting over to Catester. Perhaps we lost a ship down the road. There's only one ship on the route at the moment getting coal and iron to Catester. Let's get it a second ship. Surprise wind. There you go, please. Very important that we do this. We are capped on coal in Crown Falls. On iron, it's fine. In the meantime, many more workers that we can upgrade in Crown Falls. As always, a pleasure. Also here, those guys probably want a school, right? Yes, let's provide a school. The next public services, there it is. These guys here, so we can upgrade more and more here in along the main road that we have. And then we got 2,600 artisans that make it possible at least to have more here. And what is going on with you? I'm sorry. Let's take it out there and move an artisan in. And move one of the workers in. And then build a farmer here. Right, so that we close the cycle here. And this artisan building we can upgrade right away. One 9, 1 1, 1 2. We are out of timber once more. All right, no problem. 90,000 on the income. Though what I notice is that we're out of rum again. So rum is still a problem. I have 3 ships on this trade route here now. Of course, it's a high volume. I will just need another one. Mirabelle, off you go. 4 ships now on this trade route. With the rum, that was close. For some reason, something else is going down now. It's most likely the coffee there. Its coffee is also very low. Always a problem here right now. Coffee, pocket watches. Pocket watches are declining. No more pocket watches. With all the upgrades, it's negative now. With all the upgrades, no more pocket watches coming in.
I long to be
but once again, also my sewing machines are not fully working again because we're at capacity. So once again, I need to check what's going on here with my export. The tallow is over now, right? So that was something that we had to unlock. There it is. We have now coffee unlocked and we have the cigars unlocked. And yep, I really would like to use something else here for that. Let's actually get rid of 300 sewing machines for the pocket watches. Because I want to dump it, right? We do need to dump it to get the passive income. And finally, with the income of pocket watches again, we are past 100,000 on the balance. That is just really good. With that, we can, we can purchase so many things that I don't even know where to dump my money in. We do have one more slot here on this ship. I'm looking for some particularly good items like ferrous that boost my industry quite a bit without any problem, without any further hassles, right? Or something that is really good for my population, that we get some more income and stuff like that, but yeah, we're not that lucky at the moment. Also, that's costing influence though. We could purchase shares from Miss Hunt. 1 million it costs me. Let's purchase one here, and Arundel also 300,000. Alright, that is boosting my income a bit further, though it's negligible once again. However, it is giving us influence and power. At least I think so. I continue further by providing more postal services to my population. We do have marketplace and pub in this area that I no longer need, as we only have artisans and engineers. And with that, I can now move that school a bit further over to this area. And this area is now available that I would like to use for my next public services. So that is my office. And I can actually just copy it before I have to search it again in the menu. And there it is. In all its glory, just beside the main road, taking in the whole district there. Of course, we do need to have more paved roads then as well. Details start to matter a bit more. Let's also have us some nice details then here close to the post office, right? So a nice little column that we can have there, and then also perhaps a little plaza area that we can provide over here, together with some benches where people can also sit. Just here by the column, and then perhaps also a statue there at the end of this road here, looking towards the plaza, then something like that. And this one is working now too, providing us the ladders. Now about the ladders, we should have a surplus by now. I'm not entirely sure though. 13, very good. This is then all the preparation for Manola, of course. Also, yep, those artisans we can upgrade. Let's do this. Very good. And then we're out of timber again. Now I've also said about it, so we are going to Africa now as well. We can use one of the flag monitors that we just built and is not serving us any purposes anymore. And with that, yeah, we have everything here. I could get some timber over there as well to start to jumpstart the economy there, but no, we don't need that. Perhaps we find something on the way, and the expedition starts with that. Aura 3 on its way now also to Mbesa, so that we finally also pave the roads for our scholars that are going to be extremely important for us later down the road. There is my Jujubai, so also we have now that flower for the botanical gardens. And I think also we just need 50 tons of more filaments. There it is. And with that we can also finish the town hall. That should be waiting already again. No, it's still building. Very good. No delay at the moment. It has the filaments, the light bulbs and the kachuk. 50 tons more of that. And that will be a real first beautiful monument here in the town center of Crown Falls. Since we do lack the workers anyway, the workforce artisan, let's also have now these guys here upgraded along the main road. Why is that the case here? Really? A marketplace? Let's just try to make this one direct. This should really work. This is close. Okay, it's working for this one. It's working for this one now too. Very good. I mean, that would have been very strange, but there you go. We can now upgrade them. Artisans only, right? I think so. There you go. With that, we're already positive again on the workforce here. And that 100,000 is also coming closer. With the filaments on the way, we can also activate those light bulb factories again. There is no need for them to be paused. And I like to have a surplus on it. So everybody's working here again. Everything is electrified, and we do have more room than here for jolly good light bulb production. Filaments are in. Very good. With that, all the resources are in, and the Town Hall Monument can now be finished. However, we still need to wait there a bit. We don't need to wait that long though, because we can already continue with the expansion of Manola. Of course, the first thing is upgrading, so there's still a few more here that I would like to have Artistas. Though of course we should kind of like mix it though in between, right? So not Artistas everywhere, and kind of like mix them in together here with some Obreros then as well. On the outer sides right here, so that's and that and that, so it's getting a bit mixed up in between, and it's not all looking like this, even though of course this is not the end. So yeah, let's just mix it up a bit. I think this adds a more diverse city look overall. And those guys here, what's wrong with you? Marketplace. Where's my marketplace? There it is, but it's paved. It's paved. We can further pave it, of course, to try and reach them all. And I think also to that marketplace down here. But I think this might be in vain. No, actually it worked for all of them except for these guys here. So I might actually just move them a bit further to this one and use the space that we have to pump us in some of those Obreros. I think that is a good idea. Very good, and we can then just have all of this here filled up with Obreros and such. We can kind of like breed them here to become Obreros and then move them over. We have plenty of space here though, so I would probably like to have then a park there. Something like that. There's also a whole bunch of people now on that side that would like to upgrade, so let's go ahead and do this. Expedition is also on the way, perfect. So that Manola continues to grow into this area. And with that, we should also have a post office then for these key people here. Of course, post offices usually are in the center of something to really have a lot of people surround them. So this one would be a great area for another post office. Let's move those guys around there a bit. We also have them a bit closer. The mass movement made things so much easier. And now, there you go, just here by the main area. We have it, and this is looking fine. We can also have a paved road around this, as we can have with the whole area there. Civilization is coming to Manola with that. There is a bit of a back place here, so we could, for example, have a nice plaza there in the back of it with some trees. Yeah, I like that. That's fine. A little spring, a little statue, a bit of a plaza area there, just behind the post office, producing now some letters there as well for Manola. In Manola, we are aware, because it should be kind of like equal. It's 7, so of course Crown Falls will be far ahead. There it is, the sales are coming in, and with that we can finally finish the airship production. Meanwhile though, finally, there it is, a Town Hall Monument can be finished in all its glory. We got ourselves a town hall there. The radius is a bit bigger than before, at least in my opinion. Yes, it is, I think so. Let's get rid of the warehouse there. Now, of course, decision where we should actually have this one. I would like to have, there's the central park, right? So it definitely should not look away from it. Rather kind of like towards it or something like that. Also getting a lot of people in. So this one might be my favorite spot. And let's just see that we get this one a bit central there. Something like that. And then we can have something in front of it. Because usually in front of big town halls, there is a plaza for people to enjoy their life. And of course, I would like to adjust this to the season then. For now though, before I do this, let's just make some connections here left and right, so that I can actually then go ahead and place us the first items in it. That would be very helpful. So Mr. Garrick, bonus income from engineer and investors and all skyscrapers. And everyone that is supplied with the bank is also supplied with pocket watches and jewelry. This is actually really cool. Let's just quickly check it out. For my pocket watches, we have a total consumption of 9 at the moment. And with that rolling in, it should really affect a lot of people from 9, perhaps, yeah, down to 6. And with that, we can still live off our passive income of pocket watches. We still don't need to build them. Yeah, if this is really the final location of the town hall, we could get more people in probably if I move it somewhere else. But still, I want to have it central. We also have a central park. There will be some wasted space around it. That is fine. That is what we have to work with. Also, Eric here. So, hello there, Keralis. And he's all investors are paying us 10% more and also 2 attractiveness per building, which is pushing us right away to the next level of attractiveness to a picturesque metropolis. And we haven't even started with ornaments yet. Also 120,000 on the income. Loving me that. And then we also have this juicy one here. The Millicent's Manifesto. Happiness 18 and workforce plus 15 and chance of rights negative 30%. The happiness is the important thing here, as we do get really, really happy investors with that out. So a nice working town hall now that we have. Bear in mind, things are about to change. Oh, and I can see that we do need to have some fighting there again. Stay tuned. Ho, ho, ho. Hello and very welcome back to Anno 800 Megacity on this very fine day. Not really appropriate for the seasons, is it? Oh! Who are you? There is someone here that has probably some presents for us. Let's just have a look at him and see what he's got to say. Every day is Christmas to me. I'm always buying too many gifts. I think I can come to take them back before they're opened. So we don't need to find 5 presents for Santa. They're now scattered throughout my city. And yeah, well, we of course trying to do this because it's a special day and everybody should get a gift or somehow. And oh, look at that. Automobiles have been invented. It looks like it. There's something missing. So let's just have a look around and find us those presents, shall we? Now that we have them just lying around here, have been missed. There you go. Number 1. Another one, just as we enjoy the view of this smaller city in Crown Falls. Let's pick it up. And number 5. Let's bring him back to Santa Claus.
Christmas isn't about presents anyway. It's about snow. Here, make it snow.
And with that, we have unlocked a new power to make it snow. Now this is the perfect weather to just start something finally in the city center with our new town hall that we constructed. And yeah, well, the town hall is still missing a plaza area, is it? Something in front of it here in the town center of Crown Falls. And while visibility might not be the best, we can still go ahead and build this one here. So, of course, we're going to build a Christmas market right in front of the town hall. It is one of our holiday packages that we have. And with the Christmas market, we do have this beautiful big area. Let's make it also 3 tiles in this direction and 3 tiles in this direction. And then we have the space around it here for more buildings then, of course, because, yeah, obviously we can have more houses there. There's a lot of space here after all. But enough with that. We do want to have a Christmas market, and yeah, well, we do go ahead with a few ornaments that we want to have there. So we do have decorative light posts that I might actually have. We do want to have an entrance, of course, to the whole area. So let's just get rid of this one here again, so that we can have us a nice, beautiful entrance that goes then into the whole market. Of course, this is a holiday decoration, right? So this changes with the seasons. We might have a Christmas market now, and later on we might have an Easter market or something like that. Let's make us some entrances there so people can actually enter. With that, also another entrance here, and probably just on the other side another entrance here as well. Next, let's get rid of some of the pavings here, left and right. I want to have some Christmas trees, of course, as well, that we can squeeze in just nicely here in the center. Of course, what do these Christmas trees need as well? Well, they do need to have some presents in front of them. Just need to change the paving here as well. It also cannot hurt to have Santa Claus himself at the presentation, so we do have some Father Christmas thrones sitting here as well, as the weather is getting worse, as it seems. Definitely also have some more trees here at the corners, so we have also these smaller Christmas trees. Now it can't hurt to have some lights on the Christmas market, so we're going with these decorative light bulbs that we can have over here and over here as well. Some of them change to the New World style, so we need to change the paving there as well. You can have a Christmas market in the New World too. Now, what would be a Christmas market without a merry-go-round for the kids? Let's go ahead. 2 of them should be sufficient. Snowman could greet new visitors, so let's just have us some snowmen here in the center of every entrance. So also here. And just what is super important at every Christmas market, of course, it's the food. We do need something for food as well, so we do have plenty of them here. So with sweet wine and wine stalls and goods and, well, sugar buns. Let's go ahead and have some of them, yeah, well, here at the stand. I think some of them have 4 tiles, some of them have 3 tiles. Let's go ahead and have them here, also 3 of them like this, in all different color variations. The same goes for that side here. Oh yes, well, Christmas does not mean peace, so I will need to check my fleets there here as well, but for now this is more important. And we're going to head here with those 3. Of course, people also need to sit and stand where they purchase something and eat, so we are also going to have these tables. And more light bulbs, light posts here.
There's a charitable heart in there. I'm sure of it.
Definitely too empty looking. Let's go with a few more. I always remember Christmas markets being rather crowdy and tight, so this should get the job done. And of course also on the other side, more stalls we need. Together with some more tables. Trees are never enough. Let's add some 2 more Christmas trees then left and right to the town hall. The weather is getting really bad. I don't see a thing. But yeah, that's the Christmas market, and with that we have also, of course, a nice lightning show. So also during nighttime, of course, it is a beautiful time. You go to Christmas markets when it's dark usually, so there you go. In all its glory, getting treated drinking some mulled wine right over there at the Christmas bakery as well. I hope you brought winter coats with you because it's really, really cold out here. Oh, there's hot chocolate. I always love that. And a hot wine. And of course, Santa Claus as well. I mean, he might not be the real one, but he's still giving you presents. And with that, I wish you a Merry Christmas.
I love the fire service. They help me a lot.
Now we do have some more space around the market itself. Let's continue with, getting us the buildings over there. I think I've moved a few buildings away sometimes. We can also use these artisans down here and move them to that side because I think they are actually being fulfilled with everything, right? We do have a school close by, so we can make this work that we just move them over and then upgrade them. And I would like to do this. So let's go ahead and have some more artisan buildings right over there. And by the way, here and here. This is then going then into the town hall, of course. Town hall area. Let's actually keep a bit of a more distance. Here we can do more. A carpenter, very good. Thank you, Bente. Or thank you, tourist. Strange tourist that I don't know. There you go also. And then we have a bit more space here. We might actually get us a service building in there then at some point. And let's keep the distance there to the town area, right? Just in case we do want to have something else then. And behind it, let's also have some roads. And some entrances as well, left and right to the plaza itself. Now this plaza we can change then, right, with the seasons if we want to. For now, it's a Christmas market appropriate for the season. That's it though. I think we do have some problems somewhere else in the world. And it is here in the New World. We're losing ships. Why is that? Miss Hunt settled on this island while I was decorating stuff. And she is destroying ships that are passing by. So there is no Christmas peace, unfortunately. I will have to go in here and take over Vermouth, as it's called. And I think we lost... Oh yeah, we already lost 2 ships to that I will need to replace, of course. Twist of Corral, there you go. And for the Saltpeter, Tailwind is on it. Oh, Saltpeter, that was especially important. Coffee's also gone. 3 ships we've lost so far. Let's also replace this trade route there right away. And let's move in. At least it's not snowing in the New World. We have a beautiful sunny day. And yeah, once again, hurting us a bit here with the sea mines.
Fleet, prepare to fire. No, you will not spoil my plans.
I mean, we can also say that this is a Christmas present to Miss Hunt, right? Merry Christmas, Miss Hunt. Let's take it over. Thank you for the present. And there it is. Island is ours. I guess once more? No, it's not once more. We never had it before. Now it's ours. And let's just have my ships close by here just to make sure. I think there's also something down here. No, it's just lots of airships that are running around. Yeah, more steamships now. But other than that, I think we should be fine. Now, also in Manola, very important, very, very important. We can finally finish the hangar of Manola. And with that, also start building us some airships.
Befitting the wondrous craft that we're going to launch.
Righto, and I would like to go ahead and get cracking on this right away. We got the Atotolin. We got also the armed airships, of course. They will cost me weapons. And then also here, the bigger airships that we have then for the trading especially. Let's go with one of the bigger ones at first, because we also want to do lots of trading then. And airship is now in construction, I think. Yep, we can also see it now appearing in here. It's going to take a while though, right? So the full 15 minutes that it's going to take. But fret not, we have other stuff to do while this is happening. One of those things is I fixed the mod with the schools. So we had the school demand here for the Obreras, and now we finally do have the school again in the city itself. It's a bit hard to find, really, right? Because you need to go through a few areas here, and you actually need to sort it to the process of progress. And then you have the school again. And yeah, we do need, I think, around 2 of them, right? The Obreras do want schools, so we could have one here for this area. Let's just go ahead and move... Yeah, somewhere here in the center. Let's move these guys away. I think we are just going to take the Finalizers, and I'm going to move them somewhere else right now. And then we have this space here again to move in the Obreras, like here, right? And yeah, like so. And then we can actually have some ornaments in the center there, not a road, please, but something else, perhaps a canal system going through. And then we have our first New World School that we can then have just along the main road, really, or beside the main road. And this should lead me to a nice happiness boost there now. Very good, as the Obreras are going up again, and this demand has been fulfilled now. Of course, 1 is not enough because we do have quite a lot of Obreras and quite a long stretched city. So the other school we could have then somewhere over here. Let's have another bridge, by the way. We have 1 bridge here for the main road, and we should be able to have a second bridge at least somewhere here. There you go. Over there to the airport then as well, right? This is also important because it will serve us the purpose of spreading the school influence to the other side as well. Since Artistas don't need schools, we don't need to have it here, the school, but rather for this area, right? So I would like to have the school somewhere here in a rather remote location a bit, perhaps with some green stuff around it, because children like to play outside, and we should enable it, right? Not beside the main road. That's just, schools are not beside main roads. That is something you don't have. Let's go ahead and have the second school then here somewhere in this rather quiet area. There you go. And we could also have some trees around it. But they have a nice playground there by the cliffs. There you go. And some trees behind it. And the school spreads, as we can see now, also to the other side, further boosting up the happiness of the Obreras. Propaganda-wise, it's looking very good. We only need really this one for the consumption. Another attack. Oh my, she has another island. What is this? Why are my ships all of a sudden prone to her attacks? We do need to change this around there a bit, right? Especially the trade routes going to the New World and to the Old World. We need to make sure that they're not getting close to this island here, Milk Church, even though, of course, we could just take it over there. Let's move the trade routes here to the New World. Right, and probably for Milk Church, go ahead and take my fleet and also take over this island here. It does cost me influence, but it is just very important that we keep this area here clear of Miss Hunt. I don't want to have her close by. Yeah, she's settling somewhere else again. She's very active right now, settling on the smaller islands, because she lost the bigger ones. Now for Manola itself, we also have a bit of a problem that we are consuming too much beer right now. It's constantly out. We're consuming 17 beer per minute at the moment. That's a lot. So consumption rate is really high for these things. We produce a surplus of 3 in Crown Falls. That is not enough. We do need to bump up our beer production there as well significantly. So back to snowy Crown Falls. Let's move over to my beer production that we should have somewhere. There it is. In this area, it's not boosted in any way, so we could contemplate, we could think about boosting it too. There is the power station. It's really not far away, right? And we don't have a perfect connection over there at the moment because the roads are not fully upgraded. Doing so should solve some issues that we have. Oh, especially here, this is looking bad. There were no roads at all in these areas. Then also to that other side. This should lead now to a lot of electrification. Very good. Yes, all the breweries are now electrified up to the last one over there. So this is doubling the beer output right away without any further needs. I could also go ahead and get rid of this road here, which is really not needed, to bump in another brewery. We can do this.
Production should exist to meet human needs.
More alcohol we need. I also should check out the malt. The malt surplus is still there, so we could still go ahead with more breweries. Either by, boosting them electrically. There is more room here. They don't have electricity, but at least we have a bit more beer production then. I mean, we shouldn't really need that much, right? Artistas don't need beer, so it's all for the brewers, really. Oh, wait a second. I think Artistas do need beer. That's right. Yes, they do need beer. This is why consumption is high. Alright, then we do actually need to have probably a much bigger beer production. We could think about a trade union for this area. That might solve a few issues that we have as well. By the way, there's still some workers here that we probably should go ahead with as well. But what is also really important is, of course, beside now a constant supply, we are now having a supply of around 20 surplus. Sorry, I need to check it out again. In Manola, the total demand for beer is sitting at 17. So now we have a surplus again, very good, but only a short one, right? A slight one that might change again. We still need to bump up the hops production there as well. And for that, Shotix. So there's the shares again. And in Shotix there is this fur coat dealer. Let's get rid of it. And I would just like to take my hops plantations and just put them over there again. Now, in that case, I could also just boost them. But we are not doing this because I think we'll be fine with those hops plantations that we have. I will need a few more warehouses. So that stuff is getting delivered. That's a bit more. And yeah, let's also have more here. We are not boosting them yet. No, we are not. We could boost them theoretically. Happiness is high enough. Those farmers probably need something. They actually have everything. A bit of more schnapps they might need. That could solve the problem.
We're all full up.
Yep, let's boost the schnapps output there as well.
People are starving. Why turn
And
your
also
nose
build
up
us
at the
another warehouse there as well. Boy, the weather is really bad today.
Perhaps you should rinse out your mouth.
Let's go back to the new world. It's clear and sunny. Let's take over the next island, Milk Church 2. I think Milk Church 1 suffered a terrible fate. Oh yeah, sorry guys. I took over the island. It's no longer yours. And the next island belongs to us then. Rightfully so.
No, it cannot be.
Yeah, very good. That was actually good loot here. Lots of botanical garden items. We just should remember this then once we get to it. Now let's get my ships back home again. It's looking rather good in the new world, right? So we took over lots of islands there. This will not affect the military score too much. As we can see, it's actually climbing up again. So she's just building defenses somewhere else. In Manola, we have still, some Monasteries that I would like to continue upgrading. Those guys here. And there is the need for a marketplace. It's a bit too far away, but it's just not paved properly. So let's go ahead. Yeah, brick-wise it's fine. So I would just like to go ahead and continue with advancing over there to our airport then. This should actually solve the problem. It is perfect. This one here is not quite there yet. Oh, next marketplace is too far away. But those guys, oh, they're fine though. It's really just this one building there. It's really just this one here. So what we will do just instead, I'm just going to take one of the operas and move it over there. And that's it, right? Because this way there will be no gaps here with Honolulu residences. Shortly after, I can upgrade all of them. Perfect. By the way, also the Hacienda, of course, wants a school. We don't have one here yet. Let's just check it out where we could have it. I think we might be able to use it somewhere here in the center, right? That should work out. Yes, there, for example. Let's move those two operas away there a bit. To the chapel over there for now. And we do have a road here that we don't need to have this size. And then we can squeeze in a nice school at the center of it. Because they would like that as well. And this further bumps up the happiness then once more. And the beer should do its job then as well. Those operas... A bit tight here now. Chapel is important. The chapel. Then we can have the operas right next there too. Bear in mind, this is all just a basic layout that we have right now. things are about to change then as well, once we advance to the higher tiers, then especially with the service buildings that we have. Alrighty, so far so good. Airship construction on the way, and well, overall, I think I'm keeping this episode a bit shorter because I would just like to enjoy a bit more hot wine and hot chocolate at our Crown Falls Christmas market before the weather gets even worse. I should definitely head there now. See you then tomorrow, and Merry Christmas, everybody. Stay tuned. Hello everyone, how good of you to join, and welcome back to, an exciting episode, because just on time we get the first airship, finally. It took us quite some time. I was postponing it for a long while, but it is now here. Fortitude, it's called our very first airship in all its glory. We might also change its skin to a more fabulous one, because of course it's the first one, and the first airship should look a bit more pompous, and that's the case with this one here. Now Fortitude is going to serve a very important business here for us. It's not the fastest airship, right, but it has a lot of cargo, and it's good for a lot of, let's just say, volume of letters that we can transport. Let's just get this airship over here, flying over Manola in all its glory. And with this airship, of course, we can now start finally the overseas letter post system. And with that, first of all, what we need to do here is, we do have letters in store now, quite a bit, right? 210 tons in Manola. I'm going to stop the consumption of the local mail, so especially for the Artistas, I think it was. This will give me a temporary drop again in income. I'm doing the same thing in Crown Falls. I think only the investors were unlocked so far for it, right? Yes, investors, and I think the engineers should be looking fine. They're not using it at the moment. Very good. Now what we can do, we can start now with that trade route here. And that is an airship route. And this airship route is going now from Manola all the way then to Cape Trelawney, Crown Falls, to the airports here. And it's going to pick up a lot of local mail in Manola, dropping it off in Crown Falls, and also doing it vice versa. Oh, in Crown Falls we have 270 tons of that, right? And this is just how it works then, back and forth. And of course, Fortitude is going to be on this very first trade route that we have for our letters. And now finally, the people in Manola and in Crown Falls, they can communicate with each other directly via airship. It's a glorious day, as this one is now picking it all up. And yeah, we might actually just do something here for the airport. Let's actually get us a paved road around it. There is also then the connection here directly with the other side as well. There's, by the way, my main road, right? That goes also directly from the beach area and then right into this mess that we can have then going right over there. The airport itself looking fine, but I might still move it away there a bit to actually allow us to have ornaments, right? So we could get it over there for now. Then we have the entrances down here, and as we can see, there's also the texture here for entrances that we have then in that side and on that side. This goes back again to my main road. And then we have these modules that I would like to have on this side and on this side. Just makes more sense because they need a road connection. This is for the post office then, and also for my item transfer depot. Some representation with flags that we can have on all the corners. Of course, we also want to prominently display that this is an airport. So we have these airport signs there as well. Probably also on the other side. So here perhaps the entrance to the airport itself. On that side we don't really need it. This is a smaller entrance, right? So we could still have it here, for example. Also here by the airmail sorting office, there could also be something like a cafe, right? And something where people can sit. Let's also have these clocks then here. so people know what the time is and what time their airship is departing. Can we have this one here too? It's getting a bit tight then, right? Might not do this one here.
Ship under attack.
Oh my, what is going on here? Yeah, she's got these ironclads now coming into the map of Cape Trelawney. It's a bit annoying. It shouldn't do anything else though than be annoying there a bit. They are not doing that much damage either. So no, I'm not expecting to lose a ship because of that. By the way, do we have the trade ship, the airship? Not here yet, by the looks of it, still on the way. But very close now. Let's just quickly finish up the airport in Manola. Right over there we have it, and also then let's just go ahead with some tables. I think we had some tables. There they are. By this central station there then as well. We got lots of ornaments within the airport, but of course I can't build it within, so we are just going to work around it here. Probably another flagpole then there. That should be fine. And on the other side, we could do the same thing, really. By the way, we also have these seating platforms then. Seating arena and covered seats. A nice little area here. So just in case people are coming from the other side, right? And then we have this entrance there to the airport there. However, I need to go back now to Crown Falls because I think we will see the airship now arriving shortly.
How thrilling.
And on this fine day, there it is, the airship finally arriving in Crown Falls. People are in awe. I mean, they've already seen airships now from the care packages that Bente sent us. And also Hugo in the quite opposite direction. As my tiny town receives its first airmail coming right from Manola. Now this is turning into overseas mail, as we can see. So what I can see right now is that we still have the local mail, right? Let's have it docked. As we can see, now we got 150 tons of overseas mail, and the local mail is then being consumed and taken over then to Manola. Ooh, yeah, look at that, just on time. Geez, trying to ruin the party, getting us an ironclad in there. I think we don't have any. No, we don't have any ships right now in the harbor area. Let's get us a dreadnought over there. Once again, a bit of a mistake there. I did not expect any warships to come in so soon. Let's get us those guys over there. We just should have a ship at least somewhere. And in that case, I will probably also need some harbor defenses in the form of normal harbor guns. That should do the trick. They take heavy damage already from my trade defense there. Yeah, they're going down actually, just from the flamethrower there, but also primarily, of course, from the ground trade post. No, actually, really, the flamethrower is doing a lot of damage to it. And it's probably going down.
Ship under attack.
Very good. Ship wasn't even necessary for this one. It's down. Now, airmail. The airship already left again, of course, but now we can finally unlock this one, and the overseas mail is going crazy. 125 coin and 25 investors per building. Let's have a look at that. 132,000 we have right now. And now the overseas mail is coming in for all the investors. And as we can see, it's going up there steeply, the balance with that. Can we see where the income is coming from? No, it's just investor parts there. So 30,000 I think it's going to be. 40,000 might be even the case. However, of course, consumption will probably be also quite high for this. Let's just quickly check it out. We consume now 6 per minute. Oh, actually that's not that high considering we do have 144. We can live off with that for quite a while. It'll just turn out then how many local mail we produce in Manola, right? And then we can see how stable it is. But I think it might actually be really stable. That allows us to have it also for the engineers activated. But we'll see about that later. It's actually 40,000 in increase, right? Quite nice, quite nice. By the way, we of course have to continue with the Land of Lions expedition as well, so we can decide in what direction we want to go on our journey to Mbesa. At the end it doesn't really matter. Let's go to El Souk. I think last time I went the other way. and you dock at a small, lively port on the northern coast. While most of your crew replenish supplies and repair the damage suffered in a recent storm, some decide to head off to explore the local souk. Several young men in beggarly clothes offer to guide them through the maze and shoo them off and trust your crew's instincts, or examine the ragged man to find a suitable guide. That actually sounds good, better, but this one here, let's follow the instinct that has a higher chance. It is not long before your crew are hopelessly lost in a tangle of a crowded street. Nice! And try to secure help by purchasing something. Oh, we can purchase something with beer. Let's purchase it for 10 beer. Oh yeah, that has a high chance of success. And the trade-off hardly seems fair, but your sailors are eager to find a way out of the souk. And with that, we can continue the journey to the Crocodile Delta or the Ancient Labyrinth. Let's go to the Labyrinth. Sounds better than crocodiles. On our way to Enbesa. Next quest, the Ancient Labyrinth. Alone in the darkness, they cannot hear her cries. Enter the humble passage. And facing east or facing north, take the Swan Door or take the Heron Labyrinth. Let's take the Swan Door. And all the tiles in the room are adorned with bull's heads, and slowly cross the tiles. We can eat some bread for the faith to get through that room. You shuffle over the tiles worriedly and descend the uneven steps. And a gaping chasm stares up at you, and we keep our back straight and swiftly cross the beam. Oh, that was rather successful so far. And you fall into the pit. You get up painfully, battered and bruised, but very much alive. You light the match, one of the few remaining, and find yourself facing a strangely ornate door. Chestnut wood, half-faded, supports an alarmingly lifelike carving of a bull's head. Let's open it. And darkness there and nothing more. Light my last one match and advance without it, or strike it. Yeah, let's strike the last match. A dusty ochre light, and have just enough time to distinguish the flared nostrils and sharp horns of a colossal bull. There's actually a bull in the labyrinth here, and stand absolutely still. And you hold your breath, not daring to make a sound, but you find a momentous discovery, and we do find a bull head Rython. So it was not a real bull, it was a fake bull, and by standing still, we successfully solved that. And with that, we continue and make our journey onto the Kulisma Canal. There you go. I would like to continue with my expansion of industry. We do have our tracks here, right, that lead to this power plant. Problem number one is, of course, that we are out of oil. So in that case, that would be my first thing that I need to do. For that, however, we do need a cargo ship. Let's take Tailwind that we have already, and get us some building materials to the New World, because in the New World we got plenty of oil supplies. In Cape Trelawney, none anymore. So I do need more oil, and with that, let's get especially steel, right? Even though we are getting steel in Manola now as well. Lots of steel together with windows, and especially also important reinforced concrete for the oil power plants. And let's get this one to, let's make it Martinez for now, because that's the closest one. I think in Martinez we do have 14, and we are not even using all of them, right? So we would already be capped here. We are not even using all the 14 oil fields that we have here. So I could just go ahead and build us the next one to get us more oil in. The only thing we need is oil tankers, and I would like to get us 2 more out there. Oh, oil tanker. How much influence do we need? 5. I don't have that much influence. I might get rid of one of the flamethrowers right here in the harbor area. This gives me back enough influence to build me 2 oil tankers here quickly. And then some cargo ship perhaps as well. But that is one thing, right? Getting the oil in. The other one is, I would like to turn this one into a tiny industry zone that we can use then for soap and beer. So I would like to combine 2 industries over there. We have the tracks going here at the moment. This is actually my old town, not anymore though, right? We're going to make the old town in the riverlands here. I think this will look much better. And that way here we can now use for an additional industry area, and this is just going to be another city district. By the way, we have a school here that I don't think I need, right? Yeah, we can upgrade those engineers there and no longer need that school. Save the space, get us the buildings out of the way so that we can have the tracks then over there. And this one also over there, right? Successfully remodeled. Those guys lost their homes, but they found a better one. Oh, this is not a bridge, please. There is the paved road. This one has no road now. There is a police station that we probably should need, right? From time to time, beating is necessary. Let's have it over there for now, though, so I can make that road connection here. I think it's just better when we have more buildings there. Very good. Let's get rid of that road system there, and then that one. It's a single track for now, right? It actually turned into a single track here. I would like to change this now too, as we do have plenty of space here anyway. And we just continue here with the double track system, going then all the way down to this area, and then into the next area then here. Let's just make it like so. So at least until this point it has to be double tracks now, because there's going to be more trains, of course. And here we have then the crossing. And then we continue. How should we continue here? I think here it's fine then to turn into a single track, because it's going to be only one power plant then here for the industry zone. And that's it, right? So here, let's turn it into a single track. And this single track goes then over the bridge to the other side. Turns a bit. And goes then... let's turn it a bit more. Through that. Do we need those streets here, by the way? I think we do still need them. So I'm going to keep them. And here we actually leave this island then and move to the other side. Right? And this turns then into an industrial zone. And here probably we have the power plant. Oh, there seems to be a bigger battle. What is going on?
Sky's the limit.
Holy cow, are you serious? She's attacking my airship.
Adjusting for winds.
Alright, where's my flag monitors? I don't believe this. We do need to have now flag monitors here, because she's actually attacking my airship and she probably is destroying it. Can't believe that. Where's my monitors? Over there they are, on the move now. Let's move towards my monitors. They might actually catch her.
Your ship has returned.
I don't believe Miss Hunt. Honestly, it always surprises me. She's now fighting my airship over there.
We've taken fire.
My proud first airship. By the way, we should continue with more airships. As of course I do need more of them. Let's build 2 more. It's the influence once again that's capping us then here. And smallest cargo airship. We could also go with some armed ones to protect it. Yeah, this one? This one. With the 20 weapons, let's build 2 of them. We can do this.
We've taken fire.
There's the monitor. Let's move in and destroy this bugger.
On our way.
But it's only one monitor, right? There's the other 2. Boy, it's not doing a lot of damage.
Nose forward.
Come on. This can't be true. I don't want to lose my first airship.
We've taken fire.
Take it down!
Ship constructed.
Oh, thank the gods. Let's get this one back here to repair immediately.
On our
Ship
way.
constructed.
And I'm going to have my flag monitors here. And we probably, influence-wise, let's get rid of one of the normal towers there. And have the flag monitors here, of course, right? So we do need to have some flags. Where's my flag? There it is. Flag emplacement right here by the airport. I would like to have 2 there though. One we can afford there. And the second one... I do need a repair cranes. I think one will be fine anyway. Or we get rid of this storage depot there and just move the next flag then over there. Yeah, let's have 2 flags there and let's actually have 3 in total here. So if she tries anything, then we defend our ships now with the utmost care.
The
This we don't need.
Spreads across your city.
Here we just make the connections then with the depots then like that. Alright, coming in, it can be repaired by the air repair crane, right? There it is, perfect. We now need to wait a bit. This of course is bringing down my overseas mail production there a bit, but it's fine. We're capped on that almost. In Crown Falls, in Manola, we should already have some overseas mail now too. There it is, 150 tons. Let's unlock it for the Artistas. They like this especially, and we do need more Artistas, of course, for everything. So let's go ahead. Overseas mail coming in now. And with that, we do have a total consumption of this one now. How? By 3 tons only. So let's also enable it for the Obreras. Both of them. They're going to be very happy about this. More Obreras and more money. The money is not that important. The population, though, is important. Because I think with this one now, we should breach the 100,000. There it is, 100,000 people globally in my game now. Very good. That's a huge milestone. And I hope that it's happy people. Obreras and Juanelas are really happy. The Artistas not that much. But for Artistas, we have a whole bunch of stuff upcoming that I need to prepare though. The beer is one of them, and the beer I'm already working on, right? So that was this area now. So that's the train. For the train, we go ahead with, yeah, just some more ornaments, of course, as always. I want to kind of like separate it once more from my basic ones. Now let's have one of these crossings there as well. I think I like that. Right, and then we continue onwards here with, of course, our wall system again. I mean, theoretically, I could also use, of course, trees as separations. But I think I like the walls for now more. Nothing is set in stone, though, as always. This is a bit problematic for the gate here to handle. So unfortunately, there is no clipping here, right? That gets this together. There's too many roads for my taste anyway. We might get rid of this road there altogether. And just have a gate here then. And then here. And here we don't need this because there is no population then going to be anymore. And yeah, with that, we can still use some more area here now for houses, of course. Like this. And this. And a few more here then.
Your ship has returned from its voyage.
Very good. That's my whale ship. So we can now unload the goods. Going to be important. There's already the oil harbor. It's full, right? Let's upgrade this one. That it holds a bit more storage. And then we already have a double track system. Very good. So with that, we can all just go as easily to the other side here, where there's more oil waiting. So there we have, unfortunately, very spread out. And is there no other patch? There it is. That looks a bit more dense, right? So here we can have a lot of them close. So there's only the lumberjack hut that is a problem. So let's move this a bit further away. Further up here. That should do the trick. Then I can take this one.
Under attack.
Either way, I will not be able to get them all, unfortunately. Come on.
Ship under attack.
Why? What is under attack all the time? Just ships passing by. She took another island here, right? Cultural. Sorry, pal. You're not going to have this for long. First of all, we get lots of oil here. And this is my tobacco industry. So, sorry, Miss Hunt, don't get even accustomed to the island there. I'm not going to allow this. But for now, Martinez, we already have the basic infrastructure. So I would like to just build upon that. And that would be the oil. Having it here. There is no way for me to get all 4. Right? So I will need to go with this. For now, like so, and then we can have another one for those 2 patches if I want to. Of course, we still need those towers,
Ship under attack.
And then I will need another track system. Single track is fine. It is then merging with my double track system over there, and with that, the next oil comes out. Of course, it's way too much for Martinez. This is all meant for export. Yes. I have my trade routes redirected over there because of the island that she had here, right? Now she settled on this island, once again bringing my trade routes to danger. Sorry, Miss Hunt. We will have to take this island out right away because I can't allow that to sabotage my trade routes, nor do I want to redirect my routes again. This would be insane. I'm not doing this just for the old witch. Certainly not. And then we still have those patches there. I think we do have enough resources to also afford this. Unfortunately, once again, only... This will be even more tricky. Oh my.
Ship constructed.
No way. There's no way to get them all in, unfortunately. I could try it like this.
Nobody wants you.
There we get 3 at least. That's fine for me. Screw the last one. There's the Tran.
Might take over your island.
And this is once again here coming together then with my double track system, right? And let's build it. And with that, the next oil refinery is working now out here in Martinez. That's a lot of oil coming in now, by the way, right? So we got a few bunches of them coming then into my oil harbor. Let's also upgrade this once more. And with that, I'm totally happy about how this one turned out. Now, let's get back to Crown Falls. Have we finished the oil tanker by now? Yes, we have. Let's get us the next oil route up. Oil route from Martinez to Crown Falls. Getting oil en masse. Probably 2 ships on this trade route. The local mail can continue again. So the airship has been repaired by now. Right? Continuing. Very good. And of course I know also that in Shodex we do need to purchase these shares again. If I don't want to lose my hops plantations there. Back in Crown Falls, there's my train tracks now. By the way, here we still need to have the walls then, of course. Connecting with the wall system that we already have in place. Like this. And also here then. Going down. And going down here to the tracks itself. Let's actually have the double tracks all the way to this area. This looks better.
Ship under attack.
And then of course, some gates again. Here.
The fire
and here.
Is out of control.
Oh, yeah, and then we took over Calthrell in the New World as my dreadnoughts just arrived there. You can also check this out quickly. There it is.
Your enemy's resistance is crumbling.
Actually brings us down to negative influence now, but it should be fine. There's also some loot. I can only imagine what it is. Not the worst actually. Bricks we could always use. Just quickly unload everything that we find. And that's it. Of course, theoretically we should be able to defend these islands here. Right now I'm only using my ships for that, right? So I can leave one ship here. And the other dreadnoughts then somewhere in that area. But one dreadnought usually is fine for quite a lot of battle. Perfect. So, beer production ramped up. Train supply now all the way over here then for a new industry zone. And also, of course, the monument that is working. And the airship routes that are working now finally with my postal delivery system. Stay tuned. Hello everyone, welcome back to this beautiful sunny day in Crown Falls. Welcome back to, our Riverlands, as I usually like to call them. Because in the Riverlands, the focus of this episode will lie. However, before we do that, let's upgrade those people here. We do have the old town planned originally in this area. I'm not doing this anymore because I think I have a better solution for the old town problem, as I like to call it. And let's continue here with some paving of the roads, because this is what you usually do first. When you start a civilization, you pave the roads, and that is just even more important for Crown Falls, as it is, of course, reaching a quite prestigious level at this point. And prestigious cities, yeah, well, they should have paved roads. Oh my goodness, I'm talking way too much nonsense today. So let's rather go back to the building process. There he is. Fertility market demand has been reached once again with 100. And we should see the upgrade button there immediately, shortly after. Very good. The school would be the next demand. School, however, we do have plenty in Crown Falls. I can just copy one, or even easier, I could just take this one that we have up there, surrounded by all the engineers and investors, and move it down to this area. I think that is the easiest solution to this problem that we had. Let's continue then here with some paving. There's, by the way, no real entrance here. I think there is the texture for it to also have a paved road there. And that's just working out. And with that, we could already upgrade all of them here then to artisans as well, which of course we're going to do. Now, the train is also coming. The oil is coming in from Martinez, right? So we should see some more oil now popping into Crown Falls then at some point. By the way, the oil here, the first trade route is still on its way. And once it arrives there, I'm going to send Argo also over then to Martinez to get the oil in at a more steady pace. We are getting really full there on oil in Martinez. So once the oil tanker gets here, we send the second one, because it would be weight not enough to just have one ship on it. Now, while that is happening, we continue with that area. First of all, we do have our track system. We do want to have a nice electricity power plant Probably... Let's think about the beach area too. Probably somewhere here, right? I think this
The
should
fire
be...
left ruins behind.
This should be the safest bet. Let's actually have it here.
So brave.
There you go.
And so
By
many
having
lives
paved roads
saved.
then around, we should be able to get this whole area here electrified, plus also this area there. There you go, right? So we can really electrify the whole bunch of them. So all the beach areas can be electrified with that. And also, when we continue upwards, all the way, really. So the whole area can be electrified with this power plant.
Under attack.
Let's have the tracks, by the way. We don't need to have them so far then out here. I'd rather just use them from the power station directly. Like this. Make it clean, make it simple. And with that, power station number 6 has been connected. Alright, she's doing it again. Sinking my
A
ships,
ship
by the looks of it.
destroyed.
What? How was she able to sink a dreadnought? I totally missed this. With what? That seems impossible. These ships barely took damage. Were there so many more ships then? Alright, let's send 2 dreadnoughts over. I lost a dreadnought.
Raised a settlement.
And there's probably the items here to boost it. This is severe, to be honest. Alright, we will need to build another dreadnought again. I can't be short on them. What? We do like the influence for it now, of course. With that,
How about a cup of coffee?
let's... Do we have too many ships of something that I don't need? Yeah, probably all my royal warships, really. We have a lot of them. Catastrophe defense. Can we upgrade engineers? Probably not.
The epidemic
We're pretty tightly
spreads
stretched there on
across
some
your
things
city.
right now, especially the coffee. No, I cannot do this right now. Let's just get rid of one of my royal warships there. Because it's really just a tiny bit of influence that's missing. And let's build it again. That's more important. Alright, very strange. I think there was a bug involved or something. Because can't be that a dreadnought goes down so quickly. I barely received a message on it. There we have the road that goes then into the industrial zone that we have. And of course what an industrial zone also needs is some walls, right? So let's go ahead and just wall this in. Unfortunately there's no way to properly wall it along a cliff like this one here. Goes then all the way up here. There's then a train bridge going through, right? And then we continue upwards. And then down this way. We might actually do something out of this arrow shape island up there. This is of course a wall that protects the industrial area from any kind of intruders. Because there's going to be lots of industry. And a wall just makes sense to me. I mean, we don't really need to have it over there. I'm still going ahead with it. All the way down here to the harbor area then, right? So we're walling this one in, and I might also consider those gates. So here at the entrance especially. All the way down to the beach area then as well. So there you got the entrance then to this one. And then we have these cool looking, I think at least, footbridges
Workforce short.
going over the tracks. Now the first thing that I'm going to move over like this is my soap industry. So I would probably like to have it then, yeah, somewhere in this corner we can have it. It has a trade union, so let's actually move it a bit further up there. Perfect. Because the trade union can actually now take into these guys here as well, right? So we can have even more soap factories here. That's very good for export then. So this whole area is for the soap. Very close now. Also has the police station and the fire station all with it already. And the other one that I wanted to have is my beer industry that is being electrically boosted right now. So in that case, we should keep that the same, of course. So electricity will then flow here as well. And that's this side then of the whole area there. So we got the malt houses. And I'm just moving the whole industry over there now. So unfortunately, there's some tracks here, so I will not be able to move everything if I don't want to take the tracks with me, which I don't. And we just take over then the whole beer industry. There you go. The soap is already working. The beer is almost coming along. So we also have a trade union, of course, to further boost the breweries and the malt houses then with whatever we need. Perhaps there's even an item that replaces the malt now that I think about it. That might be possible. And then we have another one over there. I'm just going to copy most of it by now. These guys here, of course, electricity is flowing just nicely. Then we have the brick production that I'm going to keep, of course. Also upgrade our warehouses here. Demand is going to go quite up now. And then we got some more breweries on the way. Or this lower district and here as well. Let's make it like so that we have this road connection there.
Stand to attention.
Going down, this one will need to see some upgrades there as well. Looking good, coming together. I actually kept some room here around the trade union once more for some ornaments then later. And I think that's it though, right? These guys here, let's just delete them. So this is all working. Is electricity flowing already? There's one oil coming in now. Very good. That is going to last us for, I think, 5 seconds. Yeah, and it's off again. Alright. No problem. That was a jump start, really. A smaller one. A test start that we have. Now we got the breweries. We got the malt houses. Let's just make sure that the ratio is still the same, right? So we have 11 malt houses right now. This would actually lead me to 22 breweries that we could have in the area, right? So I can still have a bunch more. Let's have 2 more down here. And then we can have 2 more in this area. Yep, and also up here. Too close to these malt houses, we could have it. Let's leave a bit of a space between them so they can deliver it directly then. And there's the warehouse then as well. By the way, that warehouse, let's move it. Because it's not really needed. Too close to the other soap factories there.
Under attack.
Right, Martinez again. She is going up there, I think. So she's ramping up her forces. Is that right? Or am I seeing ghosts? Miss Hunt. We should be careful about that in the future. Alright, but at least the industry zone is looking good now. At least I think so. And with that, let's have the power station surrounded by roads to maximize its reach. Let's make this one a bit more clean looking. Right, so these roads there. And I can also go ahead with a few more soap factories. There you go. And then the beer production. Beer production probably has tanked now a bit because there's no electricity attached to it yet. And of course the trade union number 2 here for 20 influence will have to wait on that just a little bit longer. But oil of course is the primary thing. I'm sure that I can now use my next oil tanker on this trade route here, as this one has the 400 tons of oil now in stock and is coming back to Crown Falls. So this one is working now as well, just fine. Let's put this one to the New World trade route there as well. And the airmail, let's get this one to Trelawney. Some of them overlap, of course, so it's not always that easy. We could make our own category with international trade, for example. I think that makes sense. Let's actually do this. Let's create a category that is for international trades. So stuff that goes back and forth. This one here, for example, in a new group, right? And this one is called global, right? So these are trade routes that are going back and forth between different parts of the world. The rum would be in one of them there too. And we might further specify this later by going perhaps global, or we just call them the names. New World, Trelawney, and Besa. I think this makes sense too. Yeah, we might think about something like that. There's the beer. I just want to make sure that we get enough beer over. Let's change this one to get even more beer to Manola, because demand over there is quite high. The only thing is La Libela will need to be changed, or will need to be emptied in one slot. It's of course on the world map right now. Alright, but at least the industry zone starts to work now. We do have plenty of space for some more industry if we want to, right? There's more oil now finally coming in, thank you. And with that, we'll have some permanent boost as well. Also, the soap factories are being boosted, by the way, now, right? So they were not electrically boosted before. Now that's the case, so I can use more soap than for my docklands. Of course, this leaves me with, once again, a lot of space for city development. I'm not going to make an industry zone so close to the city anymore, so we can just get rid of the warehouse here. The fire station I'm probably going to keep a bit closer to the wall. Very good. This one can go away. This one, let's move it over, and this one we can delete, really. And since also, once again, this is city area, I will then just use my
buildings abandoned.
My walls, by the way. Oops.
With you as nurse, I knew they'd get well soon.
Right, walling this in, up to this street there for now. And this makes it possible to have some more city space here once more that we can use. I'm not using any double tracks coming in, right? This is just normal cities. The cool thing is we already have a marketplace and a pub nearby, so I don't really need to provide anything else other than, yeah, more buildings. By the way, that police station, I think that fits in better in this area. Should also quickly check out the ruins in Crown Falls. And yeah, well then, we can just copy it over. Let's have this one like that, and then I will take my layout here. The cool thing is if you copy this one with the engineers and investors, it's turning them into farmers right away. Let's give a bit of a distance there to the walls then. With some of the buildings. And here, of course... Or, wait a second, no, let's have a little garden in here. There's no need to plaster everything full with buildings all the time. That one and that one.
Your ship has returned.
Also took some time, but there it is, the oil tanker from Martinez, fully staffed, fully loaded with oil. As Crown Falls is coming up, the skyline, we can see the town hall center in the back there. We can see the churches, we can see the banks. Nothing else at the moment, but of course, that's changing as well at some point. But that's just that. Lots of oil coming in. It is needed because we are already running into some shortages there, right? The first factories are without power. Because we don't have enough oil to get all the power plants now fitted, but it's working now again. Now, I've seen one problem though, and that is shocking. We are out of sewing machines. I don't think that I've expected this at all. Why is that the case? Sewing machines is at 17, so we're still producing enough. There might be some ruins here that could hurt us as well. But the primary thing I think is that because we are exporting too much. Actually, we had 3 sewing machine ruins. We have, though, fire station close by and a police station, so there must have been some explosions. 4 ruins! I should have checked this earlier. In that case, that's that. By the way,
I feel stressed.
let's move the bicycle factory away there a bit, because I would like to use... Can we get this one? Nah, this is not getting a trade union in, though. But if I move that one... Yes. I would like to use this one as well here for more bicycle production. Very good. And that one here. And there's the oil, of course. Or the power going through. This still sticks the same. And how much is it now? Now we are back to the original 33. It will be even more than that, right? So it's actually 700 surplus per trade cycle. I just need to check this out again if we're not overdoing this here, actually. I think we are, right? I think we're exporting too much here. I think the pocket watches can go away. We might be running out of them. And the grain. But I can also use the soap. So, for example, here for the work clothes, let's use the soap on that. Right? Because soap is something we produce en masse now, especially with the upgrade. We're producing 70 soap per minute in surplus. right? So 1,400 per trade cycle that we can export. We are exporting, of course, a lot of soap. And with that, it should be a bit more equal. Yeah. Let's have it like this for now. That's, of course, the juice that we needed. There's the 500 tons of oil coming in now from Martinez in the storage, right? And the other oil tanker from Martinez should then be on its way as well shortly. We're still capped there on oil, so I might actually put a third oil tanker to this trade route. I think this will be the safest bet. Dreadnought is still on its way, and then there's another oil tanker that we're going to put on this trade route then as well. Quickly checking my supplies, rum and coffee are also constantly out. This is something we cannot really allow to happen. And for that case here, we need 56 rum and we need 55 tons of coffee. Now in Martinez alone, we already are at 82 for the rum and at 40 for the coffee. And then of course we have Sohom as well. So coffee, we definitely have enough. I think we just lack trade routes to get it all over. We have 4 ships on this one. They're all full. This one is not entirely full. No idea why this is the case. But I'm going to add another one. Oh yeah, well, cargo ships. Oh my, we will need more influence soon. Can we build more cargo ships? We have 0 influence. This is also tight at the moment. Despite such a big city, we're running out of influence once more. I might get rid of 2 more of my warships. It is fine. We're just going to use it for dreadnoughts then in the future as well. But we need cargo ships for now. Let's go ahead. 2 cargo ships here and 2 cargo ships here. I don't want to use my white flag cargo ships. And then let's check it out in Martinez. What's the problem? I think it's just capped, honestly. Yeah, it's capped. 650 coffee out of the maximum storage. I was already bumping up the storage here a bit. But it's not enough. And of course, we just need more trade ships on this one. By the way... she's not selling. I would have loved to purchase a cargo ship. But yeah, working on that. As soon as the cargo ships are out, we're updating the trade routes. We need to have a constant supply of coffee, and it is just absolutely important. Electricity should have been solved now, and with that, we want more investors, of course, because without investors, we're running out of influence. Now, another thing is this area here that I've been waiting and holding off for a while now. By the way, there's 3 warehouses. We don't need any of them. We need 1 that I'm going to have in this area, and that's it. And then we have a police station and fire station for now. And let's just have it like this, and that one like this. Oh, and there's my next dreadnought already. That was quick. Castaway 2. Castaway 2 will be joining my other dreadnought somewhere down here for further target practices. And let's start moving the church over there. The floating church, or the moving church of Crown Falls. Because here, it might be too big for it anyway, but we can still start with it. I would like to start with my World Fair Foundation now. Oh yeah, it's looking good. We don't have a World Fair yet, and of course we want to exhibit things as well regularly. So let's go ahead. We can place it here center. Let's have it a bit further inbound. Like this.
I have one last vision. A World's Fair sitting atop...
Oh, she's talking with us again. There is still one more quest popping up with that now. Your city at Crown Falls is almost unparalleled. The one thing that could elevate it even further would be to hold the greatest World's Fair ever seen. And with that we also get 2 legendary items for the trade union. Affects the clockmakers and jewelers. And also affects all residences with 10 happiness. And it provides coffee. Are you serious? Fernando de Faro. I like this one. Coffee, free coffee for any people living close to the town hall. This is going to be nice.
Not too many changes, I hope.
Let's pave the roads here. Of course, the trade unions, the World Fair here needs the connection with my warehouse up there. And then we could start now with the first phases. Timber and cement we have. Some farmer workforce we might have. Phase 2 out of 5. So it's going to take us a while. And it's a good thing that we started with that. Now, the foundation has been laid out. Now we start with the structure itself for a new monument for Crown Falls. Newspaper guy. There you go. This is looking good once more, so lots of happiness here for my people.
Why so mean?
And then this comes along now too. Perfect. Phew! Next on the agenda is Land of Lions. We continue with the expedition. And the Colisma Canal, the explosion scattered debris across the canal. There is an irresistible mystery here. Request ship records from the canal authorities what happened. And the officers manning the canal gates are evidently too busy to recall anything unusual. Alright, we continue with the journey. And go to the Holy City or the Savannah. Let's go into the Savannah. Or probably the last step before we reach Nbeza. I'm also very pleased to report that we have plenty of overseas mails. I have no idea why we have regional mail in that. Probably because at once I stopped the airship, right? And resumed the trade route, and it probably assumed that the trade ship was local, and thus we have the regional mail. Very strange bug there. Or yeah, it's just how it is. Overseas mail, of course, is the important thing, and it's stable, right? So we have plenty of overseas mail for my investors, leading to a stable population of 110,000 right now and 180,000 on the income. That is just a very good foundation for the skyscrapers then, as they will consume a lot of money, of course.
New orders.
Yeah, I'm still not done yet. We continue with the next upgrades of artisans. There you go. So this whole district is also coming along.
Ship
More
under
artisans
attack.
that we can then also upgrade further to, yeah, well, to engineers. I don't think so. I think it would not make sense to have engineers there. However, we can upgrade some engineers to investors. Those guys here, for example. That's influence. Over here. I'm up for that. I guess the coffee problem is solved for now. More investors here. Yep, let's just bump this one up. And by the way, these guys here, that's workers, farmers right now. Let's keep them because we do need the farmers at the moment for the World Fair. Right, so we can upgrade them once this is over, but for now we just need it. Just some ships passing by. Nothing to worry about. So far so good. I think we are on the right track. The monument is coming up. We also have this whole area now, by the way, as more space for more districts that we want. And we continue onwards in our megacity. Stay tuned.
Ship constructed.
Hello everyone, how good of you to join. Welcome back to Anno 1800 Crown Falls, to a, yeah, mighty city, I should say. It's a beautiful view from up here down to the harbor area, I think. And yeah, we can't really linger around too long on the streets of Crown Falls because basically we have work to do, of course. One of the big things that is happening right now is our monument over here, the World Fair. It has started. So building materials are being transported over, as we can see. It is dragging down my farmer workforce there a tiny bit. We could counter that by using, we still have those sheep farms up there that I've noticed. That for some reasons we still have, right? Because there basically is really not that much of a consumption anymore. We are using 23 here for the, pretty sure the fur coat dealers that we have. So we can look to the other side of my city, and there it is. So wool is being consumed right now for the fur coats. But bear in mind, we are producing 85 and the consumption is 23. So we don't need that much. And this definitely saves us some workforce there again. So let's get rid of, let's just see, this whole bunch there. Boom. That was 200 farmers in that case here. Very good. And as we can see, brings us a bit closer now. So 10 is the difference. That should be totally fine. You can hear it also in the background. There's lots of attacks happening right now. Miss Hunt is sending more and more ironclads over here again to Cape Trelawney. This is a bit annoying there, right? So there's my dreadnoughts. Their amazing range though is doing a nice job there. Quickly getting rid of that. It's still annoying. It's still really annoying that this happens. And the only way of actually us changing that is look at the militia score. It is actually going up by 200 points again from the last episode. Insane. No idea where she's pulling that out. We might just quickly check out if she's got more. Yeah, more and more steam ships are now joining. Right, so it's getting a bit busy there. I don't see a battleship yet though. So we might actually get over there for some cleanup. Should we do this? I think that might be very interesting, right? First of all though, before we do this, before I use my dreadnoughts on this, let's go to Nbeza because I would like to see how things are looking over there. White sun-touched lands stretch out before you. So we're now in the last one. And a low dell not a mile away hides a blossoming waterhole. Monolithic spurs looming high above the plains. Scale the spurs or head to the waterhole. Let's head to the waterhole. In the savannah we are, by the way. And your party edges stealthily through the high grass towards the hidden waterhole. You wheel about to see a manifestly infuriated rhinoceros charging at your company. Dodge it, climb the trees, stay silent, scatter. It's already charging us, so stay silent and still it doesn't really make sense. Let's just dodge it. I mean, it's a big creature. And one tall woman, made lean by years of working in the rigging, steps up out of the grass to face the charging beast. Stunned by the impact, the rhinoceros staggers slightly and attempt to capture it. Or we flee. But what should we do with the rhinoceros? Let's flee. And you promptly retreat back to the camp, thrilled by your escape. That was successful, and Horn of Mbesa. No, it's still not the end. I thought it was the end. So there's still one more event coming up. Before we go into this mess here with my dreadnoughts, by the way, there's also still the quest ships, right? God's Masters that we have with Hugo. They have been up for quite some time. Before we do this, I would like to see how Africa is looking right now. I think there should be no one, right? Because Africa opens up only once we are there, I think it was, but it might also be the other way around. Right, once again, share purchasing.
Take over your island.
Hugh, that was one thing. Next, this one here, just check it out quickly, is working now. So we have a nice beer production by now. It is electrified, it is fully working. The demand is at 25, the surplus. And for Manola, we have a total demand for beer of 17. So there is a surplus now, and this gets over then to Manola. To Manola. But it's not that much, right? I was hoping a bit more. We have 77 influence because we leveled up once more as well and upgraded some investors. So I would like to go ahead and let's build the next trade union. That is for the breweries then and stuff like that. We got a few items, but I think no one of them is really... yeah, for us. Productivity 50%. Let's go ahead with this. Boosting my beer a bit further to 30 now. Just quickly check out my malt. Is still a 10 the difference there. So we could do one thing, and that is moving the malt houses out. Right? And getting the breweries in. Closer to the trade union. So they are being used then in the boost. That makes a bit more sense overall. There's also one more here. And one more here. And then we can just move those up there as well. Right, this should change things a bit. So the malt is now dropping down to only 4. And the beer is further increasing to 32. So with that, we should be now fine a bit to build up that storage in Manola. Next up is this area here that used to be my soap production. Now it's all available to us. Right, nice big area there once more. There is the main road. So the quadruple road. There is a bit of roads here because of the marketplace and stuff like that. We should not have that much road though, right? So we can... Oh, there it continues with that. About the road. Let's just keep it like that as it is right now. And I might need to change that again. No, I will not change that. That's looking fine as it is right now. And yeah, since we do need it, we do need farmers. Let's go ahead and have us some more buildings here. And in that case, wait a second, we should be having some with paved roads there. There it is. So that I don't need to pave the roads as well myself. And yeah, we can then have it just nicely here. Still one more that we miss. And then also a bit further here in the background towards the wall then that we have there. And we could actually, yeah, let's copy the whole thing once more to that side there. You will not notice this later. Don't worry. And then we can have a few more houses here. And let's make it a block of houses like this. And
I'm a happy person. You're a happy person.
And we are all happy. Thank you, Bente. Then we just have a few more houses here. We are going to make this one dense for the moment. I might then change it into something later once we can, right? I was actually planning a metropolitan hospital, but seeing that we need so many farmers at the moment, we might just go with that. And I could still mix it up there a bit with some trees in between here, right, to make the whole area a bit greener. That's just adding a bit of a touch there, but not much, of course, as the rest is still like that. This, of course, helps us now with the farmer population there a bit, right? So we should definitely improve on that. And once the world fair is over, we can then continue upgrading them and actually build us something. Now, about building something, we do also have lots of farmers here. I'm not going to upgrade them. However, I would still like to build a few more buildings that we haven't seen before, right? So something like, for example, like a big hospital that we don't have yet. Let's go ahead and get rid of these 2 buildings there. We do have some workers there. Let's destroy 2 of them. right? And we can just move them over then here, so they are merging with that block. And for the Metropolitan Hospital, as I like to call it, or as it is actually called, we need a bit more space, so probably also going to move those 3 here over to that, right? They adjust to the street layout then just fine, like this, so no problem. And now we can get this big hospital right in here into the center of it. And in that case, we do have plagues all the time, right? And it just makes sense to me to have it. It also got a nice range, so it's going to help a lot of people there with it. And let's just check it out, how we can actually build it. I think right like that in the center here. Going to have a nice entrance then as well. Actually, this should all be paved because it just fits with the style of the building itself, right? And then in the back there as well.
Some of us have to live by the sword.
Yeah, Sean, I'm going to pay you that. Beautiful building, no doubt. We might need to change the color palette of a lot of buildings though in the future, right? So some of you have been suggesting that anyway, that we just change a few things, right? So we could also make it a bit more colorful in between, just so that it also fits into the buildings that we use there now, right? So like this one here. I mean, once we have the skyscrapers, we will not notice it that much, but still that we have a few different building themes, perhaps to certain districts as well. That might make sense. But for now, there we have it. A beautiful building, really. Looks very French. And we just have some, I guess here in the background, some trees then in between that are going to separate those guys here. And then also some nice details there in between. Or a new hospital that we finally have, that we can finally afford. Yeah, fits in right nicely with its blue roof that we have there. And also, by the way, it has a lot of doctors, 3 of them. We will also need a new bank. For that, I would like to use this area here. So banks usually, of course, are in high density areas, also beside main roads usually. And let's go ahead. We can do this. Let's delete some buildings, right? These ones, so that I can move this whole block to the lower side. Farmer workforce is really fine. And with that, we got this area available here to once again add us another bank. I might also find us some new bank layouts, to be honest. Or some new bank buildings. So we got now one for this district here. We got one for this district. And now we also got one for this whole district there. Helping us out there. Also making engineers and investors even happier than what they already are. Perhaps then also with some enclosed trees on either side. And there is also another entrance here. This looks more like a main entrance to me. I mean, the building, of course, has several entrances. But that's another one here. And just beside our theater. So I might make it so that the theater is also looking towards the bank. So we do have this little entrance area there in front of the 2.
Done.
Oh, and the World Fair needs our attention once more. Quickly. I do need to have some more ornaments here, though. We finally have the enclosed greenery unlocked. That is an ornament that I really do like, because you can create these little gardens that are enclosed together with some trees around them. And this looks very natural, I think. So let's have them here. And then another ornament here, perhaps. Something smaller that we can squeeze in. We have the palm trees. Let's go with this one. That I would like to have on the other side then too. Or some smaller fountains. That I like a lot. That's from the Old Town district that we have, and the statue of a woman. In that case here, Old Town, of course, we are going to see then later as well, but a nice little area that we have there as well. Very good. And with that, we're done. Let's go to the World Fair, because we have finished the phase.
The city is now closer to magnificence.
Oh, beautiful. Once again, we save now the farmer workforce, so we can upgrade some farmers again. And we can start with the next phase right away. 1,000 workers we need. Reinforced concrete, steel and bricks, and 30 minutes of our precious time. Let's start with it as construction continues. Now it is time for expedition. Pretty sure it's the last one now. And ship astern, captain, she's gaining on us. It's an attack. And the deck can take careful aim to shatter her hull. We're being under attack by a pirate. And a first volley crashes into the enemy side, then a second as the lower gun teams lets loose. I will pay for the man's release, so one was taken prisoner. Silence your guns or your friend here will taste lead. And I will pay for the man, or I know neither this man nor the Ketima of whom you speak. Let's pay for the man. We can pay with nothing. He would take nothing from us. Unfortunately, we don't have anything else here, so we refuse, poor man. And your bribe attempt failed. Impossible. We do not care for what you've earned in blood and injustice. He nods to nearby gun crew who hastily swivel the gun's mouth towards your deck. And allied, we are Ketima's wrath. Now, why wouldn't he need help? We don't know Ketima at the moment, so I'm not going to lie about this. And the man draws himself up with a dignified fury, and they're aiming for your crew. Fire a volley of round shot just above the waterline. And Crackerjack, you're gonna slide the heavy 15-inch projectiles into the muzzle of the aftmost cannons, and a scraping, scrambling sound is heard on the port side ladder. And aim rifles at the intruders. We are being boarded, or wait for the intruder to show himself. Let's wait. And a voice protests from below the railing, and I told them Jeniho Ketima sent you. So this is a spy, it seems. And who is this Jeniho Ketima we keep hearing about? And Emperor Saleh Ketima is the heir to the throne of Selamavi, and Princess of Angareb refuses to yield to the Emperor. That's the Princess of Angareb. And I'm Biniam, to seek out experts from around the world to assist us with the ambitions of my lord. Alright, nice encounter. We found a spy and killed the pirate. And with that, we enter Enbesa.
Yanihoi, Ketema. May I introduce my benefactor, a renowned city planner from the distant north.
Such noble hearts are ever welcome in Enbesa. So, you heard I was seeking for talent such as yours to expand our new capital.
Our meeting was serendipity alone, my emperor.
Then the Lord truly smiles on you. There is opportunity here to be part of a tale greater than all of us. So far, I have neglected this arid province of the Empire, seat of the kings of old. But from the dust, a garden will bloom anew. Many lives of kings has it been since last Enbesa was so united, frail as that legacy may hold. Some would see us divided, each to their own purpose. But they are blind to the greater threat. Hungry eyes turning south towards us. In unison and with pride, we will return their stares.
So must all stand to defend their share, or be eaten.
And so to you, I would entrust the raising of Taborim, our new capital on these lands. May it grow to unite all Enbesa under one covenant. Young Binyam will help you settle, share his plan for the canals. Taborim may soon shine like a jewel of peace on the girdle of this great nation.
Session unlocked.
And with that, welcome to Enbesa. It's getting a bit warm now. And sunny. New region discovered and build a dam. No, that's not the quest that we want to have here. Interesting. And also Lady Jane is still approaching us.
I wish to speak with you on matters.
And of course, we're going to first sail to Ketima's lighthouse, some over there. Still cannot see if we're alone in this session. And the AI might just join. No, we're not. There it is. Hugo already has massive fleets over there, by the looks of it. And also, oh yes, they've been here for a while now. Going to be interesting for sure. That's probably also where Miss Hunt might have quite a bit of a military score. Oh, Hugo, you have been very fast to expand. Hopefully we might find some more islands for us here though. Taborim will definitely belong to us, right? So this is part of the quest. But we do need several surrounding islands as well to support a big city in Enbesa. And, well, if there's no one available, no island, we will have to use force, unfortunately. More islands appear. A neutral trader. Head priestess of Kidusi. Right over there. And there is Tabarim then. And there it's coming up. Beautiful Tabarim. With lots of building space. And also Kitima's warehouse that we will receive. However, there's one thing. Now we need to get to the light, to the trading post to take it over. I'm not doing this yet though, because once I take it over, it is prone to attacks. And I've already had Tabarim taken over once, right? If you remember my extreme playthrough, Bente was taking it over. So in that case, I don't know how much Miss Hunt is here. And we'd rather play it safe. Let's send some dreadnoughts over, right? We should be having quite a few by now. Where's my main fleet of dreadnoughts? We do have some scattered. There's 2. Let's take 4 dreadnoughts. That should be enough. And let's get those 4 over to Mbesa now, to Tabarim. Right? And please stick together. That's going to be the important thing. So it's going to take a while. But of course we're in no real hurry for that. It's starting now and it's working in the background. And once the dreadnoughts are over, we will then be able to continue. Now one more thing I would like to do though, and that is finding us the cargo ship that still holds the white flag. I think it was Tailwind, or were we actually unloading the white flag already? Nope.
Ship under attack.
So by the looks of it, we don't have a ship at the moment here with the white flag. Is that right? There it is, right? Tailwind. Righto, and Tailwind is going to get... Oh no, we don't actually need that timber. The only thing I need is steel, and let's get this from Crown Falls. Not from Manola. Alright, and where are these attacks happening, by the way? Oh yeah, by the way, we also built the biggest ship there is. Right, so our Behemoth. The largest airship out of them all. That we could use for transportation. We continue to have plagues and fires through the city. It is time to also use some more new buildings that are included with some mods. First of all, let's repair what we can. And then I would like to start moving some of those blocks around that we have, like this one here. Yep, and a whole bunch will probably be too much, but we should be able to get it over there. Right, number 1 and number 2. Yeah, we can do this beside it. Oh, by the way, what am I being? Oh, the fire station we can get rid of because there's coming something else. And I think though we don't have a marketplace close by. No, we don't. Up there would be one. And I might try to squeeze in some artisans from over here. They don't need a marketplace anymore, right? Because I don't want to start upgrading now here things again. And we just get the workers over there, so they still need the marketplace. And once I upgrade them, we can then move them over there as well, like these guys here. So these workers there, let's have them somewhere else and get the artisans down. Kind of like the breeding again, right? So we are breeding them to become artisans, and once they are, we can move them around where we no longer have the other service buildings then. That includes now those, lots of them, and then we can just have some farmers again that we can upgrade as well. This gives me that space here now, not the only one, but that is the first one that we can use for sanatorium, right? So this is a big, massive second hospital. So it's like the Metropolitan Hospital, but just for this whole district there we can use it. And I would like to do this. We really do need a lot of space for this. So we're probably going to move this whole block then over. Just makes sense. Oh yes, but my ship was sunk in the meantime because there is Miss Hunt. So she's got lots of ships as expected in Mbesa. And lucky us, it was only a small monitor ship that we sent over. And we haven't found an island of her yet, but obviously she's got a tight control of Mbesa. So we don't have the main island yet, and the dreadnoughts are though on the way, right? So 4 of them, there they are. And then also there's a trade ship coming after with some building materials. So all of that is juicy and nice. And we're going to teach her a lesson in Mbesa. Because somehow she wants that. Oh god, there is an incident already in the area again. We do have not that many hospitals here, so that's why I wanted to get the sanatorium over. there they are, the dreadnoughts. So at least that is something I can do. And let's get them to... yeah, let's get them to Taborim. I think we can do this. Take over the island. And then use them as protection for now. There is though some unsettled islands still. So we still have a chance here, right? So even if someone settles on that, defenses will not be tight. And that means that my 3 dreadnoughts can make good use of the weapons once more. Let's just get them over. Let's, by the way, break formation. We might also, just for now, use them for some exploration. So let's get over there. Right? Just what is around Taborim, so that we do get an idea of what's going on here. However, we need to be also quick turning them around again so they're not getting too close to any harbor defenses and such. That would be then here somewhere. Should be popping up now any second. There it is. That is Bente. Alright, let's turn. We're not at war with Bente yet, so no problem. No harm done. Beautiful big island with a nice river and lake in the middle.
Fleet on the move.
There we have Miss Hunt. There we got the Hag. Oh, you don't have a lot of defense here, Hunty. This might be bad for you. So, revenge will be sweet. I guess even Miss Hunt, with all her cheatiness, at some point she just reaches the influence limit and cannot continue with defenses, right? Because she stopped building defenses on some islands. Share takeover, of course, always a problem for us. Now, we can continue with finally moving buildings around, because I would really like to finish that sanatorium that we want. For that, I do need even more space. So let's just get rid of these tiny entrances that we have. They kind of like acted as a buffer, but we do need that buffer now. So let's just have it like that, getting those buildings over and then having a bit more space than here as well. There's this marketplace. Yeah, let's use that for now. And then, yeah, right. And this leaves us with a bit of room then to wiggle around. And there's the sanatorium that we can finally have now in all its gloriness. I might actually get it up like this. Yes, for that. However, wait a second. There is still something that I need to do. Yeah, very good. We can now squeeze it in, and we should. This is now affecting a lot of people, right? So the whole southern district with that gets now supplied with doctors. It was very expensive, this building, right? So 22 tons of timber, 38 tons of bricks, 18 tons of windows, and 18 tons of steel. That's not that expensive, but it's of course way more expensive than a. No, it's not. It's actually cheaper than a hospital. At this point, we don't care about that, but that's still very strange. Why this one is cheaper than a hospital, right? Alright, it's a big building though. It's a beautiful building, and it still needs a road going through it. So there we have it. This is also an interesting mechanic, right? That we don't see that often. It has a nice garden around it, also here in the center of it. And I might actually just, for the sake of it, can we move this one a bit further, please? Might be useful. There's a incident again. Once again, the plague. This district here is plague rotten. There's always a plague going on. The doctors though are being trained right now, and they're finished. There are 4 doctors that we can use here, and as we can see, they're on the way now with automobiles. They don't even use horses anymore, right? They actually don't. They don't even have a rein or something like that. So these are real cars, even though I don't have the factory for that yet. It's working a bit in the future already, but it's fine. We have that, and then we have a beautiful surrounding here that I would still like to use for some buffer, right? So we can still have some green area around it, so some temperate groves, for example. Some green area that adds a bit of more quietness than to the sanatorium. Something like that. Right, because fences and stuff like that are part of the building. It would make sense to get another fence in. This area here, though, we can still use for a little path, right, that goes into this side street here so people can get out there. Let's hope that we can actually kind of like squeeze it in. Yeah, unfortunately, it does not fit together, right? The only thing that kind of like makes sense to me is the paved roads. Nothing else works really. So this is a tiny side road here that goes then from the sanatorium out there. Also for people. And by the way, we do have the enclosed trees. I think with the enclosed trees, this might look better. Yeah, there you go. Looks a bit more civilized, does it? At least on that side. On the other sides, I might keep it like that for now. Yeah, that's the sanatorium. beautiful big building here now too in the like in the a bit more outskirts than here, but still a district that is very much in need of doctors all the time. That is one thing. And the other thing that I still wanted to get here as well is a fire station, new one. However, for the fire station, I would not like to have it too close there to the sanatorium, as it wouldn't really make sense, right? It's loud over there, so I'm going to move some of those residents away, like that. And then we have this area available there. That is still a main road, right? So there's still a tiny main road close to it. And this makes sense then to use a fire station for this, that we can also have in the area. And I would like to use this one here, this particular one. That is then also working. We will have several of them. It also has a nice range around it, and it's going to fight us the fires. And it also has a street going through it, like so, right? This is going to work in that area, and then we have another road here. And then, once again, I would like to use my enclosed greenery here as a buffer to those buildings. And we can also use this one in a few more places, by the way. Oh, yeah, also here. More connections, and let's add some more houses there, because the marketplace and the pub is close by, so that we can use. And then also more green area as well, that I would like to add more and more now of these. Very good. Let's just have a quick stroll through it. Through that fire station here. I just love that we can walk through these buildings. Fantastic. And then also just over there is the sanatorium, and of course we can also walk through that. It is having nice fences, so that's why we don't really need ornaments around it, right? Because the building itself has lots of ornaments built into it already. Like the fences, like a green buffer zone more or less, with even some lakes in between. And then we get into the building itself. Oh, nice detail. And then this is a place of quietness, of course. Surrounded by big walls. People can relax, enjoy the scenery. Also the mountains in the background we can see. Beautiful. Just need to make sure that we don't have skyscrapers really killing the view. And then getting out on the other side again. Nice one. Front Falls is healthier because of that. Stay tuned.
Your harbor is under attack.
Disobeys a pretty way.
Hello everyone! Not the best timing to tune in, or, well, it is a good time to tune in, I guess, because we are under attack once more. In this case here, another suicide bomber attacking. My flag towers are doing a good job now, taking them down. Still doing damage, right? So there was one here and then one here now. Not so bad, still annoying a bit, but in that case, took them down rather quickly now, so everything is working as intended. And of course my tourist port is also under fire. This is from the ironclad. I don't have any defense on my tourist port, really. I didn't care about it because it never really was the target of anything. But of course, once she starts to try to annoy us, then she's trying to annoy us. Let's get the dreadnought over. We also have, of course, our flag monitors close by. I would rather like to have them, though, somewhere over here now too. So all the airships that are coming to my industrial port are getting attacked then as well with all of that, right? And then, of course, we have all our sexy steamships there. And yeah, let's get it over there and just make a short business here with that. Oh, it's already fleeing. Where is it? Oh, it's still there. It's attacking the tourists. It's attacking the poor tourists that are just trying to visit Crown Falls. That must be quite the sight. Quite the experience. Yeah, off it goes again. And now this time for sure. Well, the tourists don't seem to mind one bit. We have 1,600 tourists coming into our beautiful port here and visiting Crown Falls. Let's just quickly have a look at their view. It can be improved. Alright, it's fine. Claus is also back again at it. Still trying to get some late game presence.
Is under attack.
Back to the city itself. I just love all the details. Oh, there is also the hole in the roof. That was the ironclad producing that. We even got damaged textures on the inner side. That is really cool. And yeah, then we of course have our beautiful town that has changed a bit over time. Oh goodness, it's not going to be an easy day. I can already see that. So it's just this ironclad here. Let's get the dreadnoughts a bit closer there to the center itself. I mean, it's trying to get Titan, but of course it will not succeed at that. It's just one ironclad ship. And my dreadnought is getting closer. Now, we do have work to do though. I can't just meddle around with skirmishes. First of all, we have this this area here where we do have some artisans now on this island. Right, let's just go ahead and have some more paved roads. And there's this spot here in the center that I would still like to provide us with a church, right? So we do have the space for that. And I think a church just makes sense to have here in the center for it. And let's go ahead and also get us this one in. I think it's just looking really nice. So overall, that's the church building. Actually, let's go ahead and go with this one. I haven't built the standard one in a long time. And here I would just like to have a bit more paved road than that we have this nice area around it. Then we have the school. School is looking not towards the church there, right? So it's only the back. And then here we might actually have something for the children, a smaller playground. Yeah, something like that, a sand pit for the children. However, it's really not looking that good here, right? So we will need to change a few things. Let's get rid of this road and of this road there. It's really not needed as well. We do have this house here that has the road access and this one. And then we can actually get us a bit of more garden area around it. There you go, with a bit of a playground around it and some grass, of course, where all the kiddos can play around. And with that, we still have a few more ornaments that we can squeeze in here. So this is a little playground area then here, just beside the school. Perfect. Yeah, with that, we do have no one here that wants to upgrade anymore. That is good for us. And happiness-wise, it's also looking rather dandy for those guys. I just wanted to get in those that next building there. For that,
Under attack.
yep. Also, once again, it's the Ironclad again. It's the old friends. He's just moving a bit further now. Doesn't matter, really. Let's continue onwards, though, because we have, as always, lots of work to do. First on the agenda is Manola. We do already have a hospital over here. We don't have a hospital here yet. And the sickness is exploiting that right away. Let's just get rid of these Finalizers there a bit. And move Obreros in, right? And then do the same thing here. So we can just move them up there a bit. And get those guys then over here. And this will allow us then to squeeze in a hospital then in this area.
Under attack.
So just beside the chapel here, our service buildings in general. We do then have also the hospital here. This should be better. As we can see, the devastation is complete. Let's rebuild a few of them already, but the hospital will do then take care of the rest. Let's have a quick look at the Artistas, because we really should most likely also work on some more productions that we want to have now. And one of them is the ball of production, the soccer balls that we can provide. Of course, we should provide it because the football stadium is one of the big monuments. We could already build it. The Grand Stadium Foundation has been unlocked, but we do need soccer balls for that first. And what do soccer balls need? Caoutchouc and the Nandu farm. The Nandu farm provides. It does not need any fertility, right? So we can build it anywhere. However, what we can see here, this is a new thing with electricity now. We can also, in addition, produce Nandu feathers out of it. So in that case here, we do need to use electricity for New World industries, for the new industries that we have. And for that, I definitely will need to make sure that these Nandu farms here will get electricity at some point, because I'm pretty sure I do need the Nandu feathers. Caoutchouc we have on the island itself. There's also still room for improvement here to boost it. And then we only need the ball manufacturers, also just requiring jornaleros, so the easiest out of them, to produce the balls. Now, let's go ahead and just have us the Nandu farms. And yeah, probably here is a good spot. By the way, I'm not using any electricity yet in Sohom. Any kind of electricity, and with that we should still stay clear of this one, and probably down here we will have then the tracks going in.
Your city has grown more.
Let's just rebuild a few of this. We do need jornaleros there. Oh boy, there is my alpaca production. Yeah, it makes sense to have the Nandu right next to that. Let's go ahead and have a quick look at what we actually do need here. 4 fields, all right, and pretty big fields at that too, right? So just like this, and then we could have, which is very nice. They can be using they can use a silo as well to further boost their output. I think it will then once again be corn. Yes, so we could build silos with them. Actually, let's do this, right? This is then only boosting the output of what we can have here then. Let's go ahead and make this one blueprinted again as well. We'll require bricks and stuff like that, and we can take the whole thing and then copy it all around it. And we need to make sure that we do have then some electricity close by as well. So for that we have the Nando farms, then we have a warehouse. They produce every 30 seconds and manufacture also consumes every 30 seconds. So this is also something we should keep in mind. Have them here left and right. And then we could take the whole thing and also pump it in here also once more. This we should have a bit more cleaner looking. However, it's not going to be super easy because of the beach there. But that's it, right? And having any kind of electricity close by, we could have it here already. It would boost the whole mess. We could also have it here, which would probably be my favorite, because with that we can then also boost the new productions that we want to have here. So let's actually make... Let's make this one interrupted. Now we don't even need to have it interrupted. Wait a second. Shodix once more. Don't worry about that. Right. We're not going to lose Shodix, right? We're not. Absolutely. And then we have this whole area, which is electrified. And then we take all of this area here. That is the train tracks, by the way. So just ignore that for now. And then we have our ball manufacturers just here, right? So we can have a bunch of them. And I'm going to make sure that we connect them with the power station. So this one. But we make sure that they don't have a connection with the Nando farm, because I think it's just much more efficient to get the raw materials to the warehouse, and from the warehouse then to the manufacturers themselves, rather than delivering them one-to-one to the manufacturers. So we take the production here. By the way, this one, make the train go like this, so that we have a bit of room here available then also around the manufacturer, and also connecting it here with the power station. And then we're just going with another bunch. I have really no idea how much we're actually going to need for that. This area I'm going to keep available then for the other productions that we're going to need then soon. In that case, once we have the electricity flowing. Oh, this is bad. There is basically no positivity here. So let's just go with one for us, right? The consumption still, that we are also going to try to reduce at some point. But for now, we can keep it like that, and the rest will just stay neutral. Shouldn't be too much of a problem there down the road. No, I don't need to have another final look. By the way, she's still continuing here to rise the military score.
You show weakness.
Alright, we are not really full on the Journaleros at the moment, but I would still like to go ahead now and build me those Nando farms. Just get rid of the silos there. And let's build... wait a second, how many do we need actually? Of these new products that we have now. Only the Artistas need it, right? 5 already. So, oh yeah, right? Consumption is going to be quite nice for it. And that would mean 3 of the ball manufacturers already. And 3 of the Nando farms that we have, right? So the ratio is here 1-to-1. That's a rather simple one though. So 3 of the Nando farms, delivering it to the warehouse. And then we have that warehouse here with another 3 ball manufacturers then right next to them. These are the buildings. Just turn you around, have a look at you. They would actually make sense in the city itself, right? By the looks of it, they look nice. Looks like it's actually a cafe or something like that, because you can go in there, like a little market, producing the balls for the football stadium that we want to have. This is now running, right? So the cow truck, we also already have them. And the consumption for that will be rather low, I'm pretty sure of. So there's not going to be that much of an impact here. The real impact is my workforce. So the workforce is that in Sohom, right now we do have a problem with the plague. But also that it's not connected to the bigger network of my commuters, right? So I'm going to make something here, some changes to my defense lines. And I think with that, yep, we can squeeze it in here now. So that we also connect Sohom with the general global workforce. However, it doesn't solve the Journaleros problem, because we were already pretty low on Journaleros also in Manola. So more districts are needed. Absolutely. I think we just continue then onwards here. It makes sense anyway, because we have all the service buildings available, right? So I would definitely like to use that to my advantage. So we can go ahead with another block here. And then, come on, this is looking nasty. But there we have dirt roads only. I don't want to pave too much at the moment in Manola. And let's take this block here. And another block that we also have then here. And let's have some buildings that side too. Not too much though. I still like some greenery there as well from time to time. And then we have... make these blocks there too. Righto. Yeah, and after everybody moves in, we do have enough honorarios again. So this is now working. We still need a trade route that goes now this week here to get the balls over. So let's just see from Sohom to Manola with our very first Artista production, really. Oh, capped on coffee again almost. Need to keep that in mind. Let's just get it over there. I think not going to be that much, but it's going to be... I'd rather play it safe. And let's just take one of the cargo ships. Pepper Pot. Pepper Pot is going on for the balls now. Off you go. Now also, next step on the line right away is the World's Fair superstructure that we finished. So let's go ahead, finish the face. Hussar. Mighty Building is coming along. Next phase is the glazing that we have now. And this one requires steam motors, windows, plenty of that. Artisans, plenty of that. Wood veneer, not so much. Let's go ahead and start the phase though. So they will get over the resources already. And all I need then really is the marquetry workshop. This I would also need for the gramophone production at some point. But we're still, I think, capped on gramophone, right? From the passive production that we have. It's still capped, it's insane really. And with that we only really need it for, yeah, for the World Fair at the moment. Marquetry workshop, we really don't need that many, right? Let's make 4, and I think with 4 we will be quite safe already. Do we have a bit of space for that? Up here. I mean, they're pretty expensive. I hope I don't have to delete them, because I can't think of another production right now that the marquetry workshop would need then. With the wood veneers, other than cigars. Now back again to Mbesa. This is actually what's counting, right? You've been probably waiting for this too. And my dreadnoughts are here. I found Miss Hunt's island that is now sitting comfortably over there. Probably, yeah, completely undefended. And let's also, there's Taborim. Just have a look there, because there is 2, 3, 4, 5 more islands that we should also have a quick look at. Because I want to know what's going on right in front of Taborim before we take over that island. But since we have the dreadnoughts, we will be well protected already. Let's just go ahead and get us those dreadnoughts doing... Oh, some scouting mission. That was another color. Very good. Spente. Alright, Hugo is right in front of us. That's fine. I'm not going to conquer this one here yet, Drumtout, because we will conquer it once we need the island's resources. She's probably not going... Oh, there is her next island, and this is massive.
Spoil my plans.
Oh boy, where's my ships? They are getting dangerously close to the harbor area here. Probably sea mines. Oh my goodness, look at those airships. And we were able to destroy the marketplace here. Alright. Perhaps we can still clean up a few things. That might be nice. I mean, they've already seen us. Not like they would really like to chase us, right? We got 4 dreadnoughts here. That's going to be a heavy hitter for them. Try to get the mortar into the center there.
Production has stopped.
The war rages on in Mbesa. No one can flee. These mortars are going to be nice.
Ship under attack.
Oh, yep. I love my dreadnoughts. Just some general cleanup there. We only take a bit of damage, but that's it. She's in a real problem. She doesn't really get the steamships out there anytime soon.
Fleet embarking.
Another one down. And the other ones are, yeah, on the other side of the island now. Let's get to Taborim. The only problem that I can think of right now is those airships, right? She could attack Taborim with them and take it over. Taborim is not going to be easy. We do need to do something. Dreadnoughts... Pull them back there real quick. let's just have them stationed right here in front of Taborim. And let's get to Crown Falls again. We have 48 influence. I would like to build some more flag monitors. It's the only thing that I can think about. We could also have the harbor defenses for that, right? The flag harbor defenses. Is only 5 influence per building. So we can really get a lot of them over. Let's do this. Let's do this instead of the monitors. We have the dreadnoughts anyway. And let's also use some of my cargo ships to get some more building materials over, like steel and windows that we're going to need then for the advanced productions. And yeah, weapons of course. And lots of bricks. Now that I think about it, in Mbesa it will not use the bricks of course, but only the weapons. So only weapons really count. The rest is the mud bricks that we have. And timber, and the ones are timber, right? So let's get a lot of weapons over. Still some steel together with that. That should be a safe one. Let's get this to Mbesa. It will be safe. It has the white flag. That's a very interesting or very important trade ship now. And then we're going with more flag monitors after all, because I do need to have some starting capital there of defenses, right? So let's make it like 6, 7... Yeah, let's get like 7 up or even 8 flag monitors over then to Mbesa. It is so important that we protect Taborim. Now, next production on the list is something that is very important for my Artistas and also for my investors, and it's going to make us a lot of profit long-term wise, and that is cigars. We don't have that production yet, and we do have cultural too. Let's rather call it Demings. Thank you very much, my supporter, for your support. Glad you enjoy the content, and now you have an island named after you. I hope we're not going to lose it. Let's get the building materials over, just a bunch of it, really. And with that also, oh yeah, definitely commute pier. I can't work here without it. We don't have enough space really for a full-fledged city. We do have the tobacco fertility here only, right? So no other island really has tobacco. It's very rare actually. This one would have it, but this one is also just as horrible with all the lakes, the rivers in between. Oh, what is this? That is the biggest movement of airships that I've seen so far.
Target lost.
Is this a recreation of Pearl Harbor, or what are they doing right now? There's also... Oh, I guess they're trying to chase my... They could actually try to chase my airship.
Ship constructed.
Yes, they're chasing the airship information. This is just crazy. I haven't seen something like that yet. Interesting formation there, Miss Hunt. You really want to show what you can do, right? Alright, this one will, however, get out of it, right?
Ship under attack.
Oh my. Yeah, it's out of it. Alright. They're backing off again. Interesting stuff there. We do need more flag monitors. Just in general, we do need a lot more influence now that I think about it. With all the additional buildings and the commute pier. There is some... Oh, by the way, here, yeah. Also have some upgrades there beside my sanatorium. We do need more. And I guess... upgrading my engineers is my primary goal here, and there's still the whole mess with the coffee. We do have coffee capped in the New World. We know this by now. For some reasons, four were always enough up to this point. They're not any longer. Let's get us a 5th one on. Or we might need to reduce the amount of ships and just increase the storage capacity itself. No idea. Next is on the line though, so we'll just see. I mean, in Sohom. Coffee is actually almost out now. That's good, because I think that is because of the trade route that's just left. And yes, of course, Manola is filling up with coffee. It's almost capped, so there's not going to be that much coffee unloading here anymore. It's still a problem though for us, right? You still have a bit of a surplus of coffee beans. Let's build another coffee roaster. Certainly not going to upgrade. Alright, while we wait for additional coffee to come in, let's just also have a look at my other productions. So sewing machines is actually having a bit of a problem, and also beer still. So there's not enough coming in, despite us having now, I think, 2 ships on this. Yep, there's 2 ships on this, transporting it. This one actually is full, so there is room for all of that. We have the increased production, but what we don't have is storage. So I haven't even done it yet in Manola to, of course, get us that storage up a bit. Let's go ahead. We do have a couple of options there. I could also go with the docklines here, and I think we will actually do this right away in my little industry zone. So also having a little... she's really ramping up those attacks again.
Your harbor is under attack.
Alright, at least we did not lose that ship here.
Ship under attack.
Those airships, they're more annoying than they're actually good.
Island is under attack.
Now I cannot... Can I still build it now? Yes, I can still build my docklands, alright. Let's go ahead and also get us that dockland in. That was actually a nice morale booster as well. And with that we get the nice depots that give me 100 tons each. Also some attractiveness. Attractiveness now plays a major role, right, in the New World 2. Especially here in Manola. We want to get this up. Right now we're still a foul colony. Not really nice. Let's just see. I could have a nice block of depots.
Target lost.
And why can I... Oh, yeah. I cannot do this right now because we are under siege, of course. This also counts for the modules. I can still build them though. Let's build 3 of them for now. To get us 300 tons more storage in, right? Target lost, by the way. Don't worry. We haven't lost an island or so. I don't know what it is. This message is pretty unclear to me. There's never anything happening where he says that. Also, by the way, the balls are coming in. Soccer balls. There we have them. Quite a lot of them too. 17. Yes, 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 yes. Manola is under attack once more. And also Sohom here. There she is. Finally, she has battle cruisers. It took her quite some time, but now the game is on. There is battleships coming into the map. Oh god. Like, not only iron cruisers, but there she is now with the battle cruisers. And these are not normal battle cruisers. These are advanced battle cruisers already with the star on it. So they're pretty strong, and we will probably need even more influence than before, unfortunately. Let's get my ships over there, because those messages are annoying. She's killing my fish oil, of course, to keep the siege up, I think, or something like that. We don't need to worry about that. Soccer balls are in. Let's unlock it for my people, for my Artistas. So this will bump up their population here. 3 per building, and also 8 more coin. Even though the coins I don't care about, but the more Artistas, the better for us, of course. When it comes to my airmail business, it's still looking fantastic, right? So we are always having overseas mail, and this is leading to a nice income there as well. And yeah, that's about it. We are...
A fire broke.
Interesting, you cannot see the income from the Artistas. In Manola, we should have a nice income of Artistas now. Unfortunately, we don't. Manola is having an income of 45,000, an expense of 32,000. And as you can see, residents are paying that up. There it is. Artistas, 26,000 they're already paying in taxes. And then next up is the obreros, of course. But we do see something, and Manola is actually self-sufficient, right? So it is not, we don't have to pay for Manola any longer. It is profitable at this point as well. Another profitable colony that we have. So far so good. Stay tuned. Hello everyone, welcome back to Anno 1800, welcome back to once again some naval battles. I decided we chase down this advanced battle cruiser that is in the ocean out there, and yeah, let's also have a look at that, at the loot. So Miss Hunt is sending that over. Look at that, Miss Hunt is sending over more airships. Is that Miss Hunt? No, it's Bente, it's Bente. That's fine, I guess. What is Bente now doing? These airships are totally disrupting my security feeling about this game. So, okay, care packages. Thank you, Bente, for this. We don't need to worry about you any longer for now, at least. And then, of course, also what is happening right now is that my flag monitors are on the way to Enbeza, because, yeah, we do need to do some clean up there and also get rid of all these airships here that linger around. In that case, that was, I think, the last warship for now. My two dreadnoughts, we can get them a bit more into the center again. Actually, let's have one of them secure my tourist port here. We are really stretched with the influence at the moment, so nothing I can do about that. I could get rid of some of the islands that I have, right? Because with that we would get influence back. However, I'm pretty sure you know who I'm talking about is going to settle on them, so not the best thing I guess that we can do here. That warship I don't need anymore. Let's get it to my other ships back home again, or let's get it to Catester over. There's always need for some more protection over here. Now, I was in the process of getting us more investors in. We do need that for more influence. And also, I heard your complaints about building variety. You don't like to have so many brick buildings everywhere. So we could also change that a bit around. I would not like to go for the vanilla version too much, but we can definitely go with something more brighter as well. And I think this is also fitting in nicely into the city there. So we can have these guys here, so a bit more colorful or a bit more white looking, right? And another thing is that, of course, we could also try to get a bit of a nightlife district in, right? So there's these special skins for that. There we have them, I think. That one, right? This is a bit more nightlife looking. There's a music hall then here. There's a casino. Casino 1800, and I think during nighttime we can also see some nice lights coming out of them, some neon lights that lighten the whole city up. Look at that. It's totally brighter than the standard versions. Having some smaller casinos, though a complete nightlife district actually makes sense then as well at some point, right? But yeah, that's it. We can of course do more about this. We can have this district here that is closer to that building, also changing a bit to not the colorful version really, but I think the...
As always, I endure.
So there you go, also a bit more brighter in the area, mixing it up a bit. It totally makes sense, of course. But of course, with the skyscrapers, we're going to see some massive changes there once again as well. For these guys here, though, let's just keep it all in red brick. And with that, we're fine. Now, a few more things. We have a few upgrades that we can do there. Very good. So the farmers, we should get totally rid of there anywhere closer. 660 we have, so I guess we could also now upgrade all of them here. Very good. And next on the agenda would be more investors, right? We do now have everything fulfilled again, so there's also enough coffee in at the moment, once more. And that means only electricity is missing for this whole district. We do have our power station over there. So that means we do need another power station for this whole area there. Let's quickly have a look where we could squeeze it in. I think that is a good position there. If we go for that, we will get almost all of them. And this one might even be a better one, though it's close to the main road. I'm not a fan of having it too close to the main road, because it's then quite visible. So yeah, we do need to squeeze it in here, right? So these 3 buildings need to go for now. Lucky as we do have space available. And then also these 2 buildings here that we need to move for now a bit away there. I'm definitely not going to delete them, of course, because these are high tier buildings, right? And then we got this area available there. We already have the main bus, let's call it main bus, close by. So we just only need to have the oil power plant that we can then squeeze in here. Of course, gas would be so much easier at this point, right? Because we would only need a warehouse then close by. And then we got Nate's windmill. This is a modded version, right? This is producing a bit of electricity. Locally for one industry would be fine, but for the city, of course, the range is way too small on that. That's it though, right? Biogas plant we would also have. Interesting one. So out of fertilizers or Arctic gas, we could then make biogas. But in that case, nothing of that persists or exists right now. So let's go ahead and get us the power station right in here into that area, and we will have to build it like so. And this one is then getting all the buildings all the way down here. Very good. All the way over here as well, and also all the way over there, right? So if we have another power station there, these people, then the rest of them will also be affected by this. Very good. So there is then, of course, a bit of a problem here. Yeah, we need to tend to this one. Oh god, alright, 3 more minutes I need to wait. That's not that great. Let's go ahead. We're getting distracted so easily, it's incredible. Then we have this, and I actually wanted to have a bit of a distance between the tracks there and the buildings. So we also will probably need to move this one away there a bit. And the question is just where? Oh, space is, as always, tight. Oh, by the way, over there we have room for 2 more buildings that we can squeeze in. By the way, this is a school. We don't need that school here anymore. We do have artisans here, but there's a school. Let's get rid of that school. And boom, we have the space for our nomads that are now moving over to this area. Very good. And then we can make the connection just fine now with the main system. There it is. And of course, what we could always do here now is also having the walls in between to separate it so that no children go to the tracks there themselves. And then we have our station itself. By the way, I do need a gate now because, like this one here, and also here, definitely. There you go. Let's build this one. Let's build the gates. And let's build the power station, really. Because this is all said and done now. This is not looking really good here. So, I guess we can also live with that, right? So without the gates, it's just not looking very good. And then we have it here. Of course, as always, also we could add some more, especially trees around it, about a power station. Because we definitely do need something here as a buffer. And that we could have a little garden or something like that. We do have plenty of fountains by now. Also having this one in. And with that, electricity and oil is hopefully coming soon. How much oil do we have? There is 159 now being unloaded right now. And we're still not really having that much oil. So this one is, of course, not making it so easy for our, for our oil storages. Alright, there's a few more upgrades we can do. And yeah, then these workers there. Close to the tracks. There's another farmer. And then these workers here that we've just upgraded. 2 workers can now be upgraded to artisans as well. 2,000 workers we would still have. So really, really nice. And then perhaps a few here. How's it looking with the World Fair? Coming along, almost done. I guess a few more filaments are being needed. Wood veneers are being needed, right? 12 more tons. And then this should be finished as well. Let's not forget about the sanatorium. Let's have some more buildings around it that are high quality. And here also these workers there, these workers, and these workers. Shouldn't look like a poor district around the sanatorium. I don't like that too much. And in that case, there's also that school here, but this one we still need, right? We could then have, as always, also some greenery around that. And here,
a renowned personage has arrived.
and then perhaps also something in there, like a playground again. There you go, a little playground in the gardens there, just beside the school. Once more. In the meantime, while we wait for electricity to arrive, let's continue a bit with Manola. We do have our brick factories rather close to the city. Let's move them a bit further outside. Perhaps also a bit into our industrial zone that we have over there so that we can move them. And the clay is then being just delivered to the warehouses. And then from the warehouses here to the brick factories. And with that, we have a bit more space here that we can use then for city development. So let's have that warehouse over there. And that warehouse actually can stay in this area. Here we could then just have some trees around that. Tropical forest. And then we can continue with a few more buildings. There's the marketplace. Making that connection.
I can recognize a cruel master.
Let's have a bit of a distance here then. A bit more. There you go. Another district completed. And yeah, what we can also do is, of course, paving the roads for Manola. Let's do this. Very good, there it is. So the whole of Manola is now paved with beautiful brick roads. We also got a nice little canal system over here, a little esplanade where you can walk around. And also, by the way, the Hacienda is still not paved. We don't have the bricks for now, but at least we use the bricks and we no longer cap them. And of course, they're coming in quickly again. Now, what happened also in Crown Falls, very important indeed, is the World Fair has finished the next phase. And with that, we can now finally start the last phase. Oh, this is now coming along. Beautiful. It's been a while since I've built a World Fair. And now we just need light bulbs, we have caoutchouc, we have 2,000 engineers, we have electricity, we have only now though with the power plant, right? And 300 filaments. There it is again, my old friend. For the electricity, there is the power plant, right? It's getting the oil now finally, 160 of it. And with that, we can then electrify the World Fair as well, right? So this is also affecting it. Very good. The only thing is the filaments. I'm pretty sure though by now we are out of them again. We are full of filaments. Do I still have something in the docklands activated for this? No, we don't. So, nice one. We do have everything that we need. I just need a trade ship over there. Let's get a cargo ship down. Get us the filaments. And with that, we have everything set for that beautiful World Fair. In the meantime, those engineers have now electricity. Finally, they can also read and use power during nighttime. And the only thing that we still need here is that school. Unfortunately, we need to get rid of that. We have artisans here, but we can build a school over there. Actually, we should have just moved it over there. Once again, I was a bit too quick with my actions, but in that case, there is the school just for these artisans here, because at some point, of course, we want to upgrade them. Actually, we can upgrade them now. Better now than later. Let's move this over there again so we can get rid of the last artisans. That was a bit of a mistake there. There's the members club, of course, that we want to add then to this area. I did not see that we have artisans here still. Perfect, though, while they are coming back again, what we can do now is we can upgrade them. This is really nice, and let's just go ahead and upgrade the whole bunch all the way up here. And this brings us 140 influence. This feels good. There's also a few more here and a few more here. 200 influence. Very, very nice. And also here. Yeah, let's just go all the way up there to the top. 300 influence we got out of this upgrade there. That's just perfect. I could even go with more, though we should make sure that we always have a few engineers available, right? That's the very important thing here. And I guess now we can also then upgrade them so that at least we got engineers here. Come on. Don't be shy. Grow to the last, please. There it is. Now we can move the school. And now I can get a members club in here. Something that we definitely should, because that's a lot of investors now, and they might be very unhappy without a members club. And we should be able to just nicely squeeze it into this area there. By the way, that road is not needed, and I would like to have it here. And of course, the members club can definitely be hidden, because, you know, it's a secret place for all these men to go to chat, to have a chat about. And on the other side, a hatch with a few park benches might be nice to just take a stroll in the middle of the town here. Now though, what's really exciting also is my monitors. There is a lot of airship cleanup that we have to do here, right? So that is my goal, that we can build Tabarim without getting one-shotted again, because with that amount of airships, she can probably still one-shot my Tabarim out of the waters. And with the influence that we have, we can now also get then some proper protection over. So there is my tailwind ship for that. And I think we can actually now then also start to settle in Tabarim. Let's just have a look what those flag monitors can do. And this is just a lot of fun to see. What we can also do is send the dreadnoughts in, because Miss Hunt will not keep that island here.
Ship under attack.
We should not get too close to the harbor area there anyway, because my flag in places, of course, they cannot attack the harbor area. Look at the loot. It's very tempting to just collect it all. Meanwhile, the dreadnoughts are moving forward into the harbor area. Let's collect, actually. Yes. Destroy them all. That is just very, very necessary and beautiful to see. Potatoes these airships have on board. Some books.
Under attack.
Moving to coordinates.
Pocket watches. Whatever the captain needs, right? Sugar.
Station.
Nothing really, really necessary.
That was but a shadow.
And now we can also take over the island.
Attention for the Admiral. Fleet on the move.
Your enemy's resistance is crumbling.
That was just very satisfying overall, and with that we take over that island here, destroy the remainings of her airships. There's also quite a lot of wooden ships still in the area that we could clean up. So those guys here. Very close anyway.
I suppose expansion is always good.
What do you have in store, Miss Hunt? At least one item that is not that great. Just a ride reduction. Nothing that we would really, really need. And let's just try to get something here, even though the chances of finding something good are very low, right? So it's really just some consumer goods here and there. Flour. No idea why that would be on an airship, but okay. There you go. All power to the flour. They cannot turn around anymore. They're also a bit trapped there now. So it's nice for us to just destroy a few more ships here of Miss Hunt.
Moving to coordinates.
Ship under attack.
Fleet on the move.
Very good. Flee, you fools. You have no chance, really. And with that, we can finally also have some fun now in Taborim, right? That we can then settle, and she will not be able to quickly take it out anymore. I'm going to keep some of my flags here, but we're going to have some defenses too. And the other ones we can actually then also safely move back to other places, probably the New World and such. With the influence that we have, of course, let's also build some more dreadnoughts. I would like to go with 2 more. Oops, that was a battleship. We want to have the dreadnought. That brings us to 170 influence. And then I would like to use probably 100 for more defense. And then we still have 70 influence now that we can use for other things. Such as, for example, finally our cigar production that we have over there, right? So in Demings, I've been waiting now a bit, but we can definitely do this now. It's so important that we get the cigars over for Manola and of course for our growing investor population. There's still the dreadnoughts, however I think there's not going to be a big attack anytime soon here. Miss Hunt seems to be really on the ground right now. I mean, military wise of course not, but her motivation might stink. And there's lots of oil here that we will need to use as well in Demings. By the way, I don't have any steel over. No, I don't. Upgrade the trading poster right away. And let's also get us some storages up there for starters.
Reporting in.
And we're probably getting the rest though, not from Manola, even though we would have... No, let's get the rest from Crown Falls. Right, so in Crown Falls, let's just send one of our many cargo ships that we have available. And let's send lots of building materials over, especially also steel beams, reinforced concrete. And I'm not entirely sure, do we have the weapons over in Demings right now? Did I send some weapons over? No, I did not. So we also should get us some weapons over there, just in case. Plus the steel that we need for the oil production, plus the reinforced concrete, windows, and more bricks. And the same goes with the second ship. By the way, there's my filaments. Let's unload this one and get us some more bricks, steel, and probably also more reinforced concrete over there. And you can go now to Demings. Off you go. Very important mission that we get the cigars over. There's still a few more that we can upgrade to investors. And here. Let's have a quick look at their skins. Not that many skins available for the investors. We could go with some nightlife investors again. And then also a bit more colorful. A bit more colorful here along the main road. As we move into that district there. Might actually work that we get a bit more colorful over there then.
Exploring yet more islands.
Also that we have it. Taborim now under our control. We get some Wansa timber for starters. And that's it. We got plenty of resources then as well that we can get in here. And yeah, this is then our next island. Let's actually move the trading post perhaps a bit further down here. Bit more central. And with that, we can also start now another big city. Probably with one major road there, and then also some roads here, I guess. Here though, because of the beach area. Yeah, we're going to have the harbor then, most likely. Right, and here we can continue down a few other districts then. Very good. And then we just start out with our first productions. That's the Wansa timber. Let's get us a road all the way up there. Far away as possible, where you can then have them. And they're actually really easy. It's just one building, right? The Wansa timber cutter and the wood cutter. And let's have us a bunch of them here. So we can definitely have 3. And I think we don't need more than 3, really, long-term wise. A bit tricky here because of the situation, but it's fine. That one has the connection. That one and that one. They produce every 15 seconds, right? So, pooh, that's a very fast production. And then we just have our marketplace once more. Now, of course, as always, we're going with several districts that we have then. My standard layouts. This one, and then also a few more densely populated ones. Very good, let's build the marketplace.
Goods are but a fraction of what is traded. Tales, news, prayer.
And then the first farmers that can move in here, or shepherds as they're being called. And in that case, also now our wood production right over there. This is going to take a while, of course, because the trees need to grow first.
You may want to build these a little way off.
Just a beautiful area once again that we have now here with the palace up there. And this all will be nice city ground. And unfortunately only 2 tiers available, but we're still going to get this one up to make a nice big city out of it eventually. Let's have a few more. And also the main quest for Mbesa starts with that. And in that case also that will lead us then to the scholars that we urgently want, really. In the meantime, I would then also like to start with my production here of cigars in Demings. Now, cigars is something that, well, I think you do need in moderate amounts, but not too much. 11 right now with already a pretty big investor population. Don't forget, those skyscrapers will push the consumption up there again massively. And also Manola that we have, and in Manola there's also 5. So around 16 is the demand right now. I think the long-term demand will be around 40 that we should then calculate in. Now, beside the trade union, I would definitely like to use the tractors here once more. We do have oil supply in Demings, so that is the most important thing. Other than that, I don't think we're going with the silos though, right? With the tractors, as we can see, we already can go up to 192 fields. So quite high. Actually, it's more than that. It's, what? 288 fields for one tobacco plantation. If we want to make this one really work, then with the tractors boosting the output, then of course... that's a lot. So let's actually also go for silos here, just in case, right? As we already require that many fields, it might just make sense to also have then the silo to further boost that and save space along the way. It's going to require a lot of these tobacco plantations now that I'm going to plaster here full. There you go. Also the trade union, then let's just make sure that we do have plenty of that. In that case... let's use all of that space here up then with the tobacco plantations. This is going to be a lot of manual work, unfortunately, as I do require that space to have as many of them as possible close to the trade union.
from its voyage.
And there you go. It took me quite some time, but with that we have now the most of these tobacco plantations within. They're also being boosted by a tractor barn and a silo at the same time. And then we're going to get a fully upgraded warehouse into the center. You know what, let's make it 2 fully upgraded warehouses that we can then have in the center, because I'm pretty sure once everything here has been boosted, it's going to be quite messy with that. The only thing we also need then is a fuel station, right? So this one we need for having the producing some of that juicy fuel. In that case, we can have it down here. It is delivering the fuel all the way up. That should be fine because there's not that much delivery going on all the time, right? They just need a few tons and then produce it all the time. That is over here, and then we have the oil springs that we can still use up here. This should also be working out fantastically perfect. And then the ones down there. By the way, my ships have arrived. Very important. Because with that, we get all the juice over that we are going to need now for this massive production. Especially the oil, we definitely need to bump up. We're still low on oil in Crown Falls. And this will be then my next goal as well. So far so good. Stay tuned. Hello everyone and welcome back to Anno 1800 Megacity. Now I would like to start this episode with a big bang, of course, and that is, yeah, well, the World Fair completion. We are still seeing this beautiful structure in construction right now, and that's about to change now because the last phase has been finished. And with that we can now finally complete another monument, monument number 2 for Crown Falls, finish the phase.
Your city has grown more beautiful.
And with that, a new beautiful big building coming along, also giving us 150 attractiveness. We finish another quest. With that, the great exhibition is being started now. Your city at Crown Falls is almost unparalleled. The one thing that could elevate it even further would be to hold the greatest World's Fair ever seen. And with that, sail to Extravaganza steamer and receive the gift, because we finished it now. Where's the ship? Oh, it's over there, right? So we should be sailing there automatically with a trade route. Are we not? Alright, then let's literally sail with one of my warships to it. Should also do the trick. By the way, there's some crap on board. Let's throw this overboard. And yeah, with that, let's get rid of that. No, actually, we can't get rid of this one here, as there's the mine. And this one we can move a bit further over. And I would definitely like to have some ornaments around that World Fair. Very good, we got it. So Fernando de Faro and also Susanna, and 2 very good items for my residents. The propaganda is also looking very good. Monumental achievement. The World Fair opens in Crown Falls. Nivarias is proud new owner of the venue. And the other one is then just here with the... Actually, let's take this one here with the consumption still. So we're still working on that a bit there as well. A floating city, a new quest opens up with that as well, because we have finished, I think, now everything with the Queen. Lots of quests that we have. Boy, I'm intending to take them all. There's still some achievements I have to also fulfill. So that's another thing that we can worry about as well. Now about the World Fair itself, of course, we can start with exhibitions. There is quite a few of them. Especially here, the science and innovation is something that I really always like to do. I think we don't have everything though at the moment for holding big banquets and stuff like that, as we do need a lot of New World items with that. So felts, chocolate we have though, fried plantain we would need. Rum we have, champagne we have, tortillas and goulash we don't have anymore, right? So the middle one for now should be batter, canned food. Plantain might be something. Let's go ahead with this. Beer, canned food, chocolate we have. Felt we do need to get over though, right? So that is one thing. We might actually get us a nice trade route over to get the raw stuff like felts over to Crown Falls most of the time. I think I don't have a trade ship close by. This one that is in my... Yep, in Demings. Let's build some more storage here in Demings. We're going to need it anyway. Very important. Let's get this off board, and then let's get the felts over to Crown Falls, because I would really like to hold my first exhibition. For the World Fair itself, let's actually start moving a few things around. Oh my goodness. There's also a big plague over there raging. At this point, let's get rid of some of the buildings here to get us another hospital in, because there is once again a big plague. Yes, let's use this one there. along the main street. And then we have the church here. Let's get rid of those workers there. I don't need to move them around all the time, especially the lower tier buildings, certainly not. And we can have a nice church then here, making room, right, for all the ornaments that I would like to squeeze in here. Also the fire station and stuff like that. And then the marketplace can actually stay there, I think. On the other side, we have the school. We can also move this over there a bit, a tiny bit, over to that area, as we really don't need that many schools in this particular area here anymore, right? We can also upgrade them. Very good. And then a few more workers here. And here, especially around the World Fair, of course, we want to have some more higher tier buildings then as well. Yeah, it's coming along, I think. So we're going with a bit of a canal layout there around the World Fair. And of course, the World Fair is also everything for innovation and stuff like that. So I would like to have lots of these ornaments here that are promoting progress and stuff like that. And I hope that we can make this one use, and it has still the connection, but I think not. Unfortunately, I don't know any other way. None of these pavings is delivering electricity to the World Fair, right? So unfortunately, I will need to use at least one side here with normal pavings that we can add, and perhaps I still might find us a mod that changes that. But for now, we are going ahead with this one here as the main entrance, and then of course all the different surroundings. Then fountains, we have plenty of them. Around the canal itself, we have our beautiful enclosed greeneries, because they also provide some path to walk around, right? So I think it's just fitting along, because you have the benches from the canal and you have the benches from the enclosure, and with that you have a nice transition between the two. So let's just go ahead and have this one all around our canal system. Then we have these cool ornaments like the airships, for example, on that side here. On the other side, we could have something. We have the anchorages. We have the Endless Sky monument available. Oh, we have the Plowman glory. So that I like. Let's have this one on that side to mark the entrance. I think, though, yeah, that is right. So let's just keep it symmetrical with that. Let's also not forget about our Eden burning trees that we have on those sides here, that we can also have together with those nice arcades that are leading to the fountains themselves. I think this is almost done. I don't want to plaster it too much. There's still something here beside those statues that we can have. Some trees might be a good idea, I guess, but not like this. We also have the big trees. Definitely some columns, right? They show you the next events that are happening. Here in the front, I will also have them. And here we can have them on those sides there. I think we had them on the entrance. Yes, very good. And the same goes with that one here. Let's have it a bit central then to our market halls that we also have there. And then also definitely some clocks. People know what time it is. But I think primarily we could also now start with the paving, because then we can also see where we probably should still add something. I would definitely add some more ornamental trees then in between. Let's just have it like this for now. Right, because you also need, of course, a lot of space to walk around, as there's usually a lot of people in these areas. There you go. And also all around here. A tribute to the diving bell. Why not? On that side. On the other side, we might also have something, as this is the main entrance, right? So we can have some ornament then in here. The 1602 memorial statue, I think, would actually make sense. That we also have then on that side. Now that I think about it, it might make sense. Actually, this area here doesn't make sense, does it? The problem is that we do have the mountains then right away. And there's also this mining area there. That we probably will also delete just for the heck of it, because I really don't like to have a warehouse that close to it. At the very least, we should have it upgraded to something beautiful, right? And that's that. Now, let's just have, instead of it, actually get rid of the paving here. Should we make this one complete like so? I think this makes more sense, right? So we do have the entrances here, and then it just goes through one complete area there. And we might actually make the canals complete there. I think this makes also a bit more sense. So let's just get this one over. Oh boy, I can already see that I'm losing half my islands right now, because I'm focusing on ornaments in for the World Fair, but I guess that's the price you have to pay. So this is the back area now, looking sexy. Lots of people already on it. Guess you have to be the first one. Something special, drinking a cuppa there as well. By the way, we can also of course watch it from the ground. Hello there, my faceless minions. Having some fun here on my canals. Fresh water for now at least. Nothing to worry about. Alright, this is not looking so bad, I think. And we might still have something here and here. And then I think we're actually almost complete. I can think of a few different ways that we can still improve it. Let's go ahead and have some columns here. As this is the main entrance, of course, and always using quite often using the Hacienda skins first. And also, we can get rid of more paving with that and just have the plaza building, plaza paving instead, right? Because it's just looking much better this way. Yeah, and that's it. We do have these ground plates. Do they act as something that transports electricity? I highly doubt that, but we can check it out, of course. Yeah, that's also not the case. So unfortunately, I will still have to work with that for the moment. Alrighty, that's the entrance area. And then we still have the surrounding area, of course. We need to pave it. Very important. We can't have dirt roads close to our World Fair. All around it, also here. Right. And then on the other side as well. Still lots of dirt roads. I mean, if you have anyone visiting and you see those dirt roads, they might just run away again. And yeah, let's get rid of the paving here and just have our main road then. So this is another main street that goes then to the other side. And the same thing here, as I think this paving is we're getting a bit too far outside there. And we can have these columns just easily there.
Your harbor is under attack.
Ah yeah, harbor under attack. Can't be that bad, right? Right?
Your island is under
Oh my.
attack.
Some island. Oh, it's being bombarded, but barely did any damage there. Oh, but there's the fleets already coming in. Miss Hunt is going to the offensive again. I don't believe that. It took her quite some time. She will probably take this island over. It's not the end of the world though for me. I don't have that many ships close. They will probably come in too late. I can still try. But yeah, she's going to take this over. It's not a big deal though. It is an empty island for us right now. And we can take it back easily then again. Alrighty, actually we want to get back now to Demings. Before we go to Demings, let's just quickly marvel at our World Fair that we have for now. This can still be a work in progress, right? We can still add more ornaments and stuff like that. The mine, we think about something there. If we really do need the mine. But there is now this border here, kind of like, right? 3-tile border that you have in between. That should be fine. And I also like how you can see the World Fair now. You can see it from afar. Just beside the mountains. Coming up there. I think this is really nice. So that's the perfect location for the World Fair, right over there. And of course, the surrounding area can still be improved then with, for example, upgrading those panaderos and workers to artisans. Because this also makes sense to me that we have some higher tier buildings then in this area. And these guys here, there's the school that's needed. The school is over here. It's a bit far away, I totally agree there. So I might just switch it. There you go. A few buildings moved around. And we have then the school here just behind the church once more. Like they belong together. They don't. Seriously, they don't. And there she's taking it over. No problem. We might still be able... No, my ships are way too slow. They're not even close, right? So that's that. We can, however, get them here already. And just take it over again once the white flag is gone. No problem. Just a bit back and forth that we're playing there. Let's have some more paved roads there. Also here. And then we can also upgrade those guys here. Fantastic! More artisans around the World Fair. Special skin that we have. Yeah, we can go ahead with this one. And also here. Now it's on. We have our tobacco production, really, that we need to focus there as well. So first of all, we have enough steel now for everything else, right? So I would really like to start with... Oh, by the way, there's the combat now over there, taking down some ships of hers. Not a big deal. There's also my remaining bricks that we still wanted. Wait a second, that's the white flagship, right? With the bricks on board. Shouldn't this go? It should go to Sohom, actually. I guess it was kind of like misdirected at some point. And then we go ahead here now with the oil harbor. Can we still squeeze it in here? I would really like to have it up there in the main harbor area. Just feel safer with that. Then we go with some tracks here along the harbor area. And then the tracks move all the way here. There's the connection then with our fuel. We, by the way, will need to have double tracks here once more. If we use also some fuel on it. And by the way, of course, there's going to be lots of oil production here, right? So there is then the oil refinery number 1. Look at that. This is going to be an insanely powerful oil refinery. And the other one was over there. Also, once again, lots of fields that we can squeeze in here. Those two we could get later, but I don't think that this is really necessary. This one will be crazy though. Let's go ahead and have our... Oh, look at that. Can we do it like that? Nah, come on. Then we do need to make it like so. That's possible. Perfect. Like so. There we have the tracks going all the way down. And then we just continue with the tracks all the way into this area to that oil refinery. And let's just keep it tight, because we have some more fields that we need to plant here then. Very good. So that would be the oil production now. I think a few more steel beams might be needed. We can get them from, for example, Manola, of course, because we're producing steel beams here now too. So we always have them in supply. Getting them over just nicely. I can already prepare to get some of my cargo ships over then. The second one is coming, and this one is in Sohom, where we are going to unload some bricks. And then we just need an industry area where we can roll all those cigars, and we're probably going to do it then over here in this beach area. Once again, definitely we do need a trade union for this area, because we do have items with which we can boost our cigar production then. Now that I think about it, we could also have another power plant going up here then as well. So just in case, I mean, we're going to need a lot of cigars, right? There is no way around that. I could have it somewhere here also in the center. And we're going to have a track system going out there, sneakily, going all the way over there to my main bus, right? And then we have our warehouses, and we definitely will also need a warehouse in the center. And also, let's make sure that we have a police station and a fire station close by, just in case. And with that, we should be golden and can really squeeze in quite a few of our cigar makers here. There's an item that lets us neglect the marquetry workshop, and I'm going to use that, of course. Let's see. These cigar factories are really big. And if I want to use the maximum here, that's still working. It should still work. There is unfortunately then the end. So that is looking fine. We can use almost all of them. We could probably still squeeze in this guy here. Should also work out nicely. And another warehouse then as well. This will be lots, even though, yeah, production is 2 per minute. And with all the items and the electricity, of course, we can really push out quite a few cigars then as well. Now, workforce is shared. The plantations are ready. Building materials are up as well. A few more steel beams. And then we can go on that. So while the steel beams are still on its way, we can focus quickly on Sohom, because there's bricks that are coming in now. And with those bricks, first of all, I would like to ramp up some of those defenses again. So since Miss Hunt is also going for more steamships now, I might also focus on some more standard harbor defenses again. Let's just quickly check it out. We have the flag emplacement. Do we have in the new world the anti-armor? There it is! Anti-armor, but it needs advanced weapons. Not something I can do right now, so the normal cannon tower will be what I will want for Sohom. And I might actually also have it over there, because we're getting attacked from this side constantly. And having some of them in this area makes a lot of sense to me. Let's have the flamethrower here, together with 2 cannon towers. So they can do the job then just fine. And also, yeah, let's repair those. Or at least one here, right? So this is all military score boosting again. And the other thing is that we are still lacking some coffee production, but we do have the coffee production itself, the coffee beans. So let's build the remaining coffee roasters. And about the hospitals, we have one hospital here. We can mobilize the forces. And we have a second hospital down here. We can also mobilize the forces. Very good. So I don't need to worry about this one bit. What I need to worry about are these warships that are just sneakily trying to get by. And let's just send... Oh yeah, very good. We got a dreadnought close by. I do have weapons. I might also think about some of those flamethrowers and normal cannons. Very good. Then we're out of weapons again, but at least it's some defense. She's just trying to get past here. We will probably need to ramp up more defenses again as she's getting more active. And my 2 dreadnoughts, of course, will also help going to the offensive then again. This is now working, and we can actually start, right? So we have oil. Let's start with the oil production there as well. Boom. That's really expensive. And we can also start with the second oil production over there. Alright, she's bringing in the building materials. And we took it down. Still the white flag though. But of course, no chance. Once the white flag is over, we take it back. We just keep her busy this way, just trying to take those outer islands and stuff like that. Now, for Crown Falls, we had the total cigar product consumption. And let's just check it out there, of 11. Really? It was only 11? And Manola... Was it high in Manola then? No, it's 5 in Manola. So we're really fine, right? So this is... Let's calculate with 20. That means I do need 10 of these guys here. And that's actually it then, right? And we probably don't even need to do much more. And that also means that I do need, I think, around 20 of them. So I can actually finish all of them right away. Actually, they produce every 2 minutes, right? So 4 of them supply 1 cigar factory. So I will use the oil or the fuel production right away. So that's the tractor barns. So what I also will need to do already, I thought I could wait on it, but let's just go ahead with this right away. By the way, exquisite metropolis we are already. And with that, this is the highest level you can reach, right? As magical as Cinderella's evening at 11:59. And that's because, of course, we have an exhibition right now working. And this exhibition is giving me lots of attractiveness here. 7,700 out of the monument event. I think this is broken. In all honesty, there is something that's breaking the monument event right now. So we're not going to say we're an exquisite metropolis. This would be unfair, right? This is a bug for sure. Usually it's around 500 attractiveness. 7,700 sounds a bit too much. At least it's working, right? And we do get some juicy rewards out of that at some point. Out of this science fair. Yeah, and it's quite busy already, as we can see on the plaza area, just in general around it. But yeah, that's definitely broken, and I'm totally going away again, and you've never seen it. Meanwhile, in Demings, the oil is coming in. Let's also have another upgrade here for the oil harbor. And what I still need to do though is we have 129 influence. Let's build us 4 more oil tankers in total, because we are going to need this. This brings me the tycoon influence because of the size of our fleet here. And my ships get a movement speed of 15%, which is really not bad at all. Oh yeah, and more advanced battle cruisers are joining now. And probably going to take care of them right away with my own ships. Oh, and there is also some airships. I thought they were on the move towards Crown Falls now. Just take those flags and get them a bit closer here, because there will definitely be an attack again on my harbor at some point.
Fleet ready?
Now let's keep them here. Let's just quickly also go to Taborim. We're a bit under stress again because we have a very active miss hunt, and I do need to get some more buildings up in Taborim, because we want to also start producing then our mud bricks that we need for building defensives at all, right? So without that we cannot do this. The advanced battle cruiser has started to move though. And my dreadnoughts are still a bit behind. Probably saw it, right? Let's break formation so they're a bit quicker. And they will definitely be able to take that battle cruiser out at some point. Oh! Also, we need to go back here. So at least the absurd bonus is gone, right? We are down to 1,800 attractiveness again. And let's just have a look what we get. Highest reward. A power loom for my cloth industry. Oh, electrical treadle lathe for my carpentry works and Wansa woodcutters. That we could use. And my crop farms. 40% productivity for my crop farms. Awesome. We're going to use this in the new world right away then. No big deal. Absolutely fantastic. Botany, architectural marvel, science, archaeology. I think we're going with the science again. We could also just go with architectural marvels, as this one would bring me... No, that one here. Relics and antiquities to finish the museum, right? And highest one I'm not going with, because we cannot afford this yet. Here the felt and the plantains we have. The rest we have as well. So this we can afford. Also, by the way, I have no idea what this ship is doing here. This is the... Is this the Titanic? It is looking like it to me. So yeah, totally. The strange thing is I cannot click on it. So I have no idea what this is. Right? This is not a ship of my fleet. This is not a ship of any NPC. This is a ship that is on its way to Crown Falls, and it's a tourist ship. It's indeed a tourist ship. It's docking. It's docking at my tourist harbor. So that's why we kind of click on that, because it's a non-PC. And this is, of course, a mod. And totally forgot about this, to be honest. It's beautiful. Awesome. That is how famous we are. I think this is coming because we're an exquisite metropolis, right? The highest level. And it's docking here. Oh my goodness, the disappointment will be immeasurable once they find out that this was just a bugged exhibition. And they get out here now and they find an attractive metropolis, right? That is also coincidentally under siege by really stupid airships. And yeah, sorry, welcome on that. And it's 1,800 tourists coming in, paying me some money. That's it. Nice addition though to the game. Now my oil tankers meanwhile are finished. Let's continue with my next route. That is the oil route from New World, from Demings all the way now to Crown Falls. And it's another one. As we can see in Demings, we already have quite the oil on board. And let's get Krusty Beard 2 on it first. And then we are going to assign a second one to that, most likely. Alright, yeah, of course. Of course, she had to. She had to destroy my harbor defenses over there. It's not a big deal. But once again, don't worry about that. My revenge out of angriness, we're going to take it back. Oh, not back actually. We're not going to lose Sohom. I'm going to destroy a few more islands of her, right? She's now moving in with her airships there as well. Some of them are going down, as they should. Now she's moving the battle cruisers over. Oh, we got a white flagship there anyway. I don't think that they will be able to crack the defenses though of Sohom. Either way, airships are on the way. Also, cruisers are on the way, very close as well. Shouldn't be a big deal. The white flag here is still active. Yeah, and there she's moving in with those two. I don't know why. They should not have a chance really with against all these cannons. And as we can see, they're actually going down really quickly there too, without us losing that much morale. She still wants to home. The same with Shodix. But of course, she's got no chance. She might actually take down here my soccer balls trading route. And she's doing this. I think that was the primary goal. Taking this ship down. Alright, you won, Miss Hunt. Once again, you won. Let's just take one of my hundreds available cargo ships and replace it. And that's it. And in that case, we're going to take revenge, of course, of all this pettiness by destroying a few more of her islands now. That's though in the next episode. For now, let's just marvel at what we've done. World Fair, Titanic, and there it is also now, my steam motors. And we can finish our cigar production. With that, I would really like to use it already with the tractors then. Let's just get rid of the silos here at the moment. I don't need the silos, as we don't have any corn here anyway, and I'm not going to deliver any corn because I'm not entirely sure that I can afford that. And we're just going ahead here now and get us the tractors done over here, and of course as many plantations By the way, in the middle of it, the white flag is over, so we can take over one more island of Miss Hunt. But of course, that's only a small fraction of what we have in mind for her now. And yes, Cigars really need to wait quickly again, because I'm moving in. We are taking down another of her islands. She can't do all of that and get away with that. There needs to be some losses on her side. And of course, it's drummed out, the next island that is right next to it. There's also lots of airships here that we can take down. And also lots of warships here that we can take down with our bombs then as well.
On point.
Ship was destroyed.
There they're going down. This one,
Fleet on the move.
the flags are taking care of the airships. Hugo, Mercier and Bente have an alliance.
Fleet en route.
Interesting stuff. I would have never expected that. Now, most of our ships are down, perfect, and we move in, of course, to the main harbor area, which is completely undefended when it comes to cannons. Of course, there were lots of ships just now, and before we had the whole cleanup process.
Fleet moving in front.
Oh yeah, and there's the sea mines, and look at the flags, how much damage they take from that.
Was destroyed.
Let's just try to have our dreadnoughts working on that, because they don't need to get so close, right?
Enemy target established.
Your enemy's resistance.
Very good. And she's losing this island. That feels good once more, so
No.
she should really not mess with us. She should really stop with it.
I will not rest until
Also,
it is
most of her
returned
airships
to
are
me.
gone now, and that's about it. There is an item here, not very important. Let's get it back. Just marvel in the sun of victory for now, and of course also in what's really important, and that is the development of our cities, and they're coming along splendidly, I should say. Stay tuned. Hello everyone, don't mind me, I'm just watching my ships going back and forth in the harbor area, something that I could do all day long, but of course we cannot do this all day long because we have a business to attend to. So let's just have a quick look around here on the harbor area. There's also some new built dreadnoughts that were coming out from the Steam shipyard just a few seconds ago. So I could take them now and merge them with my fleets then right over here as well in the center of the map. Oh, there's also some movement here again, but this is Bente's airships, and my flag monitors are also stationed in the center of the map. Now back to business really, without all the babbling and bobbling. We do have, of course, our Deming's Island, right? So Deming's, and with that we do need to go with the cigar factories. Now, before I continue, I just wanted to shout out that I'm very thankful for all the Patreon support that I'm receiving as well. Patreon is an external site where you can contribute me directly, and as I try to transition over to full-time content creation, this is helping me out a lot. So if you're interested in supporting the channel directly with 100% contribution, then please have a look at my Patreon link and support me there. You also get some benefits in the process. Without further ado, we continue here. We do have all the building materials now over in Deming's, in my ordinary settlement, and yeah, we don't even have the production here now. I've just finished the fuel station, so there is now the train whopping over and getting the oil in, then produce fuel. And with this, we do have then this line here directly to my plantations. There's not a lot of fuel that you need all the time, so a one paved road should be fine for this. And as we can see, a little bit later, a truck is getting over there, delivering the fuel to my plantations. We continue then onwards with a few more. We do have quite a few of these steam motors, but for starters, let's actually get rid of the tractor barns here, as I don't want to build all of them at once. What we want to build all at once, though, is the tobacco plantations. And holy cow, once again, very expensive. So let's just go ahead and have this one up there too, together with my plantations. And of course, another thing also is finding more items then along the way. So another ferrous that we do have quite a few of them now by now, I think. And also something that definitely boosts my tobacco plantations. We still have more room here, so there's also Salvador. I think, no, I don't have him yet. And he also affects the cigar factories with 100% productivity. So let's go ahead with this. He's also a substitute for my Jornaleros to Obrero workforce. And definitely at least one tobacco boost that I would like to have. Then we have the tobacco plantation pedologist that is also producing then some cocoa in between. Let's get this guy also over here to my Demings to really get the maximum out of it. By now, as we can see, most of the tractors are working, right? So we do get a nice booster out of it. Productivity plus 200%, also workforce required reduction, and also producing extra tobacco on top of it. What we still need to do here is, yep, we need to upgrade our warehouses, both of them. And even that might not be enough. So more steel beams are on the way right now to get all of that out. We are now at a tobacco production of 23, which is still not enough really for where we want to go here. And as you can see, the distance is no problem really, as the fuel station is having several trucks here delivering the fuel all the time, and this ensures that there's always a maximum production out of the tractors that we can use. So no problem there with the distance. And the cool thing is we can then use this fuel station to have more plantations over there to also power this one. More resources are coming in, so let's continue upgrading those warehouses to the maximum. Something that we really should have. And now it has the full amount of carts there, both of them, so that we get the maximum in. I think there is another one, yep, with the timber and the bricks. It's just a lot of building materials really that we want or that we need. And then we are going down here now with my cigar production. Oh, Sean. Why are you doing this, Sean? And now we do have a total production of 23. Meaning that we could have around 10 of the cigar factories. I will probably not need that many. So let's go ahead with 6, 7. Let's try it with those 7 because we also will have the power station. However, this is not everything that we have right now. We do need to build a trade union. Let's go ahead with this. Let's try to affect it with all of them. Very good. And now we have this item here that Torcido Lucia, and she has the cigar factory productivity boost by 40%, but also instead of wood veneers, we are processing timber for them. And as we can see, it is affecting them right away. We got lots of timber, but of course we do need our own timber production then on this island too to really counter all of that. So let's go ahead and have us a bit of space reserved. So how much timber do we need now that we know it then around that? Around 20. That's actually quite a lot. But as we can see, the consumption is almost on par now with the tobacco plantations. There's no need really at the moment to boost it with electricity. And boom, there we have the timber production now as well for Demings. Okay, there we have this one. Unfortunately, I do not have any propaganda now. Scandalous takeover. Hitherto swiped by a rival. We had a takeover there, and rightfully so. This is well, affecting my people negatively. But on the other hand, we have it back again. So actually, it should not work like that. Actually, the negativity should be gone, right? Since we have taken it over again. But I don't know about that. By the way, level 60 that we've reached with the latest population boost, leading us to 122,000 at the moment. Now, everything here should be working out nicely. The tobacco, I could still boost a bit. I do have some room here still left, right? So we do have already 300% on the tobacco plantation. This is without the trade union at the moment. I could further continue now with the silo or also trying to get me some productivity boost here. However, we do have a surplus, so one more tobacco plantation should be the golden one here now. With that, we have everything set up for Demings, and that leads to a total production of 22 cigars that we have. Crown Falls, if we remember correctly, has around, I think 10 it was, 11 it is. So that is totally fine now. We have a surplus, and Manola on the cigar output needs 5, right? So we do have plenty of that for both of them now. Let's set up the trade routes. Trade route number 1 is going from Demings all the way to Manola, and this one is going to take, yeah, we could take the clipper, to be honest. We have one clipper available, and let's take the clipper and taking me 50 tons of cigars that are coming in now. And as we can see, we already have that for Manola, number 1. Number 2 is then right away Demings to Cape Trelawney to Crown Falls. And once again, this is going to be a bigger one, right? So the volume is just bigger for this one here, larger. And let's take this one over for one of my cargo ships, the Ardent Squid. There will probably need to be 2 cargo ships then on this trade route here. Manola gets the cigars then as well. This is affecting the Artistas and the Obreras, both alike, right, with their happiness boost. Will be quite severe then for us. Perfect. Of course, for now, it will affect it not that much, because there's going to be 2 trade routes going outbound from Demings. But eventually, the cigars will be full, just like with the coffee here, and then it will even out, of course. So it's going to take a couple of minutes, perhaps an hour, before this evens out. But then we have a total supply of both of the islands here. Let's just go to Crown Falls real quick. The engineers have everything they need. The investors, there's the penny farthings. Let's pause the cigars there. Penny farthings, how's it looking about that? I think it was not that great. Yep, we actually do need more factories. I do have a room over there, and I still have some blueprinted bicycle factories. Let's just quickly go ahead and build them. That's going to be number 1. Steel and caoutchouc we need for them. There's also a trade union here that I could still further boost them. Electricity-wise, they're already being boosted. And with those factories now, yeah, we have a surplus again. However, I'm pretty sure that my caoutchouc will suffer greatly because of that. Steel is still capped. We don't need to worry about that. However, the caoutchouc is actually not that bad, but I'm pretty sure that we need more of that. And with that, we also got the first batch of cigars now leaving for Crown Falls. As always, nice and with style. That's the important thing. Now we continue onwards though with some fighting. I do have my fleet once again, and I think I still have some more. I can take that one. And oh, he's also trying to purchase now Tabrim. Let's gather my fleet. I really would like to destroy a few more of Miss Hunt's islands, and that's these ones here. Look at the amount of airships. We definitely need to do something about that, because the size is increasing, right? This island is not so heavily defended. I mean, that's some heavy fortification, no doubt about that. We are going to need all our dreadnoughts for that. She still doesn't want to talk with us. That's okay. Back in and base up, let's purchase back the share. So we really do have a lot of things to do right now, and I only can focus at one at a time. And of course, Tabrim is then a bit capped out there at the moment. We continue onwards though with the city expansion of Tabrim. Very important here is that we do get this along, right? As it will lead to scholars eventually, and that is something that I absolutely want to achieve really quickly. Let's go ahead and have some more blocks over here. I would like to have a smaller park area in the center of Tabrim. Something where people can celebrate. Those people really like to celebrate. Something in here, and then we continue onwards with another marketplace somewhere over here. And by the way, we should also make sure that we do have a main road system going to the other side, right? So something that goes then over to this area where the city continues. Something like that. And we continue happily then here with some more houses over there and also over here. Timber at this point is really not a big deal. As it's really cheap as well. Let's have 2 more blocks here. There's the marketplace, and another production is needed, and that's the goat farm. We can have the goat farm totally over there. It does not need fertile ground or moist ground, that is. And we can just have some of them piling up then here. We do need around 3 at the moment. There will be probably 6 as a maximum. Let's say 9. So I would probably need around 9 goat farms unboosted. And yeah, we're not going to boost them that much really. So all I can do now here is getting us those 9 over, right? So we can take it like that. And as we already can see, they're easily stacked together like this, for example, and we can just have a bunch of them lined up then. And we could even have more than in the future as well if we need to. Let's go ahead and build some, yeah, let's build those and those here to get that juicy milk out, and of course also a warehouse close by. Oh, hello Hugo. He's just passing by. He's not determined to destroy my goat farms. One thing that we really should get along is the Musician's Court. That is a service building tier 1 for the shepherds. As we can see, happiness is not that high. And then we have then this Musician's Court. Let's have some road entrances on either side. And then we can have the whole thing in the middle. Do we have some... We don't even have a beautification tab here in Tabarim, unfortunately. Though we have lots and lots of beautifications that we can add. So perhaps a smaller well on either side, because of course we always need something to drink. Also something for the donkeys and horses. And let's just have them here. And then of course some trees here in the back to the other houses and in between here as well. Very good. Let's build all of that. Plus the Musician's Court in the center of it. And this should... Yep, as we can see, stabilize the happiness quite a bit. Further happiness boosts can be achieved then by providing the hibiscus tea. But as long as they're not totally unhappy, I'm not totally unhappy there as well. There's, by the way, a resident quest.
You see my baby brothers?
Wayward Brothers.
In your debt.
There we also, by the way, have the main quest here. So the goat milk is coming in now, as we can see. And we now need to maintain it for 50 seconds. And on the other hand, we do need to find a red shirt little brothers in Tabarim. Since it's very small, it shouldn't be a big of a deal, is it? Should it be? It's the little kiddos that are running around here on the streets. 2 we found so far. Number 3. Down here. And then we have number 4. Very good. Perhaps we get something nice out of it.
I'm glad we can trust you to
A seasoned soldier, saltworks, and lobster fishery productivity boost by 30%. Not the worst. Alright, we continue onwards with the main quest here as well. Life-bringing waters. We'll need to build a white water pump, 50 canal tiles, and get linseed farm fields up and running. The linseed farm are then all ready for my embroideries. That is the next product that I would need. Oh, we lost a ship. Right here in Manola, there is a bigger attack of Miss Hunt. We have warships close by though. Not that Manola is really in danger, as we have lots of defenses here. It's still annoying for my trade routes that are being disrupted with that, of course. This is, as always, advanced battle cruisers that Miss Hunt is using, so it's going to be pretty hard to destroy them. 3 heavy warships or royal warships should be fine for it, though. Yeah, this is nasty. Look at that. It's a full cargo ship here that is just being destroyed right now. Alright, I guess we know what we need to do now, right? We need to ban Miss Hunt from the New World. Some of you have been already suggesting it. I'm way too light-hearted, I'm way too kind to others, usually. And this is what they pay me for. So Miss Hunt, I'm sorry, but your time has come. There's no way I can forgive that. You robbed the people of Manola of beer and sewing machines. This is something we need to rectify. She barely did any damage here anyway, right? She also lost the heavy warship, and we didn't even lose a ship there. So that's that. Very strange tactics you're using. Just to annoy me. Let's try to save some of that beer and sewing machines. That's the important thing. Some flowers. Of course, she always has some flowers on board. Even though flowers actually make sense, right? Because they need to make their own bread, of course. Let's just unload this and replace the trade route that we just lost. It was a global trade route. The beer, there it is. And get us a new one on it. And you can happily continue then with that. By the way, cigars are in. Very good. Leading to another happiness boost for my population in Manola. With the bit of influence that I still have, let's build some 4 more cargo ships. Very important. We do need them, and we're running out of them. I do also have my 5 dreadnoughts in Cape Trelawney that I would like to move now. Also to the New World. Because over there, it's getting a bit tense now. Because she's got some good defenses. And first of all, I don't need to have them in Cape Trelawney. She's not moving in any ships at the moment. And we do have plenty of royal warships that are saving the day anyway. So those guys here, let's get them to the New World then as well to create one massive fleet out of it. In Tabarim, we continue. I really would like to push Tabarim a bit more now, since we do need it for all of our scholars, right? We do need then to have some canals, and we can have them right over there, providing then the fertility that we need for the the next plantations. Going then all the way up there. Let's build it actually so we can also see then the water flowing.
Much like people, is a primal force. But with willpower, with intent, it can be
absolutely we will. Let's continue then with a warehouse right over there, because there's going to be some plantations close by. And by now I think, yep, now we do see the overlay, right? So now we can see what we need to build where. In that case, here for the 4 tiles. There you go, going all the way up. And then this canal here getting this way. Now with that, we need to make sure that we are not using maximum capacity. Also, we do need to have some capacity then on the other side as well to power some fire stations and stuff like that. Other than that though, we should be fine here. This one with another canal going all the way up here. As we can see, we do use then 150 out of 250. And then probably a few more over there. Like this. Let's make sure we still have a connection with that beach area over there. I do need only 3 embroiderers for now. That leads to 3 linseed farms and around 2 linen farms. Let's make this even and say we do need around, we have around 4 of them. I will need another warehouse over there then anyway, right? And then we have another plantation here. For that side, perfect. For number 4. Then I need the linen mills. We could probably have them all lined up here already. But this is going to be beach industry. Now let's not have it there. Let's have this production right over there actually. We do need the embroiderers. We do need the linen mill. We don't need that many linen mills. I think a maximum of 4 will forever be good enough. Right? And this leads to a maximum of 8 embroiderers. Very good. Let's start with having only 2 of them. I think for now should suffice. And then 4 of these embroiderers here as well for all the ones at timber. And then we have those guys here. Very nice. And let the farming begin in Tabarim as well. Another quest fulfilled. Now we just need to sustain 80% of it across the region.
Water, the key to bringing Mbesa together. Traditionally,
for the last production that we need for tier 1, it's the dry house. This requires a Sanga farm and the salt works. Now the salt works we have on the beach. We do need 2 of that at the moment. So it's exactly the same as the embroiderers. That means around 2 dry houses will already be enough. So I would just probably go ahead and have them actually then here lined up, right? So those 4 and then perhaps a few more here in this corner. But I don't think so that we need that much. Let's have those 2 and that's really enough then. And with that, the only thing we now need is those salt works. However, they need to have a direct beach connection all the time, right? So I cannot place them on the water itself. And with that, we're just going ahead here and have them along the beach then like this. And also a direct connection, of course, with the warehouses then. That's the 6 that we need for the dry houses maximum forever. And then we have the Sanga farm. This can be improved by fertile soil, right? So we can build it up there. Probably don't really need to. There we have our Sanga farms, 8 of them for now. We don't need more. And I think we're going ahead with having those 4 here built right away.
There is tea by the door if you want it.
Two salt works right over there. Beautiful buildings, really. And then also some 2 dry houses right over here beside that market or warehouse, sorry. Now, next mission already would be then also the fire station. As we can see, the finery is now coming in. About the fire station, we can then get it all the way down there. We would need a second water pump. We can use this one here. And that one has then the canal that goes then also to my fire stations. Let's have one. Let's try to have them as central as possible, so that we don't need to have that many canals going back and forth. This one would actually almost reach all of this district there, right? And there's the canal for that. Let's build the water pump. And then for irrigation purposes, there is the canal. And let's just try to get this one along the road right over there. And as we can see, connection has been made and fire station has been built. And we could also, just for the heck of it, get us some trees beside the canal. So this might also then just add for a little path where you can walk around, get some cool water from the river right away. At the same time, the next mission has been fulfilled as well.
This is a legacy I would hand my people.
And what we will also see then is a dried meat coming in, and with that we have then all the goods fulfilled for these jolly good people.
I would know more of it.
Next quest, Fascinating North, a trade hub. Emperor Ketima asked for photographs of old world trading posts. He believes there is much to be learned from the empire of the old world, especially if Mbesa is to be recognized in that quarter as an empire in its own right. Take a photo of an old world trading post. So I think Crown Falls should suffice. And it is sufficing because we do see that mission piling up, or, well, appearing in the old world. Let's take a photo.
How interesting. Certainly this should help prime me for diplomacy with your rulers.
And he couldn't be happier about it.
Binyam tells me your lands hold many strange wonders. Would you care to enlighten me?
Now we need to talk about him. No empire is built upon a single thing, but what would you say is the old world's greatest legacy? Of course, military conquest. No, that's just mishunt. Let's make industrial prowess and economic growth. Tall cities, then vast, prosperous and beautiful. And access to every comfort and convenience. Well, life has to be good. We are also ensuring growth and thriving. We are a populist. Thank you very much for that compliment, I guess. Now we need to sail to his lighthouse. By the way, we do have still a ship here with lots of items on board. Do we have a storage? There we have it for 10 Wanzer. We can do this. We can make this happen. So let's also start by building us a smaller docking station than here as well, so we can have a pier later. And with that, we should be able to unload a few more materials. Very good. Let's get to Ketima's lighthouse then. As we continue with the growth of Mbesa, we could also go ahead with a few more houses than here, I think. But, dried meat there is coming in, so it's only a matter of time now before we can finally go for elders and then scholars. Stay tuned. Hello everyone, how good of you to join once more to Anno 1800, to our little city here, enjoying once more the Christmas market, a bit late perhaps, but there's always time and room in the belly for some hot wine, isn't there? Until at least January I think we do have the Christmas market. Oh, look at that! There's also our best friends in the carousel for children to play along with. Let's just take a ride in this totally not frosty weather that we have today. But enough with the festivities, we do have work to do. Those people, those people are getting a nice new treat to their city, and that is the cigars. We've built and finalized the production in the last episode, and as we can see, some 400 tons of cigars are now finally waiting. And let's just activate this all along, and with that we have the next product fulfilled. This will lead to another nice population boost, and other than that, a bit of money there, but we don't really care about the money at this point. We got 80 million on the account, and this is money that we can't really spend anyway, as with the combat overhaul mod, share takeover is non-existent basically. Now what we do want to have, other than the cigars, we want to continue upgrading some people. Those guys here are, they actually do need a school. I don't have a school close by. Let's just find us that. There we have it. Just real quick, so that we can upgrade those artisans here to engineers, and then onwards to investors. Now what we can see, those people, what they need next is chocolate and steam carriages. I would like to go ahead with the steam carriages right away, as I think this is rather easy. Why is it easy? Well, for the steam carriages, you may look at that. We do actually need quite a lot of stuff for it, right? But the steam motors we already have. The coach makers we can make. The coach makers do need caoutchouc, but the steam motors we can actually replace with an item that we already have on board, and that is, where do we have it? There she is, Susanna, the steam engineer. Instead of steam motors, we only process filaments. Like, you only need filaments and coaches to get the cab assemblies out there, to the steam carriages. Really easy with that, right? The demand for the steam carriage at the moment is sitting at around 3 per minute. I would like to say then with 2 of the cab assembly lines, we should be filled for the foreseeable future. Now, all we need really is, that's just easier to say than actually done, is a free trade union. We don't have enough influence to actually get us another trade union out once more. This one over there is fully staffed, right? This one is still blueprinted and this one is still blueprinted and would cost me 20 influence each. Now, what I can do instead, I can just move buildings around. We do have the steam carriages and we just need to squeeze them in here nicely. And boom, it's all about optimization, I guess. We just moved a couple of buildings around, made a smaller glass factory and a spectacle factory out here that is still fitting in nicely into this whole area, and built one of each additionally to counter the lack of a boost that we get from Ferraz now. And then we have our 2 cab assembly lines up there. I think we can actually build them both right away. Let's do this. And also, let's get us Susanna in here, that she's now going to use that. And with that, as we can see, she's also producing light bulbs in addition to all the rest. What we only need now is the chassis, and we do need the filaments. The chassis, of course. So chassis. Now, with that out of the way, we are under attack once more, but that is an ironclad, the oyster catcher. I wonder what loot it has in store, right? An oyster catcher? Who knows about that? We also got some ships close by, of course, to get rid of her quickly as possible. Bit of more space that we have than here. And the only thing now we do need is the coach makers then for that. They produce every 2 minutes. The cab assembly lines produce every 30 seconds. That means we actually do need 4 of them for 1 cab assembly line. And boom, do we have the space for that? Of course we do. Right up here, they're also getting electricity, so we don't need to get 4 of them for 1, but rather 2 of them for 1, and that means 4 coach makers in total, right? Because they also receive their electricity boost and right away. Let's actually move these mold houses a bit. Beer is something, a thing of the past, really, right? So we really don't need to get that much beer along. Oh, this one will make work here. There's no way that I'm going to not make it work like that. Also have this road around it then. A bit of space here in the middle that's, yeah, I don't like so much. Let's move the warehouse over there to get us all that room in, and then we can just move those guys here and make even more room than over there for something new. Then we got it, actually. That's all we need. Let's build both of them right away. That's 2. And then we do need, of course, 2 more for the other assembly line. Right? And they're getting boosted then right away. And that's it, really. Only caoutchouc is now something that we need to push, and also filaments. For the filaments, we already have Catastrophe, which is probably brimming with filaments at this point. It is full. Let's also quickly check out the total surplus that we have here, and that is around 13. Now, 13 is something that we absolutely don't need, really, that much, but still we have it. And with that, let's go ahead. Cape Trelawney. Let's find us... Does the light bulb have some room available there for us? I don't think so. It's using all 6 slots already. Should be something else. Yeah, that's the pig and the sausage one. Both of them are really full in both areas. 3 ships are on it, really. So, could work for us. Could work. And then we got the steel and the steel beams. Or the just easiest way to do it is actually just creating a new trade route. We're still going to need some more products in the future where we get everything over. So let's keep some room available for the future then. We just finished a bunch of cargo ships here. So blobfish beauty, off you go for this. Oh my god.
Ship under attack.
Alright, and there's also some cleanup here once more. Nothing to worry about as always. Just look away, please, and that's it. With that, the filaments are coming in at least, but one thing is certain, and that is caoutchouc. That will not be enough. We got our caoutchouc productions over there already boosted, so there's not that much we can do really, other than, yeah, building us a few more, right? So I do have a warehouse over there, and then we just get along with a few more of them. They produce, as far as I remember, every minute. That's right. And we only really need 4 of them. And boom, there we have them already. Doesn't really take up that much space. We would even be able to squeeze in more of them. And that's basically it. Alright, okay. That ironclad ship was no mess to deal with. Let's just get us a few more ships. Let's especially get us the dreadnought down there. She's sending some more ships in there. 2 battle cruisers. I'm tickling a bit. Let's just check it out. We keep that defense up there rather. And there we still have 2 more of my warships. Let's get them over there for some action. So we can quickly dispose of these ships. Now the caoutchouc is coming in. We do have a caoutchouc trader still active. Global it should be. There it is. Getting the caoutchouc over then back and forth. Both of them are empty. That's an interesting one. Flying Dodo and Electra too. I think that we can actually keep them for that. I don't think we are actually really capped. Oh, we are. Okay. Even though both of these ships, where are they? Where are my 2 trade ships? They're in neither world. Are they both actually transitioning right now?
Your harbor is under attack.
Where are those ships? They're also not transitioning really. Ah, there they are, and they're both together. Of course, that is never a really good thing. We can send one more out that is waiting in Cape Trelawney right now. There it is, and that should actually do the trick just fine. Yeah, harbor buildings once more. Bit of action. And there's my dreadnought, my dready, already coming in. Now, of course, there's a lot of trade routes here going back and forth. I do have my docklands, I do have a pier. I might just build as a second pier, right? Meanwhile, the cavalry is already moving in. Not doing that much damage. This one is doing a bit more damage than overall to clean the mess that we have. Speaking about combat, there is also something else working for us down here. And that is this dreadnought massive fleet. No idea how I was able to manage to get all of them here working, but we do have them. By the way, one of them costs me around 5,000 maintenance costs. That is leading to total expenses for all my warships of 85,000 at the moment. But of course, they're paying off. They're paying off just fine. Let's just get them over there. And yeah, move in. Taking down Arundel, the next one here. Sounds like a character from a famous fantasy series, doesn't it? Oh well. I've watched it too much and too often. Let's move in, of course, devastating the sea mines once more. And we're just going to try to use the range of those baddies here to take out that warehouse. It's a very bad position for us, really. Because we still need to move around there. They cannot shoot through the mountain there, obviously. And we need to get around here. And of course, there is sea mines everywhere here. This is the tricky part.
That was but a shadow.
Alright, but now there is the firing opened. Let's also use some of my mortars there to quickly dispose any morale. Boom, there it is. As always, nice to see. And we really took a lot of damage. There's no doubt about that. Off it goes though.
You cannot
and with that, another island of Mishunt down. We get a chemical fertilizer that I like already. All crop farms are affected by 50% productivity boost. Let's get one of my cargo ships over that we have available. Do we have a cargo ship available? Oh my, there it is. And we continue. We probably continue over there. This is looking also very good. This is looking very bad, to be honest. There's 2 heavily fortified harbor areas. Both of them plastered with sea mines. Definitely. And I cannot get to this one there because it's so central. Holy moly. What an island. Really. This is going to be devastating because we need to move in here to get to this area. While at the same time, another area, another ship fleet needs to get over. Let's gather them here. And then we're going to separate them. There you go. And this one, those 2 actually I will probably not use. Let's use them anyway, not just at the vanguard though, because they will take the most damage. The fertilizer I like. We can use them for the tobacco then. Back to Taborim. Huge jump. We can now open up the dried meat. We have plenty of that available. I guess 60 tons. That's just perfect. And with that, we will be able now to upgrade those jolly good people here to elders. Now in that case here, there's still a bit of space here that I haven't used really to the maximum of my capacity. So let's just get this right. I think by building another. Oh yeah, we could do it like that. We could make it like really fun like this. I don't think I've ever used a layout like that. That looks pretty cool, to be honest. And we might just use that more often in the future. And then we can have some more buildings here closer to the main road. Now we'll need to make it like that. And there we have more people than just living here. All of them getting now the dried meat as well. There's another quest here. Biniam's Vision. Biniam is finally talking with us. And Biniam wants your help examining various architectural proposals for a monumental building he's calling the Research Institute. It is Biniam's belief that the expertise of scholars from all around the world might be brought together under one roof. A truly international campus university housed in the cultural nexus that is the old world. And we do need to find a blueprint for that, a proper design. Let's just have a look at that. I think there's the people. And this is one of them. Nah, not really convincing, that is. Let's have a look at this. Nah, way too small.
Talented, no doubt, but their experience too specific. Their projects lacking.
There it is. This is the blueprint that we're probably going to use. The old guy is also talking with us there, in between.
Demonstrable skills? Yes. This consortium have concepted the perfect prototype to become the Research Institute.
And he's happy with that as well. But before we continue, we do need to continue with the main quest here. Solve the enigma, finding the correct towers that we have right over there. And we do get a hip, and we do need a tip, and we do have these towers here with the cheetah, hyena, zebra, hippo, and we basically just need to follow here the story, right? So first by the rivers was the zebra, who started the hyena, who turned yelped with the hippo, and then the cheetah slunk through, and that's the lion. So let's basically click us through the towers that are in the correct order, and then all the way up here to the lion's tower. And with that, we have solved this massively complicated enigma. Next up, we do need to renovate his baths.
The ancient baths are sadly rather overgrown. My wife especially is rather
by removing some pebbles over there, a tree, branching twigs in the waters, and now the water is flowing again to this bathhouse over there.
What can bring a people together better than bathing?
And then we also have these singing goats, do, mi, so, ti, and la.
Tell no one I said so, but
I wonder where I heard this before. And now we finally get the mission Attract Elders that we also have to find. Or, well, experienced teachers. Following the momentarily amusing goats diversion, Emperor Ketima wishes for a quick return to serious business. He asks you to invite the strident yet venerable elders. And I guess with all said and done, we can finally do this. And let's go ahead, get us the elders to Tabrim.
You reached a new milestone.
Age of Community for Tabrim.
So he has finally come, or been sent. It was but a matter of time.
Maintain the position Her Majesty set out in her letter. Use any means at hand to achieve the necessary result. A personal failure will be unacceptable. I swore to myself I'd never return. Swore it. How? You? And why are you here? Ah, yes, of course. Yes, of course. Her Majesty has no qualms with free traders. But please, no politicking here, for the Crown has a vested interest in Inbeza.
Let it not be said a guest was made to feel unwelcome in Inbeza, regardless of his bearing. Let him settle, so long as it is not on our land. We shall refrain for the time being and observe.
All right, and the next enemy is already upon us, Sir Archibald Blake and the Crown.
If you want to feel more at home.
My name.
So Emperor Ketima does not wish to give Sir Archibald Blake the opportunity to settle unchecked at his borders and ask if you would reach out and see what exactly it is that he is after. Alright, we can certainly do this and try to meddle between the two of them. We do have a flag monitor, he's rather quick about it. And where is Archibald Blake? There he is, in Little Clarence over there on this, beautiful island. He's already got himself quite the mansion up there too. perhaps we can chip it for us at some point as well. That would be amazing. Now, however, we do need to continue there as well. I think with the elders, we also get now something that I'm really after, and that is the mud bricks. We should start with that right away. We do for that need a new production. With the mud bricks, we can build some defenses, right? We can also upgrade the warehouses, stuff like that. That is pretty important, and also build us some more stuff along the way. For that, we do need the clay collector, which basically just needs a river location. So we're going to get ourselves this smaller area over there with the clay collector. Do we have a better one available? No, I think that's fine, right? And then we do need to get the TAF farms. I guess with 3. Let's make 4 brick houses, because that would be the ratio with the clay collector. And for that, we do need 4 of these TAF farms. Now, I guess we can have one here, a second one here, and 2 more in this area. That should actually be it already. Let's just try it out. How much do we have? 168 fields is actually quite a lot. Yeah, they're much better. There's a bit of tiny patches of grass there in between. No worries, though. We can use everything here with some trees in between. And with that, let's build those 4. Actually, with the fields, of course. Not really expensive, and we can afford that rather easily. We do have, luckily, also the fertility on this. And then the clay collector with the warehouse. 15 seconds only, so we should have a warehouse right next to it to really use all of that high volume that we need to transport with that. Also, one more thing, and that is the mud collectors. We do need 4 of them. Let's just check out their space. Yeah, actually, they do need some space, but we do have a space available just here. And I think it might be a perfect location for this. There you go. All 4 of them with everything that we had. And with that, we also produce some mud bricks now. With that, we will be able to upgrade also the warehouse then, which is definitely overwhelmed a bit. So I might actually add us a second one right over there for now.
A familiar face. Splendid.
We've also arrived at Archibald Blake.
We have much to discuss.
And with the remaining ones, the timber that we have, let's upgrade us a few more people, because we also need the workforce.
I wrote often enough, but communications in this land seem haphazard.
A meeting? Very well. Although I fear I know the outcome.
Alright, so they want a meeting, those 2 older gentlemen. But for me, right now, it's all about my workforce. And there's still something else, and that would be unhappiness, which is still soaring a bit here, and that's because of the hibiscus tea. There might be some expansion that we need for the hibiscus tea. We do need petals, or hibiscus, and that is something that we only have in Drumtout. So lucky us, we got this island from Miss Hunt, because we don't have it. Oh, we actually would have it in Taborim. How many hibiscus? I mean, we would really use all the space then, right? It's 2 of them, and that would be, yeah, well, only 2 hibiscus farms, really. Guess we can still squeeze them in somehow. 1 here and 1 here. Make the maximum use of it. 144 is also not that much. Number 1. And number 2. And that would be already all we need. So, since it's really that easy and that cheap to produce, we can just have it here. And the available space there, we could also then squeeze in some 2 tea spicers. Yeah, to get this one cracking. And then another warehouse that we're going to need for some more factories or plantations in this area as well. Also, let's not forget about our endeavor here in the New World. Don't forget, or don't be mistaken about this. This will cost us ships. There is no way around that. I think we're going to lose 1 or 2 dreadnoughts with that. Yeah, let's send the primary forces over there for now, right? And 3 of them should do the trick for those few cannons there. So that's the easier side, while those guys here need to gather a bit further over there before we then move into the main area. I'm not expecting the airships really to do anything, right? So they're just a lot of them in numbers. Oh, there's also some fast ships moving forward. But I think the primary goal should definitely be this island here. That will be a major blow to Miss Hunt in the New World there, because I think we might, or we may have gotten rid of her. There's still something over there. I'm pretty sure she's still also in this area then.
Cargo stations.
Now, you are in... You're looking pretty funny there. This is looking even funnier though. And gone it is. I think that's it. Yep, nothing else we need to do. And also just on time really. My fleet has reached its checkpoint. Can move around now. And then move right into Last Love over there. Meanwhile, the 3 ships down here are moving into that area there.
Stations.
Weather is perfect for a nice takeover. If that is succeeding, that's it though, right? He's got lots of heavy harbor artillery, so these towers there, they're doing quite a lot of damage.
Fleet embarking.
Ship under attack.
And as we can see, they're also firing on the service buildings in the city itself. Like the boxing arena, for example.
Admiral.
Ship under attack.
Poor Laszlo, definitely going down here. Can't help that. Let's just see. Can we use something over there? Perfect. This is looking good. At the same time, we're moving fully into this area now. Let's wreak havoc on her defenses there as well. Yeah, and there's the first ship going down. I was able to move some items off board. I mean, I was fully expecting to lose the ship here or there, right? No problem. As we'll just rebuild it. This is really heavy fortifications. And as such, costs are high. Look at that. Morale is really not crumbling that quickly.
On point. Fleet, engage.
Oh boy. We do have some mortar again. Yeah, might be a bit too late to move some of them out. Damage is exceptionally high. That's those harbor cannons there right now. We're losing a second dreadnought, just as expected.
A ship was destroyed.
Another one down. And this area though is clear. Oh boy. I have a bad feeling. Not looking good. Down. Down. Where's the anti-armor? Not that many anti-armor thingies here. Mortar. Let's use it again. Very important. Oh god. Another one is going down. Okay. Third dreadnought. There's also some help now coming in. The ironclad over there.
You will not spoil the fireworks.
It's those really heavy harbor artilleries that are doing a lot of damage there to us. She should give up now though.
Established.
Oh, come on. You're ready to give up. There it is. That was a high cost for us though. And boom,
until it is returned to me.
all available once more to us. Let's get those ships over. Lots, really lots of stuff that is floating around. I will not be able to take all of it.
Rolling up to speed.
Some of it might be nice to have though, so let's just check it out. And perhaps also something in her trade post. Soap factories we got, residences, nah. That's really not that great. There will be just some consumer goods here floating around, nothing really out of the ordinary. How much did she lose with that? Because that was really a heavy defense. She's still climbing a military rank. There's no way that we can actually catch up with that. It is really all for eternal war. There's no way that we can actually fix this, it seems. Lots of cigars, alright, but we are producing them ourselves now. That's it though, right? So these are the spoils of war. The island is the more important thing here to us right now. Not really those crappy items that we get out of it. But that was just also very satisfactory to see all of that. Now we can continue onwards with our research institute in Africa. Stay tuned. Hello everyone, and welcome back to Anno once more. Welcome back to some fighting in between, clearing up Miss Hunt's last island in the New World, this time for certain. Is it for certain? I think it is for certain, so we are just doing some very important work here, as we can see. The morale is already crumbling. We do have a nice range, however, I think we are not really able to fire through all of this one here, right? So we might still need to go around there. I hope not, because really those sea mines are devastating. And yeah, let's just have a look at that. My dreadnoughts are quite used by now. I'm already having 2 again in the queue, so of course we are reconstructing them or constructing them back, remodeling our fleet all the time. With dreadnoughts, there's not really that much that we need to do. Oh my goodness, I'm babbling around too much today. And as we can see, this is looking rather good for us. There's some airships here, scattered still. I wonder what she's doing with all these airships once there's no port anymore. I guess just like previously, they will just sit around. This is a bit problematic there right now. I think we don't really have the best range. It's only this one here. They should really give up at this point. There's no use anymore in trying something. But of course, since it's the last island here in the New World, they're really fighting hard to the last. But that's it. And with that, all the islands now are gone for Miss Hunt. This is of course a serious blow to her. She's now in the old world only. Quite strong, quite strong. She's got 4 major islands over here, as we can see. And yeah, she's got the power. To be honest, it's looking quite bad here. Taking over something like this is a nightmare. So my dreadnoughts will probably not be enough. She's got so many big baddies over there. They're doing massive amounts of damage. She's got some flag emplacements there as well, so she's using different type of towers as well on top of that. And she's got the anti-armor gun as well. So this is not going to be something you should take lightly. Taking it over with shares is not possible, because with the Combat Overhaul mod, as we can see, it would take 700 million credits just to take the final share for one of these islands here. The other island being at 370 million. So we really need to take over this here by force. At some point, I guess. We definitely will need to take something here to drop her military score, which seems ever so impossible, to be honest. Quickly check it out again. If there's any chance here, there is not. We could still go with trying to get her up there again, right, with some gifts. I think there's not going to be any fighting for the foreseeable future now, because the New World, there's not going to be any clashes, right? And also in Cape Trelawney and in Mbesa, there's not going to be any clashes anymore. So we might try to get the rep up there with her and try to get on good terms. Now we continue onwards. With this island here, we're going to rename this here quickly to Fabes, one of my Patreon supporters, El Presidente. Thank you very much for that, for your generous support, making this channel possible as well. And what we want to do in Fabes is that we want to get the chocolate production up. We do have Theseus over there, which is empty at the moment. What is Theseus doing in Arundel, though? Oh yes, there is the fertilizer. Oh my goodness, totally forgot about that. Very important item there indeed, because it's going to give us a nice boost to my crop plantations basically. And also we are going to take some timber and also some bricks then and get it over to Fabes, because in Fabes, first of all, we do need of course our commute pier for the 15 influence that it'll cost us. There you go. And with that, we already have now the workforce shared. I'm not going to build up another city, of course. We do have plenty of workforce, really, that we can use for our chocolate production. In Crown Falls, chocolate production or chocolate consumption is really high at 27, right? That means we are going to need quite a lot of that next product that we have over there. With the 27, we might also consider boosting it as well. We can also reap the rewards of one of our exhibitions, and it's not looking so bad. T-Rex and Neanderthal skeleton, giving me 50 attractiveness each for the museum, also some ammonites. This was actually really good. 2 legendary items. Let's just use them here. The 50 is going to be a nice booster. And also this one here, as we can see, boosting me up there. Of course, with a very good museum and very good attractiveness, more tourists will flood to Crown Falls for the glory of our capital. while we're in Crown Falls, let's continue also with a bit of city expansion once more. For that, however, we do need to get rid of these lumberjack huts and also sawmills that we have there. So that's 4 of them. I'm just going to delete them really because moving them from here will be pretty problematic there to me. Let's get rid of the warehouses there. Of course, we lost now 4 sawmills. Let's make it 6 sawmills plus the lumberjack huts, right? As we're getting also closer then to the Crown Falls themselves, we need to be more careful of what we are using. So that was 6 sawmills. However, of course, we don't need to replace it with 6 sawmills. The only thing that's problematic here would be the production of logs, because as we can see, we do have a pretty high consumption of logs because of our sewing machine factories. Let's go ahead and continue with some lumberjack huts with that. Let's go ahead with 2 here. Oh, there's lots of roads here that I really don't need, plus the warehouse. Let's push it away all. We still have some sheep farms as well that we are using for the sail makers, right? But we theoretically we don't need that many of them, of course. And then I just have some more here and here and here and also there and perhaps this one there, right? So that's lots of lumberjack huts now. Some of them need to reforest. That's fine. Let's just get us a direct road connection. So the important thing is that we do get at least some logs in again. Right, plus of course some timber then at least as well. So we still have 6 sawmills in Crown Falls. I've deleted 6. Let's go ahead and just replace, let's just say 3. So those 3 here we can have, and with that we still have 9 sawmills, which is still really enough for any kind of timber in the future. Very good. 2 more. Dreadnoughts coming out again. We lost 2. We lost 3, I think, and 2 of them are coming in, and the rest of the influence we're going to keep to ourselves then as well. There is some battle cruisers over there. We might take them out while we can. I was looking there with my... we're still losing again though, right? So there's not that much of a chance here that we boost our reputation up with Hunt. She really, really despises us at this point. Anywho, we can continue. Let's have the main road that extends then all the way up here to the mining sector and then to my industry sector, right? In that case, let's just make sure that we do have also here then this road going into the industry zone. And then, of course, it continues into that area. And we probably will want to have them, because there's going to be the palace, of course. We're probably going to have then a nice triple road going up here. Something like that. For that, I will also need to move those warehouses there. Let's do this. You just need to move them around there, really, with some roads in between. And then, of course, they're still working, right? They don't have a road connection, though, at the moment. Now it's not working anymore. I was wondering there for a second. Let's just make it like so. There we have it again. So we're misusing this area for lumberjacks right now, of course not forever. For now, this is the road then that leads to the palace to the palace grounds, and we can just happily continue here with some additional city building. We do need that really. Let's go ahead, have another marketplace and pub in that area. It's probably the last ones that we have then out there. And then I just go ahead with some additional blocks of houses that we're going to squeeze in. Also along the tracks here, we are going to keep a bit of a buffer then as well, as we're moving now into that industrial zone. By the way, since that is the industrial zone and we now have residents, we might also consider extending then the wall system over there. However, we do have a trade union there. Now with the trade union, it's a bit tricky because there's other trade unions that overlap then, and unfortunately I will not be able to use them. I don't think we do need a trade union there anyway. However, for completion's sake, I should still have one, right? Something over there. However, for that reason, then we should keep some of that area here available for more factories, I guess. Or let's just get rid of that trade union there. I'm pretty sure that I'm not going to need it in the foreseeable future. And then we just have the wall extending all the way over there. And with that, a few more people then living here. And yeah, this is looking quite okay to me now. We do also have then the buffer zone over there. And of course, more farmers. Actually, we are going to use those farmers to upgrade now those guys here that are closest once more. So these guys here, we can all upgrade them really. That was 700 farmers being consumed. And as we can see, then we have more workers again that we can upgrade just nicely. As we are, increasing the density also this far out now from the city. Yeah, my dreadnoughts are coming in, so we can destroy those battle cruisers there. Shouldn't be a big deal. These are advanced battle cruisers, so they take a few more hits. Even then, they're no match against dreadnoughts.
Almost believe you weren't here. Prepare to fire.
We still should also check out Tabrim. So there's the mud bricks now coming in from the last episode. We also have lots of hibiscus tea. So first of all, let's upgrade that warehouse here, the trading post, to the next level, looking a bit more dandy. And then we have our hibiscus tea that I should really unlock for them to increase also happiness. There you go. And what we still can do is also, of course, extending the city itself. We should definitely do this. Where is my high density one that I've been using? This one there. I like that a lot, with its own special courtyard entrance then in the center. Probably also once more here, but that's the end of it then. I should not exaggerate. And then we have just some normal blocks there as well. And over there I wanted to have then my marketplace, of course. That should have also some room around it. Right, and probably with the mud bricks that we have now, we should also be thinking about the next service building for Tabrim. Can we already build it? The monastery. No, we cannot build it yet, but we are very close to that as well. Now with that, let's continue having just a few more here. By the way, we should probably, there is a musician's court, have another musician's court then in this area for those jolly good people. And let's have the entrance then here like that, and then probably also here like that. And then we can have some green area around it, right? So does that look good? I guess so. I mean, with ornaments, it will look fantastic. And then we have some higher density buildings there as well, like this. Go ahead, and then some more on that side. Make a courtyard block out of it, like that one. For ornaments, we could, for example, think about those shelters that we can have on these sites here, also closer to the marketplace then, right? Then perhaps campfire, I don't know, it seems like a pretty dry area. Campfires might not be the best, but let's have one here by the shelter. Then we have those sheds. No, not really. We don't want any homeless here. We have the way camp. Yeah, that we could still have there. And then, of course, lots of trees. Especially here. Closer to the road, providing shade, right? And some cool area to cool down and also to play around a bit there. We can, of course, also still continue with some upgrades. Those guys here, they still need the market. For that, we do have the mud bricks, and I could think about now paving the road as well for Tabrim. Also increasing then the range of these. So let's just have a look at that. It's a beautiful texture that we can use there. And this is extending the reach, of course, just like everywhere, really, for the marketplace. So that we can upgrade more people. But of course, just those few tiles already cost me all the mud bricks that we have, so not much more I can do. However, we can upgrade just more people. Let's do this. Also, there you go. These guys here we can also upgrade now along the main road. Reaching a major district level. That sounds ominous. District of what? We'll just see. And then perhaps a few more here, leading to more elders. I think with that, do we have now the monastery? Ever so closely. Just need to make sure that we have all the production. Dried meat is out and goat milk would be out. So we can just continue with the already pre-built goat farms here. Those two. And then also those two here should lead to enough production already for the milk. And for the dry meat, we do need, let's make 2 more salt works there. And then we still have our farms. Let's build the remaining 4 of them. And with that, I'm able to build 2 more dry houses. I think, is it that one here? Yep, that one. And once we have some Once a timber, there are 2 more tons. There you go. We can also squeeze it in then just there, and this should lead to enough again. Upgrading that one here will be probably pretty important. Now, while Mbesa is growing, let's continue with a trading post upgrade for Fabes, and also with the first storage depots here then. It's going to be quite busy in Fabes, I guess, so we definitely should make sure that we have enough storage available. So let's build us those, yeah, let's make it those 4 storage depots there, right? And with that we can unload the remainings of our building materials that I've prepared. All of that coming in, especially lots of timber there as well. Let's just get those ships now to the other big cities so that we can get more building materials then afterwards. And probably also here Martinez, which has a very nice production of bricks and timber. Now for Fabes itself, you will notice, if you're prone to Anno addiction, you'll know that the chocolate actually needs sugar, and that needs sugar cane. We don't have that in Fabes, nor do I want to import it now from somewhere else. So for the first time we're going to use now an industrial Hacienda. So an Hacienda really just for the purpose of production. In that case, however, the Hacienda will still need some population to extend its reach. And we do have a very problematic layout here, right? So it's very thin in the center, and then very broad in the outer reaches. So we are just going to have one Hacienda over there. So this is then sugar production, and here we're going to have the chocolate production. In the center we are going to have then the cocoa production, and then we have the chocolate production. Let's just have a look at that. Have the Hacienda then over there. I think it's kind of romantic to have this solitary Hacienda out there in the woods, right? That is then providing for everything. There you go, with its basic output. And then we are also going to need, of course, some jornaleros that are living close by. Just have a double road there. And this is really just a small Hacienda, providing some workforce and, yeah, well, of course, also the area of influence that it has. And I think we could also go ahead with some obreros then right away. Of course, what they still need, though, is, yeah, some fried plantains we might provide. It's still important, though, that we continue with our Taborim story there as well, while the other things are developing in the background. And we do need, for starters, we do need to get some materials over there to Kitima's lighthouse, that is dried meat and tapestries. There's the flag monitor. Tapestries might be a problem. We don't have them yet. So next production up and go. And that is something that actually requires elders. Now for the tapestry, we do need the linseed once more. We already have that, right? We already have linseed farms, but it's really not enough. And we don't have a lot of space in Taborim. And also the indigo. Do we have perhaps linseed and indigo on one island? That might be perfect. We do have indigo here. We don't have any other island, unfortunately. There would be indigo as well. We could also just find something new. I think there is some more islands somewhere here. Here, nope. I think we're looking grim out. It's looking grim out there. Yep, we don't have any other islands, right? Hugo has linseed and indigo in one of his islands down here, but that's it. We cannot really use that. Let's have this island here called Svensk, one of my supporters. Thank you very much. What we need to do here first is building a smaller city. Really small, I should say. This is where we do have indigo, right? So indigo we have over there. Right now we have a tapestry consumption of 1. It's probably going up to 4 long-term wise, so it's really not that big of a deal. There would be 8 indigo plantations that we need long-term wise. We do have lots of fertile soil already in Svensk. I might just keep this river slot available for that whole area, and those 2 here then, actually it's just this one here for perhaps mud brick production later down the road. Who knows about that? Over here we're going to have a smaller village then, really, for a smaller Mbesan village, something like that, with a smaller marketplace, and perhaps also, yeah, the musician's court is 20 timber. That's expensive. We live in a world where timber is expensive. Let's go ahead and have once a timber production, also something like that, right? Just something small. And then we have a smaller population here. We are going to need some farmers for our indigo. And they're just scattered around the marketplace here. Very good. Some road connection. And I think that should be all the workforce that we're going to need. But let's just have them move in, and then we'll see. Now we can also get rid of the remaining Wansa timber and get back to Svensk over there, out to Taborim. And in Svensk, this is now being then built up. We probably will need a bridge then over there. Bridge only costing us some credits. That's very good. There's also a beach, but I'm not going to use that beach for anything really. Oh, there's a ship under attack, and that is my flag monitor that is at Archie. There is a fleet, a smaller one of Miss Hunt coming in from the old world. So I might just send my 2 dreadnoughts over there. That was not very kind. They just spawned here at the end of it. And of course are destroying now my flag monitor, which is definitely going to be too slow. But my dreadnoughts will do the rest. Alright, we can actually squeeze in quite a lot of these indigo plantations right here along the river. That would be even more than 8, right? And we still have some fertile ground down here for, I guess, 2 more plantations if we want. And then we would need to take the water canals then into action, right? Yeah, Miss Hunt is a bit active right now in Beza with her airships. Attacking my islands, but it's not that big of a deal. There's also a schooner, Wrath of Kashta, coming in. That is a mighty name for a schooner, I should say. Very intimidating. And this one has also some monster timber once more. And of course also on this island here we're going to have a smaller village. All about really the population for the farmers. And we do have the linseed farms. We do have a nice big river system here. There's probably just 1 water pump being needed then to also start this production here. But Tapestries, as we can see, is a bit more complicated than the previous production. Simply because we do need so many different products.
Buildings abandoned.
And then probably some more here. Just some smaller blocks really. Those people don't really need anything. They also don't need food and stuff like that. They can just live off the sun and be happy with it.
They'd get well soon.
There you go. And we probably will build this whole mess here right away. We also have some more monster timber coming in. Meanwhile, Svensk is looking good, right? All of them have moved in now, leading to 80 workforce that we have. And for the indigo farm, one of them will need just, I think, 10 days, right? 20! Oh, okay. Then we do need a few more of them, actually. Let's go ahead. 20 days. This will need more buildings. But of course, we can provide. Over there, over here, and whoop-de-doo over there as well. Just by the beach, really. Getting us that population that we have. So 5 we could already build. With that expansion, probably up to 8, hopefully. And then this one needs the linseed, and that's only 5 shepherds though, right? Oh, that's a huge difference there in workforce. It's going to make it all the easier then for us as well, of course, because we don't need to have that many buildings here. That's just looking good. And then we just get the road all the way down here. And this is where we're probably going to have at least 1 water pump. That is going to be then for this whole area. There it is, right? And then we can have the canal system going up like that.
A competitor raised a settlement.
And boom, that's really it of what all we need right now. There's still the canal that I can get up there so that we can finish those fields here instead of having it like this. I think it would look just more clean if we can have the fertile ground right over here. Right, and then we have way more space than here for more expansion. The only thing that I need to think of is a road or a bridge going here to the other side. And then also one more going to see. Going all the way down here so that we have a connection with those canals then here down the road. But that's really something for way later then, right? With that, yeah, this production is running. We do only need around, 4 indigo farms right now. 140 we have. There's the 4 that we need. So let's go ahead and build them right away. Boom, 21 September. And production is now up and running. Beautiful fields. Beautiful, colorful fields that we have. And they are providing now everything that we need for our tapestries. So that's the 4 for 2 tapestry looms. And then we got the 4 linseed farms for also 2 tapestry looms. The only thing I will need then is a trade route. I might actually use one of my flag monitors that we have in the area. I don't have a cargo ship really. We could get us a cargo ship over. That would be the best decision in my life so far. Let's get it over there. The Tabrim. This is going to be the one of the trade routes then down the road. And actually, wait a second, what's the name of the ship that we're having there right now? Orient 2. We could actually get Orient 2 on it right away. Oh god. Yeah, it's Miss Hunt again. Really something. Orient 2. And Orient 2 is also going to be in a new group, right? So it's going from Svensk over there to these islands here. In Svensk, it's going to pick up my indigo that we're producing over there. Nothing in yet, but I'm pretty sure it's coming in soon. In Strathrancor, oh god, that is a name that we'll need to change. We're going to pick up the linseed, and we're going to unload all of that in Tabrim. And Orient 2, there you are. Going for this one, and we're going to assign this to a new group that we're creating. And this new group is being called then, of course, Beza. And there we have it. New group, and delivering everything then to Tabrim, where we're going to make tapestries out of that, to be able to finish that next main mission that probably, hopefully, not very most likely is going to unlock us the scholars then. Let's also purchase that share back. And by the way, how's it looking in Sohom? Or in Shodex, I think she actually, yeah, she reduced the share takeover here. So we're looking very good there again. So all you doomsdayers out there, screw you. We keep that island here to ourselves. With that, stay tuned.
Ship under attack.
Greetings, welcome back to Anno 1800, looking at our promenade, well, one of our biggest roads that is. Right now, not looking like much, but of course, everything is a work in progress. We have some artisans there. They're looking nice, of course, but having artisans so centrally is no longer worth it, and I was totally forgetting about them, right? We were actually also building that school just for these guys here, and with that we can get rid of the school, and we finally have engineers then also popping up here in the city center. Now, I'm not here for this reason alone though, because we also have the investors close by, happy investors I should say. And those guys, yeah, well, they have their next good being supplied to them now, which is the steam carriages. By what I know is, we should be really full by steam carriages now, because we have them running now for full episode already, so plus 4 it is, and we can now finally unlock it. This gives me 4 investors per building and 150 coin on top of that. And as we can see, the only thing that's missing now after the steam carriages then will be chocolate. And once we have the chocolate, we can get us the skyscrapers in the city center of Crown Falls. That's going to be a happy cake day indeed. Happy cake day indeed for Miss Hunt as well, since we found another island of hers in Mbesa. Let's take it out there real quick, because this is probably one of the most important things. There's lots of ships around this. Look at that. There's lots of ships coming in indeed, and we're going to take them down, of course. There it is. Island completed. And with that, let's just try and take down those shippies that are close by. That was a very small island here. It's called Pleasance, by the way. This is totally not her character. I mean, it might be her character. And yeah, let's just take down the ships. Perhaps they would also like to join. I'm confident that my 2 dreadnoughts can do the job. Let's save the motor for those ships here that are really rushing in right now.
Enemy target established.
Oh yeah, we're getting ripped now here from 2 sides. Let's fire the motor. It's slow, but it should hit them. Nice, all of them. And let's just make sure that we take out the battle cruiser first, because it's an advanced one. Holy cow, what an uneven battle by the numbers. But of course, in reality, they don't really stand that much of a chance. Battle cruiser down. They can already see what's about to happen. Next ship down. Yeah, they will probably be able to flee. Not this one here though. Down it is once more. And I'm happy with the outcome. Oh, there's another one coming in. I just love hunting down those battle cruisers and stuff like that. It's nice when you have technological superiority. Where's my cargo ship though? It's not. Ah, there it is. Now entering Mbesa in all its glory. The little trawler that is now coming in, delivering then the crops to Tabrim. We still need to finish another industry for that. And for that, we should go for a second industry zone, this one here, right? Because the city is going over there, it's not going to expand that much further then. I mean, it's still going to expand a bit, but not that much further. And we do need the tapestry looms. Now, I was calculating with 2 of them for now. That would be 4 tapestries already, right? We're only at 1 at the moment. And we could say that 3 would be really great long-term wise, right? And that also will lead to 3 of these mills here that we can then also have in the vicinity of it, and also a warehouse for these guys here, because that warehouse is already used quite a bit there also from the gold farms, and I don't want to overwhelm them so easily. Now with that, I think 1 will be fine though for now, right? And 1 tapestry loom, because basically that's 2 already, plenty of what we need, really. Now the ship will then transport the crops over, and then we can finally continue here with the banquet of implications. Now back to Fabes. In Fabes, I wanted to get my chocolate up with Hacienda. I've deleted the Hacienda because right next to Fabes, we got Quilming, as it's called. And I do have prepared here something, and that is a sugarcane plantation overload with 20 sugarcane plantations that we can have in this area. Of course, also with some upgraded warehouses in between. And this will then already deliver us the sugarcane that we need right next here to Fabes. And the only thing in Fabes we do need now is cocoa plantations, and that is a lot of them, unfortunately. If I want to go with 20 chocolate factories, which would produce 40 maximum, we do need 40 cocoa plantations. I'm not going to build 40 cocoa plantations. I'm going to build 20 that are boosted with tractors, and we do have oil over there, and I would like to use this, of course. I'm just casually ignoring the airship that is flying by. And with that, all we need is really 1 oil refinery here, which will already be enough, I guess. Then an oil harbor over here. And then really the fuel station that is providing, right? And then we have our fuel being then transported. I could have the fuel station here in the center. No. The cool thing is it will also provide electricity for us. Alright, back to the chocolate production. It is finally time to unravel the monster that I've created here. Godspeed 2 is going to be on this new trade route that we're going to create right away between Quilming and Fabes. And in Quilming, we are going to take then all the, where do we have it? The sugarcane. Right, why only sugarcane? Why not the sugar right away? Well, you will see in a second. I'm sorry for that, but I have to just keep some mysteries behind the curtain. And Godspeed 2, where are you? There you are. Off you go. Empty for now, but of course soon there will be lots of sugarcane being transported, and I think we do have everything set up. Let's build them. I mean, we don't need to build all 20 of them, of course, because we don't have that much of chocolate production at the moment. I'm calculating with, let's get around 30 chocolate for now, or 25. Let's make it 30, even though we could just go with the whole mess, right? That would be double of what we need, actually. That is not necessary. Let's go with 30, so I only need to build 30 sugarcane plantations, 15 of them, so we do have around the 10 already, and then we go ahead with those 4 that we have on that side, plus another one here, right? That is plenty of sugar already, sugarcane that is coming in now, looking nice and dandy. Some trees here or there might have been nice. Those 2 ships that we still have in the area, I think we don't need them here anymore. Let's get them over to Fabes, and it's getting over now to Fabes, and in Fabes we already have everything laid out as well. That is first and foremost our oil production. Let's start this. That is starting over there. This is getting the oil then to the oil harbor, and then to my fuel refinery right here. Righto. With that we can build the next warehouses, and yeah, also the steam motors are in, and that means we can now also go crazy with our first oh, wait a second, let's make the connection here still. With our first cocoa plantations that we have. They're all having then a tractor with them to boost them further. Otherwise, I would have to build 40 cocoa plantations, which is crazy, right? We can just half that by using oil, and that just costs me a bit of materials. Let's go ahead, have those 3 here. As we can see, the 40 is coming along then right away. And now we do need some timber. I've got plenty of that in on my cargo ships. And with the building materials, we can continue onwards. Let's build those 2 here. That warehouse. And then we can have this cocoa plantation And this one here before we're running out a bit of steel, but we can still of course continue with some of those plantations. By the way, my other ship, where is it? There it is, with plenty of bricks there once more. Steel, we have plenty of that in Manola. By the way, do I have an airship here? I don't have an airship. We could continue building more airships though. Let's have 2 more airships. That would speed up my whole delivery process significantly. No idea why there was a cargo ship of Miss Hunt in the ocean. We can only guess at this point. And yeah, with that, the production should be ramping up. This one here, let's build it. How many more steam motors do I have, by the way? 30, yeah, that's plenty for the rest that we can have here. Let's upgrade one of these warehouses there. With that, we do have now cocoa production of 24, right? There is already the tractors, perfect. So we are already boosting them up to 300% of their original one. So that's really all we need, right? Because also extra goods, cocoa, every third is a cocoa, is being also pushed out there. So that's really a lot, by the way. We do have way too much anyway, from what I can tell at the moment. Now with that, we can move over now to my industry zone. There is also something waiting here. We do need to still wait for the steel beams though now to have the electricity pumping. While we wait for the steel beams to get to Fabas, we can continue with the main quests here. So getting a grip, Archibald Blake is having great difficulty acclimatizing to the change of temperature and culture. He hopes you will give him a leg up and share the water canal design patents Ketima and Binium developed. So let's get this over to him. He's probably not going to be so thankful for that, as he needs some water there to cool him down. Now the other one is deliver to Ketima's lighthouse, the dried meat and the tapestries. By now we should have everything set up for that. However, do we have, yeah, we do have still chips available here. So let's take Tailwind, and Tailwind that has my Wansa timber over there is getting it over. There's my other ship here, Dorothy. Dorothy is on its way to deliver even more indigo and linseed than to Tabrim. While Tailwind is also now delivering here the tapestries and the dried meat, finally, to Ketima. For the banquet of implications, that we can continue with that. Let's actually, by the way, sell the Wansa timber for 96 credits, bringing us ever so closely to the billionaire. And where's my other ship? There it is. Cloudburst delivering now also the blueprints here for the water pump that Sir Archibald can use. Upon arrival, we can turn it in.
Is that really all
and as we can see, he's upgrading his smaller village then right away.
They're better than roasting to a Cheltenham salt crisp.
Now we need to do an escort for the local guides. We can actually start with that right away, because he, of course, wants to get over there to Ketima. I might actually send my dreadnoughts along. Could be over the top. I'm pretty sure there is an attack, though, at some point, so having the dreadnoughts close by will be of great use, as my flag monitor cannot really do that much. That's it, though, right? Still nothing with the scholars that we can do. I thought at this point we would be able to do something with the scholars. Nope, no quest open for that yet. But at least my building materials have arrived now, so the steel beams that we still need, so that we can finish the rest of my production here. So we do have our 2 warehouses. We can now build a small oil power plant, by the way. So this is only consuming 2/3 of the original consumption, and it is also having a smaller radius, but that's totally fine for our industry zone that we have here. And with that, as we can see, oil we have plenty of, right? So 1 refinery up there is totally fine for the fuel and for this power plant here, and this is now having then our production. Now my cocoa production sits at 30, the same with my sugarcane, and that means that I can really go crazy now with my chocolate factories. They produce 2 per minute. I can boost this with electricity, of course, so I don't need 15 chocolate factories. I rather need 7. Let's make it 8. 8 chocolate factories to have a good go here. The same with the sugar refineries. 8 of them should be totally fine to have everything that we need. Let's go ahead. Let's build the 8 sugar refineries, or the sugar farms, right? So let's make 4 here, and then we have another 4 here. And with that, then also 4 of the chocolates. Boom, there we have it. And with that, production can ramp up. Let's also upgrade those warehouses there. Electricity is already coming, or oil is already coming. There it is. Choo-choo. With my little trainee, getting the oil over. Coming in, and finally boosting then all our factories here. And we still have plenty of headroom now for any future production that we want, right? We could even expand the whole industry zone down here by just also expanding my cocoa plantations, and that's then really it. So easy as that, easy as pie. And let's just quickly check it out. Now the electricity is flowing, right? So they're all being electrified. My chocolate production is going up to 32 now, and my consumption is at 32 sugarcane and also at 32 cocoa. So that leaves me with a bit of a surplus there of 2. And with the sugarcane, we're producing the 30, and this is then getting right over there. So all is well now with that. I only need one more trade route, and that is the chocolates. The chocolates from Fabes going all the way then up to Cape Trelawney to Crown Falls. And let's just go ahead. Where do we have the chocolate? Which is the last good on our way to skyscrapers. Make this one full, by the way, because the volume will be quite high, as we can only imagine. There is Salacia waiting in Cape Trelawney already, so let's put this one on. And in the New World, let's use one of our trade ships here, Sweet Harmony, with a white flag on board. Since we have enough white flags at this point, I can totally do this. This is global, this is New World, so that we have everything sorted out with all our categories. And with that, chocolate is coming to Crown Falls. Let's quickly go over there and stop the consumption of it for now, right, as I want to control it myself when we make this one happen. Now, meanwhile, in Tabarim, Archibald Blake arrives at Getima with the best escort.
Sir Archibald will do, my good man. Your emperor will be expecting me.
And they are going to have probably not the nicest of meetings.
I am Binyam, Sir Blake, emissary for His Imperial Majesty and tasked with counseling him on this delicate matter.
The epidemic left buildings abandoned.
Make a decision. Perhaps you could introduce us. This is Archibald Blake, the Queen's ambassador. And I come to you in person since Her Majesty's letters do not seem to be reaching you. They contain, should you not already be aware, copies of a protectorate agreement requiring your swift signature. Protection, you mean to make Mbesa a vassal? Or we could be diplomatic about this. It's an offer worth of your consideration. But Mbesa is a great empire. There is no reason you should bow to these terms. Such an offer could benefit both parties. Imperial Mbesa does not need what you call protection, but a fair alliance, toe-to-toe, equal to equal. And I believe it would be right to agree to such an alliance, Sir Archibald. An alliance? Preposterous. She's not my queen. She is the queen, our queen. Why am I even here if you're going to behave like a pair of parochial stick-in-the-muds? Now, if you don't mind, I shall take my leave. And off he goes again. Oh! Alright, that I thought we were shooting now Miss Hunt. Archibald Blake. Of course, it is Miss Hunt in the harbor area here right now that we are destroying. Off he goes again, so that was not really helpful.
Why did I ever agree to come back to these wretched shores? It's pointless.
Fleet embarking.
A distemperate man if I ever saw one. And you say he's usually amicable.
Next on our list, we do need seafood stew. Oh, and still no scholars. Seafood stew, where do we have it? There it is. Requiring quite a lot of things. Lobster fishery, we do need lobster fertility. Do we have that? Of course, we don't have it on any of our islands. It is down here in Pleasant Stew. Just lucky that we actually got this one. And with some shepherds as well. And then we also need the teff mill with the teff farm and the spice farm. But while we're working on the seafood stew, there is also the group of engineers waiting for us in Tabarim. Let's have a look at what's going on over there. Oh no, they're actually arrived in Crown Falls. There's some people there in the mud streets. Let's actually build them a paved road before we select them. A research institute. What a brilliant idea. It may take time to attract international scholars, but why not build the facility itself now in preparation? Finally, there we have it. Research institute. We have unlocked the next resident tier, the scholars over there. And with that, also the Research Institute foundations. Of course, this is the area that I've dedicated it to. The only problem is we do have a few too many people there, but let's just actually get rid of them. I don't need them here, nor do I need the fire station and stuff like that. Let's just get rid of that and rid of this. There is our airport, there is the main road, and the main road is then probably culminating into the research institute right up there. Let's actually get it a bit closer. So this is going to be my scholar district then. I think this can work out nicely. Let's build it. Foundation. We will need a warehouse just for the construction of it. And with that, finally, we are working on the next monument. Phase 1 completed. Phase 2, the beginning of a place where cultures will cooperate to create something together. Research Institute, superstructure, cement, bricks, 500 workers, and 30 minutes of our time.
You've been playing for 2 hours.
And with that, it continues onwards. Actually, we are a bit negative there on the workers now, but we have plenty of farmers. So I can just go to the other side of my messy city. These guys here actually don't want anything from us. Another thing we still need to prepare for the Research Institute and for the scholars is electricity. So we need to electrify this whole area here long-term wise. It might make sense to start with that right away. However, we do need to have train tracks. We do have our main line here already going through the city. And of course, it makes sense to use this for the future. We do have our artisans here. They still require the school. So as long as I have artisans here, I can't upgrade or I can't get rid of my school building there. So let's just go ahead with this. There's also, oh yeah, a university. This makes sense to use it here to a university. So let's go ahead and just get us a nice building then up there, right? So we're going to completely change the face of this area here now. Let's move let's have the university over there. We do have 2 buildings. I would like to use the library, to be honest, right? The library is just like a university, but with a way bigger radius also, but it's also way more expensive, as we can see, but it's just looking fantastic overall, I think. Let's go ahead and have the library then for this whole district there. Should work out. Nah, let's go ahead and have the university alone. Sorry, the library is just too big. I'm going to use it somewhere else. So we do have our university here, and then we still need the tracks. The first thing is with the university, we can also upgrade now the remaining artisans that we have in this area, right? So also these guys here. That's the important thing. And then also here. This guy here. Oh yeah, has everything. Just needs to... It needs a bit more time than the other ones. There you go. We can also upgrade it as well. Now it's going to get a bit messy. Let's get rid of the school, right? They would all have it as well. Actually, we can upgrade them. Let's do this. Plenty of artisans anyway. Just important that we do this. The school we are going to move down into that area. However, in the meantime, before I put it to its final location for now, we need to move a few things around. There's the track system, right? And we're going to get the track system all the way down here. That means I need to get rid of these workers here. We need to move a few things around. There's also my fire station here that we are moving into, most likely into that area now. That's still not working out. There is some green area here because that definitely works. There you go. Also makes more sense to have it than here, right? And then we continue onwards with, let's move the engineers a bit closer down to this area so that we have more room here. And those workers also into that area. Those engineers here will probably have to move in a bit. We'll just see. Because we need to get rid of this whole road there now. There's going to be the tracks after all. And ultimately, we want to have our electricity somewhere over there so that it affects the whole scholars and also beyond, right? So we probably will need to get it all the way up to this area there. Now, I could use this road there. No, not really, because this is for something else entirely. So I'm probably going to use it somewhere here. If I build it in that area... Let's just make sure that we really get the maximum out of that. Because I want to have electricity all the way up to this corner there, right? If I have it here, it's not going to be totally fine. If I have it here, it should work out nicely. Yeah, like this, right? So we can have electricity at least up to that area there, I think. Now, please, for the love of God, stay with me here for now. I have to remodel it again a bit because I really want to take the optimum out of that. We don't really need that many workers there anymore, so let's get rid of them. Let's also move the warehouse, the marketplace, and the pub a bit further away here so that we can use them in the future then. So we can upgrade those workers here and then get rid of them. And now we have this whole space there available. It just makes more sense to do it like that, right? And we can now have this way here all the way over here. So this is the main track system that we have, right? It goes then over here, having a crossing. Here we need to be careful, so let's just have the crossing then here, right? And then we make it happen like that. Unfortunately, that's the only way I can think of doing it. And then we have the whole way down here, because we do really want to get the whole district electrified. And I do need to get the power plant really close by, right? So something like that should work out the best. Somewhere here. And then we can salvage this area by just upgrading it all then more to artisans and engineers down the road. But for now, this is the important thing here. It's a bit complicated, to be honest, but we can do this. So there's a lot of remodeling here. But yeah, that's the nature of cities, getting remodeled. And with that, let's get the tracks over. All right, so we continue over here, and then probably make a crossing here. And let's just have us also that wall system on both sides for now without any interruption. Going then all the way here. Oh, wait a second. Perhaps we can even use it better like that. Right, and then we have it here again. And then we can even have more buildings then on the other side as well. So this leads then to the power station here. All the way to that area. Very good. And with that, we have this whole area then electrified. And we could still get ahead and have another power station then just here easily, right, out of the main track system that we have. The only thing, of course, is that we do need to make sure that we make the best connection then to all the sides here. So this one, and then, of course, also another one here going to the other side so that we can also electrify that whole district there. And that should be golden, right? So now we can actually move them back again, because now I know where we do have the space for it and those engineers as well. Just then here along the tracks, really, that we can have some trees. And here we are also going to have another crossing then again. To the other side, this one here, and definitely also something here. So there we already have it, right? So I've disrupted the connection here, and now we can get it back up again. And of course, we just need to have then a proper gate to this area, and also here. And I might actually just have some trees there as a buffer. Let's build all of that and all of that, and let's also build the power station right away. By the way, how much oil do we still have? We're full on oil. Very good. So we can totally afford this. Going over here now, going then into this scholar district. So this power station is not only powering then the whole scholar district, it's also powering these guys here that don't have electricity up to this point, right? And we can then boost them also to investors later on if we want to. With the bit of room that we have then here. Oh, by the way, we need to make the connection, of course. Just have the walls here then still. I also like how the fire station is working together with the brick walls. So this really looks like it fits together well, right? And here we are just going to have then trees and stuff like that. We might actually go with a temperate growth as a mixed one in between here, between the engineers and my trains. And there we have a bit of room for something else, like a little fountain perhaps. And of course also along the tracks here. These are the details. And then also, there we could actually have more houses, to be honest. It's a dense city. And we could squeeze in some houses there, to be honest. Let's do this. I think that's the best of both worlds now, having some ornaments and then also having some houses. And then, of course, here we will have then our scholars lining up. Once, of course, the foundation and once, of course, the research institute is coming along. But this is a work in progress. I'm looking forward to a complete area then here. Stay tuned. Hello everyone and welcome back to Anno 1800, looking at, our coming up scholar district. Right now we only really have the foundation that is being built on right now, the research institute coming along, I hope, with the next phase finishing in about 10 seconds, and then we will be able to move on to the next one. We, by the way, also plastered some more peasants in here that I can now upgrade as well. Those few guys there, and that's actually already it. There's actually something in here. This little peasant fella there needs work clothes. We're running out of them, it seems. Let's have a quick look at my main wharf, and in 15 seconds Tobias is coming in already. It seems like we don't have enough work cloth. Let's actually increase the size by 50 tons more, because it's very short, right? So just a bit, by a whisker, we missed the deadline there, and this should be fine then. Now superstructure has been finished. Very nice. Let's go ahead. We can already now fathom the beauty of this building that is coming up here now. And yeah, we can continue with the next phase right away and finish the phase 3 of 3. We have everything in store: reinforced concrete, steel beams and windows, 1,000 engineers, and 30 minutes of our time. Let's start phase 3 for the research institute, and then ultimately also finish it. Yep, we still don't need electricity, strangely enough, but okay, I'm fine with that. But actually the Research Institute is not going to be the focus of this episode. It is Manola. We haven't really touched that in a long time now with our happy Artistas. And yeah, there's quite a few things going on here that I would like to tackle now. The first one is that over here we can actually start with the dam foundation, right? We have everything for this. Begin construction of the foundations and initial scaffolding for the dam. A dam must be thicker at the base than at the top, as deeper water means more pressure. And yeah, we can actually go ahead with this. This is, by the way, also a quest that we have, and it was a requirement, right? So reaching the Artistas that we have there, I think 4,000 it was, and with that we have now a damn good idea. And a dam could certainly help provide electricity to your residents. It'll be a real shame to have to pollute such a beautiful place with a regular power plant. Now all that's left is to find out if those sketches can be turned into solid structures. We're going to need that dam to produce a lot of electricity for Manola that we're going to need then, for example, for our grand stadium. We're going to need it for stuff like the cinema, right? And everything kind of like that needs electricity. There we also have then the special electricity station that we can use then on this. But, of course, as always, we need to start. Let's get us a warehouse close by. I'm very eager to find out what this dam is all about, and as we can see, building materials are now being transported over. At the moment there's really just a river, but the perfect location for dam, most likely. Timber and bricks, both of them we have in Manola, so construction now begins. Going to take a while. How long, by the way? Do I know this? Yeah, 30 minutes also once more. Oh, it's the same actually as the Research Institute. For this phase alone, that is. Now we continue onwards though with other things that we can do. One thing is the next production chains that we have. So the mezcal, that is something that I can provide, I guess, because we do need the citrus, we do need sugar, and we do need a herb god. Now where do I have sugar already? It is in Fabes. We are producing this one here, coming from the sugarcane production that we have, and I basically just need to expand on that. How much mezcal do we need really in Manola? Shouldn't be that much, right? Please tell me it's not that much. It's 11. Oh my goodness, that's a lot. That means that we need a minimum of 5 of them. Let's make it 4 if we're boosting them with electricity. Of course, we want to. So we do have this nice area here that is already being electrified, and I would like to use this, continue using this, right? So we have the power plant here. We do have the sugarcane. I just need to pump up more sugarcane, and we can do this. Let's go ahead and do this right away. Building the remaining sugarcane plantations. We have a ship that is getting the sugarcane right over, and we can then produce, well, sugar with that. The only other thing is the citrus that we need, and herbs. Herbs is something we don't have in Fabes, unfortunately. So I do need to find me an island where we do have that. Cultural is looking fine. We would have lots of space. I mean, we do have a lot of islands available here. So I just need to find the right one. Well, what a coincidence. Quilming actually doesn't only have sugarcane, it also has herb fertility. So we can use all of this here if we want to. And of course we do. Let's go ahead and have us the next area here. This is going to be the first time that I'm building those herb gardens. And we'll just see if I'm not totally stupid on it. Let's just see. Beautiful color that is. And it's a lot of fields, by the way. So let's build it. Herb garden number 1. And we probably can also once again improve it with the fertilizer silo and also with the tractor barn. Now, we are not using any tractors whatsoever right now in Quilming. We do have some oil over there that I might use in the future, right? So what I can do, at least so that we have a bit of space available then, is using the tractor barn right away. I'm not going to use the fertilizers. I'm not a big fan of the fertilizers, to be honest. So we're not doing that. However, the tractors, I'm a huge fan of that. Let's go ahead and get us this plantation up there. And then we basically just copy it. Producing every 30 seconds. And here, of course, we will probably need a bit more going down there. And then I would like to have another warehouse.
Ship under attack.
Once again, oh, one of my dreadnoughts is under attack. There is a battle cruiser coming in Cape Trelawney, that is. It's barely tickling the dreadnoughts. And off it goes once more. Perhaps we do have something there, even though I doubt it, as Miss Hunt usually just likes flour on board.
Look at you swagger!
Ah, Poppy at least. I wonder what she's doing with that. Another one here. By the way. Oh, that's actually all that we need. Move it a bit further. There's the oil, right? So there will be the oil harbor here. And then we're going over there with a fuel production. Just out of completion's sake, we're going to add the fuel production there already. Somewhere. You could have it here, right? Yep, it's reaching all my plantations then, of course. Right? So something like that. If we want to boost those sugar canes then as well. It will need some remodeling then, because right now we're not really using any tractor barn there, because I don't calculate the sugarcane in with the boosting, but it's fine. This is really quite a lot, by the way, here. So that's it for now, right? So that's the herbs that we have. Let's actually build them. I think we can do this. We do need a warehouse, another one, and then we do need this warehouse here. Beautiful colors, as always. I just love New World buildings. Also colorful and bright, and outside it's winter and gray and dreary, and here we have those beautiful colors everywhere. That's something. And we're probably going to need quite a lot of them, because I'm going to calculate that we have a demand of 11 right now, so it's probably going to 20. Let's calculate with 20. That means I would need 10 mezcal bars. Let's make it 5 with it being boosted. 5 of them. And yeah, let's go ahead and actually have all 5 of them right here. And just for completion's sake, let's have 6 here. Right? And also, once again, a warehouse. However, they will also then need 5 sugarcane refineries. So we have one over there that would already do the job. And once again, for completion's sake, let's just make this one like so. And once again, also very important, let's have a warehouse on the other side, because they, of course, need to have a connection with the warehouse to get the sugar cane, that is. That's it, really. The herbs is coming over, the sugar is being refined, and then there's only the citrus orchard that we need. This is something that does not require fertility, so we can have it in Fabes if we want to, and of course we do. So we can make here on the other side a complete new production, which is then the orchards. They, however, a bit tricky. They use a lot of space. So it might be interesting to actually get them with the docklands at some point. Right now, I can only do it like that. Right, we can build one. Is there a way to boost them? We have the orchard catalog, of course. Here's the citrus. There's no way of boosting them other than using the workforce increase, right? So in that case, that's it. And let's just see. We do need, if I calculate for the 20, we do need actually 10 of the orchards, right? 10 just have a look if we can actually squeeze them in here. That would be 4, 5, and 6. And we can have this warehouse in the center of it. And then we can have some more here. And probably just boost them then. Let's build all of them. That's a lot of workforce here, by the way. 35 jornaleros for each one of them. Starting to build now, right? So we got those guys here now. And with that, we can actually go ahead with the other ones too, which would be electrified as well. Let's have the warehouses here. And let's start with 3 for either part, right? That should be optimal. They're producing now then. They're getting in the herbs, where we still need to adjust the trade route. We do have the trade route here right now active for the sugarcane, delivering only sugarcane. And as we can see, it's actually almost full. So that's a high volume that's going back and forth here. Where's the ship right now? It's docking at the very moment. And problem also is that there's other ships also docking here for the chocolate, right? We will, however, we will need to build another pier for that. Because I can't just allow here these delays. So we have already something laid out here. That's the storage. And I'm then just going to use another cargo ship. Do I have a free one? Yeah, that's the one here. Ah, we do also have... Look at that! Yeah, but I do need a docking station then for that, do I? Storm Petrel. We could try it. And there it is. A Storm Petrel is my first airship now that we can use for a direct goods transportation. And it makes sense to me to use it because it has a lot of slots available. By the way, let's build another one right away. And oh, we still also have the next ship here not unlocked yet. We do need an Arctic airship hangar for that. So there is still stuff new. And this one is now getting a lot of sugarcane and citrus then over as well. Even more sugarcane, right? So it's complementing the other trade route that we have right now. It's not replacing it because the volume is really high at the moment. Let's also upgrade those warehouses here. We just have an insane volume of sugarcane right now. It's 40 per minute. So quite a lot. Whereas the herbs is not that much. However, I'm still going to use the full 4 slots for it. Just because we might need to build more of them then down the road as well. Though for now, I think I do have then everything here. Let's go ahead and build. Oh, we don't have that much timber. That's not enough though. And there is already the airship now coming. And I think it is then using the same slot as the ships, right? So as long as it's docking here, no other ship can dock at the trading post at the same time. Getting us the sugarcane now and also the first herbs then.
Airborne and ready to go.
With a rate of 3 tons per second, which is not a lot considering how many tons we actually deliver here now.
Cargo stations.
Oh, that's very interesting. It can do it at the same time. So we can have the airship and the ship at the same time docking at the same trading post, doing their things. Both of them are doing their job. Very interesting and cool to see.
The epidemic spreads across your city.
Just within an instant, really, the other airship is coming along, getting me the timber. It's just, airships are beautiful for transportation. They should really focus more on them from now on, to be honest, to get us the more herbs garden up there. We have now 5, 9. Let's go ahead and build this one more to have 10. And this is a herb production of 20 now that we have on this island, which is just the amount that we need. Let's go ahead and upgrade those warehouses though here too, to have a faster transportation then as well. Herbs are coming in. We also have the citrus already on board, as we can see, and the mezcal bar is starting to produce now. A very interesting factory. It looks like, yeah, it actually is a restaurant. It looks like a restaurant, right? It should be something in a city, I guess, by the looks of it. Very strange for a factory. You know what? We might just get this one over to Manola at some point, because right now I'm not happy with how it looks. Right here we could just get the raw materials then over to Manola as well. We'll just see about that, but it would make sense to me. With that, everything is set up, and we only now need a last trade route that is now delivering then the mezcal from Fabes over here to Manola. And yeah, it's a finished product at this point. It was a very complicated product, to be honest, but only the beginning of what we have in the New World Rising DLC. Let's go ahead and just make this one, yeah, full. More or less. It's not full. And we could use, yeah, an airship on that. And we do have Minerva 2. And I think I'm going to use it. Another airship, perfect. And off it goes to get us the alcohol over to my Artistas. Let's just pause it there. As always, I like to pause it and, yeah, control it myself when I want to unlock it. Now this brings me right away to my next production, the Jalea kitchen. The Jalea spaghetti looks to me. And this one here, so seafood spaghettis, is also a restaurant building. Looks pretty identical to the bar, only that it's a restaurant. Now, this time though, I want to have it then in Manola itself, right? It just makes sense to mix it up the city so that it doesn't look like a blob of buildings. However, yeah, production once again is a bit more complicated. We do need a couple of products there before we can really go in. So the herb garden, we already produce herbs in Quilming, and I think we are just going to improve on that. We're just going to have more herb gardens here then in total. Right, so those guys here, and then another warehouse over there. And then we could have even more of them here. And they're all also going to have then some fuel boost that at some point will be reality so that we can save even more space. In that case, yep, very good. And very good. There we also have some more fields. Oh, it's just looking lovely. I love these. I love these, absolutely. Let's go ahead and have some more over there. Let's just make sure that we are not blocking all of this here, because we do need the oil. We do need it then urgently for our fuel. This is okay, but the problem is, there is a problem. The problem is we're blocking then the train. Oh, wait a second. This is complicated. I want to get all of them in, right? But we have that stupid clay pit. There's no other way for me to say this other than it's stupid. Because with that, we will not be able to get this oil field here now. No matter what, right? It's not possible because of this stupid clay pit here. Alright, we'll have to work with that. 3 I can use. 3 is not enough for... Yeah, it is enough. 3 will be enough for the oil, for the fuel production here. So with that, we can go ahead now and finish the remaining fields. This one and that one, right? And then we have then just the railway coming out from that area to do it. We still need some more materials, of course. This was just now the basic outline here for my first railroad. That's interesting. Why is there a bridge?
Freedom to create beyond imagination.
All right, I don't mind. It's looking okay. It's looking like a smaller decoration that we have. That would be one thing. The other production for the Jalea would be the corn. Now, corn is something we already have over here. That's my corn production. Once again, we could boost it with oil. And I think we have too much anyway right now. It's 16. And we're using that in Manola, all the way over there, where we have a consumption of 13. So we produce more than we need. I could go ahead. However, oh, wait a second. Yes, we do have the fertilizers working here. In addition...
What can I do for you?
And not even all of them have fertilizers yet. So let's go ahead and have fertilizers here to further boost my corn plantations and make it complete. That would be also then for these guys here. There you go. Now that's a proper production boost that we have. And I could just go ahead and have it then over there as well, right? There's plenty of oil here. This is going to be sexy because with the oil, we can get then all the fuel over. Let's just use the silo here and the tractor. Alright. Then we can use the whole corn then up there as well. Because we are going to need a lot of corn. Don't forget that. Not 1 second. Be able to build it. There you go. Together with the silo there as well. Plenty of fertilizers I'm expecting in Marechal. We are full on that. Perfect. this is going to be nice now, right? So this is, that's not even the end of it. So 21 we have, right? And in Manola, we had the total consumption of 13. We have everything now for our Halea kitchen. How many Halea do we need in Manola anyway? I'm so confused. 4. That's nothing. That's really nothing. So that's 2 Halea kitchens. Let's work with 4 as our basic, Oh, look at that. Our basic calculations here. Oh, yeah, Shotex. Ooh, it's not looking that great over there. That means corn we have enough, right? Then we need the herbs. For that, if I want to go with 4, I just need 4 herb gardens to get my Halea kitchens going. 4 of them. There you go. As easy as pie. Herbs. And the other one was then the calamari fishes. That's going to be a bit more problematic. I guess we just need a beach area for that. And since we don't need 2 of them for 1 Halea kitchen, we actually need 8 calamari fishers. This is looking like a sexy spot for it because we have a beach area. If we're doing this in Manola directly, so there needs to be something coming from Manola to call it the Manola Halea. And in that case, that's the calamari that we're using on it. Let's go ahead. We should be able to squeeze in some of them here. This will not be possible because of the, you name it. It's absolutely not possible. I hate those cliffs. It's always complicated to do stuff. Let's try it like that. Yeah, we'll have to use it like that, right? Because I cannot do it otherwise. And then one here, one here. Is that working? That is working. Amazing. Right? So that we already have 3, 6. And then I just need some 2 more here. We could actually make it like that again. Tricky. This is working. Oh, that's going to be great. Because then we can squeeze in even more of them then. Very nice. That's a lot of calamari. And the fun fact is, I don't even like calamari, but I'm still going to do this because I'm a practitionist of sorts, and I do like my people, and they should be happy about that. We're not going to build all 8 of them, of course. That is absolutely realistic. Let's build all 8 of them. 6 of them here and 2 here, and that's it, right? Oh, Honaleros is going down deeply there right now. With that, hello, calamari fishes. Just basic fisher houses, really. And then we just need 1 more airship. There is one coming out. It's a big one, however. Do we have a smaller one? This wouldn't cost me. This is armed. This one is not armed. It's just, we just really need 1 small airship going back and forth. And that I'm going to build here. It doesn't even cost me influence to get the herbs then over to Manola. Now for Manola, one more thing is that we need is the Halea now. There's some ruins there. And where should we have them? Now, the fun fact is, we don't need a lot of them, right? They're really cheap, so let's have them also a bit central. We need a maximum of, 3, I guess, short-term wise, long-term wise. So we could have them here in the city, right? They just need to have their connection there to the trading post. So I could move, for example, some of those Artistas over, like there. Is that already enough? A bit more. Let's move those browers down, and then those 2 Artistas there as well, creating an Artista block, an Artista super block. And this already would make it worth it to use now the restaurant here. Look at that. That's how it goes, right? We have it then in the center where people can eat something. That's number 1. We just need a second one, really. And do we have... We do have the docklands here. There is another warehouse. Perfect. Absolutely perfect, because with that we can have it now somewhere over there, I guess. And this would look nice and dandy over there, I guess. Yes, that's fine. Let's get rid of this road. Move those over. Move those away. To my super block. No, there's no more room. And oh boy, where do I get my obreros? Up there. For now. And then we have this whole space for another kitchen. Just beside the hospital there. Perfect. Right, and we can keep a bit of a distance here to the hospital then, if we want that. Halea kitchen number 2. And that's the crazy thing. Haller Kitchen number 3. Right at the Haciendas. Right beside the Hacienda. It's a restaurant, right? So you can just work like that. And we are going to be totally happy with it. People also celebrate the rise of Haller Kitchens. Let's build number 1. Of course, they don't have really any ornaments yet. That's my city Haller here. And then we have this one here on top of that. Workforce-wise, we are in deep trouble though. I do need another block of people. And we can provide them over there, I guess. Right, so we have a space, of course. And we do have our little town center. Then probably going to just copy over here as well. Or over there. I think this is better. And then we can just have more. Oh, that's looking fantastic. Let's build it. And get us the workforce back in. Of course, it will increase my consumption there. Fried plantains and ponchos, so I'll have to check that. Yeah, let's check it now. I have a bad feeling here. With the ponchos, we're still positive. And with the fried plantain as well. Very good. Not the worst thing happened there in the world. And also what happened is, yep, over here in Manola, we have finished the first phase of the dam monument. And phase 2 begins the structure, bricks and steel beams, 900 barrels and 30 seconds of our time again. Now that the foundations are complete, the dam begins to coalesce around its steel skeleton. Inspection galleries run through the structure, allowing the engineers to check for problems. Let's start the phase. How is it looking? There it is. Coming along now. The water is still flowing, of course. But soon, all of this here will be deep water. Stay tuned. Are flourishing in our colony in Quilming. Hello everyone and welcome back to, yeah, well, a beautiful sight indeed. Just walking around in these fields gives me pleasure and joy, and also watching those dirty airships then up there in the sky. That's a really cool detail. The commute piers are spawning airships that are, well, transporting the workforce back and forth between the islands, of course. So there's the workers from Manola coming into Quilming that works, or the farmers that are working then on the fields, right, doing our most important jobs and then getting back home again, where there's lots of pleasure waiting for them. Pleasure that we produce in our colonies. And one of them would be the mezcal, and now also the jalea that is finally being produced and once the herbs are coming in. Now I think mezcal is something that we already have then in store, so let's just quickly go for it. So there it is, 100 in stock already. It is time to finally unlock it for my Artistas. That's going to make them happy as a morning dew. And also the same thing for my Hacienda mezcal bar or Artistas that they can use now. That is very good, all nice and dandy, all nice and working out. How's it looking at my dam? It is still on its way now, stage 2 out of 3, so that is working fine. What is also finished though is in Crown Falls, the Research Institute. Phase 3 of 3 has been finished. Let's get cracking on this. And there it is in all its glory. That is a nice jump, right? From the fields of Quilming to Manola to a research institute.
Imagine now how the world shall join hands in research.
And Binyam, of course, is quite happy with that, with the outcome. And yeah, finally we can get rid of the warehouse here that we no longer need. We have the electricity pumping right around the corner. And of course, with that, it's not over yet, because we have now unlocked the scholars, with them some new productions that we can use now. So we can, for example, get going with rum in the old world. But of course, for now, we need to get started getting us the first scholars over. How can we do this? Well, we do need a lot of more elders, and also we need to finish the Rise of the Emperor Kitima's campaign, where we are coming along as well. Let's just get this one into the right order. I think this is it. This is the right one, right, that we have, and then also here a nice little entrance area. But we're going to model this one once we get the first scholars over. So let's move over. And Besa is awaiting. We do need the seafood stew that we've already started to prepare now, and there's also, I think, no, not that much else. We can actually upgrade more because we do need those elders. So let's get cracking. Those guys here, you do what? Yeah, okay, you do need better access, so we can just pave the road. This should do the job then. There it is, perfect. And also you and you. And I guess here, yeah, we got lots of mud bricks again. And we also have Hugo here in Tabrim, and he would like to do the nasty work. Perfect. That's a lot of them. How many do we have? 1,100. As and Bezar and Tabrim are coming along. And what I mean by preparations is, of course, we do have now building materials over in Pleasance 2. And of course, this one is going to be called Markstown. So thank you, Mark, for your support. As always, very happy about that. And let's continue. Very thankful about that, I should say. And we do want... Oh no, actually we don't need any fertility here, right? We do need beach area only. And for that, first of all, let's have a look at the seafood stew. We do need the lobster production here, lobster fishery. And that actually requires us some space here once more at the beach. And I only need that here in Markstown for the moment, right? So this one requires 35 shepherds. And the problem here with that one is that we do not have any population here, and I also cannot get the commute pier over, right? The commute pier, it would be possible at some point, but we are totally out of influence, so I cannot do this for now. And what we are doing then instead is I'm just going to use 2 lobster fisheries, because that's all we need right now, 2 of them, because we only need 2 Watt kitchens. That's 2 seafood stew per minute then. And when I quickly check it out in Tabrim, our whole, I mean, it might actually went up now a bit for the seafood stew. It's 2. Right, so a maximum of 3 is necessary. Let's go with a 3 for now, right? Because I will still need to upgrade some elders, and for that I will then just need, yeah, around 100 shepherds really. And they don't need anything else other than probably some food here or there. I mean, they could use the sun as always. So let's go ahead. Have us a smaller town there. Something like that. It's just really a fisher town in its most basic form, to be honest, for now, right? And probably never ever going to be anything else. I mean, we do have more indigo here, lobster of course, and we do have a lot of hibiscus petals there. That might be something that we use then in the future. Let's go ahead, build the marketplace, and then also those guys here, right? So those shepherds here, content shepherds they are. A bit of one timber we still have, and then we can actually just go ahead and build us those. Yeah, let's go with 3 right away, to be honest. And with the remaining ones a timber, we can then just go ahead and get us a few more shepherds out there. Just so that we get all the workforce in. Now this will be quite enough already, as we are coming closer to break even in Markstown. Let's get Tailwind. No, let's actually stick Tailwind to that area for now, because we still have another island, and that is Strath Rancor. A horrible name, so let's go with Bazen, once again one of my supporters, thank you. And here I've already prepared my next productions, which would be now the Teff farm and the Spice farm. Shepherds we have enough, and once again let's actually go with 3. I've prepared with 2, right, but those 2 are not going to work if I want to have a full production. So we're just going to use the remaining fertility then on that side of the river as well for another smaller plantation. So 3 of these. That would be that, and that, plus the warehouse of course. And then we also need to have 3 spice farms. Luckily I already have that now prepared over there. And yeah, with all of that, we actually still have enough workforce for at least, I don't know, a toilet cleaner if we have that, right? So exactly 1 person left over. So these few houses there are now staffing all those farms there in the background. This is how it should be. What a lovely area really, right? And we can also see nice fortress there in the background. And also Tabrim over there, of course. Just love how far you can see in this game. Now with that, we have all these necessary productions. Let's create a trade route. This trade route, right, is going to be a bit strange. We might actually need 2 trade routes, right? Or we go with that, which is also strange. But I mean, it actually is doing the same thing as 2 trade routes, only that we do need 1 ship only, and the volume will be fine, right? So in where do we have it? In Bazen, we do collect now everything that we need. So that's 2 types of herbs that we want, right? Getting this to Tabrim, and then in Markstown, we are going to collect the lobsters. There it is already, and we're going to actually put it on this one here. It's never really going to be that much volume, right? And Tailwind is going to do the job. We could also have some airships then doing the job here, but for now, one cargo ship will do just fine. And let's move this one to Embesa over. And then we still have those 2 productions, trade routes from the last episode that are moving to the new wall to keep it clean and orderly.
Cargo boat at the ready.
Now, I just realized we do have Dorothy there too. And Dorothy is absolutely not full, right? In Basen collecting the linseed. She could also just do the teff and the spices here and get it to Tabarim. This will be fine for Dorothy. Yes, let's do it like that. And with that, we can actually completely remodel this very, very complicated one by just deleting Basen again together with Tabarim and just have really my lobster transportation here now only. And the cool thing is we can then expand it in the future, right? Much better. Now, the only thing we now need is a bit more industry. And in Tabarim, let's have a look where we could have that industry. Over there we have now our linen mills. We still have some room in this area. By the way, I can upgrade now the warehouses too, thanks to having enough mud bricks. There's the city. The city is getting closer then, of course. But for now, I think, yeah, let's go with a bit more industry here. Makes sense that it all comes together then. And then we can use our seafood stew here. So that we need 2 of these now. Or actually I've built 3, right? So we were going with 3 watt kitchens. That means I need 2 teff mills. One of them is not going to be fully utilized just yet. But the other one is. 2 of them. And then we have the seafood or the watt kitchen, right? And it's going to be those 3 that are going to deliver that. And we still have room for more expansion in the future if I want to. And with that, yeah, let's go ahead, build the first 2 and the first 3 kitchens then as well.
Fine aromas, crisp and full. The pale red flesh.
As this is coming along, let's also just pause the seafood stew because I will need to deliver it, of course, then over. First, doing the quest, and then we can continue here. Now, there is, yep, the monastery that has been unlocked. I should probably go build it because it is affecting happiness there. And yeah, it's an easy building, really. It's a service building, and we probably will go with 2, right? So 1 up here then for later and 1 down here for now. And yeah, we can actually do this in that area. Let's do it here where we already prepared the space for it, because the monastery can have a garden around it, and I think we are going with that right now. It's a beautiful building, no doubt. So we have the entrance area. And then we have the back area that should definitely lead to a garden area. And the cool thing is that we do have fences available with our Embesen.
The epidemic left buildings abandoned.
That fence. Let's go ahead and have it all around the monastery. There's even some benches on it. There's also some very cool looking flower beds like these that are also spawning trees. Then a bit of an Embesen style sand path that you have here in the surrounding, and then perhaps just some grass over here and here. We might actually give them a tent or something. I know, those shelters look fantastic for it. Having them on those sides there as well, so you can then just walk around it and get to these shelters there, enjoying the view and whatnot. There's even a little path here as well. This is how I like it. Perfect. We can keep it. And with that, we also have now very happy elders that can visit then our monastery right here in the city center. We still have some mud bricks. Let's go ahead and just add some more ornaments then to this area. Might, by the way, also now pave the roads then around the musicians' court. And on that side as well. And while we're at it, let's also add some ornaments like trees and stuff like that to these areas there. Doing this throughout the city. Actually, we do this before Crown Falls, right? But I was just in the mood for it. Plus, it's not a lot. And we do add then those trees, adding to a more diverse looking view of the city. And there's still some more paving that we should do along the main road there especially. By now, also the first lobsters arrive in Tabram. Do we have everything for that now, or are we still waiting for... we're still waiting then also now for the... No, actually spices and teff is in as well. So my mills are working. Beautiful. Getting now over the spiced flour to my wort kitchen that has the lobsters. And we now start the production of seafood stew. Let's not forget that we also need a warehouse, of course, right next to them. Busy at work to produce 1 ton of seafood stew. And this one we can then use for our main quest, of course.
I hope I can...
And there it's also coming, the seafood stew for Archibald Blake. Official hospitality, the cuisine.
It's a real bugger, what with the heat and the terrain, but the idea is we name every landmark we stumble across.
A satisfying conclusion.
How thoughtful. Oh, dearie miss, spices. No, that won't do. I'd be burning up inside like the 6th circle.
Okay, he doesn't like that too much.
I hear Sir Blake is too poorly to explore the lands he lays claim to.
Let's bring some Mbesa to him by photographing all the side landmarks that we have, like the lighthouse. If I can do this for some reasons. There you go, in all its glory. Isn't it beautiful? Of the Angarab lighthouse, right over there. So we got the 3 different factions in Mbesa, right, that we're also trying to unite. But also we have the queen to handle for, just if you're out of the loop here for the whole storyline. There's the next trading post. And the Vahadesha one as well. With that we have done all the photographs.
I was born here in less happy times. It was rough sailing. My mother and I took care of each other.
And now we need to photograph steelworks to show them our culture. I don't know if steelworks are the right job for this. We do have a few. But this is how modernity looks like it. There you go. Kitima, you're going to like this.
You call this progress, as though it were one of only 2 paths to be chosen. He need not know our differences with these lands remain. Unity soon shall mend us.
Very optimistic of you. Next quest comes out. Expand the city in line with Getima's ambitions. Emperor Getima wishes for Tabarim and its many districts to grow larger still, especially now that it's under the scrutiny of the crown. And so Archibald, we need to maintain 800 elders. We got 1,100 and we just need to maintain this one now. There would also be the other choice here to go with unhappiness for my Mbesan citizens, so they kind of like want to join the crown, but we're not doing that. Let's upgrade a few more because... I still need to get a few more for our scholars, of course. For our scholars. And we do have 1,300. And what I don't have yet is seafood stew. We got 30 tons of that. Let's go ahead and unlock it for the people of Tabarim. And this will then further bump up more elders, as we can see now in our statistics. And the seafood stew was enough to unlock 1,500 elders, and with that we should be having now the scholars, or, I mean, we definitely have some new buildings in Mbesa now. So let's just quickly jump over then to the Crown Falls, and now we just need to get a major discovery. For the first 5 building permits that we have, we do need to donate some items because I don't have research points yet. We will also get it along the quest line, but I want to speed things along a bit. So let's just get rid of stuff that we don't need. We do have the happiness. This is actually a pretty good one. We have the smaller ones here, as we can see. We do get some science points out of that, so especially those maintenance reduction items I really don't need. And with that we get some 300 points. And we can finally start now researching our first campus permit extension. Let's just also assign a few engineers to that to speed things up even further by 10 minutes by using 5,000 engineers. I mean, we do have plenty of them. There you go. Research has started, and with that we can then start our scholar district. Since we are in Crown Falls right now, let's continue with some expansions. We have lots of artisans that I would still like to go along with. Also some workers that we can upgrade, especially here in those districts that are a bit closer. And lots of artisans here. Yep, let's go ahead and put them to engineers. Closer to the World Fair. And then also some more workers. Oh, by the way, there's some artisans in here. Also some more investors wherever we can do it, because that is influence. 38. $78, very good. There was a lot of that already. And then some more workers here. Closer to the dock area now. Let's also rejoice as the next phase of the dam has been finished. Phase 2 has been completed. Looking majestic now. And I think the water is now starting to be stored slowly but steadily. Still, it's running through, flowing through. And let's have phase 3 of 3. For that, the final phase of construction, we will require masses of concrete and electrical cables to connect the dam to the power supply. The dam's curvature will offset some of the pressure into the rock walls. We do need 1,500 or better workforce. Lucky us, we do have that. Steel beams, reinforced concrete, and windows. 30 minutes of our time in addition. Let's start with that. And the remaining building materials, we'll just get over here quickly with an airship. For Manola itself, as we can see, kitchens are working now in all their glory. They really just fit into a city, to be honest. So these are not really industrial buildings, right? It's a kitchen where you can eat something, and you can eat here our jalea. We do have 150 of that already in store, so let's also open up jalea for my Artistas. Next product fulfilled. A bit of happiness perhaps, but primarily we're going to see an increase in Artista population once more. Getting closer to 10,000 now. While we are in Manola, let's continue with a few ornaments here. So let's add some courtyards now to these blocks in the form of springs and wells and fountains. A fountain plaza. Looks nice, especially when we are down there on the streets. Seriously, these people are all celebrating all the time. Right, so every block has these courtyards now, because I think this is just perfect for hot weather like that. You get some trees here and, of course, fresh water. We are using seawater, by the way, because everything else would be too expensive. Also for our Hacienda, even though here, as we can see, this one doesn't fit really. But fret not, we have an even bigger version out of the High Life DLC. That is this one here. It even has the same paving as the Hacienda, but no trees. But that is fine. Oh, there's some natural trees in here. Should we get rid of them? They look fantastic. Yeah, that's a problem. That's a problem. I think we're going to keep them for now, naturally, as it is. And we have lots of bricks, so let's also pave the roads in our Hacienda Manola. So there you go, and also some trees already along the entrances here, closer than to our Artistas in the Hacienda. They also have all the things now they want. Perfect. Very important also, what we forgot is that chocolate is flowing, of course, in Crown Falls. And let's unlock chocolate for the investors. And with that, another milestone. All the needs for the investors have been fulfilled. For happiness, we would still have the jewelry that we could provide for a bit of more income, but we are at 300,000 right now. I think that is fine as it is standing. And with that, yeah, the upgrading to skyscrapers would be possible. And with that, once again, Crown Falls could then really change its view once more and adding a new chapter to city building. Stay tuned.